Today on Attack of the Show, will Pirates of the Caribbean have what it takes to defeat the Man of Steel? Then we break down the early favorites for this year's Emmy Awards. All this plus a performance by reggae superstar Ziggy Marley on a live and totally original Attack of the Show. Next.
Drop the beat. Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Come on, it's Thursday. Come on here. We gotta welcome everybody to a live Attack of the Show. Wait, no, hold on. UPS Batman cheer.
UPS Batman.
It's thanks UPS Batman.
If you guys can't tell, we're live.
Yeah, and apparently our show staff doesn't work during the day because they're making hats. I'm Kevin Pereira, everybody.
Hey, what's
Welcome.
up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn, and in case you guys forgot, it's George Bush's 60th birthday today.
Happy birthday, Prez.
Happy birthday, Prez. No?
There we go. No, apparently not. Okay, that doesn't get them going because it's also someone else's 60th birthday. I think they're going to be much more excited for Sylvester Stallone.
Woo!
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what's interesting is their careers are sort of alike.
Lots of parallels,
Yeah,
actually.
definitely.
Sly is Rambo, and George starts wars like he is Rambo, which is cool. I don't think he can actually carry the ammo bandolier, though.
No.
I don't think he can pull it off.
But he did do that one jumpsuit when he came out of the plane.
Did,
went up the crotch.
mission accomplished?
Yeah.
Well, Sly was, of course, Rocky.
True.
And George seems like he's been punched in the face like a couple thousand times. So, definitely
So there's a good parallel. But also, you don't want to forget, Sly was in Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
True.
And George's mom, Barbara Bush, is actually on death row in Texas for a shooting spree.
Peas in a pod.
It's
It's
life
uncanny.
is so funny like that.
Isn't it weird?
It really is.
Obviously, though, nobody cares about the president. I just think the applause was a little low.
Yeah.
They care about Rocky, and as such, I think we should honor Sylvester Stallone's 60th birthday.
Happy
shouldn't we?
birthday.
No. Let's have a drink to him,
What?
Rocky style. Come on, guys, let's do this. All right.
What?
So you know, like all good champions during the training montage, when they're done, it's like they got to drink the eggs. It's
You're
good for
going to
the
drink a
protein.
raw egg?
No. We're gonna drink raw eggs.
No, I can't.
No, it's fine. Just crack it up. Put it in the old glass there to get it in there.
Hold on.
And then just pretend you ran up the stairs.
Is this what this bucket was for?
That's
I was
exactly what
asking
it's for.
what this is
And
for.
it's your yak bucket, essentially. So this is
Wait,
good.
no. Hold on. I've never done this before.
Neither have I.
I'm so nervous.
First time for everything, sweetheart. I promise.
Kevin, I don't know if I can do this.
It's gonna hurt less and less if we keep it going. Everybody,
No, wait, hold on.
raise your glass. Here's to you, Sly. Happy birthday, buddy. Happy 60th. Happy birthday, Sly! Woo! Can we get a glass of something other than an egg for Olivia here? That was actually really terrible. That was another horrible idea. That's two bad ideas in a row. Watch out, Apollo Creed. You see, Olivia's coming for you.
I'm going to throw up.
Are you?
I'm kidding.
Wow. Somebody's got the eye of the tiger, kids. We're gonna go around the net. Watch this. As you know, the Emmys were announced this morning, and lots of people are really upset. Wow, you do not like eggs, do you? Can we scramble one for her? Lots of people are very upset that Lost and Battlestar Galactica got snubbed, but there's one show that we can't believe the Academy overlooked. Not only does it star an actual TV legend, but it promises to prove the existence of God in less than 3 minutes. Of course, I'm talking about The Way of the Master, starring Kirk Cameron. Ah, yes. You love the Kirk, no?
I do, actually, if I'm growing pains. I'm just getting over my egg fiasco.
Yes, no, it was good. Well done, champ. Thanks for the good toast.
Yeah, so he's found God, and
Yes.
it's pretty amazing, actually.
He wants to save your soul. So
He does.
It's really, really an interesting
Actually,
show.
yeah, take a listen to what he says.
Yeah, watch.
Did you know that every day 150,000 people die? People just like you and me. Every 24 hours, 150,000 people pass from time into eternity. Do you ever think about that? Isn't there something within you that says, I don't want to die?
That was
Really
disturbing.
creepy.
Actually.
What's wrong with you, Kirk Cameron?
I wonder if he's tried to convert Boner already.
Yeah, his friend from
Growing Pains, yeah. Maybe if Screech found Jesus, his house would be saved.
Oh, that
That's
would
all
be
I'm
nice.
saying.
Maybe him and Kirk should team up.
They should.
Austin's really
Next up.
Next up, taking a dump in Japan is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You get to park your ass on one of those great heated toilet seats with a jet to clean the brown eye.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Your deuce travels through pipes clean enough to eat sushi off of, and it lands in a magical Blade Runner-esque landscape. You don't believe me?
No, I don't
Yeah,
believe
take a
you.
look.
What is this?
Yeah.
The next link is, what is this?
Yeah. Wait. It's row after row of the best sewers and storm drains Japan has to offer. These things look amazing. If your excrement had a last wish, I'm sure it would be to end up here.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Nice sewers, Japan. Well
Yeah,
done.
they're beautiful down there because Japan doesn't really have much land up top. Like, everyone builds high
But
up.
it's a sewer. Like, why do you have to make it look like artwork?
Because that's what they do there. It's amazing. You go into the backyards. The backyards are this big, but they're gorgeous.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well done, Japan.
Even your poop deserves somewhere good to go.
Now, before we show you today's wacky video, first, you have to know what Max Sabers are. If you're an avid AOTS fan, then you already remember. That's where
course.
you can program your MacBook to make it sound like a lightsaber whenever you move it. Now, what kind of a person would actually want to do that to their Mac? Well, a nerd, of course, because only nerds would want to do this. A Max Saber battle.
Watch. This is hilarious.
I love it.
And they're, like, I think you pointed this out earlier, they're in a library.
Yeah,
so
it's
you
like-
can't get nerdier than that.
They're definitely chess club members fighting with their Mac laptops.
What? I don't even understand what they're thinking.
Gonna go hop in their hybrid cars and get Cold Stone after that. It's pretty sweet. It's almost as good as the volcano battle between Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan.
Almost.
Do you want to, maybe toast to that battle with some eggs? Should we bring back out the eggs? Should we?
You're not kidding. I'm not kidding. No, wrap it up.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. That's it. No more websites.
No more web. As always, visit attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything we just covered.
And later we'll show you one more thing that's been recently floating around the internet. It's the new David Hasselhoff "Jump in My Car" music video.
I love it.
It's classic.
He
it's
is
amazing.
so hot. So hot.
Easy, easy, Tiger. Right now, the world's passing you by in the fast lane, though. It's time to go over to Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. You probably want me to tell you what's coming up in the feed, right? Well, I aim to please. What is Jay Allen's new secret project, and when will it be released? Stick around and I'll tell you. And speaking of release dates, I also know when the Wii is coming out. All this and more in today's feed. But first, back to you guys.
The Emmy Award nominations are out this morning, and there's some surprises and some big-time snubs.
Yeah.
Lost, last year's winner for Best Drama, didn't even get a major nomination. Entourage got a little love.
bet.
Yeah, Jeremy Piven got a nomination, which is really cool, but it's not enough to satisfy its fans, which brings us to today's poll question. Who do you think got snubbed worst in this year's Emmy Award nominations? Text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898 to vote, and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Well done. Olivia, you know those annoying Dr. Scholl's ads?
Oh,
I know it seems like a be a tangent, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
the ones that mean, that go like, are you gelling? Yeah, I'm gelling for a felon.
Yeah, I got it.
They're like, gelling for a felon.
I'm gelling like a felon
Go
with
do
the
it, do
gelling,
it,
and
yeah.
I'm eating melon, and okay,
Yeah. You don't like 'em?
Well, I was watching TV the other day, and they have a new one out, which it seemed a little bit strange, and I thought maybe we should show it to everybody. It's a little odd. Take a look.
So, Nick, are you gelling?
Oh, I'm gelling like a felon. What about you?
I'm gelling like Magellan.
Hey, Raj, what about you? You gelling?
No.
Dr. Scholl's gel inserts. They're not for handicapped people.
Next, the best shows on TV battle it out at the Emmys. And then, find out what's up with Olivia's Rack. Stay tuned, because Attack is coming right back.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live and talking about today's Emmy nominations. Before the break, we asked you who you think got the biggest snub in this year's nominations. Well, according to our Casio Databank watches, 62% of you said that Lost got snubbed the worst, and only 38% of you think that Entourage got snubbed harder. All right, let's go on over to Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. So Hollywood is abuzz today. This morning, the 58th annual Emmy Award nominations were announced, and the firestorm has already begun. ABC is reeling with big-time snubs, while HBO is gloating with over 95 nominations. But what does this all mean for your favorite TV shows like Lost or Scrubs and Entourage? Today, there's a new TV landscape. Let's get into it, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to talk about today's Emmy nominations in New York, Tim Stack, writer for Entertainment Weekly in Los Angeles, Michael Schneider from Variety Magazine, and also from the City of Angels, Neil Flynn, who plays the janitor on the hit sitcom Scrub. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Michael,
Thanks for having us.
I want to start with you, sir, because Lost, last year this thing takes Best Drama, gets the whole enchilada. This year, no real major nominations. Should we be surprised by this snub?
Yeah, I'm completely surprised, and I think everyone was surprised today who I talked to. It makes no sense. They actually had a great year on Lost. It's at the top of its game. It won the Emmy last year, so there's no rhyme or reason. I've got a couple of theories, but I'll get into that later.
Well, was it a great year for Lost, though, Tim? Because I think a lot of people were saying that it was a bit of a lackluster season. Tim, what do you think?
It was a little spotty, I think, but overall, I think Lost is still probably the most imaginative and creative show on television, and I think it was better than The West Wing.
Still one of the greatest shows on TV, and
Yeah.
like you said, much better than The West Wing. There are several nominations that actually I could have done without this year.
Well, Neil, I know you're a big fan of Lost. What do you think happened? Why is it getting the snub?
I don't know enough about the actors were always drunk and driving.
It's good for publicity, but maybe not for the award nomination, right?
I actually, Lost is one of the few shows that I watch every time it's on, and I don't know. That surprised me. How do you win one year in your first year, right? And then the next year, well, you got yours. Move on.
Sure. Now, what about Scrubs? Is that a show that you watch often, Neil? Have you caught it on the TV?
I've seen it. Usually I watch each episode once, and then that's pretty much enough.
Well,
I just have an
congrats.
HD TV, and I don't like so much seeing myself on HD.
I'm so glad we are standard def. I thank our producers daily for that. But congrats on the Outstanding Comedy Series nomination.
Yeah,
there.
that's nice, isn't it?
But are you surprised that Zach Braff didn't get any Academy love?
A little bit, I guess, because last year seemed like sort of a breakthrough thing, and he's only stayed, more busy. He's off doing his big movies now and whatnot, winning Grammys. You would kind of assume he was on a roll, but yeah, that's okay.
How about that Neil Flynn snub, though? I think this was a breakout year for the janitor. When are we talking about that?
Thank you for mentioning that. I thought I got up this morning at 5 o'clock, and I was waiting to hear my name. Never quite happened. I was hoping for the lead in something, Variety special or something, and I realized later that I hadn't played the lead in anything this year, and so my anger subsided. But
you always have the Spanish language Emmys, right? Coming up, Neil. You can always
see.
Exactly.
Well done. He plays to both crowds, folks. Michael, does it matter to the Academy how long a show is on the air before it gets a nomination? Does that have any effect on a show's chances?
Generally, if the newer the show, the better the chance. Once you start getting a nomination or an Emmy, then you'll keep getting it year after year. Look at The West Wing, for example. But if they don't catch you early on, then your chances are pretty slim. Although this year things changed. Look at 2.5 Men, which suddenly, out of the blue, is an Emmy darling. Charlie Sheen, John Cryer, and the show, which no one was really expecting this year.
I thought it was interesting in that one that showed up among the nominees. That's fine, but it was sort of the last gasp of the multi-camera sitcom. Maybe the other four are all single camera and kind of in a more modern style than that one.
And what about something like the Office and Steve Carell finally getting recognized? Tim, is that surprising because it is still a rather new series?
I don't think it's that surprising because Steve Carell is becoming a huge star, and he is hilarious on that show, and it's really developed into a hit for NBC, and it's incredibly popular on iTunes, and it's kind of almost like a cult hit. I think it's NBC's best sitcom, and I think it's one of the best sitcoms on television right now. So,
all right, I think we've talked enough about the best now. I want to get to what really matters here. We've got a giant list of nominees. Michael, I want to start with you, sir. Who doesn't deserve to be on this list? Who needs to be erased from our memories and from this list?
Let's talk about Kevin James for a second. Kevin James, I mean, really?
The King of Queens.
I think
he
is really funny. I disagree with that. I think he's actually very funny.
All right. Well, Michael, what's the issue with Kevin James?
He was funny for 1999, perhaps, but I mean, seriously, the president isn't Clinton anymore, and the Backstreet Boys are no longer making records. So I think time has moved on. It's time for maybe some fresh comedic blood.
Tim, it sounds like you disagree with that. You're still a Kevin James fan?
I think I think he's hilarious. I think he's got great timing, and I mean, I think he deserved. I'm not saying maybe he should be nominated every year, but he should get one nomination at least, you know. And this is his one. So,
no offense to Mr. James or his family if they're watching, but there's a lot of fresh comedic blood. Where was Jason Lee? My Name is Earl. Hot new show.
It's true.
Jason Lee, big star. You saw him everywhere this year. Where was his nomination? It was just a very bizarre year.
I'm very happy. I would like to burst in here and say that I'm very pleased that Alfre Woodard was finally recognized for her comedic sensibilities after all these many years.
Neil, who shouldn't have been recognized, though? Because that's really the question. Who's on this list that you think might not deserve it or could have been replaced by someone more deserving?
I saw in the category of cinematography for a reality competitive show, I saw The Apprentice received a nod. I have to disagree with that one.
You rather see like a Deal or No Deal in there, or
where was Deal or No Deal?
Right, the Suitcase Girls.
The
where was their
cinematography
nomination?
is stunning on that show, and it's just when is it going to be appreciated? I don't know.
Now, one thing that that got a little bit of love was a show called Sopranos. Now, that doesn't surprise me. I'm a big Sopranos fan, but what does surprise me is that this last season I felt was a little bit on the lacking side. Michael, what are your thoughts on Sopranos?
Yeah, I mean, Sopranos is one of those shows that they're always going to nominate, but kind of the shocker here was Gandolfini didn't get nominated and Falco didn't get nominated. So there was some acknowledgement from the TV Academy that this wasn't a good year for the show. But so that opened it up again for some weird nominations. Since
I
you
definitely
didn't
think
have the Sopranos people.
I think Sopranos though will come. I mean, I definitely don't think they'll be nominated for the next season. You know, the final batch of episodes. I think that'll be there.
Yeah, they've got a blank check with the TV Academy. Yeah. They love The Sopranos, just like The West Wing has a blank check too. I mean, seriously, Allison Janney, no offense, she's gotten what, 4 Emmys now. We love you, Allison, but perhaps it's time to move on.
I hear the music being cued and the white cane coming from off stage to yank her off. Folks, thank you so much. The nominations may be heated, but we'll see who the winners are when Conan O'Brien hosts the 58th Annual Emmy Awards on Sunday, August 27th. Our big thanks to Tim, Michael, and Neil for joining us today. Gentlemen, thanks for keeping us in the loop. Olivia?
Hey, Kev, I'm actually really bummed that we didn't get a nomination. I don't know why you didn't bring that up. I think that we were probably snubbed the hardest. But, you know, just stick around. You'll see how great our show is. Still ahead, Superman may be all the rage on the screen, but after these messages, we're taking you inside the comic pages of The Incredible Hulk when we serve up some fresh ink. Plus, Kevin talks with Johnny Depp, his new girlfriend Keira Knightley, and Orlando Bloom about kissing styles and pirates. If you guys miss it, you are off the plank. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up later, we're showing you so freaking good. And remember, folks, we are live, and you know what that means? We can attack at any time. But before my claws come out and Hasselhoff tries to wrestle me into his car, we're going on over to Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. You animal, you. And right now, it's time for somebody else who's known to morph into non-human forms. She scales the pages of your favorite comics. It's Blair Butler, and she has your fresh ink. Unfortunately, what the folks at home didn't get to see was while Olivia was saying, you know, we could attack at any time.
Right.
You did.
I did the attack.
Yeah,
the attack.
And did a bit of a meow noise while you did it too. Yeah. So there you go, folks.
That's my house cat. I morphed into a house cat.
Well done. You're like, I'm a domestic long hair. That's really intimidating. First up, Hulk number 96.
Right.
Huh?
Right. This is selling out all over the place. This is Marvel's big new Hulk initiative, which is pretty cool. Basically, it's called Planet Hulk. And what if the Hulk flew into space and crash landed on an alien world and became a gladiator?
Yeah, a semi-intelligent one.
A semi-intelligent gladiator who beats up other alien life forms. Sounds like a great concept, and people really, the fans are enjoying it. And
are you enjoying it, Blair?
I'm not enjoying it so much. What I will say about it, it's a great new starting point. If you haven't read the Hulk in years, it's like, hey, it's a totally new storyline. It's something completely different than the Hulk has really done before. So if you're like, you know what, I'm sort of tired of the Bruce Banner Hulk thing, you know,
right,
why not?
Because this one's definitely going to stray from that.
This is totally different. It's the Hulk in outer space. He beat up the Silver Surfer. You know, it's crazy stuff.
So what's the verdict then? For the folks at home, should they actually pick this off the newsstands? Is it a buy, a browse, or are we burning it?
Unfortunately for me, it's a browse because it just kind of feels like Gladiator with Hulk going, "At my signal, unleash hell." You know.
All right, gotcha. All right, second up we have The Runaways, number 17.
Yes. Now, this came out last week, but I was throwing up because I had the flu.
Yes,
so
you were.
That was...
I thought it was because you were trying to guzzle a raw egg.
Exactly.
Or something like that.
It was a raw egg that caused the salmonella.
It happens. Thanks for that.
Yeah. I know. I'm sharing. Overshare.
Yeah,
anyway,
overshare.
So Runaways, I totally want to talk about this because it's a comic book really intended for all ages. And we all know comics that are intended for all ages tend to be not so much...
They tend to fall flat for all ages.
Yeah,
really.
not so much with the good. This one, a great exception. It's about a group of superpowered teen runaways. Amazing art by Adrian Alfona. Great story by Brian K. Vaughan. You open it up and you're sort of expecting this cheesy kid comic.
I thought it was like Super Friends meets Saved by the Bell for a second.
Right, but then the dialogue's actually pretty good. And the thing I like about this, it's a comic that you can read with like your little brother and it doesn't condescend to anybody.
Right.
But unlike the stuff I normally read, which is full of decapitations and blood and gore and nudity.
You're not going to get that here.
Right. This is like kind of for the whole family.
Chick does get shot though.
Yes, there is a big reveal at the end.
Oh, did I spoil everything for the comic world?
No, because it could be one of the many chicks in the book.
Who knows?
There is some strange intergalactic mating that happens, but it's
the verdict,
mostly
Blair?
off page. I say definitely if you're looking for something that you can enjoy with someone who's a little bit younger, it's definitely a buy. And
I agree.
and I enjoy it. You know, I really like this book.
All
Great
right.
art, great
and
story.
Finally, I see a book here that I haven't heard about yet. What is this, Kingdom Come?
This is a quick pick. This is Kingdom Come, and it's basically it's by Alex Ross and Mark Waid. This is one of the best DC graphic novels out there, and it's a great story, sort of set in the future, where Superman has disappeared for 10 years and then he returns, and it's really a comic that was published in 1996 and set the tone for stuff that's happening in DC Comics today.
So if you're holding this up now, I'm assuming that's
Right.
because people at home should buy this. Is that the
Absolutely,
verdict?
yeah. You should totally pick this up.
Folks, there you have it. Kingdom Come is a buy. Miss Butler, a pleasure,
Hey,
as always.
pleasure
Glad you're
as
back in
always.
fighting shape and
Thank
back in
you.
action. Like all great superheroes, we have a hideout. I'm going to use you, Claude. We have a hideout with secret information to save the planet. It's our website, and check it out for more comic bookery. But right now, going back to Miss Olivia.
All right, thanks, Kevin Blair. Now, I don't think I ever told you guys this, but I'm actually a real superhero who's been planted on the show, and my real name's not Olivia. It's...
A superhero could drink these eggs, is all I'm saying. Like a true superhero would not have a problem drinking these.
Coming up next, Captain Jack Sparrow's back, but how much booty will he get? Later, get news and reviews for the hottest new comics. It's Fresh Ink. Don't go away. The Tack is coming right back.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Coming up, a legend in the making will be in the studio. Yes, Ziggy Marley will be performing, and you guys have to see it. It is going to be so great. But right now, the news doesn't stop breaking. Here are the stories you care about in today's feed. What's up, Layla?
Not much. I'm almost done with my fake British accent class. The teacher says I'm doing really well. Anyway, I'm Layla Kaylee. Now glue your eyeballs open because it's time to start the feed. Apple may want to give Microsoft a lump of coal in their stocking this Christmas. That's because Jay Allard might be planning to release his rumored iPod killer as early as this holiday season. Allegedly, the new Xbox portable media player will not only let you check out your favorite tunes and videos, but it will also have gaming capabilities. Sounds like it might be a Nintendo DS killer as well. And if it's really coming out this Christmas, I want one. In fact, it'll be on my wish list right next to the Nintendo Wii. According to CNN, everyone's favorite next-gen console might be coming out as early as September. If this is true, it makes a lot of sense. After all, Nintendo will get a huge head start on the PS3. Plus, the Wii is just easier to make. And don't forget, almost every non-portable console Nintendo ever released hit the US in September. Merriam-Webster has announced their annual list of new words that made it into the dictionary. There's lots of interesting ones this year. I'm talking words like Google, as in, I like to Google myself all day long, and unibrow, I can't believe that one's not already in there. Or soul patch. Oh, now here's an interesting one, Mouse potato. I've never heard that one before, but apparently it's like a couch potato, except you can't get up from the computer. You learn something new every day. And finally, his son is on the show today. That's right, the one and only Bob Marley got a street named after him in Brooklyn over the weekend. It's really great they honored such a legendary icon, but how much do you want to bet that street sign will be in some guy's dorm room by next week? Well, that's that. You've just been fed. For even more news and info, be sure to check out G4TV.com. And congratulations, guys. We've officially gone 46 days without making a feed food pun. I'm hungry. Now back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Layla. Now, we all like pirates, right? Keira Knightley, beards, Johnny Depp, the Caribbean, kissing, and of course, kissing Keira Knightley in the Caribbean. And recently, I pieced together the puzzle when I talked with the stars of Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest.
Jack Sparrow!
That's right. Jack is back in Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. But all I want to know is, how can I get in on this action?
You owe me your soul. And it's time to pay up.
Do you find that you're constantly in Jack Sparrow mode, you know, throughout the day, or trying to remind yourself of that character or stay with him?
I find myself sort of thinking like him every now and again, because you start to, you know, think of things, you know, that you can incorporate into the character, or incorporate into the story.
Orlando Bloom is back as Will Turner. He's gone from blacksmith to badass, and we wanted to know how the hell did that happen?
I got a pair of boots. I said I don't want those little shoes and stocking routine. I want a pair of pirate boots, and I'm gonna act accordingly.
What is it that has Jack spooked?
This doesn't sound like a bad gig at all, especially when you consider the perks.
Both good kisses.
Now, stylistically, are there differences between the two?
Stylistically, Johnny's just got a little bit more facial hair than Orlando. But it's quite soft, so it's all right.
Like Orlando's facial hair didn't feel funny against mine.
Right.
We didn't start any fires or anything when we had to kiss. I mean,
This was not the adventure that I had in mind, so I had to turn to the real captain of this ship to steer me out of dangerous water. You're about to continue work on the 3rd, correct?
Yeah, we started in August, finished in October.
Any chance I could be written in?
Of course. Well, you have to be established in 2, though.
Well, here's the deal. If you just bear with me, I'll keep this quick. I'm spitballing here. But I got the, if you're having trouble visualizing, hat.
Yeah, it looks
good to go.
Good, Kevin.
I could be David Sparrow.
And you got the beard.
Already there. Put a couple beads in it and twist it up.
You're all set.
So perhaps in Pirates 3.
Keep growing the beard.
Will do.
Be there in August.
Now, it was just announced that for the 3rd Pirates of the Caribbean, Keith Richards will make a cameo as Johnny Depp's father. No word yet on if there's going to be any coconut bombs in the film, but cross your fingers, kids. Stay with us, though. We've got Olivia's Rack and Ziggy Marley still ahead. Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. Now, Filter. I want to talk to the kids about Filter real quick, if you don't mind. It's G4's weekly countdown show hosted by Beth O that gives you a list that you didn't even know existed.
Yep, this week we're counting down the 100 women you'll never get. That's right, Kevin, you'll never get them.
Well, they won't, but I've had 1 through 74 already.
It's some women's job to make you think you can get them. And on the list are the women of Scores. These girls are top shelf, top notch, and basically topless.
Scores is the best strip club in Las Vegas. It's not your typical strip club where you go in and it's high pressure and you feel like the minute you sit down, you've got to buy a dance.
Scores always has the best girls, the prettiest girls, the classiest girls. I guess you would say #1 prime choice beef. We have girls that spin around on silk and fall to the floor, and then you have us, the girls, that we just entertain and give you everything in your wildest desire without giving you everything.
I am really literally the walking Penthouse Diaries. You know, half of it I've done and half of it I fantasize about doing. They have to figure out which one's which.
What were they using to cover? They look like little shrimps
They're
and rotating
pasties.
stars.
You put pasties on them, and then you like go like this, and they spin around. I have a side job, you guys. I don't get that much here.
No, it's true. That's true. You have to pay the bills and feed the kids. All right, it's true. These beautiful ladies, they're completely unavailable, but that's all the more reason why you've got to see who made our list, from the divas of the WWE to race car driver Danica Patrick to comedian Sarah Silverman, who I am in love with.
In love with. Yes, these women will seduce you and leave you wanting so much more. Be sure to watch Filter, 100 Women You'll Never Get. Host Betho, Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern.
And speaking of seduction, folks, it's time now to look through your favorite magazines and pull out the best stuff. We are diving into Olivia's rack.
That's right. It's my rack. Yay! Did you like that?
That was fun.
Yeah. Let's start things off with the July issue of Maxim.
Oh, yeah.
Jessica Simpson is on the cover in a very odd wig that she has. But what you're really going to want to check out is the spread and interview with Vanessa Branch. You don't know who she is, Kevin. She's the hottie. The new hottie in Pirates. She's she's also the Orbit Gum Girl and is fluent in Chinese. Do you actually know she doesn't actually have an accent?
She's not British? She puts it on?
She's not British. She puts it on. It's
really?
Pretty amazing. It's the best British accent I've ever heard. But I'm guessing you're probably not actually going to read the interview.
No.
Just look at these really hot
I'm going to look
pictures
at Jessica Simpson's thigh dimples.
What is with you in wanting anorexic girls?
No, I'm just saying that she, like, going from the boots are made for knocking to the cankles.
Yeah.
I mean, she's letting herself go. Is all
Well,
I'm
her
saying.
sister's kind of come up over her. Her
Clearly.
sister's a lot hotter now. Next up, we're taking a look at a preview of Call of Duty 3 in this month's EGM.
Sweet.
Very excited about that, aren't you, Kevin?
Yeah.
They seem pretty pleased with this next-gen game. The graphics are supposedly amazing, and it gets so detailed you can actually trample the foliage.
That is like the new standard for next-gen games. Like you look at Far Cry or Call of Duty, like being able to actually part the bush is something that all gamers want to do at some point in their life, and now they finally can, thanks to this game.
Part the bush, huh,
yeah.
Kevin?
Just trudge through it. Treat it like parsley. You put it aside and keep going.
I told you that joke. All right, next in Interview Magazine is, surprise, surprise, an interview. That's right. It's with Zhang Ziyi. Do you know who she is?
I have no idea.
She's the girl from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That's actually Kate Bosworth from Superman. But Zhang Ziyi is inside in the article. Zhang tells how she begged for a job from Steven Spielberg before she could even speak English. She actually, I think, used the phrase, "Please hire me." It's the only thing she knew how to say.
It's true. Desperate actresses will do anything. Isn't that right, Olivia?
I don't know what you're talking about, Kevin. That's what I used when I came here. Please hire me.
Well done.
I didn't even speak English before I came here.
No, you did with
it's actually
sign
amazing.
language.
It was. All right, back to Olivia's rack.
Yeah,
it's
no,
my segment
it's all
now.
you.
Here's Anthem number 22. It has a feature about Jack White of the White Stripes and his side project with the Raconteurs.
The album sucks, so don't worry about pronouncing
it doesn't matter.
correctly.
And one-man band himself, Brendan Benson, calls Jack White the sister he never had.
Oh, snap!
I know. And then Jack talks about how he hated Benson's first record. It's priceless.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Wow. Zingers all around, kids. Seriously, though, the album sucks. Stay away from it. Sorry,
Stay
Jack.
away from it?
Yeah, really, it's not. There's like one good
right.
track, and that's it.
Well, there you go. Next, the Specialty Magazine. It's very serious. Rabbits USA.
You're really going to talk about rabbits?
Seriously, no. Rabbits creep me out. Check out these. Check out some of these article titles. Lose the bunny fat. Bunny see bunny do. And okay, listen to this. Be more than the hand that feeds. Like it's disgusting.
That's kind of
cute.
Bunnies
are creepy.
Well, how can you hate bunnies, Olivia?
All right, Kevin. I'm going to answer you with this.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's an English Angora.
Is that pink fleshy thing? Its mouth there?
Yeah.
That's creepy.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a big bush with a pink fleshy thing in the middle.
Oh, then I'm a huge fan of it then. I love bunnies. Pet them all the time.
Bunnies. All right, everyone.
Feed it a carrot. No, all right, we're done. We're done.
Wow,
done.
nice puns. Nice puns.
Well, you know, you left the door wide open. All
right, we're eating raw eggs and talking about furry, fleshy things.
Yeah.
Awesome. I just got my Emmy nomination. That's my rack, everyone. Check out attackoftheshow.com for a recap on this week's list of magazines. And, of course, you can find all these issues at any major bookstore. Coming up after the break, Ziggy Marley will be performing live. Plus, in a bit, we have a new David Hasselhoff music video that might even have made Bob Marley jealous. Don't hassle the ha. See what I did there? The ha. That's it. Oh.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack. What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Please welcome Ziggy Marley! television on shelves right now exclusively at Target. And, of course, visit attackoftheshow.com for so much more information. Stay right where you guys are. We still have so much more show coming up. We'll be back. Dance party.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live and we are talking to you, so let's go inside the army of monitor heads. First up, we have Captain Smee. I like Captain Smee.
Captain
Comments on my
Smee.
Moblog all the time. Thank you for that,
Hey.
Smee. He's from Michigan. What's he have to say here?
Hey AOTS, Captain Smee here. And I was wondering, with the Emmy nomination list revealed today, what favorite show of yours got completely ignored and went unnominated?
I think clearly Fastlane. I mean, cinematic masterpiece, car chases, Bill. Hello.
Fastlane, Bill.
Yeah, and that's a no-brainer.
Yes, yeah.
Next up, Pete from Kentucky.
Oh, hey guys. Why do you think Attack of the Show was snubbed by the Emmys yet again?
He
my
is
God.
creepy. Because we put stuff like that on TV is why we get snubbed.
I couldn't even figure out how, was that a mask or was it?
I think he had makeup on and taped his face back.
Yeah, why were we snubbed from the Emmys, actually? Do we even send in like a tape for them to consider us?
Next
or?
year. You
Let's
and me,
do it.
we're there.
Coming up next, folks, actually next week, we are taking you inside the groundbreaking A Scanner Darkly and talking with director Richard Linklater. Plus, we have the latest scoops on the video games that you care about in AOTS Gaming.
Now, finally, the Hoff is back again. David Hasselhoff has been seen recently crying on American Idol. We all remember that.
Yeah.
Getting kicked out of Wimbledon drunk.
He was doing that as
awesome.
well. Yeah.
And now maybe his greatest achievement yet. We present a little taste of the Jump in My Car music video. Okay. First of all, David, there's no way you could get a girl that hot or that young.
His old man dance moves? Jump in my car. Seriously, wait for the pill to kick in.
I'm just really Adam Sandler.
It was just not good.
I'm glad Adam
Not
Sandler
good.
gave him a job because obviously he needs some kind of work
Needed
or something.
We have a job to do at the beginning of the
Yeah.
show, and that was toasting to one of the greats, Sylvester
Yes.
Stallone. It was
Oh
his
my
60th
gosh.
birthday.
With raw egg. I
And-
can't believe we did
No,
that.
I was just hearing in my ear that, I mean, I got mine down just fine. You didn't actually swallow the egg, and there's
no,
nothing I can't...
I tried.
Once a
I
woman's got
tried.
it in her mouth, she might as well just swallow it. So, can we get another egg in here?
No,
Thank you very much.
Kevin.
I'm just thinking, Olivia, you might as well take one for the team and,
Oh my
and prove your
gosh.
worth, because this is for
Oh my gosh.
it's for Sylvester, guys, right? I mean, I think that
Okay, wait. I tried to swallow. I did. I tried to swallow.
I've heard it 1,000 times, sweetheart.
I'm so 1,000, really, Kevin?
Well, give or take. I mean,
I'm so.
you got it. I think you got it. I think America wants
Okay,
to see
you
this,
guys
and
wanna see me
Australia.
do
Yeah,
this?
yeah. Come on, get ready for this.
I'm
Here we
so
go.
ashamed of myself.
Now we're gonna crack
my
this
God.
bad boy open. No glass necessary. Just take it right in.
Oh
Come
my
on.
God.
It's dripping. Get down. Oman, taking it. Oh yeah, it's there. You got it. Do you need the bucket? Do you need the bucket? Did you get it? No. Oh no! Oh, I missed that. But the bucket. Oh
You
yeah.
guys.
Hey, there's your chaser, sweetheart. Olivia Munn, everybody, come on now. Olivia, give me one more. Let's try this again, because she's got it. She's got it right
seriously?
now. No, you got it. Ready? You got it. This is yours. This one's all you, Munn.
Oh, my God.
Get it down. There you go. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, I... Today on Attack of the Show, is Sony planning to kill the used video game market? Find out how and why. Then the console wars rage on as we get in the middle of the vicious battle between two of the major players. And go behind the scenes with the stars and the director of instant classic, A Scanner Darkly. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Think upon this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
My mic hot? Did they hear me threaten you with violence? Welcome, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Monday the 10th. I'm already spent, actually. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up? I'm Olivia Munn. Right before the show, before we actually came on, Kevin was threatening to kill me.
I think they might have heard it as we were
Yeah,
coming
we're
in. He said
actually
I would beat
live, so you should make sure not to threaten me while our mics are live. And we're actually talking big bucks this morning.
Yes.
That's right. Pirates of the Caribbean had the biggest opening in Hollywood history.
Yeah, destroyed any and all records previously
Yeah,
set.
like 130 something million.
$714 billion within the first 23 hours.
Actually, I don't think that's
incredible.
Kevin,
It's-
that's like not mathematically possible. How'd you come up with that number?
It is. Well, if you factor in the
Popcorn?
the Fandango along with the snacks and beverages,
Nice.
icy cold ones only. Actually, phenomenal numbers for the Pirates. Have you seen it yet?
No, I haven't seen it. I'm going to see it Thursday, I think. And you saw it for the junket.
I did. I
And,
saw it a couple weeks ago.
But you never saw the first one until right before the movie, so you're able to kind of
I watched
evaluate.
them almost back to back. Actually, I was watching the first one while I was driving over to the
Really?
screening of the new one. Yeah, yeah. I
And
almost-
you love the second one better than the first one.
I did. I actually liked the second one more. I thought it had more action. Some people were upset. They said, "Oh, it raises more questions
Yeah.
than it answers." But I like the action of it, and I love the Keira
Well,
Knightley.
a lot. Of course, you love Keira Knightley, your new girlfriend. A lot of people are telling me, all of my friends telling me not to go see it.
Really?
A lot of people don't like it at all.
Wow.
But it made a lot of money.
We'll
so.
see how its second week does, because
Definitely,
its first
that's-
one was huge, and I think there's a lot of eye patch fetishes out there, and I think that
Is
is
that
what they're going
why?
to bank in on. Yeah.
You like that, don't you? You asked me to put on an eye patch earlier.
It's there's just the thought that there might be another orifice available is just enough to
I
get
have a
me.
wooden leg. Do you like?
Oh, really?
Oh, you got a big
that's-
from the
what?
audience
Oh,
on
come
that
on.
nice orifice joke.
What are you going to do? All right. Your wooden legs give me splinters, too, when we do the reverse cowgirl, so I'm not for it. Now, every blockbuster has its share of naysayers. You know, people who hated the organic web shooters in Spider-Man or the whiny Darth... What? You're not going to lie to the audience at home. Some people hated the whiny Darth Vader in Star Wars, but sometimes the criticism goes beyond nitpicking and touches on really deep societal issues.
That's true. Joining us now is a man who is taking exception to the Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest, Mr. Quid?
Squid, Olivia. Squid with an S.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. So what exactly is your problem with the movie?
Well, let me just preface this by saying that I was very excited to see this movie. The first time I saw the trailer, I was psyched. I mean, the decision to make the new Davy Jones character a cephalopod American was a daring one, and I applauded it.
Well, okay, that's fantastic, but what exactly went wrong, Mr. Squid?
Well, everything. I mean, did you see the movie?
I did.
It's just another heartbreaking example of my people being stereotyped as villains.
Come on.
Now, I know the tentacles and stuff are intimidating to most people, but we've got more to offer than just stock villain roles.
Well, actually, don't you think you're being a little sensitive there, Mr.
Look,
Squid?
back in the 50s, my people were just happy to get work, so we didn't mind exploiting ourselves in things like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. But come on, it's 2006. Have we accomplished nothing? Even sharks don't get it this bad.
Well, actually, Mr. Squid, Davy Jones is a very powerful figure in the Dead Man's Chest, a man who commands respect and authority.
Yes. And then in the same breath, they have the Kraken, a growling, snarling, tentacled monster that sets our movement back 50 years.
Oh,
it's
please.
crushing.
Please, Squid. All right, Squid. Well, is the damage done? Is there anything that Disney can do to actually make it up to you?
Well, I've actually started an online petition on behalf of my organization, Squid Pro Quo. All we ask is that squids be considered for the same roles as any other actor.
Well, we applaud your efforts here, definitely.
Well, like the lady in the water. I mean, come on. You tell me a squid actress couldn't play that role? It's
All
a
right,
natural.
all right, Mr. Squid.
And you're going to tell me that not one mutant hero in X-Men 3 has tentacles?
X-Men even have
We've got
squids?
range, too. I mean, if you've never seen an all-squid Richard III, you're doing yourself a disservice.
All right,
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Squid, very much. We appreciate it, and best of luck in all your
Yes, thank
endeavors.
you.
Thank you, and check out my website, squidproquo.org. Fight the good fight.
All right.
Okay, great.
The Great Barrier Reef sounds real calm. It sounds like my brother's aquarium when he was
He's like,
16.
And I didn't know squids had that limited a movement. That's all they can do.
That's actually surprising a range of movement
is-
for a squid. Dig it.
That's about it. All right, now it is time to hurl the deepest depths of the web right into your living room.
That's right, folks. We're firing up the cannon, and we're going around the net.
Well, the Soccer World Cup ended yesterday. Kevin is happy, and that means Americans, just like Kevin, can finally get back to the good old sports we care about, like the MLB All-Star Game. But before we do, check out this animated GIF that hit the net last night.
Oh, these are all over the internet. I love these things.
It gives the Mortal Kombat treatment to the most exciting part of yesterday's game between Italy and France, when French captain Zidane headbutted some Italian dude. And as you guys all know by now, despite that brutal finishing move, Italy went on to win the World Cup 5-3 in a penalty kick shootout.
Okay, I think that's an. Okay, he's because Mario's Italian. See, and
So-
Italians are celebrating.
And we've got a Mario
all over the
here.
world.
So that's how we do it, you guys. This is Attack at the Show. It's pretty much awesome.
All right, can we please move on?
Yes, move on.
Next up, what would life be like if your name sounded like Chuck Norris's, but was only off by one letter? It's an interesting question. Why don't you head on over to chuckmorris.com and find out the answer. This guy, it's good fashion sense,
I
too.
love his pose. It's very
nice shirt.
Sears-like.
He shops at the Winner's Circle. The guy lives in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and is the branch manager for Raymond James Financial Services.
Wow.
Also a born-again Christian, and has a bit of a Norris-esque beard, which is nice. No word on whether he knows karate, but there are pictures of his family doing some horseback riding, just like Walker, Texas Ranger.
Chuck
So,
Morris. It's like being named Olivia Nunn.
Right. I'm agreeing. I was supporting you there.
And finally, I'm part Chinese. But let's face it, my people aren't known for being too well endowed up top.
Right.
Well, it's actually about time to be nice. Thanks. Nice to display them for
No,
me.
you're debunking the myth.
Yes,
I thought
I'm
that's
debunking the myth right now. Check out this video of a
there's a
Japanese girl playing tennis.
Whoa.
Aren't they huge?
Cow.
I know. I actually think they're real because they got that nice jiggly thing to them.
I think, wow.
Because, you know, the real ones kind of sag a little bit.
They do. In fact, I don't think we saw that enough. In fact, if we don't play that again in slow motion, I'm going to quit.
Okay, I'll play it again in slow motion.
If
There
we
you
could just
go.
get one more of that. That is phenomenal. Look at that.
I wonder how much that actually hurts. Because that's the muscles got to kind of just be stretching around a
It
lot.
hurts me in a fantastic way watching it. But
Oh,
it's,
look, pixelation.
we had to pixelate. Now, I didn't think anything was going to pop out. I didn't notice it the first time. Maybe if we, I don't know if we can watch it again.
Oh,
Can we just roll it back?
Kevin, no.
I think if just one more time, we could really analyze what's
Slow
going
motion?
on here. Yeah, if we
All
could.
right, let's do slow motion.
Just one more time, and then I think this will give us a better idea
Okay.
of what's happening on the court. Because here she's going for a baseline shot, but she's going to give herself a black eye.
Like you're
if she-
actually realizing a baseline shot. Like you know what she's doing.
I have no
like
idea
your
what's going
head
on
is
here,
going,
but-
your eyes are going anywhere else besides
Wow.
right there.
That is great. If tennis was actually more like that, I would have watched Wimbledon yesterday.
You would have, really?
Let's just see it one more time. Just
Oh,
one
no,
more.
no,
because I
actually,
really,
no, let's just.
I think with one more shot.
I actually
Olivia, we
think it'd be better before you actually have an accident in your jean. My bad, you already did. We're going to go ahead and close the internet officially.
Go to
Get him taken care of.
attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you saw, including the bouncy tennis
Yeah,
play.
go get some tissue.
Sorry about that.
All right, like your drug dealer, we would never do you wrong.
And right now, here's more stuff you care about. It's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. I pissed away my weekend looking for news stories, and here's what I came up with. First up, we all know Pirates of the Caribbean was the #1 movie of the weekend. But just how many box office records did Captain Jack Sparrow smash? Stick around and I'll break it down for you. Plus, is that a secret new port on your Xbox 360, or are you just happy to see me? All this and more coming up in the feed, but first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. So now, we've all heard rumors about this story for a while,
Yeah.
but today the LA Times shed some light on a Sony technology patent from back in 2000. Now, speculation is swirling that the patent will actually prevent the PlayStation 3 from playing used, rented, or even borrowed video games.
But can Sony really decide how we play games on our own system? Are they just trying to control the resale of PlayStation games? And what are the ramifications for media other than games if this does happen?
And that's why it's time for the poll question, folks. Will you buy a PlayStation 3 if Sony prevents you from playing used, borrowed, or rented games? I'm saying buy a used game, unplayable. You rent one from Blockbuster,
Unplayable.
Borrow it from a friend, guess what, Olivia?
Unplayable.
That's the rumor. You vote by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
There is a lot more ahead. Stay with us. It only gets so much better. This is my shot. This is my shot.
Next, find out how some new Sony software may spell doom for the used video game market. And later, Keanu Reeves talks about A Scanner Darkly. Stay tuned, because Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, charged, and talking about the controversial Sony patent. Before the break, we asked you if you would buy a PS3 if Sony prevented you from playing used or rented games. Well, a whopping 83% of you said that you wouldn't buy a PS3 if it were that cruel to you. And if our poll is any reflection of the buying audience, which of course it is, Sony might be worried. Let the debate begin. Here's Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, can it really be true? Sony has patented technology that prevents PlayStations from playing used, rented, or borrowed video games. This story has kind of flown under the radar for a while, but with today's LA Times article, it's back to being a hot topic. Now, Sony has said very little about it, but some are speculating that it will be in the new PlayStation 3s due out in just a few months. The ramifications, they could potentially be huge. Is this the dagger in the PlayStation 3 heart, or is Sony launching the real revolution that will change the gaming and entertainment world forever? Let's get into it, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us from San Francisco, my good friend, stylist, and all together really a Renaissance man, Sean Baby is here. In Los Angeles, Don Chmielewski, who wrote the article for today's LA Times that prompted this very discussion, and also from the City of Angels, G4 Games editorial correspondent. He's the head of the department, really. It's Tom Russo. Folks, thanks for keeping us in the loop today. Don, this patent is from back in 2000. We said this story's kind of been out for a little while. It's flown under the radar. Now it's come to light again. I mean, companies patent technologies all the time. Sometimes they do it just for kicks. Hey, what do you guys want to do? We're bored on a lunch break. Let's go patent some crap. Do you really think Sony would ever use a technology like this?
I mean, it's a really good question, and I wish Sony gave us an answer, but they frankly are not speaking. Although, as you mentioned, this has been around on the net and with some increasing frequency since around November, and then around E3 time in May, it surfaced again. And I think some of the reason it's so it's in the buzz is because game publishers are really concerned about used games. They're concerned that used games are cannibalizing their sales. And so this, I think, has fed speculation that Sony may use this patent that's been hanging out since the time of the PlayStation 2.
Well, Tom Russo's been covering games since before there were even a single pixel on the screen. Tom, why would Sony actually do this? Do you think they would have it in them to use a technology like this?
Kevin, I mean, I don't think anyone's going to pay $600 for a game system that nobody can share their games with their friends with at their house, at their friend's house. It's, DVDs, CDs, they're portable technologies. You should be able to bring them and use them on any player of that kind. I mean, records, everything works on, cassettes. Everything of this type of medium in the past has worked on. So I don't see why they think they could get away with this now. Certainly, it's a bargaining chip to hold over the retailers' heads if they feel like they could do this, but I don't think it's anything the consumer would put up with. Obviously, the poll reflects that, and ultimately, it's the consumers who really make the decisions.
Yeah, Sean, baby, what are your thoughts on our poll here? Over 80% of our people said they're not going to play used games. Would you get a PlayStation 3?
Sony has had a history of of sinister activities. I mean, it takes me 14 hours of treachery to play my own videos on my PSP. So it's not, they're kind of the Darth Vader of the entertainment industry right now. So I wouldn't put it past them, but I mean, I'm a sucker. I'll probably buy it anyway. I'll hate it, and I'll prefer the Xbox 360. I tell you, if they do make this happen, everyone at Microsoft is going to high-five each other and buy a new robot woman.
That's true. They'll get the microwavable variety this time. Now, Don, Sony's made a lot of mistakes with the PlayStation 3 launch. It seems is this just another hurdle for the launch of this title? Do they have to leap this one as well? What do you think the industry's reception is to news like this coming out of Sony's camp?
You know, it's really funny. There's been absolutely no reaction from Sony, certainly, and even the retailers have been muted. I mean, used games have been sort of found money for companies like GameStop and EB. It's a lot more profitable for them to sell used games than it is for them to sell titles the first time around. And they're silent, too. I don't know.
Now, it's interesting that you bring that up because, Tom, you mentioned that just a minute ago, that this could be some sort of bargaining chip for Sony. Do you think they'd actually lord a technology like this over the heads of an EB Games or a mom-and-pop, second-hand retail shop?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, certainly if it's cutting into margins here in the U.S., I mean, I don't think there is as big of a used games problem in Europe or other territories. So I think there might even be some infighting within Sony as to whether or not this is something that they need to do. So yeah, I think that's sort of where you stand there. I mean, the thing is about console launches, it's right before they launch, everyone gives that. There's a lot of criticism because the games aren't ready. No one's handling finished hardware. So there's a lot of negatives before launch. I mean, obviously, Microsoft was at that point last year before launch. They got the system out. Not as many as they wanted, but the games were there. People got them for Christmas. The prices were really hard. Sony's just basically in the same place this year. It's all negative until it launches, and then, oh, look, amazing, it's out.
Sean, what do you think about this? Everything you've heard about the PlayStation 3, are you psyched for it? Or when you hear stories of DRM like this, you say, oh, it's another lame copy protection. They're just going to screw up the console.
Yeah, I'd be really disappointed if they did this, and I think it would damage their sales, to the max, and I would hate the system. I'm sure I'd play games occasionally for it. It's going to be an amazing system, and it's totally from the future. It puts out, 1080p. all kinds of numbers and letters. I don't really know what they mean, but it's from the future.
But you're not
And-
concerned with all, I mean, there has been, like, it seems like a rash of PlayStation 3 news that says, well, the games aren't going to look as good as we thought. It might be delayed. Blu-ray might not be here. It might have these protections. As a gamer, could
well,
you
yeah,
care
I mean,
less?
Blu-ray's lame. That's going to be the new Betamax. Retailers are already stopping to carry UMD stuff. And so it's going to fail compared to HD DVD, I think. But the games are going to look amazing.
All right, Dawn, a final question for you, ma'am, because there has been some speculation, even in your article, that this technology might not just be for the video games themselves, that they could use this to DRM and protect movies and perhaps music. Do you think Sony might be putting that technology in there for those purposes as well?
You know, that's a completely open question. A lot of the analysts that we spoke to for this article seem to think that perhaps Sony wasn't interested in copy protecting games, but rather Sony envisions this console as being a media hub, so a place for you to download and view movies, a place for you to get all your music in one place. So it's conceivable that to keep the entertainment industry happy, they've worked out this sort of copy protection as a way to entice the entertainment industry to use this console as a way to deliver entertainment to the home.
Very true. All right, if this new technology does make it into the PlayStation 3, Sony might have a hard time selling it to the gamers, but maybe you can watch a movie on it, just not with your friends. Don't bring it to their house. That's a no-no. Thanks to Sean, Dawn, and Tom for joining us and keeping us in the loop. We appreciate it. Right now, actually in a bit, Sean Baby's going to hang out and help us with today's gaming news, so stick around for that. But right now, we are going over to Olivia.
Still ahead, Keanu Reeves and Richard Linklater talk drugs and technology when we take you inside a Scanner Darkly. And still ahead, it's your summer, you're traveling, and you need the best communication around. We'll give you the rundown on the Sidekick 3, the Q, and all the smartphones out there. Stay tuned. You were trying to hold my hand.
What?
Don't lie.
They didn't see anything.
He was trying to hold my hand. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Believe it or not, we are live.
We are. Now, Pirates of the Caribbean may be a sequel that's racking up the big box office numbers, but one film out there is truly unique. Incredibly unique, actually. You may not have noticed, but A Scanner Darkly hit theaters this past Friday, and the film takes place in the future, when America has lost the war on drugs. Yeah, that's right, the future.
From radical philosophy to rotoscope animation, A Scanner Darkly is a thriller like no other.
Stoners and sci-fi fans rejoice, because Richard Linklater, the mad genius behind Dazed and Confused, has given basement dwellers a reason to leave their dank lairs. Armed with the words of sci-fi god Philip K. Dick, Linklater takes us deep into the world of sex, drugs, and paranoia with A Scanner Darkly.
This is a world getting progressively worse. Can we not agree on that?
I think there's two camps we've discovered. There's the wow camp, like, wow, what the hell's that? That's cool. And then there's the ow camp, like, ooh, I don't like this.
The adaptation of A Scanner Darkly follows a circle of drug-addicted maniacs and the cop who uses the scanner technology to infiltrate their group, and sadly, finds himself in just a little too deep.
Personally, it was me that in the book. I was that guy. I was this is the source. I was breathing in the source. Yeah, because the personality of my character is kind of losing his kind of grip. I mean, Philip K. Dick saw it a long time ago, the extremes of this. Before there even was a war on drugs, he saw the use of that, you know, how technologies would be used against individuals. And like no one in this movie, they're not bad people. And yet they're kind of being criminalized and made to distrust one another and divided. And, you know, it's a sad situation.
It might be a sad situation, but the tragic story is tied together nicely with the film equivalent to A Perfect Storm. A great cast, timeless material, and the rotoscoping technology that gives Scanner its signature look.
Rotoscoping is a technique where you use live action footage basically as a guide. With the film, they wanted to use it to capture a lot of the expression with the actors.
I mean, so much of a typical movie shoot is about the perfection of the image. Well, we throw that out here. If there's a mic in the shot or any kind of mistake, you can just not animate it. So it's all about the actors.
He pretty much has the same approach to the filmmaking side of it, and then I guess leaves it up to the animators. They're the ones that really have to, do the man hours.
It's a different look. For a while, in the beginning you had rotoscoping and traditional animation. Then we discovered 3D, with technology, and now we're kind of mixing the two with digital rotoscoping, and it's kind of a natural progression.
I just always saw it that way. Having done Waking Life way back when, It was just a little color on the palette of how to tell a story as a possibility, but it seemed to totally work here because in the same way, the way it works on your mind, you know, it kind of creates this disconnect in your brain.
It was a great collaborative experience and really a joy to make.
Well, there you have it. Dig out the old water bong and get down to the multiplex for one trippy ride with a Scanner Darkly. Scanner Darkly averaged over 23,000 for a screen in its first week of release, which is not bad at all.
Right next to Pirates.
Just behind it, actually, which is good. And it was only available on 17 screens.
It's really great. Now, America may have lost the war on drugs, but that's good news for us. We like our audience happy, and we like it when they stick around through the commercials.
Coming up next, the mudslinging continues between the Wii and the PS3. Don't go away, because Attack is coming right back.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We're live, and like a French soccer player, we can attack at any time. Oh, thanks for not headbutting me. Coming up later, we have a scary animated commercial for kids. It's called Mr. Yuck, and it's fantastic, actually.
Plus, later this week is Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice, and this week we have our very own Zach Selwyn's band, Zachariah and the Lobos Riders. Cannot wait for that. They're an amazing band.
They are great live, and he's like such a
kind of
performer,
country,
so.
kind of rock. What
they call it country hip hop, but
country hip hop.
He just really gets drunk and sings loudly, and it works. And he plays the washboard, so you're gonna love it.
Nice.
Right now, though, we're giving you the reviews that matter. Everybody's got to sell, but how smart is yours?
Luckily, we have our very own Will O'Neill on our side. Here's the IQ of the latest smartphones.
The smartphone market is heating up something fierce. With newcomers like the Motorola Q and Sidekick 3 hitting the streets, mobile users now have a ton of options. Of course, with options come confusion, and that's where we come in. Should you get the business-centric Motorola Q or the hip and stylish Sidekick 3? With its full QWERTY keyboard, the Sidekick 3's strong suit is as an instant messaging device. It comes with Yahoo and AIM built in. Of course, the Sidekick 2 wasn't without fault. It lacked Bluetooth and had a crappy VGA quality camera. The Sidekick 3 addresses these issues by shipping with Bluetooth and a greatly improved 1.3 megapixel camera. Power users will also appreciate the Sidekick 3's multimedia capabilities. It now has a full-fledged media player that supports MP3s as well as videos, and it even has a mini SD card slot. Expect to pay around $350 for one. The Motorola Q is one of the hottest smartphones to come out in some time. Like the T-Mobile MDA, it has a full QWERTY keyboard and has what it takes to be the next trio killer. Of course, it rocks Windows Mobile 5, has Bluetooth, a speakerphone, and a 1.3 megapixel camera, as well as EVDO support. Being a high-end smartphone, we were bummed that it lacks integrated Wi-Fi and that it can't be used as a wireless modem. Oh well, at least it's affordable, $300, or $200 with a 2-year contract. But they aren't the only kids on the block. There's the tried and true BlackBerry 7130E, as well as the workhorse T-Mobile MDA. Overwhelmingly utilitarian, the BlackBerry 7130E for Sprint shines in that it does precisely what you want it to do, and well. With a sharp display, it rocks a speakerphone, Bluetooth, and 64 megabytes of internal memory. That said, this thing is great for connecting to enterprise servers, and unlike many other Sprint offerings, you can use this one as a wireless modem. Kudos aside, the SureType keyboard requires a learning curve, so it's best to try this thing before you buy it. If that's not enough, it ain't cheap. It'll be about $480, but you can score one for as little as $200 with a service agreement and various rebates. I often describe the MDA as a Sidekick 2 for grown-ups. Like the SDA, it has a ton of features, including instant messaging with Yahoo, MSN, and AIM. But where it really stands out is its awesome full QWERTY keyboard. Being a high-end model, of course it has Bluetooth, Edge support, and a speakerphone. It's also a quad-band world phone. We were disappointed with the quality of the pictures taken with its 1.3 megapixel camera, but at least it has a mini SD card slot to store all your data. Now this thing ain't cheap. It's $300 with a service agreement, $400 without.
That Will O'Neill, I tell you, he's the Black Ralph Nader, really.
Yeah, he's looking out for the everyman, the Black Ralph Nader.
Yeah,
Nice.
it said it there. I read it. And right now, here's what's happening in your world, folks. It's the feed. How was your weekend, Miss Kaylee?
It was all right. I went to SeaWorld, Kevin.
You actually went to SeaWorld?
I went to SeaWorld. I played with the dolphins. I went with my nephew, and I was more excited than he was. I was like, we're going to go see the dolphins. He was like, okay, and I played with the dolphins. I saw Shamu,
Nice.
Where if you believe, dreams come true.
They do. Did he
Yes.
splash you? Did he jump out of the tank?
Yeah, they splashed us. We got wet. It was a lot of fun. Enough of this chit-chat, though. I'm Layla Kaylee, and if you want today's speed, you're in luck, because that's what's about to come on the teleprompter. Captain Jack Sparrow made virtually every box office record walk the plank this weekend when Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl opened. Obviously, it was the #1 movie beating out Superman, but check out what an impressive victory it pulled off. Pirates scored the highest opening day tally ever with 55.5 million, beating out Star Wars Episode 3. It was also the highest grossing two-day total, making over 100 million. And finally, Pirates had the biggest opening weekend of all time, raking in 132 million. That even beat Spider-Man, which just proves my theory, America loves Johnny Depp. So do I. Now some more movie news. A ton of rumors surfaced over the weekend. First up was Natalie Portman cast as Indiana Jones' daughter in the upcoming sequel. Karen Allen says so, and she was in the first movie, so maybe she's onto something. And then, is M. Night Shyamalan going to direct the next Harry Potter movie? He says he's been in talks for a while, but if he does it, there'll be some big changes in store for young Mr. Potter, maybe even a crazy twist ending. And last but not least, Bryan Singer says he wants to tackle Batman vs. Superman as his next project. How cool would that be? I just hope they still let him make it, considering Superman hasn't been doing so well at the box office. You already know the Xbox 360 has a lot going for it. Tons of cool games, an HD DVD player, a lower price than the PS3, and now something new. A photo has been leaked online of an Xbox 360 with an HDMI port. The photo is from an anonymous source, and it looks pretty legit. So does that mean we'll be able to export high-def content from the Xbox by this Christmas? I sure hope so. And finally, if you're an underage drinker, get your ass to Japan. That's right, the Empire of the Sun is now selling beer for kids. And the best part is, it comes in juice boxes. Sadly, there's no real alcohol in it, but it does look and taste like beer. So be a good parent, buy some for your kid, and pave the way for a lifetime of alcohol abuse. Well, that's it for now. Make sure you check out G4TV.com for even more news and info. They update all day long with the stories you care about, and it all comes with a side of AOTS attitude. Now, I hope you said your grace because you just been fed. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you, Miss Kaylee. Now, you might have seen Mentos candies being placed in soda bottles and exploding, right? But this Wednesday, folks, it's the Mentocalypse! It's a big deal.
Yeah, it is a very big deal. Yep, it's exploding soda like cluster bombs. You've seen it around, but this will be the biggest Mentos blast ever, and it'll be huge and might actually trigger an earthquake in Los Angeles. I'm not kidding.
No, it's really going to be incredible.
Tune in this Wednesday to see the madness.
The Mentocalypse, people.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
I live on the hill, so I actually might fall over.
Did you get a notice on your front door? We were putting leaflets about the Mentocalypse.
You personally, Kevin?
Personally, I've been going around and pamphleting the area.
I didn't get that.
There might be a disturbance. Keep your dogs in the kennel. Don't go anywhere, folks. We still have a lot ahead.
But if you do leave, watch out. Your house might just be on our Mentos bombing list.
Ooh.
That's true.
Coming up next, Nintendo and Sony take the console war to a whole new level. Attack of the Show will be right back. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back, everybody. We are still very live. But attention, gamers, we're about to dive headfirst into some of gaming's biggest topics. And joining me in the discussion is gaming expert Sean Baby. Sean Baby, San Francisco.
What's up,
yeah.
Kevin?
Does it say that on your business cards even?
It does, yes, yes. Also, thanks for having me via satellite. This is my first time anything via satellite. I feel like the master of time and space.
It makes us feel important here as well, Sean, so thanks for doing it for us. I want to start things off with the release date for Nintendo's Wii console. It's been the topic of many gaming threads and websites, and some are speculating that the Nintendo Wii is going to hit store shelves weeks before the PlayStation 3. Meanwhile, Nintendo remains adamant that the console won't see a release until the last quarter of this year. So what do you think? Is the Wii going to get the jump on the PlayStation 3?
Well, at E3, it looked like they had a ton of games already done. Like that, those looked ready to buy. So I think they could do it if they wanted. And I think the markets are different enough that it doesn't really matter when they put it out in relation to Sony PS3. Because, I mean, that thing's like $1 million computer sold by Darth Vader. You can only play the games you buy for it. Whereas Nintendo's just like a little toy.
So you really, so you think that they're mutually exclusive? They're not going to affect each other?
I mean, probably not.
Interesting.
I'm not like a marketing expert. I'm a gaming expert.
Yeah, well, with your gaming expertise, you'd say, look, you've got X amount of dollars to spend this holiday season. You think it's a different type of gamer who's going to spend the $1,000 or the $1 million on the PlayStation 3 versus the guy who's going to spend the $150.
I'm also not a mathematician, but I think you can buy like 15 Wiis for the price of a Sony PS3. So.
There you go. So it could affect it then. All right, next up, a few questionable images regarding the Sony PSP have been spreading around the internet. Now, the controversy started with a character from the PSP game Loco Roco in a blog post on OneUp.com. Now, the blog post had a doctored image that points out a character with a brown face, and in addition to this, a PSP ad from the Netherlands depicts a woman dressed in white gripping the jaw of another woman. And needless to say, this ad has raised a few eyebrows in the gaming community. Is this racism, Sean?
Really, I don't think so. I don't think when someone is making that ad, they're like, wait a second, while you're making that PSP ad, can we perpetuate the oppression of hot black girls? It's just insane. So it's like, it's the replacement of black with the color white, and they had a hot girl represent each color. You're not going to get a Chinese girl to play the color black. It would be silly.
This is true. There'd probably be an outrage about that as well.
Yeah, I don't know. You're not really Martin Luther King for spotting racism in that. Like, yes, you can take it as racism, but only if you're a spaz.
So what's the deal? Because Sony ads used to be awesome. I remember when they were kind of artsy and weird, but now it seems that they're just
scribbly squirrels.
Yeah, they're just trying to drudging up controversy now. Do you think they made this ad in the hopes that it would get this kind of reaction, or do you think people just are trying to nitpick whatever they can?
They had to have known. There's a long process that goes into making an ad. Someone in that process would have said, dude, this is going to be racist.
Oh, so you don't think someone fired up Photoshop and just threw on a billboard, right? Sony had a little more control.
No, yeah. So maybe they just thought this would get them a little more exposure, or maybe they're just like, it's 2006. People don't really care about this stuff anymore. But
yeah, the forum trolls apparently do. Moving on, rumors regarding a possible iPod killer from Microsoft. They've been making the rounds recently. So far, the only handheld news to emerge from Microsoft is a small tablet computer. It was formerly known as the Origami Project. Now, although the rumored iPod rival won't be a PC, new evidence, the new device will apparently play video and download music via Wi-Fi, and some rumors are even saying that it might actually play video games. So what do you think? Should Microsoft enter this market?
I hope so. I love handheld games. I'd love to have more options. And with the Live Anywhere stuff, if you could play like Geometry Wars and then upload that to your, gamer score, I'd love it.
So working your gamer score on the go would be enough to sell a portable device for you?
Exactly.
Now, what about trying to take on the iPod? It's like a lot of people have tried to do this in the past. Microsoft's tried to do it with MSN Music. They couldn't even seem to take down iTunes. Are they just peeing into the wind at this point?
I don't know. It's worth a shot. I mean, somebody has to try, and Microsoft has the $1 zillion it needs to do it.
All right, and this our last story here, this will be a quick one. Some great news for gamers who enjoy the excitement of painting landscapes. Some may have been fooled by the April 1st announcement of the game, but now the folks behind Bob Ross, The Joy of Painting, have started a contest where 6 lucky winners will have their paintings included in the game, and a grand prize winner will have their submission featured as part of the box art for the video game. So it's a real contest. So you get out your canvas and paint some happy little trees, but what do you think, Sean? Number one, is this game going to even be good, or are you working on a painting?
Totally. It's called Reclining Nude Kevin Pereira.
Oh, nice.
With beer gut and dildo. It's fantastic.
And which one is it? Oh, it's the beer gut, so the beer's not in my mouth.
No. Okay. You're just really fat in it. I don't know. I'm a rude guy, I guess.
No, I appreciate it. And I'll tell you what, if Walmart would put that on their shelves, I know it would sell like hotcakes, Sean. So you clearly know the gaming demo very well. Everybody, Sean Baby from live via satellite from San Francisco.
Yes, thanks for having me.
Thank you for riding the technological revolution with us, Sean. Folks, there you have it. Every Monday, we'll continue to cover all the hottest stories in gaming as they happen. But right now, we're going over to Olivia.
Yeah, I have a mental picture that I want erased from my head right now. All right, still ahead, we're taking you inside. We're taking you inside eBay and showing you the death of Superman. You have to see. Okay, Kevin, you're disgusting.
Someone give me my prop. I need a prop.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Now, if your parents give you a strange look when you pull out your inflatable girl on the summer canoeing trip, don't blush. Just look them in the eye and tell them.
It came from eBay!
What's going on here?
All right, folks, starting things off with a 30-person beer bong. God, I mean,
I know, we did it last week, and it looks like someone's trying to up
someone's
us.
trying to get on the Mega Bongatron action, but that is not a Mega Bongatron. That is some
But
cheap
you know,
PVC and tubing.
I am glad that we inspire people.
We
That's
do.
what we try to do here.
Changing
Just like
lives,
Oprah.
saving them as well. The makers claim that you'll be the center of attention all night long, and yes, it's 30 as opposed to the 26 that we had on last week. But it's not nearly as cool as ours.
Definitely
you can just
not.
see it, like the lame funnels on tops. It's amateur hour.
Amateur.
Bush League. 200 bucks, 0 bids.
Zero bids.
If someone manages to purchase this on eBay and get 30 people to draw from the bong at the same time and gives us some proof, we will one-up them with a 60-person beer bong.
Nice.
I'm just throwing it out there. The gauntlet's been dropped, and our
There it
producers
is.
just now found out about that.
Okay, the death of Superman. It's not Christ on the cross. It's Superman with long hair.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Exactly. I really don't know what to say about this. Yeah.
That's a good look for Brandon
If you
Routh.
made this, I really think you should seek some help. Like just to figure things out. Just go see a therapist.
There's nothing to figure there. That was
You know how much they're
awesome.
asking for it?
What?
$259.
Look,
Guess
it's a
how many
one-off, first of all, and
It's kind of creepy, gotta tell you.
I don't know if there's kryptonite.
And
in
he
the,
looks
in
a
the
lot
nails.
bigger than Superman does.
Little beefy.
Yeah.
Little beefy.
0 bids. Zero bids.
Not surprised. Next up, we have the Calculator. Now, his catchphrase for this is that you will make moolah when you're using the special calculator.
Wow, that's not funny.
Not really in the slightest,
Yeah.
actually. There's also the lame Photoshop of the guy's head on a cow, which is apparently what happens when you're rich. You can
How
do
much
that.
is he asking for that?
$800.
You're
and
kidding me.
Well, here's the saddest part. There's been a bid on the
bid?
calculator. Someone actually bid on like
I
a
want to
spray
know how
painted
much they bid
calculator.
for this. Kevin, you should not bid on that.
All right.
I told you bought the Sidekick 3 before for $4,000. Now you waste your money.
My desktop
You and
needed some
Screech are
love.
going to be like trying to like get people to pay for your home soon.
That's it. I'm broke because of my calculator.
Toss my salad.
All right.
All right, you'll get to toss her salad.
Oh, wait, this is an
literally.
auction. We're still doing auctions. I'm sorry.
It says in the disclaimer, not for human consumption. I beg to differ,
Yeah.
people.
Put a little Thousand Island on it. You'll be fine.
All right. $132. And guess how many bids?
What?
26 bids already.
What's the auction though? You toss. You actually.
You get to toss her salad.
All right.
Don't pretend
I
like
gotta-
you're not betting on it.
I got to sign up
Don't
for
pre-
PayPal
you're
again.
number
Apparently. I'm done.
All right. Well, I just learned a little bit about you.
What? I'll use croutons. It's cool. We'll keep it classy.
Disgusting. It'll be a nice loofah.
Oh,
Scrub
man.
off. Okay, everyone. Always expect the unexpected when
It came from eBay! It feels good. Stay where you are. We're showing you the scariest kids commercials ever, and we're talking to you in the monitor heads. By the way, if you've been too chicken to send us a video,
Yes.
here's your incentive right here. It's Olivia Munn. No, it's not.
No.
The first 25
I show
people.
up, win the shirt.
That's right. First 25 people to submit a video voicemail will receive a Fruit of the Loom, a Tag of the Show t-shirt. They are comfy, folks.
They
Stay
are.
with us.
Nice and soft.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
Dance off. Welcome back, everybody. We're live, and we're talking to you now in the army of monitor heads. Let's get to it. First up, we have Frankie from Nevada.
Hey, this is Frankie. I just wanted to know, who's the bigger hunk in Pirates, Johnny Depp or Orlando Bloom?
Wow. He's
Johnny
got posters
Depp.
of them both in his room. You think Depp?
I think Depp, definitely. You think? Do you really have an answer in this?
Well, just the Jack Sparrow with the little walk and the movie.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
like it's
He's still Johnny Depp. He's
Okay.
hot. And
There you have
Orlando
it.
Bloom is a little,
a little what?
I don't know. I'm a little bothered that his girlfriend's so freaking skinny. Like,
All
it
right.
bothers me a lot.
All right. Next up, we have Morlock from Idaho. Morlock.
Hello, pathetic hosts. This is Morlock. Do you think Superman Returns would have done better with a bankable Hollywood star as Superman?
No, actually, Ashton Kutcher went out for it.
Uh-huh.
And from what I hear, some people in casting, they said that he was probably one of the best Clark Kents they had, but just sucked as Superman. Like, he just couldn't pull it off.
He kept kind of trying to punk Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
It's like,
is that
dude,
what it
relax.
was?
Yeah, laser eyes and stuff.
Well,
Relax.
I think that if you put in somebody really, it's such big shoes to fill, and might as well put somebody like Brandon Routh who just looks like him, and
And just hope that he doesn't screw it up with his acting job.
Yeah, and
Which
he didn't.
He didn't.
He didn't.
Because they didn't let him act in it.
All right, coming up tomorrow, wrestler Chris Jericho stops in to smash stuff with guitars, and I'll be going in your pants with hot sex advice.
Always my favorite. Oh, do you remember Brendan and Sarah, by any chance?
course.
You should, because they used to host this very show, and they ran off and got married. Well, on Thursday, we're checking in with them on their trip around the world. They're doing very well, by the way. And finally, we have this commercial from the 70s called Mr. Yuck.
Mr. Yuck is mean, Mr. Yuck is green, and Mr. Yuck is really, really scary.
Mr. Yuck is mean. Mr. Yuck is green.
Home is full of lots of things that children shouldn't touch. Home is full of bad things that can hurt you very much. Now there's a man whose face is green that you ought to get to know. He'll warn you when danger's coming fast or slow. Get to know his face in every single place. When you see it, you'll know quick. Things marked yuck make you sick, 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 sick. Mr. Yuck is mean. Mr. Yuck is green.
Mr. Yuck, ladies and gentlemen.
Kind of look like Mr. Yuck today, don't I?
A little bit. Do this sad face. Do the yuck tongue. I miss the days when kids were raised while mom and dad were off tripping on acid. Those were the times. To get your own Mr. Yuck stickers for free, go to their website, MrYuck1.com.
So, Kev, before we go, I just wanted to ask you a quick question. Do you want to toss my salad? Because I just actually put some stuff together, and I need some help.
An actual salad? Yes, I'd love to. That'd be fantastic,
It's
Olivia.
good.
Thank you. I won't be eating these at all. Thank you for that.
Are you kidding me? You got everyone. Good night. This is okay. You're throwing my salad.
Today on Attack of the Show, she's really hot and really old.
Isn't that what turns you on?
Sharon Stone takes it off for Basic Instinct 2. Then, are the lost episodes of Dave Chappelle worth all the hype?
Nah, man, it's cable.
And wrestling legend Chris Jericho goes ballistic right here on our set. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. It is Tuesday, the 11th. What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Online.
Oh, thank you. Someone knows who I am. I'm
Always
Kevin
the same
Pereira.
guy, though. Just
Thank
so you know, it's not a fan club. It's one guy.
I pay him daily. We're live and actually still shaking off the hangover, to be
That's true.
honest.
So, Kev, remember yesterday we showed you that badass headbutt at the end of the World Cup?
That was more of a chest butt.
Either
if you will,
way,
but
it was awesome.
It was sweet, yes.
Well, I actually started to think I actually need a finishing move, too. So
I recommend the index finger curl with the swirl. It normally does the trick. Just
that actually does do the trick.
pretend you're at IHOP and you're trying to
Boys.
scrape
That's
some
more-
gum off the bottom of the table.
That's more of an in-your-pants advisory thing, just so you know. We'll
That's
get to
not the finishing move you're looking
No,
for?
I love that one,
It works
but
well.
I'm actually not talking about that. I'm actually talking about a wrestling move like Hulk Hogan's atomic leg drop.
Oh,
or
yeah.
Jake the Snake's DDT, or how about the Mun throat choke?
Okay, no. How about not the throat choke?
What
How
about
we
the
stay away
attack of the show growing pool or something?
Okay, no.
What about Olivia's rack?
Now that I like. That I like. But how about like something with some real flair? I mean, not saying that the rack isn't fantastic and I wouldn't love to be submitted by it. But, I'd rather tap out with something like a guitar. Don't you maybe get a guitar involved?
What are you talking about?
You'll see, actually. I'm glad you're confused. Let's check in with an expert. He's wrestling's former heavyweight champion of the world, the living legend. It's Chris Jericho. Chris, what's up?
Hey, Chris, thanks so much for joining us. Woo!
First of all,
All right.
I would like to volunteer to help you practice the attack of the groin pull, Olivia.
Nice.
It sounds very, very interesting. Now, what I want to do today, it's not really a finishing move, but I don't like acoustic guitars.
Yeah.
They bother me.
I agree.
And I'm going to take out my bad feelings towards acoustic guitars today on this fine piece of concrete and just smash the hell out of them, because that's what I want to do today. I'm in that mood.
That's
I'm in
amazing.
that feeling.
See, Chris is a rock star.
He is a rock star.
In the band
you
Fozzy,
actually you have your own band. He actually looks more like a rock star than wrestler right now.
I agree.
There you go,
And
thank
I'd
you.
love to see his
Sexier.
finishing move on stage. So, Chris, let's see it. Let's say the set's over.
Well, I actually don't use this to finish anybody on stage. I've actually never done this before. I'm doing it here.
First
it's a
time
G4
here.
exclusive.
Let's see it.
Just for you.
All right.
Ready?
Take that bad boy out. It's out of tune. You need to put it out of its
gotta make
misery
sure it's
now.
in tune.
He's gotta
Well,
get-
you know, Chris has like a million nicknames. Like Y2J is one of them, and I think we're gonna come up with Smashing Guitar Man.
Yeah, right. They're about ready to call me the guitar smashing mofo. Right here. We ready?
Let's see it.
Mofo.
Let me give me a 3 count. Say 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Break that, baby! Yeah! Oh! Come on! Yeah!
Oh, nice.
Yeah!
Wow, these things are resilient. There you go.
Our camera
That's
guy
it
just-
right there. And if I was Paul Stanley from Kiss, I would then like break it and give one to this screaming person and one to this screaming person. But there's no screaming
Chris,
people
I
here.
love you.
There you go. There's
Chris
one over there.
Y2J.
Half-naked chick right there.
Oh,
The first one is down, so we're just
All
left
right.
with the
Well done, Chris.
residue.
1 down, a million to go.
Millions more to go. Musicians across America are crying right now, going, "Why did you smash that guitar?
It's actually
worth
little
hundreds."
kids who only wanted a guitar for
I
Christmas.
know.
They're the ones in tears right now.
And
But
we
thanks.
just throw away crap here. That's right. All right, everyone. Now it is time to open our version of the morning paper.
It's like Jimmy Superfly Snuka. We're jumping off the top rope and going around the net. Oh, elbow.
All right, first up, if you heard a laughing sound in the theater at the beginning of the Pirates of the Caribbean, it was probably because the trailer for Rocky Balboa was playing.
Yeah.
That's right, the Italian stallion is stepping back into the ring one last time. And in case you missed it, last weekend, here is a peek.
It works, right?
Well, you know, I gotta tell you, when you hear that music come on, you
Oh,
can't
how
help
awesome
but
is
just
that?
love it.
Well, you know, I was playing the trailer this morning at my desk, and all the coworkers are coming by, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, it looks pretty lame, right?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"Actually, no, I'm really psyched. I like what they're doing."
Yeah, and they're addressing that he's old now.
Yeah,
he's
they're
60.
like, "You got arthritis, you have bad knees,
Yeah.
you're
They
doing
do
the
some-
eggs with what Metamucil."
Which we will never do ever again.
Yeah, his training montage includes FiberCon, and I'm okay with that.
But this time, this Rocky, they add in something with computers or something like that.
Well, yeah, it's like a virtual match of who would win in a fight, and that's why Rocky
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
gets back
He'll
in the ring.
probably-
I don't think he's going to win, though. I think they're going to let him
he'll
lose and go
win.
out gracefully.
Of course
no.
he'll win.
$5. $5 says
$5.
Rocky puts on a hell of a fight, but loses.
All right, $5, and when I win, $5 in that finger thing you're talking about.
Is that the payment?
Yeah, it'd be good.
All right, I'm
All
willing
right.
to go on the line. Done. Now, yesterday we introduced you to Chuck Morris, and today it's time to meet another gentleman by the name of Josh Haraway. Now, good old Josh has spent his valuable time trying to transform himself into Tupac Shakur.
What?
Look at the
What?
bathtub
Okay,
shot. I love
that
it.
is a waste of time.
That's awesome, is what it is. And from the looks of the pics, he's doing a pretty good job. I mean, he's got the abs. You know, he's doing some
I mean,
sit-ups
he
there.
looks like him, but I mean, isn't there something better you could do with your life?
Thug life tattoo. Hello. He's even got kind of the gangsta attitude going on, as you can see there.
Did you say gangsta?
Gangsta.
With an
yeah.
A?
I was getting crunk with it right then. That's what I was doing. Get my
Don't
swerve on.
ever say that again,
No?
please.
All right. I listen to a lot of the hip hop on XM.
Do you?
Yeah. I can drop it like it's hot. Now, all he needs to do is actually find a guy who looks like Biggie and start an East Coast, West Coast
I totally.
rap
Who?
impersonator
What's
feud.
the name? There is a Biggie. That what's
Bubba
our
Sparks?
camera? What's the
Gorilla Black. There you
Gorilla
go.
Black. So there is actually one, but he's from Compton, so. But I
He'll
guess
actually shoot him.
But he's not a real Tupac. You got to go there.
I'm just saying, it's a feud, and he
He's
will
not a
actually
real
get shot.
Tupac. He's not a real Biggie. They'll match up. It'll be awesome.
There you have it.
And finally today, a redneck launching 8,500 fireworks in under a minute.
And I'm setting up some bottle rockets to shoot off here. You got your duct tape.
How many bottle rockets are you going to shoot at one time?
This will be loaded with 8,500, 8,500.
All right, I guess we better start moving back now, huh?
Okay, I love his mention of. I guess we might be moseying him back now.
Don't beat up them bottle rockets, let me
I know.
might well get back from the fireworks. Like, what?
Okay, if you guys were offended that I called him a redneck, I think that I
Just-
think it's pretty clear.
Listen to the setup.
All right, everyone. No more internet for you guys today.
Aw.
You'll spoil your appetite. Save room.
Save room. Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, here's a tease of what matters. It's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed today. Don't even pretend you don't want to hear about it. The Microsoft iPod killer is out of the bag, and we've got the exclusive picks. Did Jay Allard knock one out of the park? Stay tuned, and I'll let you know. Plus, some big news about everyone's favorite sitcom, The Office. And finally, what's going on with Pirates of the Caribbean in the country that Mal built? All this and more coming up in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. Now, this past Sunday, a new Chappelle show aired, and Comedy Central is calling them the lost episodes. And oddly enough, they're actually made without the blessing and really without the support of Dave Chappelle.
That's true. Some people say that Dave went crazy. Others say that he just got fed up, which I agree with. Either way, his name is still attached, and the shows were pieced together without his final approval.
Yeah, and you kind of have to ask, like, why mess with something that was so good? Like, if he's not attached to it, should we really be doing this?
That's true. So, fans, it's time for the poll question. Should the lost episodes have stayed lost, or are you sort of glad to see him back? We want to know what you guys think. Vote by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote, and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Now, guys, don't get all crazy on us and start flipping channels and hiding out in Africa. We will find you. We will.
Next, is Dave Chappelle back, or does Comedy Central just want you to think so? And later, is Sharon Stone too old to be doing this?
Do I make you uncomfortable?
Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about the Chappelle Show. Before the break, we asked you if Dave Chappelle's lost episodes should have stayed lost. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, it is dead even, with half of you thinking that Dave Chappelle's lost episodes should have stayed lost, and the other half glad you have more Chappelle to enjoy. Now it's time to send it on over to Kevin.
I am Rick James, bitch. And with lines like that, the Chappelle Show became a phenomenon, but Dave Chappelle stunned everyone by walking off the show. And now we have the lost episodes. So what really happened? Are these episodes any good? And is this the end for Dave Chappelle? Let's get into it, folks. It's The Loop. Now, in case you missed Chappelle's show, the lost episodes on Sunday night, you can almost sort of see him going a little bit crazy about the $50 million deal in the skit. So here, take a look in case you missed it.
So, you go on do your show again?
It's looking that way.
You must be paid. Big TV star.
Nah, man, it's cable.
Reports say Chappelle has received $55 million.
Hey, man, like on TV, don't they?
All right, you're all set.
How much I owe you, man?
$11,000.
That was pretty good. Joining us from New York, Charlie Murphy, distinguished comedian and co-host of the Lost Episodes, also from the Big Apple, actor, radio personality, and Chappelle Show co-host Donnell Rawlings. And in Los Angeles, Brian Ford Sullivan from the FutonCritic.com. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Charlie, I want to start with you, sir. The first 2 seasons of Chappelle's Show, I mean, a huge success. That's putting it lightly. That's an understatement of the century. This thing was giant. Now we come to Sunday. We have the lost episodes. What do you think? Are they living up to the original 2 seasons?
Oh, absolutely. You know, when we the lost episodes is basically the beginning of the 3rd season, and it was all the stuff that was shot before Dave, left. You know, up until him leaving, everything was right on the mark. As far as picking up from the where we left off the year before, and carrying on in the same tradition, all that was right in line. It was the same people, same writers, everything. So, I was real comfortable with it. And when we seen the stuff that was shot after it was cut and everything, it was good stuff.
All right, now Brian, what do you think here? Is this must-see Chappelle for you, or do you think Comedy Central's cashing in?
Well, I think certainly Comedy Central is going to be more than thrilled by airing these. But at the same time, I think we're also seeing a show in the middle of its process. We're sort of seeing what was going through Dave's head, and this isn't his final product how he wanted it. This is sort of just a rough cut. And I think the end result is much different than him being in the show itself.
Yeah, Donnell, what do you think about this? Because, Charlie has a point. It's the beginning of the 3rd season. It's all the same people, but there is that sort of opinion that these episodes might be half-baked or not as great as they could be because Dave's not there. What's your opinion on the lost episodes?
I mean, a lot of things that me and Charlie dealing with on the road, should we have done it, is the material quality. After working on the show for like the last 3 years, I think it's consistent with everything that we were doing for season 1 and season 2. I know you do have diehard fans that can't consume the fact that Dave is actually not on stage presenting the sketches and hosting it. But if anybody is a fan of Chappelle's Show and they look how the show was presented, me and Charlie probably shared 3 minutes of stage time, and everything else was a setup for Dave doing what he does. I've talked to a lot of media, and I explained that I think that Neil Brennan and both Dave Chappelle were like the Tupacs of comedy, because some of this material was shot a year ago and conceived maybe 2 years ago, and it's still relevant today. When you do have a big marquee name like Dave does not support the show, there's always going to be some reservations. Is it funny? Is it not funny? But when you're working with the same staff, you work with the same producers, it's hard for those people to drop off on what they write and they're not funny anymore.
Now, Charlie, tell me, because you do have the same staff, the same producers, but how involved was Dave in the process of these skits? Would he be there in the editing?
100%. Dave wrote the sketches, man. That's the thing that's kind of irritating about this whole, people saying, are the sketches funny? Did they live up to last season? Dave Chappelle wrote and produced all the sketches that you've seen on the show.
But now, but he wasn't in the editing bay seeing them till the end. And I mean, does that affect the end product for you?
Not very much. I mean, it's like the guy who was in the editing bay was Neil Brennan.
Mm-hmm.
Neil Brennan was the guy who was in the editing bay for season 1 and season 2. I would say Neil Brennan is a pretty good interpreter of Dave Chappelle's, his comedy. The show was nominated for an Emmy.
It's looking that way.
You know what I'm saying? Because the Neil Brennan's editing, as well as, of course, Dave Chappelle's, his humor and stuff. But Neil did a fantastic job directing and editing.
Donnell, do you think people are looking at these skits and they're saying, hey, well, it's not as funny because Dave's not there? Do you think if Dave were on stage and he was hosting these things, the reaction would be entirely different?
I mean, of course, people gravitate toward Dave Chappelle's personality. He's a charming person. But again, just to go back on the question you asked, Charlie, Neil Brennan was a close friend of Dave Chappelle's for years. And his integrity, he wouldn't go into an editing room trying to slant the show any direction other than what Dave wanted. Those sketches were already produced. They were already in the editing process when Dave was there.
All right, now, Brian, you've kind of got your fingers on the pulse of these.
Can I jump in right here?
Go ahead, Charlie.
Can I jump in and say something? As far as somebody watching the show and saying, well, the show is not as funny because Dave is not there. Dave is there. Dave is there from the beginning of the show to the end of the show. It's not like you watch the show, it's like me and Donnell and all the sketches, and Dave's not in them. Okay?
But
it's
Charlie,
all sketches with Dave.
Can I say something, Charlie? And that's one of the things people are not focusing on. Me and Charlie did not perform in a sketch for the first episode, so it's definitely a strong Dave Chappelle presence.
All right, now I do have to say one thing. Last night on Anderson Cooper, Dave Chappelle said that 90% of him didn't want the lost episodes to come to air. So despite him being in the sketches and despite him writing them and having that sort of involvement, does it ever worry you guys at all, Charlie and Donnell? Does it ever bother you that Dave himself doesn't necessarily want these to see the light of day?
I'd like to answer that first.
Please, Donnell.
I'm a loyal person. I was loyal, and I gave everything to that show for the last 2 years. Dave went to Africa while we were actually working. There was a lot of people with the same question mark as what happened to Dave. But I know that as a professional, I gotta keep my career going, and I thought it was an opportunity for me to for people to see what I do as funny. Everybody's focused on Dave not being there, but Dave is there 90% of the sketches. And me personally, without knowing what David Chappelle's agenda is, the reasons why he left with no communication, saying, hey guys, I feel this way. I would much rather you not be a part of this process or whatever. Had I had a conversation with Dave like that, then there's a possibility that I would have reconsidered me hosting it. But another thing people got to keep in mind is that we're all attached to Dave. I love Dave. I miss his presence on that show. But on the business side of Comedy Central invested a lot of money into marketing to third season.
No, it's true, and they're gonna get what they can out of it, and that's just deserved.
I won't
There's
even
nothing wrong with
say,
that.
yeah, not so much they got to give what they can, but I mean, anybody think with any logic, you invested millions in the production of the show. you know, a guy off season, he contemplated whether he's going to come back or not.
Right. They got to get their money's worth. His bottom line, Donnell. Gentlemen, I got to say thank you so much for coming on and answering the questions. It's really refreshing to get this point of view and to hear what you guys have to say. And I want to wish you the best of luck with the lost episodes. Thought it was really funny. I cannot wait till next week. Everybody, it's been an interesting loop today. Thanks to Charlie, Brian, and Donnell for keeping us informed. Right now, we're going over to Olivia.
All right, thanks, Kev. So if I go down on a guy, do I expect him then to go down on me? Well, start unzipping, because when we come back, I'm going in your pants with the answer. And in DV Tuesday, we're taking a peep into the sequel of the world's most famous leg spread. No underwear required here when we come back. But before we go to break, let's watch your party host, Chris Jericho, smashy smash. Hey, Chris, what's next?
What do you think? I'm just a pawn? I'm going to do whatever you want?
Yes.
You want a piece of me? Can I show you my bishop? Here we go. I'm going to do a chessboard thing here. By rook or by crook, I'm going to smash this thing. How many bad jokes is that in the course of about 30 seconds? You ready? Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2. King, you're going down. Wow, right off the bat. Look at this.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and we've been smashing stuff all day long. We'll do so much more of that later. But first, let's go over to Kevin.
You know, it's summer. It's a little hot, a little warm, and you're enjoying the air conditioning. But if all you want to do is look at scary Sharon Stone naked, then you're in luck, you dirty bird, because it's DV Tuesday. Folks, Chris Gore is back. Do not adjust your bunny ears with the tinfoil.
Right.
Good to see you, buddy.
DV Tuesday's back, and it's better than ever.
Well, let's get into it. I know it's better because we've got some aged region.
Aged
Basic
regions.
Instinct 2 unrated extended cut. Wow. There's extra. There's more. Tell me about it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you were one of the unfortunate souls who saw Basic Instinct 2 when it came to theaters, this is one of those movies where they added some extra stuff. Unfortunately, it's not the extra stuff that you'd actually like to see.
Well, now, it says unrated, so I'm assuming that means there's going to be some full frontal, maybe some spreadage of the eagle.
That's the thing about unrated. It doesn't mean that it's actually an R or an NC-17 or even an X rating. What it is they didn't submit it to the ratings board.
So we're not necessarily
That's what it
getting any
actually
extra nudity.
Well, there is a little bit. There's this orgy scene, and there's a
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, well, it's not as good as you think.
Oh,
not
really?
as good as you think. And just not enough good stuff. And the thing is more nude Sharon Stone good? I'm saying no.
Probably not, yeah. It sounds like a creaky cellar door whenever she actually opens them.
I'm saying no. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you knew your parents made a sex tape, would you want to watch it?
No.
And on that note, if you don't believe me, watch this.
My client understands, and she agrees I should be present for...
Maybe Dr. Glass is right and we should be alone for this.
Catherine, I strongly advise you not to contemplate...
So, is this where we're going to do it?
Yeah.
Was that really?
Yeah.
The writer actually put that on the page and she read it.
It's as boring as that for the entirety of the movie. It's
All right,
just
well, and
dull.
it is an extended cut now, so there's more doldrum. What's the bottom line on this one, Chris?
Bottom line on this is it's a burn, pass, skip it, get rid of it, do not watch it.
You're trying
Go
to
straight
poach
to your
Blair
landfill.
Butler's action with the burn. I
yeah,
like it.
I like the burn.
Yeah,
I like
no,
the
it's
burn.
good. Leave it on the shelf. Stay far, far away from it is what you're
Do
saying.
not get this.
All right, moving on. We have Doctor Who, the first series. Which, hey, I wasn't a big Doctor Who fan. I heard there was like 10 different Doctor Whos, and which
That's
one is
true.
this, and where does this fall in?
Well,
is it worth getting?
Here's the thing. I am a Doctor Who fan, but where I fit is Star Trek fans make fun of me. So in the geek, you know, evolutionary chart, I'm way at the bottom. But this is fantastic. I mean, we've seen previous incarnations that were basically, they were made fun of because they were cheap. But this one, there's a lot put into the special effects.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
The budget, they increased it. They've got Christopher Eccleston playing Doctor Who. He is amazing because he takes it so seriously.
Right.
You're taken on this journey. This girl named Rose is actually the character she takes with him, you know, from Earth, traveling all over. You get there's 13 episodes on the disc. Amazing sci-fi.
What about
great
the extras,
comedy.
though? Because I'm assuming that they're giving something for the nerds, right?
Unbelievable. 5 hours of extras, commentary for every episode. You've got interviews behind the scenes, lots of great stuff. I mean, even if you're not a fan of Doctor Who, like yourself, not a big fan.
Yeah, let's assume that the viewer out there has never even seen Doctor Who. If they pick this up, will they be lost, or will they be able to jump right into it?
They'll love it, especially if you've never seen it, just because it's great science fiction and great great drama. You really get into these characters. There's a great episode where Rose loses her father, goes back in time, tries to save him, screws up the time continuum, and
I hate it when they
creatures
do
come
that.
and try to kill them.
They bring back the sports almanac, and then Biff hits him with the cane.
What's
the bottom line, Chris?
Bottom line on this, Doctor Who, it's a buy.
Really?
It's a buy, yeah.
All right, there you have it. For
Love it.
fans and non-fans alike, Doctor Who's a buy. Almost out of time, but I know you love to get a quickie in, so
Exactly.
Let's do it.
If you want a good suspense thriller, I recommend getting this boxed Asian set. Danger After Dark, one film in particular, Suicide Club.
You love the Asian box.
Asian schoolgirls killing themselves, bloody,
How can you go wrong with that?
Gotta get it. Danger After Dark box set.
Fantastic. Great quick pick, Dr. Gore. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks
As
for having
always,
me.
folks, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. And stay with us. We're about to get bad. And I mean very bad. I bet you never heard a tease like that, have you?
Coming up next, we find out what's really hot in your pants.
It's a vagina.
Then hide the women and children because Chris Jericho is in the building. Attack will be right back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Oh! You love the eggs, right?
What?
You love it, don't you? Go ahead. I wouldn't.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. That smells
Yeah, it smells really bad.
Oh, God, it really does.
We've had an action-packed day of smashing, and there's still so much more ahead.
You gonna
eat
eat
it. No, you eat it.
I don't know if they're
No,
safe
you
to
eat
eat.
it.
I'm waiting for a producer to say it's safe, but they're not.
It's
so I'm
safe.
not doing
Eat
it.
it.
No. But right now,
said eat it.
we're keeping you at the forefront of what matters. It's time for
That
the
was
news.
on the floor.
Here's
that
the
was
feed.
disgusting.
What's going on, Layla?
You are disgusting.
You are nasty. It stinks in here.
Oh, it's
All
terrible.
right.
Hey, you're
Yes.
from what? The across the pond,
Yes,
as they say.
I'm from England.
Have you
Would
heard
you
of
just know
the eggs are tasty, but I've heard of something called the spotted dick.
Yes.
What's exactly?
Spotted dick is like this dessert. It's a sponge cake and it has raisins in it. Yeah.
Not that interesting.
Not where I was hoping you were going to go with that. But thanks for the information. At
I
least.
personally like spotted dick. It's very delicious.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Yeah. Enough of the small talk. Why look on the internet or read the paper for your news when you can just let a British girl do the work for you? I'm Layla Katie, and it's time to start the feed. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the Argo, otherwise known as a thing Jay Allard hopes will be Microsoft's iPod killer. It's got Wi-Fi, it can play songs, you can watch videos, you can even play games, and it's coming out this Christmas. The website and gadget scored an exclusive photo, and here's what it looks like. I just want to know two things. How much, and can I pre-order it, please? The best show on American television is meeting up with the best show on British television, and they are both called The Office. That's right, producers of The American Office are saying that characters from the original British series might be making some cameos next season. So what happens when Gareth, Tim, and Dawn meet Dwight, Jim, and Pam? I predict the world will explode, but I'll definitely be tuned in to see it. Attention rich dudes everywhere, there's a new car you can buy. It's called the Mercedes SLR 722. It's got 650 horses, can go from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds, and costs a lot of money. But the best part is, if you buy it, you get a membership into the Mercedes SLR Club. The club is described as ultra exclusive and has its headquarters in the south of France. Members can go there and drive around really fast while professional race car drivers coach them. Never have so many people gathered to overcompensate for their small penises all at once. And finally, today, China sent out its strongest anti-piracy message ever. No, they're not cracking down on illegal DVDs or file sharing. They're just banning Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest. Censors say the movie's violence and supernatural content are just too much for the Chinese people to handle. Oh well, I guess the Chinese people will just have to get the movie on an illegal DVD or through file sharing. Poor Chinese people. Well, that's all for today. Skip the porn for once and check out G4TV.com for even more news and info. Until then, treat yourself to an after dinner mint because you just been fed. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Miss Layla. It's time now for some steamy sex advice from two very sexy ladies. Let's go over to Olivia and get it started.
All right, thanks, Kev. It actually still smells really bad in here. I hope you guys are at home are wearing your day of the week underwear because we're about to go in your pants. So you guys know Anna David. She writes for magazines like Details and stuff, and she's here now to help you guys get some action, or at the very least, a date
at the very
that
least
doesn't suck. All right, the first guy up has a little bit of a confidence problem.
Hello, ladies. My question is, how do you know if a girl likes you or not?
Anna, what do you think?
Well, I think there are the obvious signs. She sort of touches you when she talks. She sort of lingers a little bit longer, smiles, compliments you. And then there's the polar opposite. She completely clams up and can't say a word. And I think we've all kind of been in that situation. Generally, like when girls get more confidence, they're not really like that.
Yeah.
But I do think either extreme can be a sign.
Definitely. Or if she's completely ignoring you and walking the other way, that means she doesn't like you. Because I do that. Like when I'm talking to them, like, yeah, hi, great.
Unless she's playing a game. I think the ultimate test, and I'm not saying I recommend this as a regular thing, but the ultimate test is to try to make her jealous and see what happens.
Like how?
Like you're talking to the girl and then you say, well, that girl's pretty. And if she acts hurt and or jealous, you can say, but not as pretty as you.
I don't like that. That would not work for me, Anna.
But even with the not as pretty as you?
Because imagine I'm at a party and I'm with this guy and he goes, wow, that girl's really pretty. I don't care if he says that she's not as pretty as me. He's still calling out that he recognizes another pretty girl.
Right.
Like that just wouldn't.
I know that is a turnoff. But I'm saying if a guy really doesn't know, and women are mysterious creatures to men, you know. And if he really wants an answer, that's a way to get it.
Anna says try to make her jealous. It wouldn't work for me, but
so don't do it if
you ever meet me out there, please don't do that. All right, next up is a guy who isn't sure if he's supposed to return a favor.
Here's a question for the ladies. If a girl goes down on me, do I have to go down on her too?
Okay.
What do you think?
I think your approach is all wrong. I think you're approaching sex as a taker and not a giver.
And maybe he sounds like a give and take. Well, he's like, if I give, do I get to take?
Okay, so you're telling me if a guy if you do that to a guy and then he says, you know what, I'm just really not in the mood, or I'm not really comfortable doing that to you.
I wouldn't ask him. If he does it, he does it. If he does, I don't. If he gives it, if he gives it, or if he's giving her oral sex and she doesn't give it back, then
no. So she gives it to him, and he wants to know if he has to give it back.
No, you don't have to give it back.
Okay, that's because you don't like oral sex.
I don't mind oral sex, but I'm not like, I don't need it. Like if I'm with a guy, and if I really like the guy, I wouldn't mind having oral sex, or I would like having oral sex. But just because he does it to me doesn't mean I have to, or just because I give him doesn't mean he has to give back. No, honestly, that's how I feel.
Okay, well, I think that there are a lot of women who would be offended.
So if you go down on a guy, you expect him to give it back.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's some good reason, if that's the stage you're at, it's sort of like, I did this for you, and you would. Okay. I think that most people have that expectation.
So basically, it's better safe than sorry. So go ahead and do it. It's not going to kill you. Yeah. And then next time, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there are women who don't like receiving oral sex that much, so you don't have to force it on her or anything like that. But, try to be a giver.
All right, try to be a giver. And finally, a guy who's not playing with the right joystick.
So my girlfriend broke up with me because she thinks I play a lot of video games. I'm kind of lonely without her, but I don't want to stop playing video games. So what should I do?
Well, I think it really depends on how much gaming he's doing.
Well, I mean,
because look, I mean, it's all in the news. Video gaming can be an addiction. Studies show it raises the same dopamine levels that drugs do. It has the same reward system. So,
how many hours a week is too many hours?
I think if you're doing it more than 20 hours a week.
20 hours? That's a part-time job.
Okay, so
I don't work that much here.
Guys,
this is a full-time job for me.
Okay, well, look, I'm saying anything more than 20 hours is alarming, and the girl has got a point. And you might be sort of, checking out of your feelings in the same way drug addicts check out of their feelings. If it's like you're playing for a few hours a week,
so
dump the girl. Get a girlfriend who likes gaming.
All right, so check yourself, check your gaming. All right, if you guys want to make our adventures into your pants more filling and more satisfying, you've got to send us your sex and relationship video questions. Ask us anything. We don't blush easily, as you can see. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com.
Man, it's like a hen house over there. You know what? Time for the rooster to chime in. So listen, when it comes to oral sex, ladies, nothing is guaranteed on our part. There you have it. Cock-a-doodle-doo, bitches.
Coming up next, feel the wrath of wrestling legend Chris Jericho. Don't go away, because Attack of the Show will be right back. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back. We are live and all day. Former WWE wrestler Chris Jericho, the highlight of the night, has been breaking guitars on our set and spilling nasty egg pickle things everywhere. It smells disgusting. Hey, Chris, why the brutality?
If you just joined us, I just smashed a whole big gallon jar of pickled eggs, and
it smells disgusting.
I don't feel so bad about eating garlic bread and being this close speaking with you
good,
now,
because I couldn't smell it. And my feet are in it. It's gross.
Yeah, we're slipping around.
Now, Chris, you're actually an actor now and a musician. How hard is that leap going from WWE wrestler to the big screen and into music?
It's kind of a lot of similarities because wrestling is live in front of a crowd, and it's almost like doing a stage play, like a morality play, you know, good versus bad. So it's not that far of a stretch to go into theater or to go into playing in front of a crowd with the band or doing.
Because you're playing a character.
Absolutely.
Anyways.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, wrestling is show business. Oh my God! I gave it up. It's show business.
I had no idea.
I didn't know. I thought it was
fantasy.
Yeah, the fantasy is destroyed. Just like there's no Santa Claus.
But you must be no Santa Claus?
Can I say that? There's probably
what about the
8-year-olds.
Easter Bunny?
That's real.
That is
I
real.
saw him in my room one time.
Did you?
He left a colored egg, a pickled egg, as a matter of fact, underneath my pillow.
It
smelled a little bit like this.
Right. Now, you must be being happy to be bashing all these guitars because you must miss all that violence from the WWE.
Yeah, this is helping. I'm living vicariously through these smashed
That's
guitars.
what we do for you. We make dreams come true.
Absolutely. This is more of like a Make-A-Wish thing. This is what I wanted to do, and I flew here from across the country just to smash
Great.
things.
Where were you?
I was actually in Florida.
Nice.
Yes.
Now, you're also doing improv with the Groundlings. Groundlings, very popular improv group out here in L.A. Have they accepted you as one of their own? How'd you get into that?
I did an episode of Mad TV, and one of the producers was a Groundling, and they invited me to come to a show, then they invited me to appear in the show on a Thursday night, Cooking with Gas. And that's what I've been doing. They keep asking me to come back, and it's great because the Groundlings, Will Ferrell was a Groundling, Phil Hartman was a Groundling.
Everyone.
Yeah, so to go and kind of be nose to nose with these guys and not only hold my own, but to push the envelope to where they're kind of keeping up with me
That's
at
awesome.
certain points of time. It's been really good to as a performer, and people see that and it's like, wow, Jericho's a wrestler and he's a Groundling? I never knew he was funny. And it's like, you got to be quick, baby. You got to be quick at all times.
Well, you don't look like a wrestler anymore. You look like a rock star musician,
Well, thank you.
comedian
I'm not
now.
wearing my wrestler costume right now. So
Nice. Well, I can feel that you actually have some more pent-up aggression.
There's
So
a
I think
little
we're going to
left.
go ahead and bring in a mannequin.
I think we
for
should
you to-
bring one in.
Actually, this isn't a mannequin. It's a real person.
It's
Can't you
actually
tell?
what I actually hated the
I'm going
show.
to move over so you can.
I hated Magnum PI in 1980, and this is like my Tom Selleck Magnum doll, and I'm just going to smash the crap out of it.
Oh,
but I
great.
think, you know what, I've been doing it all day. I just smashed the pickled eggs.
You're going to let me smash it?
I think you should do it,
Okay,
but I'm
hold
going
on.
to stand behind you, or I'll probably take a whack too. So get ready, let's do a drum roll. Oh, wow! Did you notice that?
I can't break it. You need to come in and break it.
She went right for the plums on that one too, man. Okay, watch
Wait, go,
out. Here
go,
we go.
go.
I'm going to
watching
smash it on his foot.
Okay, go ahead.
I hate Magnum PI, and I hate Hawaii, and I hate flowered shirts, and I hate mustaches.
Ah!
There we go.
All right, you guys want more Chris Jericho? Then head over to his website at chrisjericho.com. Right now, let's go on over to Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. Still ahead, we have a short film starring Miss Olivia that you are going to love, and even more guitar breaking from that one Bad Mama Jamma, Chris Jericho. Stay with us!
What's going on here?
All right, so just hold this
okay,
part.
I'm going to hold it, and you play a song.
It's still really out of tune. You just gotta. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We're live, and all day the Ayatollah of rock and roll, Chris Jericho, has been smashing stuff.
Yes, and what's the master of the nickname Smashing Now?
Chris, what's going on over there?
Watermelon.
Master of nicknames. First of all, I like that theme song. You have that kind of Herbie Hancock. Attack of the Show.
It's pretty good, right?
Now, in the 70s, Gallagher used to do this thing called the Sledge-O-Matic, where he would smash.
Yeah.
Gallagher kind of looked like the Tom Selleck doll.
So you're the Gallagher of 2006.
I'm the Gallagher of 2006. This is now changed from the Sledge-O-Matic to the Rock-O-Matic, and we're going to try and smash these watermelons with an acoustic guitar. I don't know what's going to happen. I promise not to smash the pickled eggs. I was wrong about that, so let's see what happens.
Let's
It's
count it
anybody's
down,
guess.
folks. 3,
All right.
2, 1, go,
Here we go.
All right.
Well, this is gonna go. Watch it. It's gonna blow.
Trying to stab. Oh!
All right. Oh, wait, we cracked it.
Wait.
That was
Oh! There we go. That's what you wanted to see, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Perfect.
Nice.
That's a wardrobe bill there, actually.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show.
What are you doing? Are you gonna go feed Chris some watermelon? What are you?
No, you ate that egg off the floor, so I figured you'd eat the watermelon off the floor.
What is this? Let's feed Kevin Crap Day? Like, okay.
So good.
That was delicious. Thank you.
It was really on the floor like that.
It was great. Chris, thank you. And now it's on my shoe. Okay? Coming up next, we have a short. What is going on today? We have a short film with Olivia called Phone Tag that you have to see. Plus, the head of the Jerichoholics is back to his smashing ways. Just sit tight, kids.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back, folks. We're live, and now we're checking in on your video voicemail and the little army of monitor heads that we have back here. First up, we have Tom from Arizona.
This is Tom from Sierra Vista, Arizona. Hey, what do you guys think of that Chappelle leaving his show early? Is that guy crazy or what?
No, I don't think he's crazy at all. I think that there's a lot of pressure. He talked about it on Oprah in different interviews. I think that really the pressure, you have all these handlers around him, right? He's talking about like your agents, your managers, you got friends, everybody's wanting it. Once you get $55 million, then everybody else around you gets rich too. Your agents get rich, your managers get rich, your
They all have a vested interest in you.
Yeah, and
you
so
can't
then,
walk down the hall without 25 people clearing off the carpet so you don't sprain an ankle on an errant piece of fiber.
It's such a weird existence to be in, and I don't blame him for wanting to get the hell out of here.
No, I agree. I agree. It's just it is kind of sad that he couldn't continue doing the show, and that he couldn't hang out for it, because watching the episodes on Sunday, yes, they were funny and I was entertained, but I couldn't help but feel a little awkward because I know that he did kind of go nuts over it, and he did kind of leave, and it made it just feel a little awkward. That's all.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he can. He's getting the help he needs right now, and he's actually coming to some kind of conclusion about this whole thing.
Now, next we have Brian from Connecticut. Brian, what's up?
Hey guys, what's up? This is Brian. I was wondering, with Chappelle's quitting, what is that going to do to his legacy?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, a lot of people are judging even Block Party, his little, the DVD that came out soon. People are even looking at that and going like, oh, well, you could see he was starting to get a little edgy. I don't know that people will ever really trust his name
You can
again.
never, I don't know if, I think people will trust him. I just don't think that it'll ever be forgotten. It's just a part of who you are. It's like,
do you think he'll make a comeback? Do you think he'll make the big Rocky comeback and come back with a new show that's even funnier, even better?
I think it'll be even before he's 60 years old. I think that he doesn't have to wait until he's 60. I think that he's amazingly funny, and he's really talented, and I think that he'll definitely, once he figures out exactly what he wants from this business and all that, and he gets the right people around him, then he'll do just fine.
I know you and I and probably everybody else out there will continue watching regardless of where he pops up. So good luck, Dave. All right, coming up tomorrow, you better be ready because we are having the world's biggest Mentos explosion, and Olivia's showing off her rack. Again. And finally, I think you have a short film to show us,
Yes,
right?
that's right. I do. Recently, I completed this short film called Phone Tag with comedian Nick Thune. It is so funny. He's an amazing comedian. Everyone's going to know him. It's a little twisted, but one of the best experiences I've had in Los Angeles.
Let's watch.
This isn't a break. It's a break up. Oh, and could you not text me every time you order the same coffee drink I order?
Do you ever think about butterflies?
Hey, it's like 9 a.m. and I haven't heard back from you yet. I was really worried, so I called your mom. And apparently you told her not to talk to me anymore?
It's like 3 a.m. and I'm so lonely.
Is that my yearbook?
Have a fun summer. Stay cool. Love, James. Yeah, have a fun summer. Dry humping my girlfriend, James.
They actually need to see the whole thing.
Yeah, you have to see the
really
whole
funny,
thing,
actually.
yeah.
Where can they catch it on YouTube? Or
you can catch it on YouTube. You can go to nickthune.com, or you can go to my MySpace page, MySpace/Omun.
Look at you. You're so connected with the kids.
I am. I love the kids.
Well done, Olivia.
Now we have to end the show in style. Let's smash another guitar with the larger-than-life superstar, Chris Jericho.
Chris, what's your last smash there, buddy?
Like I said, I just filmed a short film as well. It's about me in the shower. Think about it. What I'm going to do is something a little bit different. I'm actually going to smash the cake and the guitar with the cylinder. Okay? This is going to be the grand finale. You ready?
Wait, I want a piece of cake.
Okay. Is it good?
I got it. I'm good.
Is it vanilla? Okay. You ready? Here we go. All the studio audience of all of us, let's cheer and let's get it going. Ready? Come on. Hey!
3, 2,
here we go!
Oh, no, we need to take two, Chris.
Come
we
on,
need to take two on that one.
Okay,
back
stand
down.
back, stand back.
Ready, come on. Oh,
we want
wait,
some splintering.
That actually is vanilla. That's good.
Is it good?
All right.
5-second rule. Okay, ready? Here we go.
All right, go, go, go.
Okay, ready? Here we go.
Today on Attack of the Show, it's Mac versus PC. Then it's a miracle of modern science as Diet Coke and Mentos collide. And which of these hot MILFs will take home the title of MySpace Girl of the Week? All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
It hasn't sounded like that in a long time.
They sound like sand people right now.
We have a very exciting show. That's why everyone's in here today.
It's a frat house initiation. Oh, thank you.
You got a man crush over there.
I have all men.
I don't care what he says. It's a man
weird,
crush.
Actually. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. It's Wednesday the 12th, and I am Kevin Pereira.
What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. We are live, and we're breaking a world record today.
That's right. Forget the hot dog eating, the raw egg drinking, and the guitar smashing. We've been there.
Done that.
We've done that. We're kind of over it, really. That was 5 seconds ago. Today, we're talking explosions.
Explosions that look just like that. Call the bomb squad and get out your fallout shelter ready.
That's right, because today has been Talkalypse Now.
That's exactly what it's going to look like.
Come on, let's hear it. One-man graphics department. He does it.
Yeah.
He works hard for that money.
And Zach's outside helping rig it up. Hey, Zach, what's going on out there?
I love the smell of Mentos in the morning, Olivia. And watch out, Charlie, because today we're setting a world record with Mentos soda geyser bombs.
Yeah, that's right. Now, some people might have seen this on Letterman or on the internet, but they've never actually seen it like this.
Not
ever.
like G4.
How many bottles of Diet Coke are we actually going to use to break the record, Zach?
Kevin, our ammo is 150 bottles of Diet Coke and Mentos. The explosion takes 2 hours to set up, and since the start of the show, we have entered the point of no return.
That's really exciting. This explosion of Diet Coke is actually really serious business, isn't it, Zach?
You will address me as your commanding officer, Munn, and I'm defending your freedom today. And don't worry about me. If anything goes tragically wrong, it will have all been worth it, because today, as Kevin already mentioned, is Men-Talkalypse Now. Did you know that if is the middle word in life, man?
Thank you. Thank you, Zach.
Sir, yes, sir.
Wow. It's been a tough week for him. I'm glad he's back, though.
I know, I'm glad you're back.
We're going to check in a little bit, but right now we are terminating with extreme prejudice.
Time to go down the river and take you
around the net. All right, so I'm looking online last night, surfing. Yes, around the net. People love the graphics on the show. I'm surfing the web, as the kids call it, and I came across this handy little how-to, a nice little guide. That's right, it's a gentleman's guide to unhooking a bra.
Wow.
Now,
I didn't know boys needed to actually help.
Well, yeah, I'll be honest. I was never really good at it.
Really?
Yeah.
When did you get good?
I just date loose women who don't wear them. But after reading the site, I think I've got it figured out. You know, I think it's pretty. In fact, you mind if I give it a whirl? I realize now it's about.
Wait, you want to try on me?
Yeah, you don't mind, right? I can
no,
even do it over
mind.
the shirt. You just get it and
Oh.
You feel it. You let it know, and then you squeeze, and it unsnaps. No, let it go. Let him show my work.
Hold on, let me put it back on.
Oh, don't
take the camera off me.
Oh, please. We'll put it right here. It's okay.
That's pretty good. I'm actually impressed. What?
Go for it. Go for it. It's fine.
I didn't know you did. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
Okay, easy. Cold hands. Cold hands.
Wait. Wait.
What?
Oh.
Thank you. Love your mom. That was good.
That's a big bra, Kevin.
You were really rough, though. You'd think you'd be a little smoother at it by now.
No, I like it rough.
I think you scratched
so
me.
Did I scratch you?
I think you did. And
Sorry, don't pretend like you don't like it.
I did.
That's actually a really big bra. I didn't know you.
Well, I work
They're
out.
a little saggy now, though.
I drink the Mileplex. It happens.
All right, next up, MySpace can give you a lot of things. Dumb surveys that your friends post at 3 in the morning, automatic friendship with some guy named Tom, a way to meet underage girls, and now it can even give you a seizure.
Nice.
Yeah, check out this dude's profile, which has so many flashing lights you'll be shaken worse than meatloaf on a cold day.
Oh, come on.
That
was funny, actually. And finally, proof that everything was better in the 80s. Here's a commercial for the old classic racing game, Pole Position.
Hey!
Yes?
You look like a real jerk.
Well, I am a corporate executive.
He stops exciting things from happening. So what you doing?
Well, Muffy, Buffy, Biff Jr. and I are going on our Sunday drive.
Oh, no, you ain't. You're gonna play pole position!
Yeah! Awesome!
Okay, it's amazing how unexciting the game looks compared to real life.
Yeah, I don't remember the giant hand coming down in pole position to grab your car off the track, but it's still pretty sweet.
Well, you know, it's like anything with fake 80s rich people named Muffy has definitely got my vote.
I love just the thought of 18 Atari execs in a small spa, doing coke and drinking Cristal and coming up with the idea for this commercial.
It's basically how they came up with the idea for AOTS.
Ah, I love the 80s. That's enough internet for you today, folks. We don't want to leave skid marks on your soul.
Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw.
Right now, though, it's time to inject news straight into your veins. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed
I got the
headlines.
belts.
Thanks, Kevin. It's feed time, and here's what I'll be talking about today. First up, the gang from South Park have lots to celebrate lately, and not just because of their Emmy nomination. Stick around, and I'll tell you why they're so darn happy. Plus, what Hollywood superstar is going to play Master Chief? I have an answer, but you'll have to be extra sweet to get it. And finally, bad news for Sony. The PS3 might be delayed again. Find out what got screwed up this time, and lots more. All coming up in the feed, but first, back to the couch.
Feed. Thank you, Layla. Thank you. Just got to wake them up a little bit sometimes. You got to let them know when it's.
There wasn't a good enough graphic.
We can't afford an applause light, so I just have to kind of rile them up.
Just kind of get them going.
You're not going to believe this, actually. Last night, I'm sitting there, we're playing the Uno online, and then the trash talking starts, as it usually does. And someone actually called me a PC. You know, like the Apple commercials where it's like, oh, I'm a Mac, I'm a PC.
I get it. And you are a PC.
I'm not a PC.
You are a total PC guy.
All right, see, here's the problem. A lot of people that use PCs, they're offended by the campaign because all of a sudden now it's a negative thing to be a PC, which I'm not.
Well,
but now it's an insult.
Well, in a weird way. The other day, I got my video iPod, and I was trying to hook it up, and someone said, oh, just hook it up to your Mac. It's all easy. And I go, oh, well, I have a PC. And they go,
oh.
Exactly.
Did they do the little scoot?
It's like I said, I hated Asian people or something. Like they were just like so, like they're like, oh my God, what's wrong with you? Why don't you have a Mac?
Yeah,
it's not a good thing.
One's acceptable, but clearly. Wow. Which brings us to the old controversy, I guess, Mac versus PC.
Yep, so today we're going to get the nerds riled up with a Mac versus PC debate. Time for the poll question. What will your next computer be? Are you going Mac or PC? Let your passion be heard. Vote on our website at attackoftheshow.com or via text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's
44898.
To vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Now, don't get off that leather-stained computer chair of yours just yet. We have a lot more ahead. It's soft.
Next, Mac versus PC for all the money. And later, get an inside look at Olivia's rack.
Pasties on them, and then you go like this, and they spin around.
Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking Macs versus PC. Before the break, we asked you if your next computer would be a Mac or a PC. Well, according to our poll results, which were tabulated after minutes of grueling button pushing, 70% of you said your next computer would be a PC, and 30% said your next computer would be a Macintosh. Well, let's go on over to Kevin and get the debate started.
All right, yes, it is one of the oldest debates in recent computer history, Macs versus the PC, but it's actually gotten really ugly lately. First, there's the recent Apple commercials that started poking fun at PC users, and now a recent Forbes article is predicting a boost to Apple's market share because of their new ability to run both Windows and OS X, or OS X if you're hip. Now, the computers are personal, the people are passionate. It's Mac versus PC today in The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from the G4 studios here in lovely Los Angeles, resident PC evangelist, William O'Neill. Nice
Mac
hat.
suck.
Stay strong, buddy. In Washington, D.C., Seth Stevenson from Slate.com, the online magazine, and also in Los Angeles, comedian and Mac user, Brody Stevens. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Seth, thank you. I want to start with you, sir, because you wrote an article recently about these Apple ads. And I got to say, do you think they're effective? Are they getting people to switch? Are they effective?
You know, I think they're funny and entertaining, and they're very eye-catching with all that stark white space. But I don't think they work because I don't think they're going to win over new customers. That the guy representing the Mac is sort of your classic, stereotypical Mac user. He's so smug about how great his Mac is. He's wearing a hoodie. He's the hipster slacker in the jeans. He's going to make a short film. Those kinds of people are already using Macs. If they want to reach a new demographic, they should use a different type of actor. Also, as a PC user, yeah, it's kind of insult me. You know, they make me out to be this dorky guy in dorky glasses with an ill-fitting suit jacket, and you know, I only use spreadsheets and pie charts. That's ridiculous. I'm a PC user. I've never touched a spreadsheet or a pie chart.
Yeah, and Will O'Neill's a PC user as well, and he's as hip as they come. He's got the hat and the glasses and some sort of accessories.
I'm a Mac user. What about me? Those ads insult me.
Geez. Bro, do you feel insulted by the Mac ads?
Yeah, I mean, the virus, the guy, you know, coughing, we get it. Oh, you're coming out of the box. They're not. You know, they're appealing to middle America, which is fine. But what about the guy who already has the Mac?
It's just
Those
a commercial.
ads reflect me?
It's a commercial. It's just a commercial.
Well, now, Will, who is the commercial for, though? Is it for middle America? Is it for somebody who loves Walmart and Larry the Cable Guy? I mean, or is it for people who have never used a computer before?
Those crappy commercials are actually...
Well, that's the problem.
Those commercials are for Apple people to feel good about themselves as Apple people who are the underdog. They're like Pepsi to Coke. They're losing the war.
I don't feel good about it.
Well, you know, I guess it failed to make you feel good. Then buy a PC then.
Well, then it's failed on every level because it's preaching to the choir, but Mac people themselves feel insulted by the image portrayed.
Well, that's
I just think
Mac people. Here's the thing.
Everyone.
I don't hate Macs. I hate Mac people. Mac people
Now
are
you're
so
getting
sensitive.
personal.
They're so sensitive. It's a computer. It's a tool.
Sensitive.
It's like, who cares? You know, you buy the computer so you can play games, which is better to do on a PC, to surf the internet. You know, you can do that on a Mac PC, a Windows-based PC. I mean, who cares? But Mac people are so sensitive about their little platform.
Will, you're getting personal here. How dare you? I'm not into video games, number one. And I've had a PC. I had a Performer back in '94.
You're a total nerd.
No, I'm not. I am not. I'm an athlete. I work out. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Brody, you're ripped, but
really
what does it mean to you to be an Apple enthusiast, to have a Mac? Are you one of those guys who has a Mac and it works for him and you're happy, or do you dress in white and worship, Steve Jobs?
Well, no. I do love Pixar. No, here's the deal.
The shrine.
The iPod brought me back. I was a PC guy. Everyone said, "Oh, Brody, you got to do PC."
The iPod is an inferior MP3 player.
I had a Rio. I dropped it. It don't work anymore.
That was in 1998.
No, it wasn't. It was 2003.
I dropped my
got the
iRiver last week and it stopped working. But Brody, I want to hear. Do you feel that there's a cult of Mac when it comes to Apple users?
I think there is, but I don't. You know, I'm kind of. I don't. Yes, there is. Yes, sign up. Meet me at the mall.
Which is silly because
in 2008, flip-flopping.
It's silly. If you like the design of your Mac, that's terrific. But that doesn't mean you have to try to evangelize and convert everyone else and tell them how great Macs are and how terrible PCs are. I like my ThinkPad, but that doesn't make me a ThinkPad person. I don't go around telling everyone they're so stupid because they don't use a ThinkPad. I mean, the differences between these operating systems are not so profound that we need to define our entire lives.
Why don't we talk about the people?
Agreed.
I'll tell you what. When I go to a Mac store, great service. I had a PC guy, always a hassle. I don't see the social skills. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Mac social skills.
That's
PC,
true.
These guys, they're stuck in a room playing video games.
Brody's got a point, because the Apple Store, even here on 3rd Street, I could go and hang out and have a latte and relax and surf the net. It's a nice little, comforting area.
I always have fun at the Windows Store.
Now, yeah, but there is no Windows Store, Will.
The Dell kiosk?
For a PC guy, what do you have? What do you have, the kiosk next to the local food court?
That's a really good point. I guess, you go online and you buy one. It's not that big of a deal. I don't need to go to a store to feel okay about my product.
Well, what about video? What about video? How do you edit video?
I actually don't edit video. I have people here who edit my videos for me.
I do it myself. I'm hands-on, brother. Grassroots, Will. I cut and paste.
That's hardcore.
Now, Seth, you're a PC user. You said you have a ThinkPad. Yeah. Have you ever considered switching? I mean, obviously these commercials haven't made you want to switch, but in the past or in the future, will you consider a switch to Mac?
Come on, Seth.
I considered switching lots of times, but you know what stopped me? It's not the difference in specs or price. The thing that's kept me from switching is the image of the Apple user, and it's become so cemented now that I can't see myself as a Mac person. I feel like if I buy a Mac that says so much about me, I don't want to say that much about me. I don't want my computer to describe who I am.
Posting a show on Bravo.
Hold on. I gotta go to Brody. I gotta go to Brody because it sounds like he wants you to compute in the closet. What was that, Brody?
No, you don't have to tell. I use a Mac, but I don't have a sticker. I don't say, hey, I'm a Mac. I don't have it on my license plate.
I bet you have an Apple sticker on the back of your Prius.
Oh, I drive a Toyota Corolla. Thank you.
Nice. Yeah, he guzzles gas like the rest of us will.
I ride the bus, so who am I talking?
All right, look, no argument about Macs versus PCs can be really complete without really an argument about Bill Gates versus Steve Jobs.
Bill Gates is going to cure polio, and he's probably going to actually cure AIDS. And Steve Jobs is basically this self-aggrandizing jerk who throws press conferences.
Have you seen the Pixar movies?
I agree
the
completely.
kids, the Cars, the Pirates of the Caribbean?
look,
I bet you was done on my Macintosh.
Great.
Steve Jobs is so self-obsessed that he had.
Seth, what do you have
Steve Jobs is so self-obsessed that when they made these commercials, that clearly this is a representation of Steve Jobs, this the cool guy, and Bill Gates, this sort of Dilberty guy in glasses. Even when they made the commercials, they had to give in a little dig on on an ad hominem attack on Bill Gates. You're right. Bill Gates is doing wonderful things for the world, and Steve Jobs is catering to a tiny, weird cult of people.
Well, I'm sure at some point he'll save koalas in the rainforest, but unfortunately.
But
that's going to do
so
it, folks. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks,
I don't think we've really settled the Mac versus PC debate today, but we definitely had some fun trying.
Yeah.
Right?
Windows people are just better.
Relax, Will. Thanks to our guests, Will O'Neill, Seth Stevenson from Slate.com, and comedian Brody Stevens.
Thank you.
Stevens, thank you guys so much for joining us
Appreciate it.
and keeping us in the loop. Right now, let's go over to Olivia.
All right, thanks, Kevin. Still ahead, Tom Cruise may still be in the closet, but he's no longer hidden. In the feed, we'll tell you what's happening to the famous South Park episode, and Gothic Beauties will be on my rack. That's right, it's an orgy of fun when Attack of the Show continues. Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. Now, don't get all scared on us because things are about to go boom!
That's right. Today we are having the largest Diet Coke and Mentos explosion boom! Ever. It's Mentocalypse now! All right, let's check in with Zach on the progress. Zach, you there, buddy? What's going to happen out there?
Good to see you, Kevin. Listen, we're ready to burn the village. Now, Fritz and Steven, the creators of the Mentos Diet Coke experiment, are going to be dropping Mentos into bottles of Diet Coke.
Well, hey, Zach, how does this work exactly?
Allow me to illustrate, youngster. Back in Fubai, this got me out of quite a few tight situations.
He wants
Hey,
to
I want a
avoid it.
pogo stick.
Oh, sweet.
You ready? I'm dropping
Nice.
3.
What?
I should do it at the same time, huh?
So you're dropping
It's
it in
gonna be huge.
Mentos?
It's going to be huge. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
See what I'm doing there?
So we're doing that with how many bottles?
150 bottles, Olivia. You've
That's
never seen anything like it. It's going to look
amazing.
like the Mirage in Vegas, these fountains.
Yeah, I guess what Fritz and Steven, they've choreographed like the dropping of the Mentos into each bottle, and so it's actually going to be like a synchronized kind of show, right?
Wow.
It's going to be brilliant.
Nice.
That was just a little tip of the iceberg right there.
You know, I gotta say, war doesn't do good things to men because he looks kind of crazy out there right
Little
now.
haggard.
Don't you call
He
me
look-
a man, Olivia. I'm coming in there.
Yeah, easy. He doesn't take kindly to that. All right, Zach, we'll see you out there in a little bit for the Mentocalypse. Just don't go AWOL.
Please
on us.
don't go
Please
crazy.
All right, now let's turn our attention to the dirty pillows, really, because you spend all night in bed,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you're studying the features. It's about time that someone gave you a quickie. So here's what you need to know in the magazine world. It's Olivia's rack.
That's right, it's my rack, and it's chock full of sweet mags, according to other things. Let's start things off with the latest Rolling Stone. Johnny Depp is on the cover.
Dreamboat, if I have ever seen
Kevin's Dreamboat. But who cares, right? Because there's a great feature on Iraq.
Really?
We've got soldiers throwing beanie babies at kids who flip them off.
They're rewarding guys
Yeah,
for
I guess
giving
so.
them the bird?
A guy with a tattoo pointing to his toe that reads, get this, place tag here, which I'm
That's-
sure really freaks his mother out.
pretty funny, actually.
And check this picture out. Those are lady soldiers in one of Saddam's old palaces.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he's probably freaking out.
God,
as
yeah,
we-
showing skin is one thing, but they had back tattoos. That's even worse.
I know.
Saddam does not
Saddam
like
actually watches
the
the
tramp
show,
stamp.
so he's probably freaking out right now.
Yeah.
Next, we're taking a look at an interview with Will Ferrell in this month's Stuff. It's about his new movie, Talladega Nights, but the whole interview he does as his character, Ricky Bobby, and he never breaks character
Which is
once.
easy to do in print.
I guess it is, yeah, right? That's true. But obviously, if you get bored by that, and Kevin seems like he might get bored by that, there's always pictures of Leslie Bibb, the female lead in the movie.
God bless her.
Next, Revolvers got an article about the metal band Shadows Fall. Do you know that band?
I've not heard of them, no.
Well, the subtitle of the article is Beer plus Strippers equals Metal. Indeed it does.
Yes, ma'am.
Indeed it does. They also rip into the snotty internet forum kids, which I'm sure you love that.
No, dude, snotty internet forum kids are one thing, but metal internet forum kids are even the worst.
They're the worst?
Because they're using their mom's PC, logging into AOL, but talking about how metal they are. It's like, dude, relax. Go get some piercings
Why
and
gotta
call
be
me when you
PC?
disown your family.
Why gotta be PC?
You're not metal if you use a Mac. I'm sorry.
All right, and in combat tactics, don't let the review of the Manstopper 45 scare you. What? This magazine has a huge spread on the anatomy of a SWAT team. It details all the personnel and gear. Hey, Kev, did you know there's a guy on a SWAT team called a gasser? You can pretty much guess what he does.
Not real. Do you know?
You're our gasser on our team. You didn't know that.
Oh, sweet.
But
No,
yeah.
no.
All right.
Proudly.
And finally, a real treasure. Gothic Beauty.
Oh, yes.
Yes, this is chock full of gothy goodness. It's got a feature in the night of a goth, but the best part is each picture has the price of the clothes the models are wearing. It's like the goth version of a MasterCard commercial. Yeah, check this out. Hannibal zip jacket, $113. Sinner lace jeans, $125.
But being a nonconformist, just like everybody else, priceless.
Priceless. Nice, Kevin. That's awesome. And that's my rack. Check out attackoftheshow.com for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You can find all of these issues at any major bookstore, along with Pretentious Jerks Sipping Coffee. Now, don't go anywhere. We're making your head spin when we come back.
Later, these mad scientists share an explosive secret. Then we go MILF hunting on MySpace Girl of the Week. Attack will be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, locked, and loaded. Now make sure you stick around to the end of the show because we're showing you the Transformers trailer.
Oh, great. And remember, later this week, it's Live Music Thursday presented by Denty Nice. And this week, we have our very own Zach Selwyn's band, Zachariah and the Lobos Riders, country hip-hop,
Cannot
right?
wait for it. They're really,
Awesome.
really good.
They're
You're going to love it.
very, very talented.
But right now, here's the news that matters in the feed. But actually, before we start, I gotta clear up a little rumor that was
What's
going
the
around
rumor?
the G4 offices, Layla. You flashed somebody yesterday, right?
Yeah, but it was accidental, you see. I was going to the bookstore, as you do, but I had my nephew with me.
You
and
flashed your nephew.
No, he had fallen
Awesome.
asleep on my shoulder and my dress fell down. So I'm in Borders and I noticed my boob was out.
Were you wearing a bra?
No, I don't wear bras. I don't like bras. So then I said to the guy, I said, do you mind pulling my strap up? But everyone at Borders
Why
looked
didn't
at
you
me.
put
I
down your
flushed.
nephew and put your strap
Because
back
he
up?
was sleeping. I
Yeah,
kept
and you don't want to wake up a
down.
17-year-old
For
kid.
a-
You just
for a
want
bare breast?
Can't wake up children.
17-year-old kid.
You want to just? He's tired. He's got a
He
day
was
job.
breastfeeding, for
Right?
Christ's sake.
Come
you
on
know?
now.
I got
Well, well
breastfed.
done.
Awkward.
No, let's.
Awkward.
Are we going to do a reenactment? Is that
I'm
what I'm
not
hearing now,
going
man?
to flash
No.
anyone today. Today, no flashing. You know what? Enough of this flash talk. You're embarrassing me. It's time for America's most trusted news source besides CNN, Fox News, the Internet, and The Daily Show, that is. Let's start the feed. It's a bad day for Scientology, but a good day for everyone else. Last week, the controversial South Park episode, Trapped in the Closet, was nominated for an Emmy. And today, Comedy Central finally decided to rerun it. The episode, which makes fun of Tom Cruise and Scientology, was pulled from the air 4 months ago for being offensive. But now it's finally getting its time to shine, so do yourself a favor and check it out. Suck on that, Overlord Xenu. The rumor mill never stops turning, and today actually spit out a cool story. The movie version of Halo has long been in development and shrouded in secrecy. But now there are reports that an actor has been cast as Master Chief. And the best part is that actor is none other than Denzel Washington. Oh yeah, he looks pretty hot under that helmet. If only he were a few years younger. Things just keep going wrong for the PS3. First it cost too much, then people seem to like the Wii better, and now there's a possible Blu-ray shortage. That's right, the diode that makes it possible for you to watch The Fifth Element in high def is in short supply. Lots of Blu-ray players are being delayed because of this. So does that mean the same thing will happen with the PS3? I guess we'll find out this Christmas. The story of Kyle MacDonald and one red paperclip is a long and interesting one. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to tell it here today, but basically, one guy had a red paperclip. He kept trading it for stuff that was better and better. And now today, he's hit the jackpot because he's traded his way to a 2-story farmhouse. Way to go, Kevin. And you thought paperclips were only good for holding papers together and cleaning out your bong. And finally, today, high schools have banned all sorts of things offensive. T-shirts, skirts that are too short, sex with teachers. But now one high school in Texas is cracking down on grills. That's right. Students can no longer wear bling in their mouths. Teachers say grills have become a distraction and a health hazard as well. So sorry, guys. Take up those fronts and don't forget to brush. Well, that's all for today. Head over to G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now watch those love handles because you've just been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Keep the faith. Lots more ahead. Power to the people.
Coming up next, the dangerous experiment you shouldn't try at home. Don't go away because Attack of the Show will be right back. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back, kids. We are live and we're ready to break a world record. So let's welcome Stephen Volz and Fritz Groba.
Yes, we're about to have biggest Mentos Diet Coke explosion ever.
It's Mentocalypse now!
All right, folks, here we go. This is it. 2 hours of prep, 150 bottles of Diet Coke, 1,000 Mentos, and an unknown amount of pressure build up. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's time for the world's biggest Mentos explosion. It's Judgment Day. It's time for Mentocalypse now. It's going to happen. Well done,
Hey,
guys.
Nice.
Come on in here. Yeah.
You got
Come
it?
on in
Wow.
here.
Very nice.
Steve.
Now you're safe to come in.
Incredible. Yeah, I almost walked out here earlier, and you had to halt like as if you were bomb squad because
Exactly like
the
a
thing
bomb
could have blown at any second, right?
Exactly.
I love you guys got a little beat to it when you're doing your thing.
Choreography.
I love it.
Excellent rhythm. Now, where did you guys? You got the idea. I'm assuming you saw this on the internet, but what made you take it to this level?
A friend of mine told me about the basic idea.
Right.
I was on my way to Fritz's house. I told him about it. He said, we got to try it. We saw it once. The next thing I knew, he said, 10 bottles, we got to do a fountain. We had a show that night at the Oddfellow Theater in Northfield, Maine, where we work. We had 10-bottle fountain for that night.
So in the space of like an hour and a half, we put it all together. That night, we showed it. People went crazy. We're like, we might have something here.
Now, is 150 the biggest show you've done to date?
Yeah,
This is as many
this
bottles
is
as
the
we've
biggest
ever
one
set
we've
up
ever
and set
done.
off.
Very nice.
That was
And
really cool.
that's the wettest I've ever got. I was
on the
Now,
end
you
there.
guys look
I
like
could not
doctors.
see out
Are
of
you
my
doctors?
goggles. Of
Yeah.
course, we're doctors
You're
of
doctors?
Testology.
Nice. Well, can you use Pepsi or does it have to be Coke? Can you use regular Coke or does it have to be Diet?
You can use just about any soda. Just about
Really?
any soda
Squirt?
will work. Squirt probably
Squirt?
works.
Excellent.
But if you're concerned about the figure and you're performing like this, you might drink a little. Might as well go no cal, right?
Absolutely. The advantage
Sure.
of diet is that it doesn't
No
get
stickiness.
as sticky.
No sugar.
So it's not quite as disgusting to get covered.
Now, you guys have actually made a lot of money off of this video, right?
Yeah, we have made over $25,000.
How does that work? How are you making money off it?
Well, we have advertising at epbird.com, which is our website. People can go and see all the crazy stuff we've got at epbird.com. And also, our video is hosted by the friendly folks at rever.com, and they're the ones who are helping us really turn this into something
It's through
great.
Rever that we made almost all the money that we've made.
Wow.
Our Mentos and Diet Coke, really excited about the publicity you've been giving them.
Well, we've gotten a few T-shirts from the folks at Coke.
That's it?
That's it, but they do seem to be enjoying it right now. And the friendly folks at Mentos have sent us over 4,000 free Mentos.
Well, there you go.
For our next project.
But you still have to clip the coupons for Coke and go to the house on the double coupon.
Now, you
That's sad.
guys got to answer. You guys were on Letterman doing this.
Yeah.
This has got to be better, right?
Oh,
Tell me it's better.
This was awesome.
Tell me it's better.
This was awesome.
You just made them throw David under the bus. That's
Hey,
awesome.
that's what I
Well done.
do.
Oh, well done.
Appreciate
Well done.
that.
You guys were
All right.
fantastic. Thank you
Thank
for
you
the show.
so much.
Thanks for having
For
us.
more information on Fritz and Steven, visit their website, epbird.com.
All right, now the horror. That's it for Mentocalypse now.
Hey guys, we're showing you your hotties that have shot out more than just Diet Coke. It's the MySpace MILFs coming up next.
That was awesome, guys. That was really fantastic.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
All right, welcome back to a live Attack the Show. I'm still a little sticky from some Diet Coke. Make sure you guys check out G4's Fast and Furious Formula D Sonoma. We have drifts, crashes, and tires turning from a solid to a gaseous form right before your very eyes. Only on Formula D. All smoke, no mirrors. Here's just a sample of the slideways action you'll see this weekend on Formula D. Ken Gucci in the Toyo Tires Ford Mustang on the left is going against Sam Hubinet in the Mopar Viper. Ken Gucci leads this part of the battle as Sam tucks in behind him. Ken gives a little e-brake pull as he goes into the drift. Both drivers are incredibly dialed in as they slide through the course. Check it out Sunday night to see who comes away on top in this battle and in the overall event. The competition is hot, heated, and ready to blow. You have to see it to believe it. Make sure to check out Formula D Sonoma Sunday night at 7 p.m.
Now, a fact as common as the grass is green is that young single mothers, they're easy, but they keep them, so be careful. And we're here to help you get your groove on and maybe even get your new family. Who knows? All in one single click. We've found online MILFs, and we're sharing. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Zachariah's here. You've been practicing with the band? You guys been in the...
We had one rehearsal.
Are you going to get sloshed before the show?
We always get liquored up. Let me just tell you, bands that rehearse break up.
They do.
Remember that.
But bands that pray together
stay together.
That's right.
Exactly.
Now, usually we have last week's MySpace Girl of the Week joining us via webcam, but Amy's busy. I think she's picking up her kid or something.
Way to go, Amy. Good luck with your career. You know what? You're probably getting choked by your pimp right now,
That's
and
true.
I hope he hurts you.
Had problems adjusting the contrast on the webcam to blow out all the facial
hair. Facial hair.
All right. Today is MILF Day on MySpace, and we mean it. These are all mothers. Without further ado, let's get to them, Zach. Take it away.
All right, MILF number one. This is Chantel. She's
good.
from Simi Valley, California. She's a quarter-century years old, and her quote, "I am boy poison." I don't know if that's because you have a kid, because most guys
exactly
run away.
what it is.
Sign, Cancer. You know, her favorite crayon color is Spank Me Pink, which I find kind of interesting, because that wasn't in my 64 box.
Right, I like Choke Me Purple.
Choke Me Purple's a lot better. And, you know, she says she finds people who iron their clothes very sexy, so I'm out.
I don't see any... You steam your underwear.
I do that, but that's not an iron, and she's into irons, and I just don't match up with her. I'm really embarrassed about it.
Fair enough.
Who's
Now,
the next one?
25, good age, quarter of a century for
I'm over her, man.
All right.
Iron clothes. You know, what if you just...
This
Whatever
is Leah.
happened to dating a hobo?
That's right. Well, maybe Leah's your girl, or Leia's your girl here. She's 21. Her location is Seal Beach, Killicali. Wherever that is. I mean, it's probably a great place to raise a kid.
21-year-old mom, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that says a lot. Life is good, according to her quote, which is nice. Maybe she's trying to convince herself.
Keep telling yourself that.
She's a Gemini. And next to her little man, Riley, and booty-shaking music, she's mostly just enjoys her well-earned MILFdom.
You know, she's milfy. She's hot. I think,
Yeah.
you know, at 21, though, I mean, that's young.
Interesting thing, she also likes minty stuff, but apparently not mint-flavored condoms. Because, as we all know, not using them.
Once again, I'm out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again. You like the citrus flavors.
I'm much more of a nice fruit stripe kind of flavor with a you know. We'll get into that later.
That's a whole other segment.
It really is. Much like this woman right here, this MILF, Ms. Tanya.
Ooh.
Now, Ms. Tanya is from Phoenix, Arizona, my home state. She's 26.
Very
and her quote is just a spoonful of sugar. I don't know what that means. Maybe she's a big Mary Poppins fan because she has a kid and she likes to sing to her kids or something. Who knows? She's an Aquarius and she's a shopping freak, but she swears she will never be caught with a designer purse unless, of course, it's a Dior or Chanel.
Well, you got it. Can't blame her
She's
there.
hot, man. Look at her.
That's not bad at all.
I like the little kiss thing, the lace, the garter. You know, she loves golf and sewing, which obviously go right, you know, hand in hand. And she admits that being blonde takes up most of her time. I hate her.
You'd think that being a mom would kind of be something that would be
Maybe.
time-consuming, like taking care of her kid. But no, it's
No, blonde.
mostly being blonde.
What the number one most important thing in my life is being blonde, and 2 is my son.
That's right. Priorities. Final MILF, Jamie. Let's see her location, Fort Worth, Texas. I love me some Texas girls. Now, the thing that concerns me, though, age 15.
Oh, God.
So either she's one of those girls on MySpace who doesn't want to admit she's a little 30-something.
17.
Yeah. She put the 15, so who knows?
Well, I'm thinking she's probably 15, because I know how they do it in Texas.
That's right. I don't know. I don't know how they do in Texas. Quote is, "I'm the product of my own design."
So she impregnated herself.
Pretty much. Sign is Cancer. And according to her, the J in her name also is the first letter in Juicy, Zach.
That's
Juicy.
so sad.
Yeah, very much
really
so.
sad.
Obviously, she's making reference to her toaster apple strudels,
Hello.
which is something that's there. And I don't know if that's what you call it or if that's what it looks like after you've had a kid, but toaster apple strudels.
Let me just tell you, having a kid at 15, your body's going to bounce back pretty quickly. I like her. She's my winner. I hope we get her in the studio.
You think so?
Yeah.
Her via webcam?
Via webcam, unlike Amy, who decided that she was too cool for Attack of the Show. Amy, yeah, good luck.
Giant flake. Excuse me.
Loser.
Soda in my throat. Now, go vote for your favorite. Visit attackoftheshow.com. I just hope you're good with kids. You're out, Zach. Sorry. Damn. Still ahead, we're showing you the Transformers trailer and talking to you in the monitor heads. And if you've been too chicken to send us a video voicemail, Zachariah, why don't you show it off? Here's your incentive. The first 25 people to submit one, they're going to receive a Fruit of the Loom Attack of the Show T-shirt.
This is all cotton. You know what? I'm even gonna wipe my sweat on this.
There you
winter.
go. Clean yourself off and stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
how many bottle rockets are you going to shoot at one time?
This will be loaded with 8,500.
this is what you're missing. Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show.
A lifesaver in this just doesn't work the same.
No, it's not the same show.
Doesn't work.
It's not the same show. We are live and we're talking with you in the monitor heads. First up, Paul from Washington.
This is Paul from Renton, Washington. Does gaming on the PC outweigh the viruses and crashes?
I'm going to say no, because viruses happen from downloading porn, which we all know is much more important than playing video games. Next.
All PC users do download the porn, though. That's the #1 reason to get the Windows OS.
That's what's so irritating about having a PC is all the viruses. Now, you were saying Maxi viruses too, but not as many as
really
a PC.
Biased. Well, it's like if you're a virus writer, you're going to target the operating system that has, X% of market share. You're going to go the one that has Y, which is actually a lot larger than X. I don't know the exact numbers.
Y.
Throw them out.
I'm going to go with Y.
All the forum kids yell, and that's why you're not a virus writer.
Right, exactly.
No, that people target Windows. Listen, like, I use my Windows machine every day, and I sit next to people that use their Mac machines all day. They both crash. It all depends on what hardware you're running. But if you're just using the operating system and playing with Calculator and Solitaire on either machine, no, it's not going to crash. So
Calculator's my favorite game.
I'd say, yeah, if you're a gamer, it obviously outweighs it. But don't think that Windows machines are these buggy pieces of crap that always crash, because they're not anymore, quite frankly.
Really?
Yeah, they're not.
All right, next we have Tatiana from Massachusetts.
Hi, my name's Tatiana, and I have a question. Which laptops are better for college, Mac or PC?
Tatiana.
Tatiana.
I like the way she said that.
She's a little laptop I'd like to have in college.
Hello. Yeah, okay.
All right, we'll move on from that. So you love the PC. I have a PC right now, but I really want a Mac.
Now, why do you want a Mac? Because it's the trendy thing to do in Hollywood?
No, and it's too expensive.
Does it match your curtains?
No, I don't really have curtains, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. The shutters?
Yeah,
the
maybe.
blinds?
Yeah. No, it doesn't. It's just that you don't get as many viruses. Like, I get a lot of viruses.
Wow.
What about with your computer, though?
Right. It's a fantastic question. It's really hard to use
I'm
the
so
mouse.
glad you're back on the show, Zach. Thanks for stopping in.
Are you a Mac or a PC guy?
A Mac guy.
You are a Mac
but I'm not
guy.
going to argue for or against.
All right.
One love.
And finally, it's Matt from Virginia.
Hey, Matt from Mechanicsville, Virginia. About video editing, and I'm talking about some serious hardcore video editing here. Should I stick with my PC, or should I chip out the extra bucks and get a new Mac?
Definitely go for the Mac. No one does serious hardcore editing on a PC.
Yeah.
Unless it's hardcore pornography, then it's a cheap laptop in the hotel room next to the actors.
Or do what Will and Neil says and get a job at G4 and have everybody else edit your stuff for you.
Right.
That's right.
Let me just tell you, in all honesty, I find that clearing your history on your visited websites is easier on a Mac than it is on a PC. PC, you got to search around, clear internet history. There's like
True.
4 or 5 things. I like the one-click done. You know?
Done. That's how you like to do it, don't you? Just one click and you're done.
That's it.
Uh-oh.
That's all there's time for. And that's all the time we have for voicemail, folks. Thank you for sending them in.
Now stay with G4 all night, because up next we got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation, and then at 10 back-to-back man shows, followed by some interactive Star Trek, and we end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock's night party in Midnight Spank.
Coming up tomorrow, we're checking in with our old host,
yes,
Brendan and Sarah, as they're traveling around the world.
They're going everywhere.
They're awesome, and some band will be performing called Zachariah and the Lobos Riders.
I hear they're pretty good.
Never heard of them.
Hey!
Look at that.
We're standing next to the lead singer right now.
He's so dreamy.
He's so dreamy.
And
I'll
now,
see you in the green room.
A long-awaited trailer that's more than meets the eye. You loved it as a kid, but does it hold up? Let's see what Michael Bay has done, folks. Here it is.
Transformers.
7, 6, 5, 4. We've gone for main engine start. We have.
Is that a trailer?
I can transform into an irresistible sex machine.
Really?
He's
Did you do
there.
it yet? All right, for all the things you saw today and more, go to attackoftheshow.com. You were touching Zach. You're not even touching me.
I'm just irresistible.
See, hands.
I'm sorry.
Good night, everyone.
Is the GoBots movie coming out?
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Today on Attack of the Show, Little Man. The latest blockbuster from the Wayans brothers. Then which of these will get you more of this? Plus, the guys...
My name is Albert.
Join the girls in your pants.
There's like no lubrication. Come on.
All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack of the show. Attack.
That's the perfect fight before the show.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. It is Thursday the 13th. What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn.
And I am Kevin Pereira. We are live. And last night, I had some red wine, and I promised I was going to call Regis out today. Because I was watching America's Got Talent.
Regis from like Regis,
the Regis?
the old guy?
Yeah,
Regis
the Regis.
Okay.
Which is okay for me to say, but now Regis is referring to himself in the third person.
Oh, yeah. Like, you were telling me that earlier. Like, Regis needs a break. Regis can't believe he's on stage with all these idiots.
Yeah, nice Regis, by the way.
Thanks.
But it's just like, has he gone crazy, or is that a cool thing to do if you're a host, to like talk about yourself in the third person?
Please don't do that. If that's where you're going, please don't do that.
I'm going to actually start it off right now, if that's okay. The Kevin is very happy with Microsoft, by the way.
Okay, Kevin, I'll play along. Why is that?
You don't know why the Kevin's happy with Microsoft?
No, the Kevin, no.
The Kevin is very happy because Uno finally works, ladies and gentlemen. Uno, come on, 2 or 3 people.
No. Okay,
Thank
Kevin,
you.
I didn't know you're still on the whole Uno thing.
Microsoft released a patch. There was a problem with the matchmaking. So essentially, you go to play Uno, and I know that everybody's playing Uno late on a Wednesday night, drunk on red wine.
Yeah,
everybody in the world. And so you go, but the matchmaking doesn't work. So it's like I say, I want to play, you say you want to play, but we don't meet up.
But now they fixed that.
They fixed it. And to celebrate it, what are we doing, Mun?
We're watching Uno live.
That's
throughout
right.
The entire beginning of the show.
Let's fire it up. Can we get some Uno on the screen? Oh,
hey,
look at that.
That was good. Nice
Thank you. I cued it there. All right, so let's go to multiplayer game.
Okay,
this is what I know. This is my nightly ritual.
So this is what you do.
Yeah, we go to ranked match because, of course, we want everybody to know how much we suck at Uno.
Kevin, what happened to the old card table with your grandma and grandpa playing Uno? Why are you doing this online?
Not high def enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And plus, it's much more entertaining to trash talk people when they're not your grandparents because then you don't have to hear about it for years to come. So as you can see, there we go. We found a lobby. Look, people are playing Uno.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm sorry. I just had a kind of a realization. This is why you're so cool, Kevin. You're on TV.
Add it to the list.
You could be hanging out with the fast crowd, but no, you're at home playing Uno.
Yeah, Uno and the internet. It's kind of my blow.
Well, right now, let's take a look.
Do you hear that sax music? You hear it? And
did you interrupt me to talk about that elevator music? That's what you listen to.
It's like Lethal Weapon. It's like that lonely sax player. I love it.
I'm going to stop you right now.
All right, fine.
And we're going to go ahead and take a look at what others do in their own time when we go around the net. First up, a story that will come as no surprise to anyone. Lindsay Lohan was caught giving a Hummer to some dude on film. Yeah, don't get too excited. That was actually for a role in a movie.
Aww.
Not a Paris Hilton-style sex tape.
Oh, that's weak. Oh, wow, look at that.
That guy looks all scraggly, too.
Maybe she's trying to get the last of the blow off his keys in his wallet. I mean, that's something Lindsay would do, right?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I actually love how bored the guy looks.
Right? Yeah, he really
He's like,
is.
I'm getting a Hummer or whatever.
I'm like, dude, I need a cigarette. Where'd I leave him?
Well, hey, would you ever hook up with Lindsay? Out of curiosity?
Yeah, you know, I'm a real big fan of penicillin, so yeah, I'd hook up with her.
Oh my gosh. Do you think
Be
she'd
fun.
actually be good at going downtown?
I don't know. I'm just glad that she's finally getting some protein. I mean, the girl needed to beef up. I mean, she was rail thin.
Hopefully she spits.
I bet. Right? Oh, why? You don't want her to bulk up?
Oh my gosh.
I like her
She
weighing
does
like
need
95 pounds and looking like I could blow her over.
Okay, moving on.
All right.
Moving on.
Next up, the good folks at Modern Drunkard magazine have chosen their top 10 drinking movies of all time. And there's really nothing better than grabbing a six-pack and watching these booze-soaked touchstones of cinematic goodness. Making the cut this year were films like Animal House, Bad Santa, Strange Brew, and of course, Drunken Master.
Drunken Master.
Yeah. No, there's some classics there. Do you
Yeah.
have any favorite like drinking films?
Passion of the Christ.
What?
I take a drink every time Jesus gets whipped, and I get wasted.
That's a good game. Do you start with water and then
Wasted.
move on to wine? Or?
I do just that. It's
You're a
very
Patron
clever.
girl. I know this from experience, actually.
Patron, I love Patron.
Can't
and
handle it,
lime.
though. It doesn't
and salt.
love you. By the way, still looking to join a game. I don't know if you see it right there. Still looking to join a game, Uno. I
Awesome.
love it. I love it.
And finally today, don't you hate it when food gets stuck in your throat? Well, a little bit earlier, actually, like kind of coughed up something. Well, you guys, here's a snake with that very same problem. Only, listen to this, the food is a freaking baby hippo.
Is that like a euphemism or?
No.
Okay, snake.
Wait.
I get it.
Look, it's a
Is it a
snake.
snake?
Look,
Holy!
it's a freaking baby hippo.
That's awesome.
It looks like it's giving birth.
It does. Right? Look, something's
Okay, now
popping
here's
out
my
there.
question. When he spits it back out, obviously he didn't eat it. So, like,
Right.
is it dead? I don't
know.
Is that how that works?
The most important thing here is that the snake has obviously no gag reflex at all, so apparently he's taken lessons from Lindsay Lohan. It's incredible looking.
I think I'm actually just going to go ahead and throw up a hippo right now.
That actually-
my
that'd be
jaw
hot.
actually unlocks like that, too. Just in case you guys wanted to know.
She got the job, folks. Now remember, go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything that you just saw. Now, sure, World War III might have just started today, but here's what really matters. It's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming your way in the feed. Pretend to be excited, please. There's one less thing your Sony PSP can do, especially if you shop at Target. Keep it here for all the details. Plus, there's rumors that Tim Burton's new project will be based in a video game. And the best part is, it might not even suck. And when they're not busy headbutting Italians, the French are actually doing cool stuff with computers. All this and more coming up in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. For the record, the Uno had to be restarted entirely. We just completely lost the ability to
So
play
many
match.
people came on to play when they were watching us. It was just too much to hold.
It is one of the single greatest games ever.
Ever?
Console, card, or otherwise.
You're
I
a
gotta love it.
liar.
All right. Let's check in with our old buddy, Zach Selwyn right now. He's all right.
Zach, that's disgusting. What's the good word over there?
Good word, Mun, is you need to calm down. Because I didn't know if you knew this, but I moonlight as a bit of a rock star in the off season.
You mean like Chris Martin or Bono or those guys?
No, like Zachariah Hedonistic.
Ah, impressive. Impressive, Zach.
Nice.
Do you live the rock and roll lifestyle, though?
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been known to throw a TV off a hotel balcony or go to town with a groupie and a mud shark.
Okay.
You know, it's all happened. I got some stories to tell.
You take him to task.
Yeah, I'm going to write my scar tissue book in like 15 years down the road after the heroin addiction, you know, that
Oh,
whole
that'll
thing.
be great. I'll totally buy that.
Well, you know what? You'll be able to get a preview of what I'm going to be living and the way I do my life when I play with my band right here, Zachariah and the Lobos Riders, later on in the show. Very excited.
It's like, correct me if I'm wrong, it's kind of like Ramstein meets Chameleonaire?
Yes, it's Eric Sermon meets Towns Van Zandt.
Fantastic.
You know, I gotta say, Zach was on yesterday, did the whole Mentocalypse.
Yeah, the
right?
Mentocalypse, yeah.
And now he's like in this band thing. He's got a whole different energy to him. He's very kind of crazy, and I love it.
I dig it.
I dig it.
Sexy.
Peyote, my friend.
Peyote.
That's all it takes.
Open your mind.
It's all legal in Mexico, kids. All right, so we all know Chick digs rock stars.
yeah.
That we get. Zach has a line of groupies outside the dressing room every day.
That's true.
But ever since the Ford Model T, women have also gone for the guy with the hottest car, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Is there a particular
Well,
car that drove into your pants that got you going?
Drove in my pants.
Revved your engine, so to speak?
Well, I did date a guy with a modified Chevy van once,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I actually am remembering now the the vibrations on that thing.
Oh, yeah. If the
Let me tell you.
if the vans are rocking, don't come a knocking, right, Olivia? Cock-a-doodle-doo, bitches!
Okay, let's just stop.
That's right.
Okay, let's just move on from that. Let's hear what the audience thinks. Time for the poll question.
All right.
Can the kind of car you drive get the poontang, or is it just trying too hard? Do you like how I
It
said
looked
that?
like it hurt you to say it, to be honest.
Because I thought it was pootang. I didn't know it was with an N. It's
Now
kind
you
of
know.
odd.
It's a hard end.
Yeah, vote on our website at attackoftheshow.com or via text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 448.
Uno's still not going, by the way. 44898. Sorry, sweetheart.
44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News.
Come on, Uno!
All right, we'll be back. Time to floor the gas. Vroom, vroom, bitches.
Whoa.
Next, can the right car really get you laid? And later, it's getting really crowded.
Anal sex.
In your pants. Stay tuned for more
Anal sex.
Attack of the Show.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking hot cars. Before the break, we asked you, can the kind of car you drive get you the poontang? I'm laughing because I can't believe I actually have to say poontang. Well, 69% of you said, hell yeah, the kind of car you drive can get you poontang. I can't believe I have to say this so much. All right. Well,
All right, thanks, Olivia. Appreciate it. Well done, sweetheart. It's okay. You'll get there. So if you're not getting any tail, there could be numerous reasons. Your D&D weekends, your obsessions with Princess Leia, your unhealthy crush on that girl on Xbox Live, your inability to say poontang. But what about your car? Can you get a cool car with a cool chick or no? Is it just a sure sign that you're a jerk who's in debt? Experts are here. It's time to peel out for the poontang. Today in The Loop. The wheels are off, kids. Sorry. Joining us from Los Angeles, Alex Pico from West Coast Customs. Also in the City of Angels, we've got Giselle Lopez, a.k.a. Miss Hot Rod, from Hot Rod Magazine, and host of Street Fury and our very own car expert, Big C, is with us today. Folks, thanks for joining us in The Loop. Big C, I got to start with you, sir, because I mean, you are our resident expert here. So where'd you lose your automotive virginity? What ride was it, Big C?
I'm going to have to tell the truth, Kev. It was a stretch limousine, man.
You made it sound like this was a painful revelation, but that's not a bad place to lose it.
Well, I wasn't driving, and since I wasn't driving, I could be drinking, and, you know, it's a great story. I'll tell you one day.
Right now would be fantastic. But what about Giselle? You've got a lot of experience with cars. Any backseat experience?
Well, I'm not sure about the back seat, but definitely in the front seat, behind the wheel, in control.
Wow. And the car was in park, I'm hoping.
No, it was moving very fast.
As you're driving is better, yeah. I would say as you're driving is better.
Alex, you prefer to get down while you're actually rolling?
That's right.
Now, okay, Giselle, what car was it for you, your first time?
Oh, it was the C6 Corvette. Recently.
Oh, man, these are nice cars. Oh, yeah. I had like a busted Hertz rent-a-car. This is ridiculous. Alex, what about you? Tell me you had something cool.
I just lost it. Sorry about that.
Back of a chopper, or was it?
It was actually on the hood. So.
All right.
The first time I
wasn't driving. The first time I wasn't driving was on the hood, but the second time was driving.
But it wasn't like a Ford Focus or anything, right? I mean,
no, it was a Chevy truck.
All right, there we go. On a
How
truck.
was the hood of the truck, though, Alex? I want to know about the hood, because I'm looking to do that one day.
Come on, help Big C out
We'll
here.
talk later.
All right, now, Big C, what kind of women actually go for a guy with a nice car?
I think all types of women go for guys with nice cars, especially because it's like the shoes that you're wearing, or if you're in a nice suit, it's an extension of the man. So I think the nicer the car, probably the prettier or the taller the woman you might get. But
okay.
You're not always in your
the gold digger she'll be.
See, that's true. Now, that's an interesting point, Alex, because it could just, I mean, it's an extension of the man, but it's also a reflection of the wallet, is it not? I mean,
exactly.
So Alex, do you have a nice car to get a nice girl?
No, I don't have a nice car at all, but I got a nice girl.
All right. Doing it without Giselle.
It's me that gets the girls. It's not the car, you know.
Well, I don't know. For me, I think it just has to go with, if you have a guy who drives a Ford Taurus and a guy who's in a new Mustang or a Corvette, I think the women are going to veer more towards the guy with the faster car and the bigger engine.
Really?
As far as the yes.
Now, don't women
sure.
believe he's compensating for something, or?
In some cases, yes, but the real car lovers out there, like myself and a bunch of other guys like Alex, I'm sure we can appreciate it all.
What happened to personality?
I think they might compensate for a big wallet. You know what I mean? If you can afford it, why shouldn't you have it?
This is true. But now, Big C, you wouldn't be worried that, let's say you've got a nice sports car, you spend 160 G's on the Maserati. Aren't you worried that a girl might like you only because you have that car?
Little man syndrome.
I don't know about the little man syndrome, dog, because I'm Big C, but I might only like her for one thing, too, so fair exchange isn't a robbery.
It's always the small guy with the biggest truck. It's always the poorest guy with the most expensive car.
But now what about the girls, though? Now, Alex, let me ask you, because I know you're around a lot of cars a lot at the time. Are there girls who like guys with trucks specifically? Are there sports car girls, or is it just about the price of the ride?
No, you got your class of girls. You got your truck girls. You got your sport car girls. You got Giselle that likes the Corvette Z06. You know, you got your classes of girls.
You got the girls who like the hood only. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's cold metal.
You got your gold diggers. You got your yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
Fair enough, Alex. All right, Giselle, I want to start with you because I want to go down with all three of you here and figure out what car I should be driving tonight. I'm going down Sunset Boulevard. Giselle, what's going to get your eye?
Well, you know, again, with that C6 Corvette, it got me, so might do you well.
So you're still a fan of the C6?
I'm still a fan of the C6.
All right, Alex, what about you? What's the car that's going to get the ladies from me tonight?
I'd say a pink S-Class with some black wheels. That'll get the girls.
Really?
For sure.
All right, Big C, you have the final word, sir.
I agree with Alex, but I'm going to step off on my own. I'm telling you, Kevin, if you're not driving, you're having fun. Take a limo. And if you want to drive, take a Bentley coupe.
All right, done and
Good
done.
call, good call.
All right, so yes, cars may get you laid, but you might be better off avoiding the Bentley and blowing your $100 grand at the ranch. At least you don't have to worry about expensive maintenance and oil changes, etc. Thanks to Alex, Giselle, and Big C for keeping us all in the loop. It was a pleasure, folks. Back to Olivia.
Still ahead, we'll give you steamy advice on how many times a week you should be having sex when I go in your pants.
Say it for me.
Plus, we talk midgets and ass beatings with the Wayans brothers when Attack of the Show attacks.
Say the P word.
Poontang!
That's my girl. Welcome back, folks, to Attack of the Show. We're live, and we're Basic Cable's leader of nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Kevin, I have to tell you something, man. I can't stop thinking about sex.
It happens on a show like this.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish that there were two hot chicks sitting around in orange chairs yapping about the camel toe shuffle between the sheets.
Actually, you're in luck, Zach.
Yeah?
Let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, guys. Not only is the camel toe shuffling, it's doing a chorus line of kicks. Time to unzip because I'm going in your pants. Hey everyone, this is Anna David. You guys know her because she writes sex advice for people like Playboy and Stuff and Magazine, Razor, so many magazines. Basically, she's like your hot school nurse who gives you condoms and lets you sleep in the bed when you're sick. Yeah. So you guys listen up. She's going to give you some sex advice. Guy number 1 has kind of a trust issue thing going on.
Hey girls, it's Bob. How do you tell if a girl is cheating on you?
Well, I think a lot of it is instinct. A lot of it.
Yeah.
But we're not predisposed to cheat as much as men. It's just a fact. They did a survey, and men cheat twice as often as women. It's 22% versus 11%.
But you know, nowadays, I know so many girlfriends who they almost, because guys did it so much before, it's like they almost come up with that it's okay to do it, or it's not
this
that
is
bad.
their payback or whatever.
Or it's like, you know, okay. I think the best way to find out if a girl's cheating on you is like if I was cheating on you, I'm a really great girlfriend, so I hang out all the time and we're always hanging out.
Right.
But if all of a sudden I don't want to go to a movie, or I don't want to do you can't get me on the phone. You know,
well,
it's like
there's
this thing,
that, but
right?
girls can also be very sneaky. I mean, we can be really hard to read.
Yeah.
So a lot of girls, I think, I'm not a cheater, so I don't really know from personal experience, but a lot of girls, I think, might feel guilty and sort of lay it on a little thicker, like, oh, honey, that's so great, out of guilt. You know how guys typically, like, if they're cheating, the cliche is that they'll bring home roses?
Yeah.
You know, so girls could do that.
Yeah.
But I think you got to listen to your instinct, and you got to not be paranoid. I have
Don't be
dated a
paranoid, 'cause
guy.
then you end up cheating on you because if you're so paranoid, I'm
It
like,
can be
I
a
want out.
self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I dated a guy who was like, I know you're cheating, and it basically made me feel so suffocated. I wanted to cheat, you know?
So basically, follow your instincts. Don't get too paranoid, but look out for the signs because they're pretty obvious.
And we are bad liars, women.
We are
just
bad.
are.
Oh, I'm a great liar. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, the next guy up isn't sure if he's reaching his weekly quota.
Yeah, I've been going out with this girl for 6 months now, and we only have sex twice a week. Is that high or low?
Low.
That's low.
Really? Good. I'm glad you think the same. What's high for you?
For me, well, I think.
Like, what do you think is
look,
high?
if you're newly dating somebody, and I consider 6 months kind of newly dating somebody.
Yeah.
The idea is that you're doing it all the time.
I know, all the time.
But then again, 6 months is also that point where it's kind of getting to be routine.
Yeah.
The national average is really depressing. It's like 1.84, but that's including
But we're
all
talking
those
about
people that are married for 30
Our
years.
viewers are hot young guys, so...
They are?
Yeah, they are. They are. I've seen
Good.
them on my MySpace page. They're hot and young.
Yes, the ones who email me are too.
Oh, good. Well, I think sex once or twice a day is awesome. That's
a hard
normal.
thing to keep up.
Really?
I mean, I think the question is, why is it only twice a week? Are you initiating and is the girl turning you down? You know, maybe she works really long hours. Maybe, you know, maybe she's not as attracted to you as she should be. Maybe she's cheating.
Maybe she's cheating. I
But
did cheating.
I would not worry so much about what everyone else is doing. I mean,
Well, if you think it's low, right?
Yeah, that's probably true.
All right. Okay, our last guy has no problems keeping his hands to himself.
I live with my girlfriend, but I still sneak around and masturbate. Is there something wrong with me?
Hell no.
No.
No. They did a survey. 85% of men who live with a partner are also masturbating, and I think the other 15% is lying.
Here's my question, though. It's my own personal question to Anna David.
Yes.
When guys masturbate all the time, can they still be able to orgasm as easily?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, they don't run out, like, for the day? I'm not kidding.
A certain allotment. There might be less semen in,
but they can still, like, get hard and get it up.
Yeah, it depends on their age and their virility.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. And I think it's just completely normal to masturbate, and especially for men. It's not like you're cheating on your girlfriend. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
And I think that, like, if it's to the exclusion of anything else, if you're watching internet porn and masturbating and not having sex with your girlfriend,
so
that's a
even
problem.
portions of masturbation and sex, and we're good to go.
Yeah.
All right. No one knows this, but our secret superpower is answering your sex and relationship questions. So send them in, guys. Just go to geek4tv.com/video voicemail, and you can, of course, find out so much more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
Listen, first off, if you have a girlfriend, you're still lubing up alone and chatting with the man in the canoe, you might have some problems.
Yeah, my guess is that his girlfriend doesn't have the equipment he likes. So just go out and buy a new pair of Elton John glasses and start living la vida loca, Johnny Cakes.
Next, little man's about to blow up the big screen. Plus, an update from our favorite power couple, the Traveling Morans.
I am so tired.
Attack will be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show where we give it to you like a porn star on coke.
That's right. And the high continues because it's Live Music Thursday presented by Denty Nice, and we have a very special treat for you guys today. Our very own Zach Selwyn's band, Zacharias and the Lobos Riders are here.
I love them. Now,
I love them.
Swap out white chicks and toss in a black midget, and then you have another high-concept film extravaganza from the Wayans brothers.
Recently, Chris Gore sat down with the stars of Little Man and talked Munchkin.
Aww.
Oh my God, it's a baby.
Little Man is the timeless tale of a midget jewel thief who passes himself off as a toddler to a young and gullible married couple.
Hey, yo, Percy, it's me. Cal, you get the diamond? No, not yet. I'm in timeout.
Stars Marlon and Shawn Wayans have already turned themselves into white chicks, so I had to find out what it was like to become father and son.
Being that I have a child was kind of, I have two. It kind of helped me for the role, helped me prepare, being that I changed some stinking diapers, and I fed some little nasty babies, you know, and I beat some ass. I'm sorry. But,
Here's Calvin!
He's adorable in a National Geographic sort of way.
Is it more fun being a white girl or a baby?
Neither.
A little white baby is the most fun.
A white
baby's the most fun. They get treated special.
Good morning.
You were an animal last night. You've never done that before.
In terms of the acting, did you act with a midget, or how did you do those scenes, or just nothing there?
There was a young man who was 9 years old and was a little person. His name was Lyndon, and he actually did all of the scenes. So Shawn and I were acting with Lyndon.
How did you do the special effects, putting Marlon's head on a little person's body?
It was very challenging. There's like 800 effect shots in this movie, which is more than King Kong and Jurassic Park combined.
Although the babies in this comedy are suspiciously mature, the jokes refreshingly are not.
Anybody who has kids know that kids do three things: eat, sleep, and poop. So you can't get away from doing a movie about a baby without having some of that.
And one for the baby. I could have sworn he just stuck his tongue in my mouth.
You can never go wrong with a midget.
No, you can't. Little Man opens tomorrow, so watch out, pirates.
Yeah, that's right. Right now, though, here's the news you should care about in today's feed. Layla, got a lot of email about yesterday's episode when you said you don't wear a bra. Like,
Yes.
What's the why is that?
You know, would you want to wear a crotch strap every day? I mean, seriously?
Well, I have smaller breasts, and I still wear a bra. Now, you know, when you have larger breasts, you usually have to wear a bra.
You know, honestly, boobs, I don't understand the big deal. There's so much going on in the world. Boobs are boobs, everybody. They're just boobs, for Christ's sake.
Well, I don't think anyone's opposing it. We're just wondering.
They all taste the same.
They all taste the same. Everyone has one. I just like mine to breathe a little bit. I don't like them to feel restricted.
Understandable.
You understand? All right, I'm glad we got that straight. I'm Layla Cayley, your own personal British newsreader. Now on your mark, get set, feed. Most people stopped caring about UMD movies the minute Sony released the PSP. But now, a year later, Target has jumped on the bandwagon, saying it will no longer carry movies in that format. This makes sense because I don't know a single person who's ever used the PSP to watch movies, especially when they only release whack titles like Hitch and Gone in 60 Seconds. The city where you can buy a prime rib dinner for $2 or rent a hooker for $200 is upset at a video game. That's right. Las Vegas city officials are annoyed at Tom Clancy's upcoming Rainbow Six title because it features the city being taken over by terrorists. They're even going so far as to try and block the release of the game. But even Sin City might not have the strength to stand up to crazy soldiers with guns. I guess what happens in Vegas stays in Rainbow Six. He's already remade Planet of the Apes and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and now Tim Burton has set his sights on a video game. Well, maybe. The rumor is Burton will be tackling the big screen adaptation of Grim Fandango. You know that LucasArts game from the late 90s about skeletons? Well, it's right up Tim Burton's alley, so maybe he'll do a good job. Imagine that, a movie based on a video game that might not suck in my dreams. The French government is finally doing something cool instead of just surrendering to Germany or not invading Iraq. France will now be giving computers and a high-speed internet connection to low-income families for only €1 a month. Pretty nice, eh? Now even the poorest people in town can enjoy surfing for porn all day long. I love porn. And finally, once you pop, you can't stop, especially when your Pringles are made of crack. A drug dealer in Austin, Texas was arrested for trying to distribute crack cocaine, but the best part is he tried to disguise the drugs as in a can of potato chips. Bet you can't eat just one, And that's today's feed. For even more news and info, check out g4tv.com/thefeed. Those guys are busy updating all day long with the stories I didn't even have time to get to. So do yourselves a favor and check it out. Now put down those crack Pringles and say no to drugs because you just been fed. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, Sarah Lane and Brendan Moran, the former hosts of Attack of the Show, they're on a year-long journey around the world. And
Very exciting.
What's incredible is that they're spending their entire life savings
That is true.
doing it. It's an adventure of a lifetime. And here's part one, folks. Catch up. They're in Greece.
Well, hello, everyone. How are you? My name is Sarah Lane. This is Brendan Moran. If you don't know us, we are formerly of G4's Attack of the Show.
That's right, and you're in luck because we have started a round-the-world year-long trip, and we're going to show you our adventures. So right now, we are in a Greek island called Santorini.
Santorini is known for the world's best sunsets.
That's what they say. Do you guys know where the sun sets? Is this where the sun sets? So it sets here. This is where.
It sets here, right?
Okay. What are you eating?
Pretzels.
Can I have one? It's just going to go right into the ocean.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. I've never seen that before. What do you think about these dogs?
Well, apparently quite a romantic spot here.
Well, I don't blame them. Let me tell you a little something about Ia. There are no escalators. There are, however, 4.5 million stairs. And every one of them you must walk just to get from here to there. Sarah's not really helping matters much either.
Come on, honey, we're going to be late for our dinner reservation. God, I am so tired. One thing that may surprise you, actually, in Greece is that there are a lot of Attack of the Show fans. Attack of the Show? Is that why you're here? No?
Attack of the Show? Yeah? Thanks for watching.
Attack of the Show? Good to see you.
Do you want a picture or anything like that? You want to get a picture with me? You need an autograph? You don't need one? Okay.
Well, that's it from beautiful Santorini, Greece.
Coming up next, we go to Turkey, where we don't speak the language or know any of the local customs.
And I heard their toilets aren't Western.
What does that even mean?
I think we're going to find out.
I didn't know we had so many fans in Greece.
We're big all over.
All right, there's more to come from the Morans. We'll be checking in with them periodically. And if you just can't get enough of the couple, visit BrendanandSarah.com. Stay with us. They might be in love. There might be a love connection in the air. That actually, that monitor head back there keeps looking at me. Kind of funny. Hey.
Yeah.
Hi.
Next, get the inside scoop on the hottest new comics, including Ultimate Spider-Man. It's fresh ink. Don't go away, or Attack of the Show will kick your ass. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. G4's Icons is a day in the life of today's pop culture institutions, and this week we're talking Clerks 2 and Kevin Smith. Everyone knows Kevin Smith is a very funny filmmaker, but what you might not know is how quick he is on his feet.
This means the world to me. It kind of makes up for every chick that ever told me I had a small dick. So I grew up fat, and when you're fat, you don't have a lot to offer the world in terms of the aesthetic. You can't kind of get over it.
When Silent Bob speaks, everyone is fair game. Himself, his church, his fans, and his wife, Jen.
I get to slack off during sex because I'm a bottom, she's a top, but...
To see him go up on stage and tell an audience of 4,000 about our sexual escapades, it took a bit getting used to.
Kevin Smith has built a huge cult following, and he invites icons into his world. Watch as we travel with him to the Cannes Film Festival and preview his summer sequel, Clerks 2. It's Icons Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Right now, let's go on over to Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. Spinning webs of intrigue and climbing the walls of comics. Blair Butler is here, and she's giving superhuman reviews to some fresh ink. Ms. Butler, pleasure to have you back.
Hey, good to be back.
Let's start things off rockin' number one.
Yes, rockin' number one. Is it a barbarian story, you know, or is it a death metal band from the 80s? It's a barbarian
It's Death
tale.
Clock
Yes.
in the food library.
Exactly. Basically, if you've read Conan the Barbarian, you have read this comic. But what sets it apart is this really amazing artwork that's by Nick Bradshaw and inked by this guy whose last name I cannot pronounce, but it's Jim Charlashampides or something. And what I love about it is that it looks like Disney, but totally gory. Like this looks like almost like the Dragon's Lair, like the that Don Bluth kind of animation.
It starts off like a feel-good barbarian story, and then gets real bloody real fast.
Yeah, it gets really dark. And you know, I love looking at this art. I think it's great because it's almost got this innocent quality, like this sort of classic animation innocence, but then it's so violent.
But you did say it at the beginning, it is Conan. So artwork aside, with the plot in mind, what would be the verdict on something like this for comic fans out there?
Well, you know, it's new intellectual property, but it's so similar to Conan down to, you know, the guy gets stronger by like pushing heavy things around to get revenge. That it's just going to get a browse, but I have to say that artwork is really sweet.
And
so
keep an eye on the series because it could get a lot better. It's brand new, right?
It definitely could. Absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
It's only first issue.
Second up, folks, we have Ultimate Spider-Man number 97.
Yes. Now, everybody freaked out when Spider-Man got unmasked, and the great thing about this series is that Ultimate Spider-Man is always going to be that Peter Parker, you know, he's wearing the mask and he's having problems with girls, and one of the best things about this issue, he has a little fight with his girlfriend.
Really well-written fight, by the way.
Yeah. And this is Brian Michael Bendis, who's an author I love, and everyone's like, oh, Blair, you're a Bendis fangirl. Here's the thing, I actually am not a fan of this series, and this issue starts the Clone Saga, which for comic book fans in the 90s, the Clone Saga is like one of the most notoriously bad comic book like plot developments for Spider-Man. They cloned Spider-Man, and it was so bad, but it sold really well, and so people, you know, got all excited about it. There was this horrible Scarlet Spider thing. So anyway, in this comic, oh my gosh, he's got a clone again. And I'm like, then the Ultimate line is sort of like, it's like that beautiful baby that hasn't been tainted by like unmaskings and stuff, and you're like, no clones.
Well,
no
is this should we support this child? Should people buy, browse, or burn this baby?
I think they should.
You like burning babies, so I mean, it's okay to say.
You know, I am an infant flamer, but I have to say it's just a browse for me because you know I'm curious to see where it goes, but it's just kind of not quite doing it for me.
All right, 2 browses. Give them something good to read. Give them like a quick pick that they should definitely go pick up.
I have a little quick pick for you. This is called The Escapists, and basically what it is, it's by Brian K. Vaughan, who's one of my favorite writers. The thing I like about this, it's only $1. It's only $1, and it was already published in a larger anthology, but it's starting an ongoing series. This is really a comic book about writing comic books. So it's by comic nerds, for comic nerds, about comic nerds. So if you're a comic nerd like me, you're probably going to dig this.
If there was ever a comic you'd recommend, it'd be one with that tag.
Nerd, I'm a nerd.
There you have it, folks. The Escapist is a buy. Thank you, Blair.
Thanks
you.
Thanks
so much.
for having me.
Look, folks, if you can't get enough of Blair and her awesome muscles, this July, Attack of the Show will be coming to you live from the biggest nerd event in the world, Comic-Con. That's right, 100,000 rabid fans, 1,000 new comics and even movie trailers, 100 Hollywood A-listers, and, of course, 10 fat guys dressed as Wolverine. Attack of the Show is going to be there live to give you the scoop on everything. Attack of the Show, folks, we present Comic-Con 06 Live Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's next Friday, folks, so set your TiVo. Cancel your plans. You probably had none if you're interested in Comic-Con. Don't worry. But don't go anywhere in the meantime. Zachariah and the Lobos Riders are here live. They rock. You don't want to miss them, and they're next.
What's going on here?
Please welcome my new favorite band and my Uncle Jim, Zachariah and the Lobos Riders! Check out their new album on shelves now and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Stay right where you guys are. We're talking to you in the Modern Heads about Mustangs when we come back.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live, rocking out. Of course, we're talking to you.
Yes, Zach. Now you have a new CD. Where can we find it, and what's the name of it?
Well, the new CD is called Alcoholiday, and that's coming out very soon. So that one, look for that one online. Otherwise, just go to myspace.com/Zachariah and the Lobos Riders. Really small URL there.
All right,
there we go.
Great.
All right, first off, we have Jarvis from Oklahoma. Jarvis.
Hey guys, so what do you think? Biodiesel or hybrids?
Biodiesel or hybrids?
Biodiesel?
Is that a computer question?
Which one kills the most animals?
Biodiesel.
Biodiesel
Really?
it is.
No, that's the vegetable oil one, right?
Yeah, they're both actually healthy, and I think go with hybrid because it's easier for you.
You don't have to go to the fast food and get the grease from the back of the restaurant and dump it into your oil pan and then saute.
I want like the DeLorean. I want to take all my trash and throw it into some big compactor on the back of the car and just go.
I want a hoverboard. Somebody work on that.
All right, folks. Coming up next week, we have the latest video game news for you, and we're taking you inside Clerks 2, and of course, we're chatting with Kevin Smith.
For all the things you saw today and more, go to attackoftheshow.com. It'll have more poontang for you too. Good night.
Night, everybody.
You've waited 10 years, and it's finally here. Today on Attack of the Show, get a first look at Kevin Smith's Clerks 2.
I can't look away.
Plus, how to Mac in the meat market known as MySpace. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Attack of the what you care about. It's Monday the 17th already.
Yes.
Year is flying by. Hello, I'm Kevin Pereira.
What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. We are live, and I had a really great weekend.
You went to a biker bar?
I did. I went to this biker bar up near like Calabasas. What's the name? Wait, Jose, what's the name of it? Rock Store.
All right, so you're at the Rock Store.
Yeah, well, it's a really popular biker bar where Jay Leno goes and stuff like that. There's Harleys everywhere. I go in.
Oh, so you know it's hardcore when Leno's rolling up in his fat boy. All right.
Well, it was hardcore. So I was sitting there having lunch, and this big biker guy comes in, just huge and goatee and just very tough looking. And he stops myself and my friend, and he's like, I don't want to bother you, but do you host a show for G4?
Oh, really?
Are you Olivia Munn?
Really? He's in our demo?
Yeah,
Wow.
I know. I was so surprised. I was like, wow, our fan base is really...
Were you worried that him and his posse were going to run a train on you? And then you're like, oh, sweet, he just wants an autograph. Because I can do that. That's fine. That happened?
No, I actually wasn't worried about that.
Oh,
But
okay.
but you might need to worry about that.
I actually went to the wrong biker bar this weekend, and they didn't want autographs. So we could just...
You a little sore?
A little bit. A little bit.
All right, just shake it off. Walk it off. Walk it off. All right. Right now, it is time to open our edition of the morning paper.
Yes, we're about to do you like a biker gang as we go around the net. All right, folks, let's get right to it. I saw the scariest thing on the internet last night. Freaked me the hell out, man.
The donkey banging the old lady. I know, so gross, but really, really interesting. It was
no.
That's the way his technique.
Stop. That's kind of hot. I was actually talking about something gross. Actually gross. Like this. Take a look.
Wait, who is that?
Oh, who do you think it is? Who do you think? It's a celebrity now. This is a celebrity popular nighttime show without makeup. This is how hot she looks.
She kind of looks like Kylie Minogue a little bit.
I thought, or like Mandy Moore with Down syndrome. Not.
No.
Not at all. Are you ready for it? Here it is, folks.
Yeah.
The big reveal. Ava Longoria. I'm not kidding. No, hold on. There's a reveal. There it is.
Oh.
Yeah. That's her.
She's not wearing any makeup.
Left side makeup, right side non.
Wow, that's a really big difference.
That's what the internets are talking about right now.
Well,
Scary.
I look like this all of the time.
No, actually, we're going to upload photos of Olivia from noon today before the makeup online, and people
I look
can
exactly the same, I swear.
Yeah.
All right, next up, there's lots of ways to make a quick grand. You could borrow it from your rich parents, like the Pereiras, or become a high-class call girl and
like the Munns.
serve as a prominent local businessman for the evening.
Yes, or you could sell a neighbor's white baby into slavery.
That's true.
10 grand is going rate. I checked eBay.
That's true. But actually, the best way to make $1,000 has got to be the new Urkel contest over at College Humor. Yeah, that's right. The rumor is that the guy who played Urkel, Jaleel White, is dead. Yeah, no one's seen him in ages, so it actually might be true.
Poor Urkel.
I know. And the folks at College Humor are offering a cool $10K or $1,000. I forget which one it was.
No, it's $10,000.
$10,000 to the first person who can provide evidence that he's still alive. Actually, I think it's only $1,000.
No, let's make it. It's $15 million.
$1,000,000,000,000.
Can you believe it? Wow, College Humor's rolling in dough.
I don't know if Urkel's worth 10 grand, so it is $1,000.
No, it's $1,000.
If you can prove.
But dude, you know what? Like Urkel should be a man about this. Like Jaleel should snap a Polaroid of himself and send it to Screech so he can make his mortgage payment. Like the dude needs a house.
They should move in together.
Oh,
maybe Jaleel could help him.
That's
with
a surreal life from hell.
We could air it on G4.
Oh, we would.
Right after Midnight Spank.
That's right. We'll promo the hell out of it. Next up, what could be sexier than chicks in prison? They've got a wild side, right? They're obviously they're locked up, and because they're locked up, they can't go anywhere when you try to put the moves on them. Think about it. Finally, there's a site that ranks all the best babes behind bars in the Des Moines Polk County Jail.
Wow.
No, actual jailbird hotties.
I can imagine you sitting up all last night looking over this.
Well, it was only for a good 5 minutes. But let's check a few of them out. Here we go. First up, sweet little
cute.
Jessica. I'm going to give her a $5.
Do you know what she did?
I have no. This isn't like the MySpace Girl of the Week. All I know is that they're locked
They don't
up.
put their list of crime.
They don't get to customize their homepage. It's just like, I'm incarcerated. Here I am.
She was pretty. Who's the next one?
She was good. Ashley, who has some crazy eyebrows.
Wow,
I thought they took away the
gorgeous.
tweezers in prison, though, and she's doing some grooming.
No. Well, I guess maybe because you can actually pull your own eyebrows out with your fingers. So
Really?
Maybe she was doing that.
I guess you could.
You have time in prison to do that.
Probably
She's
her.
hot.
She's not bad. I'm going to give her a 7. Megan, though, it's hot that she looks sad.
Aw,
She knows Daddy's disappointed. She can't go home, so it's off to the Silver Rain for Little Miss Amanda. So that gets her a 9. But finally, and I don't know the name on this one. I haven't seen this one yet. Can we get the fun? Oh, wow.
That's Eva Longoria, and she's not in jail.
That's hideous. She should be. She needs to wear makeup.
Oh, that's
always.
ridiculous.
Oh.
And finally, this has been around for quite a while, but we have decided to dig it up for your enjoyment.
That's right.
Yeah, it's the Tourette's guy we all know and love. This one is a classic, so try to listen to the crazy stuff he says. Unfortunately, we got to beat most of it out, but I think you'll get the gist.
Where's my glasses? You know what? You can suck my holy
Tourette's is a really sad disease, but really funny at the same time. I dated an eighth. It's funny. You can't help but laugh.
Killing babies is wrong, but a good sport. I mean, you can't.
I disagree. But in 8th grade, I had this boyfriend named Nate.
All right.
And he had Tourette's, but no one knew. No one knew at first because he moved into town, and all of a sudden his Tourette's, everyone has a different Tourette's, like they say different things. His was laughing, but like, laughing, barking. He barked, I remember. So whenever he would feel it coming on, you would feel, because Tourette's you can't control it, so you could feel it coming on, so he'd be like, and he would turn it into a laugh. It was awesome. And he sat behind me in math, and he would shake my chair. I know, that was my trend.
Now, did you break up with him because of that, or did you buy him bacon strips and toss them at him? Did you encourage it?
It was back in 8th grade where you just said you were going out, but you
didn't actually do anything?
It fizzled out. But
I gotcha.
Yeah, it was my only encounter with Tourette.
Now I know to bark at you. All right, be sure to visit our website, attackoftheshow.com, for the links to everything you just saw.
All right, start your Urkel search right now.
Please do. Now, it was a busy weekend for everyone, so relax. Here's Layla Cayley. She's going to give you the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming your way in the feed. So empty out the rest of your brain and listen up. First, pirates cannot be stopped. It can only hope to be contained. I'll tell you about all the records Captain Jack Sparrow broke over the weekend. Plus, who's going to write the script for the Halo movie? Stick around and find out if the answer makes you happy or sad. And finally, some huge Mr. T news. What's going on in the world of B.A. Baracus? This and much more all in today's feed. But first, back to the couch.
Hey, everybody! Summer flings are in. Thank you, Layla, by the way. Summer flings are in full force right now, and I can honestly say I've been on a few MySpace dates myself.
That's actually true. When I first started working here, it was like 3 dates in a week.
Listen, the girls message me. They say, "Hey, cable television darling, let's get together." And I want to get to know the audience. I want to understand the demo.
Well, I'm a fan of MySpace, but I kind of think the internet dating thing is a little weird and has a lot of weirdos out there trying to do it. But I think if you can't approach a girl in real life and ask her out in natural conversation, you might just have a couple problems.
It's harder to lie to their face. It's easier to lie through the keyboard, though.
That's true. So I actually think MySpace might be a dating crutch.
Could be. Whatever, Mom.
Yeah.
I think a little MySpace variety is good for the soul. In fact, it's what's going to bring us to our loop poll question. Do you use MySpace for hooking up? Or are you really just using it as a place for friends, please? It's a popularity contest.
Or to further your career like Kevin Pereira.
Hello. Vote on our website, attackoftheshow.com, or you can text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898, and that's how you vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Now, this Friday, folks, our Comic-Con coverage is going to start, and today we're leaking a trailer early. Later in the show, actually, we're going to have the world premiere of the Renaissance trailer.
Yes.
The film, I mean, it's got to look like no other. You have to see the entire thing to really believe it. It's incredible.
Definitely. So stay tuned. There's lots more ahead.
Sorry.
Booyah, baby.
Next, discover the secrets of how to get laid on MySpace. Then, find out why you won't be playing Call of Duty 3. Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking MySpace hookups. Before the break, we asked, do you use MySpace for hooking up? Well, a staggering 79% of you said that, heck yeah, baby, I want you more than just a friend. Let's hook up. Just what I figured. Let's go on over to Kevin, who has these steamy debates.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, MySpace, it might be called a place for friends, but they should probably add with benefits.
Instead of trying to hit up like the 5 chunky chicks who happen to show up at a bar late at night, MySpace allows you to search for thousands of chunky chicks who are all fooling you with the best picture that they've ever taken. But is dating meant to happen online? That's the question, folks. It's time to go between the digital sheets today in The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all this madness from Los Angeles, radio and TV host Carrie Kasem, from New York, relationship expert and columnist of Ask the Girl Next Door in Men's Health magazine, Nicole Beeland, and also from the City of Angels, actor and producer Jeremy Jackson. Folks, welcome to The Loop. Carrie, I want to start with you here because I was searching the MySpace all last night. Couldn't find your profile. Aren't you on there maybe trying to hook up with a cable television darling like myself?
No, I tend to stay far away from MySpace. I just think it's like high school. You know, who has as many friends? Friends is it's so funny they call you friends. My friends I tend to go to dinner with and call up and say, hey, I'm upset, this is what's going on. I don't want to type that to somebody in Nebraska that I don't know. It's just...
See, my friend, maybe I'm in the minority here. My friends, I just want to get to know them briefly with a whole bunch of veiled lies and then, have sex with them.
Most guys are like that.
Nicole, what about you? Are you on the MySpace hooking up? Have you ever done the online thing?
I've done the online thing, and I was really into Friendster when I was single, but I'm not single anymore, so I don't do it. But I think that, your social circle can get so small. I mean, MySpace is a great way to just sort of meet more people. I mean, you know how it is when in your high school, you end up dating all the same people. And you just need to meet, new faces. So I think MySpace is excellent.
So you differ from Carrie here in that you think
Nicole,
it's a good thing that it's high
hold on a second. Wait a second. Nicole, you're actually saying that you go out and you meet your friends on MySpace because you don't think the world is a big enough place to do that?
No, but I've said I met friends at Friendster, and I'm sure if I was on MySpace, I would meet new friends. I know a lot of people who met friends, who networked for work. I mean, and also, you shouldn't take it so seriously. I mean, it's just good fun, It's just another way to meet people.
I think it's a joke.
Jeremy, what about you? How does MySpace
think about
fit
it this
in your
way.
life?
You got to think about it this way. With all that's going on in the world, all the distractions, all the stimuli, whether you're out at a bar or you're in a company setting or you're on the beach, wherever you are, there's insecurities, there's things going on, there's, people talking to you, your cell phone's ringing. When you're on MySpace or you're on the internet, there's tons of different websites that are like this, networking websites. And it's a direct contact, you know what I mean? There's no, you're saying what you want to say and you're getting the reply that you're getting, and there's nothing else but that. You know what I mean?
But you don't know who you're really talking to. You really don't know who you're talking to.
Actually, you can know more about somebody from MySpace than you will if they're just giving you a line at a bar. I mean, you actually get to find out more about them, what they like, what they're into, their music.
There's a whole science to MySpace, too. Once you're on it for a while, I mean, you see who's lying, you see who's real, you see what pictures have been downloaded off websites, you see what pictures are taken at a funny angle with a camera phone, so you know who's for real and who's not. I mean, if you look at my site, you could tell it's totally real.
Jeremy, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
How long do you actually have to spend on MySpace to where you realize these pictures are being taken from other people's? I mean, that's a long time,
I guess it just depends on the person. It depends on your, your street smarts. It depends on your networking ability.
Jeremy, have you ever hooked up with anybody from MySpace? Have you ever got a message from somebody and then met them at a bar later? And
absolutely. Whether I'm in New York, Miami, Arizona, I travel a lot. I'll go online. I'll post a few bulletins. Hey, I'm going to be at Marquee tonight. Hey, I'm going to be at my club. I've had like 14 girls show up ready to walk into this club with me. Some who are gorgeous, some who are not, but it's just like really cool.
And you only really have the arm span for like 9 of them. So do you break the other 5 hearts or what?
It just it depends. Some hearts got to get broken,
Unfortunately.
I have a lot of friends who are on MySpace, and they're always telling me to get on MySpace, but most of them are guys. And let me tell you something. They hook up with women, or they want to hook up, and half the time it's just for sex.
No, wait, see, I can tell you.
Don't all guys just want to hook up anyway? Don't all guys just want to hook up anyway?
But that's important there. Isn't that what it all boils down to at the end for most guys, Carrie?
It's like, I mean, it should be just, it's like a hooker space. It's not MySpace. I mean, honestly, it's for women.
There are so many girls on MySpace. They're on MySpace, and it's because they want to meet friends and because they want to hook up.
Nicole, you're a girl.
It's not just for guys.
You're a girl. I think you'd have to agree with me on this. When you're a girl, you see a guy that looks like Jeremy, and you're like, oh my gosh, maybe I have a chance with this guy. You go there, he just has sex with you and doesn't return your phone call. That's not
But at least she had her chance.
I mean, you don't go.
It depends
you
on
don't
your-
go on MySpace to start a relationship. I mean, you can't be naive. You know that, of course, on
Wait.
MySpace, people are there to have
So,
fun.
Nicole,
I
what
mean,
you're saying, what Nicole is saying is that the people on MySpace are perhaps a little bit different from the folks on eHarmony.com when it comes to looking for a mate.
Absolutely, yeah.
It depends on your
They're not
view of the
looking for the
world.
love of their life.
You're saying it's a hooker MySpace. Is it a hooker world? I mean, are you a man hater, or do you know that there's some people out there that are genuine and good? There's guys out there that are genuine and good on MySpace. There's guys out there that are genuine good in the dating, networking, business life, whatever
Jeremy,
it is. It just
Jeremy, this
depends
is
on your view.
hilarious. I read your Vanity Fair article,
Yeah.
and I just have to say, are you putting yourself in the good guy category or the bad guy category?
Well, it depends. You believe everything that you read?
Well, I honestly,
And if you're
Well,
not
now,
a
wait,
bad guy
Jeremy,
just
Jeremy,
because
you
you
did
want to hook
say,
up.
now, and what Carrie's referring to is this Vanity Fair article where Jeremy said, MySpace is all about the ass. Now, I've said that 1,001 times, but I can't seem to get any. So is it about that for you, Jeremy, or were you just kidding around?
That was a strategic business move I made. That was a spark that I created. Some of it was real. What parts I'm not going to say. Some of it was made up. But I think it was a pretty good story overall.
You really
And
think
you are not
you're
a bad
portrayed
guy
well,
just for
though?
wanting to hook up.
I mean, it sounds like it's not like. I mean, I've done that. I've done the whole club thing where you go out every night. I wasn't happy during those times. I was doing, I was drinking too much, and it just wasn't a very
but that's
happy
you.
environment.
That's not everybody
Hold on,
else.
I'm not finished, Nicole.
I'm 6.5 years clean and sober. I'm a
Very good for
productive
you.
member of society. I
Then
promote
wait,
clubs
then what are
on
you doing on
MySpace.
MySpace?
But it's
Jeremy,
MySpace
forget.
where the girls, 25% of them are underage, and to me, it's a very grotesque kind of little society where girls are trying to hook up. Guys just want ass, like you said in the article.
You're taking it
All
too
right, Carrie,
seriously.
all right.
It doesn't have to be that
Folks,
serious.
I think we've proven that wherever there are girls, there are going to be hookups, especially online, when there's actually no fear of rejection whatsoever. But that's going to do it for this loop. Thanks to Carrie, Nicole, and Jeremy for joining us. And folks, thank you for keeping us in the loop. Olivia, take this thing away.
All right, thanks, Kev. That makeout footage is kind of hot. Let's see it again. Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Nice 80s makeout. Love those high pants. Now, still ahead, we have the inside scoop on one of your favorite games that you might not be able to play anymore in AOTS gaming news. And Rosario Dawson tells us about how much she loves donkey shows. When we go inside Clerks 2, we'll be back. Welcome back to a live attack of the show, TV's only source for what you care about, and we're going to prove it right now. Let's go on over to my favorite guy, Kevin.
Oh, you're only saying that because it's in the prompter. You love your video games, and we're giving you all the stories, secrets, and scoops like nobody else. It's time for AOTS Gaming, and joining me is video game enthusiast and X-Play host, Adam Sessler.
I'm an enthusiast and a host?
You are, and you play Segway Polo on the weekends, correct?
Yes, of course.
I
Well,
saw
yeah,
that
I
thing.
did until that accident.
How's your knee doing? Is it better?
Yeah, it's not just the knee.
I'm sorry about that. Let's get into it then. Let's get to the gaming. Valve Software's Gabe Newell announced that Half-Life 2 is going to be released for the 360 and the PlayStation 3.
Right.
Huge news.
And this is really episode 2, which is obviously
Episode 1 and 2.
I believe it actually. That's true. It is episode 1 and 2, which is good because I can't get episode 1 to run on my computer right now because it's too hot in my bedroom and everything's frying.
Everything's just crashing like crazy.
But this is good.
I mean, can Valve do any wrong? I mean, they're giving you 1 and 2, and then they're also including some new weapon, the portal gun. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, no, I have heard about the portal gun. All of this sounds very exciting. The part that I really want to see is how does the Source engine look on the PS3 and the 360? Right. Because I really like that technology, and everyone's really using a lot of Epic stuff with their Unreal Engine. And it would be nice to see something that looks a little bit different. So I
Yeah,
want to
if
see
Source
how it
runs
functions.
great, it's going to be great
yeah.
if developers can take advantage of that on
Then
the
we
next
get Dark
consoles.
Messiah of Might and Magic on 360 and the PS3 too.
Well, aside from the episode 1 and 2 and the portal tech, which has me excited.
Yeah, I know where you're going with this.
Team Fortress Deuce.
Yes.
Team Fortress 2, we all thought it was dead, and then they released this screenshot and saying it's coming out with episode 2. How frothy did you get when you saw this?
You know what? I had forgotten about Team Fortress 2. Everyone talks about Duke Nukem Forever. Like, that's the biggest piece of vaporware. I forgot about Team Fortress 2. I mean, the last time I saw anything of it was the year after Half-Life was released. That'd be 1999. They show this. This is not what they had at E3 in 1999.
But are you upset about that? I'm excited for the new style.
I
think
expect
it
there
looks
to be
great.
a Wind Waker style backlash for it, but I like things that look like cartoons. I have enough reality, turning on the news and going outside my door. Cartoons, that way I can run to a wall and I peel off it. It's more fun.
It's much more fun that way. Now, next up, Treyarch is currently developing Call of Duty 3 for a fall 2006 release. Now, the title is scheduled to appear across all console platforms, but apparently
not appearing on the PC this year.
Yeah,
which is where, I mean, that launched the franchise. Is it better off on a console, though?
Look how well Call of Duty 2 did on the 360. I mean, I think it just kind of makes the case. I don't know what the reason for the delay would be, except that they're probably focusing primarily on the console versions, which is fine by me. That 360 version of Call of Duty 2 was incredible. I mean, that had the best. That had targeting that I think was actually superior to Halo 2.
Yeah.
It was so much fun to play. One thing that's interesting is it's Treyarch's developing it and not Infinity Ward, who were responsible for the first 2 times. I like to think Infinity Ward is doing something that isn't World War II, which would be awesome. But Treyarch, their track record isn't as solid to me.
And maybe perhaps that you're right, they're focusing on the console version now because next year we're going to have an even more next-gen-y looking PC game, perhaps on a new engine.
Exactly.
That could always happen.
Yeah, there's some good reason behind it. I just don't know what it is.
So perhaps the people that are upset about the lack of a PC version for now, they should just kind of, bite their thumb and hold on.
Yeah. I mean, they can cry a little bit, but do it quietly because I don't want to hear it.
All right. Next up, Sony's PSP may be in a bit of trouble. Several major movie studios have ceased supporting the UMD format used to deliver movies on the handhelds.
Since we started this fun little Monday afternoon relationship thing, have we said a good thing about Sony yet? Have we been able to report anything positive?
There was one time where I said Guitar Heroes was awesome.
Yes.
But that's more of a harmonics thing and not a
it's
Sony
usually,
thing.
every time it's just like, well, Sony did this week.
Well, is the UMD the new Betamax?
For movies, yeah. I mean, I know at one point they're talking about putting the movies on the memory stick. I don't know if they're still holding to that. It's like, hi, Sony, it's not... It's not the format that's the problem. You have this kind of not very exciting technology called the PSP with Ridge Racer, and people aren't into it. They don't really want to see the movies on it, and they're not really buying games.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't want
much good stuff.
I don't want it on memory stick either. Let me download it from the movie store. Why can't they have this technology here yet?
I know, but really, I'll just wait till I get home and watch the movie.
Good point.
I'll play my DS on my way home.
Well, there you go. That's it, folks. Sorry, Sony. We still love you somewhere in there. Tune in Monday for all your gaming news. In the meantime, we'll continue to cover all the hottest video game stories as they unfold. Stay with us, folks. We're live. We're in Los Angeles. And you never know when an earthquake is going to strike, so...
Next, is Clerks 2 really better than the original? Attack will be right back. Today's gaming news was delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks. We are live, and like a crazy homeless guy, anything can happen.
Make sure you guys stick around to the end of the show because we're showing you the new Renaissance trailer starring Daniel Craig. Yes, that's a new Bond, if you didn't know.
I didn't.
Yes, it looks amazing, and we have the world premiere right here on G4.
Yes, but right now, here's the news of the day that matters. It's the feed. Layla.
Where's all this business?
I don't know if she started
That's
it, but
what
it's
we
like,
do.
we're letting you know.
Off the cuff.
We
That's how
know,
work here.
people.
Where we're sitting. I hear there's a photo of you that's been floating around the office.
Yeah,
People
but that
are
was an
chatting about it.
accident, man. I brought this picture in because everyone thinks I'm like this prissy girl, right? And I was a tomboy growing up my whole life. And the guy that writes the feed, he didn't believe me, so I brought in the picture, and now.
Yeah, and now we're going to show it on air. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. That is...
I'm so
That's almost as bad as the Eva Longoria picture.
That's almost as bad. Wow.
It's pretty bad, isn't it? But I'm proud, man. I'm proud of my pineapple haircut. I'm proud of my...
Wait,
I used to
can
climb
we bring it
trees.
back up?
I'm just going to see it one more time if we
I
can.
have scars to show for it.
Wow.
That's me.
Oh, you
I
little
dig
linger.
it. Don't you dig it?
Who knew that, 25 years later, this little girl would be
25?
on a...
I'm not even 25
By
yet,
the way,
Olivia. You're giving me years.
How many years later, 20 years later, this little girl would be
Just
doing
say-
the feed?
Put that on your MySpace profile, you'll get like 5,000 more friends.
I don't think so. I think I'll lose all my friends. I think that's what will happen. And you guys, hit me up on my MySpace because I write everyone back. So anyway, enough of this business. I'm so embarrassed. All right, let's move on. I'm Layla Kaylee, and if you have to listen to the news, why not let me be the one to read it to you? At least I'm easier on the eye than Anderson Cooper. Some might disagree. Now let's start the feed. First up, Pirates of the Caribbean cannot stop breaking records. This thing has made so much money, it's already the year's top-grossing film, and it's only been out for 10 days. Over the weekend, Pirates pulled in another $62 million to stay on top of the box office. It easily beat the Wayans brothers' Little Man. Pirates has now made $258 million. Just to put that in perspective, X-Men: The Last Stand has made $232 million, but it took 8 weeks to get there. Pirates is on target to break $300 million by next weekend. Is there anything Johnny Depp can't do? There are some big changes in store for the script of the upcoming Halo movie. First, Alex Garland, the guy who wrote 28 Days Later, wrote a draft. Executives hated it, but bought it anyway just to own the rights to the story. And now Microsoft has decided to take another crack at the script, hiring novelist and first-time screenwriter D.B. Weiss to give it a shot. Weiss wrote the video game-themed novel, Lucky Wonder Boy, but is he up to the challenge of putting words in Master Chief's mouth? I guess we'll find out soon enough. There's some new details on everyone's favorite controller, the Wiimote. Not only will it be super cute and respond to the motion of your hand, it will also have Bluetooth, built-in memory, and it runs on 2 AA batteries. All this for under $250. How does Nintendo do it? And now, some hot chicks news involving Sarah Michelle Gellar and Jessica Biel. First up, Buffy wants to appear in the buff. Sarah Michelle Gellar has ordered her agents to find her more provocative roles. And the first order of business is a role that lets her go topless. It's all part of her master plan to make fanboys' heads explode. And I didn't say which head. Jessica Biel is also known for making the boys drool, and now she might give one lucky fan a chance to take her on a date. But the best part is, it's all for a good cause. Biel will go out with the winner of an auction, and all the proceeds will go to help a girl who lost her leg in a horrible prom night accident. That sounds awful. It's a sad day for nerdy power pop fans everywhere. Weezer has broken up. Lead singer Rivers Cuomo told MTV News that he doesn't think the band will ever make a record again. Cuomo has written a bunch of new songs, but he doesn't think they're right for Weezer, and he doesn't like the idea of a solo career either. So what will happen to the music? No one knows for sure. But look on the bright side. Weezer said it was breaking up before, and it went on to release 3 more albums. I hope they don't break up. And finally, no one thought this day would come, but Mr. T is finally taking off his gold chains. I'm gonna cry. He decided to stop wearing them during Hurricane Katrina when he didn't want to flaunt his riches in front of less fortunate people. That's why for the first time in years, his neck will appear bare when he hosts his new self-help show, I Pity the Fool. From now on, T claims he'll only wear the gold chains in his heart. And here's an exclusive pic of what he'll look like without the jewelry. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com/the feed for lots more news and info. They update all day long with all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now take off those gold chains because you just been fed. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Hey, Kevin.
Yes, Layla.
Turn.
Thank you, Layla, for that. That's great. Are you good? You done with the...
I'm good.
Okay. I thought you were going to poke me in my eye. You scared me a little bit. Now, last time we saw a Kevin Smith film, it was Jersey Girl. So how does he bounce back from Bennifer? How about resurrecting the Clerks franchise 12 years after the original?
Chris Gore sat down with Kevin Smith, Rosario Dawson, and the rest of the View Askew crew, so we could, too, feel the passion of the Clerks.
Randall Graves. You work here too? Jesus, anyone else from our graduating class back there?
Kevin Smith and his band of merry underachievers from Jersey are back to prove that you can grow old without growing up. Are you concerned that you were going to potentially ruin the first film?
I mean, there was a lot more trepidation from outside. Like, if you went to the internet, everyone was just like, oh, what a stupid idea, it's gonna f***ing ruin it. Me, I had the benefit of knowing what I wanted to do, so I never felt like we're gonna ruin it. You know, I felt like it honors the first one, and then we actually kind of move it forward.
When Kevin put out the call, people old and new came running to do the sequel, some for very different reasons.
We are gonna peep something we've been talking about since we saw Bachelor Party when we were 12.
The donkey show sold me. You had me at the donkey. I've always wanted to work with Kevin. I think he's amazing. And not only is the writing really amazing, but and you're back with characters that even if you don't know the first film, you get right away. But they're these friends, and like there's no filters when they're talking, and it's just so funny and so great. But there's also like this whole underlying story.
I love you, Becky.
I'm pregnant, Dante.
There's a sweetness, there's a heart to this movie. How did you guys sell the heart?
The interesting thing to me was how much heart like Clerks 2 actually contained, which was surprising to me in that it actually pulls together and works.
I definitely think it'll be a surprise for the audience. It sneaks up on you. You're not expecting it, and we bring it out when it hits the best.
We didn't set out to make what people came to call a cult classic. We just set out to make a movie about dudes sitting around talking. It's great that people have said wonderful things about that movie over the years, but at the same time, you don't want to believe the hype, you know, because it's like, I know it means a bunch of things to different people, but for me, it was a movie about dudes sitting around talking. And Clerks 2 is a movie about dudes sitting around talking, and we just take it a little further.
Those taste like flies, don't
Now, what do you think Jay has been doing between Clerks 1 and Clerks 2?
they? Going on little adventures, selling weed. Jay's been selling weed, and then he got busted with weed, and went to rehab, and you know, in between maybe getting a little ass. Who knows? Hopefully.
Whether selling jerky or flipping burgers, you keep making them, we'll keep watching.
Clerks Deuce opens this Friday.
Coming up, I'll show you how to buy your very own lesbian porn star.
Thank you.
Yes, your dreams have come true. And Michael Moore talks with Out of Work Transformers in Punchline, our very new feature highlighting the best in TV. Stay tuned.
The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Every time.
Welcome back, folks, to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. It's time now to debut our new feature. It's Punchline, and it's where we show you the best stuff that you might have missed on TV last week. It's kind of like YouTube, except I'm picking all the clips, so it's more like a MeTube. Hello.
That's very clever.
It's because it's me doing the
Got it.
work.
No, I got it.
Good.
That's good.
Glad. Thank you. Let's start off with a little Daily Show. Now, last Thursday, Jon Stewart and company, they took a stab at the chairman of the Senate Commerce Committee, Ted Stevens, who clearly deserves it.
Stevens ended his lecture by offering a concrete example of the problem we face.
10 movies streaming across that internet, and what happens to your own personal internet? I just the other day got internet was sent by my staff at 10 o'clock in the morning on Friday. I got it yesterday. Why?
I'll tell you why. Because the creek run dry is what happened.
Exactly.
Okay, what I don't get is why he said he received an internet. How does that work?
It's kind of like how my grandma calls everything that's not like the monitor, the modem. She gets, the modem's not making noise anymore, Kevin.
She learned her one computer term. That's everything.
That's it.
Now?
It was like on hold for AOL support for 5 hours, and like it's a problem with your modem. So now everything is a modem
Hilarious.
issue. Yeah, really sad actually. Next up, it's a 2-for-1 comedy special. That's right, 2 TV comedy gods sharing one block of television. It's kind of like Batman and Spider-Man joining forces. It's Colbert on Conan. But more interesting than that is what Colbert revealed about himself.
You were talking about Dungeons & Dragons, and it sounds like that's not a joke. You really were into Dungeons & Dragons in a serious way.
I really was from the first week. Hey, I went to Gen Con. Anyone here? Anyone else here meet Len LaKafka or Gary Gygax? I don't think so. Anyone else play the first aerial battles? Huh? With a Kirin versus a Pegasus? I won that battle, Gygax. No? No one else is afraid?
I don't know. The room cleared out while you were...
I know. It's clear Conan's audience is not really grasping what he's saying.
Yeah, you can't blame them, though. They were actually probably cool in high school. Yeah, but our audience, no, we get it. We get it. In fact, if Colbert would have said that stuff on our show, he'd be mobbed with requests to, like, sign 20-sided dies or
Definitely.
go rolling on a little adventure. All right, next, is global warming anything to joke about? Well, on Futurama it is.
With Halley's Comet out of ice, Earth is experiencing the devastating effects of sudden, intense global warming.
Morbo is pleased but sticky. The scorching heat has melted the polar ice caps, causing floods of biblical proportion.
They call me crazy for building this ark.
You are crazy. You filled it with same-sex animal couples.
Hey, there are parts of the Bible I like and parts I don't like.
See, because 2 boy lions, they can't have babies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can mash up 2 ballparks, but unless you're putting it in a bun, it ain't plumping when you cook.
Yeah,
you know?
I get it.
Like
I get it.
you can cross 2 lightsabers, but it's just gonna crackle. You ain't making a Jedi.
No, I get it. I do. I get it. I get it. No, okay, Kevin. I get it. I get it.
Okay. And finally, what happens to your favorite Transformer when work becomes scarce? Well, Michael Moore investigates on the Robot Chicken.
Not every toy meets with despair. Some, like the Transformer known as Soundwave here, have managed to find steady, honest work out of the limelight. Soundwave, what's the secret of your success?
Well, I just try not to dwell on the past. I have a family to support now, and can you hang on a minute? I've got a customer.
Oil coming through. It may not seem like much, but it's an honest day's paycheck for an honest day's... It's an honest...
Poop jokes.
Oh, poor Soundwave.
Yeah.
Hey, I was actually thinking, what happened to those little tape guys?
The little yeah, well, it's sad, actually. Ravage died of heartworms. But Laserbeak and Ratbat, they had a torrid love affair, and they've kind of run off together, which is really sweet. Rumble and Frenzy, they're now day laborers. So it worked out for them.
Wow. You're a nerd. You're pretty much a nerd.
Yeah. That's a punchline, folks, and we're going to have more punchline for you every single Monday. Now there's really no need to ever change the channel.
No, don't
keep it
ever
right here.
change it. Keep it right on G4. Coming up after the break, I might put a bid on Mr. Woody because, boy, I sure love hot dogs.
What's going on here?
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. A live Attack of the Show. Now, this Friday, we'll also be coming to you live, not from here, though, from the biggest comic book, movie, TV, toy, geek event in the world. It's Comic-Con!
Yes, 100,000 rabid fans, 1,000 new comics.
That shot of the lobby looked really exciting.
And movie trailers, 100 Hollywood A-listers, and 10 fat guys dressed as Wolverine. Attack of the Show will be there live to give you the scoop on all of it.
That's right. Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 live this Friday, kids, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern. Now, you're at the family reunion, right? Let's say you're hanging out. Grandma comes up to you. She wants to know, why'd you decide to start, sporting African neck rings and lip poops? You just tell her that she's old. She doesn't understand what's cool. And you also might want to do her solid and say, hey, Granny, guess what?
It came from eBay!
What's going on here?
Comic-Con. Look, carpet and trash cans.
I'm so excited.
All right. Buy your very own lesbian porn star. Folks,
Got me listening.
Don't get too excited. I'm sorry. It's actually just a piece of tinfoil, glue, cardboard, and glitter, which you could still work for me, but it's not even in a cylindrical shape.
Oh, so you can't really insert?
No, it's like dry humping an ironing board. It's not gonna.
Well, how much does it go for?
$2.99. Only one bid
Have you
thus
tried
far.
to hump an iron board?
I had an ex that was pretty much like 2 Tylenol on an ironing board, so it works out. You can get the job done.
Okay, Mr. Woody hot dog fork.
Yeah.
That's right. These metal hot dog forks are usually made so that the hot dogs look like the little guy's Johnson.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but look closely. This one was made backwards, and it looks like this Mr. Woody is actually receiving, if you know what I mean.
That's not kosher. Hello.
Yeah, like at the biker bar, if you know what I mean. It's going for $11.50, and there are 2 bids. 2 bids.
Those are kind of cute.
Yeah.
That's novelty. That's kitsch. All right. Advertise on some guy's shirt during his intercourse experience. Yes, he keeps the shirt on, kind of like me. Unfortunately, it's not what you think, though. He actually wants you to sponsor his visit to Intercourse, Pennsylvania. You know, Amish country.
Wow.
The land of horse and buggies and no electricity and funny hats. So, there you have it. We're hoping that the visit will actually include hot Amish action like butter churning or barn raising. Oh,
How much is it going for?
Nothing gets me hotter. $122.50. 3 bids.
Wow.
So I guess these kind of silly stunts still work on the eBay. Not bad.
Well, you know what? This is actually an amazing eBay thing. Walk on roll in the NBC show Scrubs. This last one is just plain cool. It's for walk on roll on the hit show Scrubs. You get to spend the day with the cast.
You walk on for a roll on Scrubs?
Walk on. Yeah, you get to go through the wardrobe and get placed in scenes with the stars of the show. You basically just walk by. Sure, it's a bit part, but it's for a good cause. The auction will benefit the National MS Society.
Wow. So a walk on roll on Scrubs.
It's like if someone just walked by right now, that would be it.
Fantastic.
And it's actually going for $3,252.03. There are 26 bids.
My agent's begging me to pony up the cash. Please forward your career. No. Basic cable.
Basic
Where
cable.
the money's at.
All right, folks. Always expect the unexpected when...
It came from eBay!
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Next, we're talking to you. Plus, we're showing you the world premiere of the amazing Renaissance trailer when we come back.
This is a walk-on. Ready?
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. It's TV's only source for what you care about. And right now, we're caring about what you care about. Time to talk to you in the monitor heads. Let's do it. First up, Steve from Michigan.
Hey, Kevin, Olivia. From one MySpace addict to another, do you think it's possible to convert a MySpace relationship into a successful real-life relationship? Please say yes.
Oh, that's great.
By the way, that was myspace.com/CaptainSmee, and I think I speak for Blair. Yes.
Blair is an awesome girl. She's one of my favorite girls here. I love her, and I'll pass along the message.
She's
what can I say?
She's easy on the MySpace guys. Is all I'm saying. Easy.
Yeah.
Finally, Matt from North Carolina. Matt.
Hey guys, this is Matt. I was just wondering, with all the social networking sites out there, do you think it's fair that MySpace is taking all the heat for the pedophiles and freaks?
No, I think there's always pedophiles and freaks.
They're everywhere. It's if anything, it's just made it convenient. Like I know I have to drive in circles around the elementary school. I can just go online and do a quick browse.
Awkward. Awkward.
Coming up tomorrow, we're talking marijuana legalization in the loop. And on Wednesday, before it goes into the book.
What? I don't know what to do.
Oh, you just dropped it all over the floor. Now Mom's going to be pissed.
You're
on Wednesday,
I didn't get it.
It's the Battle of the Ancients. We watch as old people race to set up electronics. Hilarity will ensue.
And finally, we have the world premiere of the Renaissance trailer. The film stars Daniel Craig and has a style all its own.
It's all black and white with shadows and lights, and here you go. Take a look.
A 22-year-old woman with a bright future was abducted and will view such a crime as an attack on our entire corporation.
Is Ilona working on something confidential?
She's working hard on improving everyone's quality of life.
I want to know everything. First, we find her. Then we sleep.
I know you can hear me. Answer me!
Watch.
Good night, everyone.
Today on Attack of the Show, legalizing marijuana, possibility or pipe dream. Then,
there is no originality left in the world.
will Lady in the Water sink M. Night Shyamalan's career?
Sometimes it isn't always what it seems.
Plus, relive the senseless violence of your childhood with Ren and Stimpy and the Incredible Hulk. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
And action!
Drop the beat.
Attack. What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Lots of dramatic stuff.
Welcome to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what to care about. It is Tuesday, the 18th. I am Olivia Munn.
Oh, they stopped. Hi, I'm Kevin Barrera. What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Television.
So, Kevin, we're live on TV right now,
We
and
are.
I'm going to call you out on something. I texted you like a million times last night, and no response.
No, listen, I was knee deep in the TiVo, you know. Plus, I had some
TiVo,
sake. I'm not gonna lie, but I was going through some television.
What
really,
were you watching?
I was catching up on my Super Nanny. Actually, I'm proud. Listen,
Wait, I watch it because I'm a girl.
I watch it because I really enjoy the traumatic experiences that kids have when their parents yank them from the dinner table and then sit them in the living room on the naughty mat. Like,
you think that's traumatic?
they freak them, dude. That's got to be scarring. Like, the kid's still gonna grow up to be a stripper. Sorry, sweetheart, but it's gonna be afraid of floor mats. Like, it's gonna have an irrational fear.
Those kids are so freaking bad.
Aren't they?
I think that you should just beat them. You should just beat your kids like you're a small Asian woman, like my mother did.
What? Your mom beat you?
Yes, my mother.
Are you serious?
We used to get hit all the time.
Did you deserve it, or would you?
No, I never deserved it.
Of course not.
My mom she would hit, and then she would, after she realized, she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't make mommy mad. I won't hit."
Please don't make me hit you, sweetheart.
Yeah,
Why do you do that?
She did that. I was like, I have no hair left, but thanks, Mom. Yeah.
Wow. That's
Yeah, they should beat your kid.
We should open the show on child abuse jokes more often. That's funny.
Awesome! All right, everyone. Now it is time to look at the odd, the fascinating, and the downright dangerous.
We're showing you stuff that nobody else is when we go around the net. All right, you lined up at midnight to buy one. You even paid a Nobel Prize-winning scientist to help you boost your brain age. Yes, we know you truly love your DS Lite. And that's why our first item of the day is making a lot of Nintendo fans really, really upset, Olivia. Oh, big fanboy tears. Apparently, talkbackers everywhere are complaining that the hinge on the DS Lite is defective because it keeps cracking. And Nintendo, they refuse to do anything about it unless you want to pay $50 for the repair. So we decided to do our own little investigation. Here's a DS Lite here, my friends.
Yeah.
Running. Looks good, right? You can see the hinge. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it clicking.
It's crack. It's like it does a little click. I can't tell if it's gonna. I mean, I don't know if it. If you just.
Are you? Kevin.
Yeah, you see? No, you see the way that just snapped?
Broke a DS Lite?
No, did you see the way it just snapped right off?
You have no respect for gaming?
No, but I'm just saying, look at how flimsy it is. Did you see that piece right there? No. Did you see? No, look at it. Look at the way it's like if you hit it enough times and just if you get down on it, just elbow drop it, and really just take it to it.
That's so like Kevin. Okay.
Did you see that? Look at this thing.
Okay, that's really unacceptable.
Look at that. Even the screen pops out.
You know there are kids
who are
saving
design.
their money for this. There are parents who can't even buy this for their kids for Christmas because they can't afford it, and you just freaking broke one.
Well, now they know better because obviously it's a flimsy unit, and I'm sorry. I expect durability out of my products.
It's flimsy?
Yeah, it is.
Great. Okay. Next up, as you may have heard, Carmen Electra and Dave Navarro are getting a divorce. Shocking, I know. What kind of world are we living in when an ex-stripper and a sort of gay rock star who never wears a shirt but always manages to put on eyeliner can't even stay together forever? But sad as it is, Carmen is back on the market, and to celebrate her, here's a look at her website about strip aerobics.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Exactly. So if you guys want to stay in shape and still look like a slut, this is the workout for you. I just didn't think most people have stripper poles in their homes.
Well, they have the portable ones now, so that's good. But the problem is that some granny in Iowa, she buys the video and she tries to work out, thinking it's like the new Tybo, and that's not going to be so hot. She's breaking a hip.
You know you'd like it. You'd watch. You'd buy it.
I would download
At least rent.
Nightly. Oh, that's at least a rent. That's my verdict. Speaking of hot, actually, some guys are so jaded that it takes more than Carmen Electra to get them going. Believe it or not, they need something super special, if you will. And that's where GimpGirls.com comes in. Yeah! Girls with broken legs, girls with sprained ankles. I don't care if they have stubbed toes. Basically, if they can't get away from you when you're making creepy advances, they're on this website, and therefore they're in my hearts.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it's only $19.95 a month.
So basically, screw that starving kid you sponsor in Rwanda. Sign up today.
Yeah, who cares if a village can eat for years? I can get off to Gimp Girls. That's sweet.
Exciting. And finally, the Neestat brothers are two artists who set out to prove just how easy it is to steal a bike in New York City. Take a look.
This is actually kind of sad. This dude put his bike in 4 different spots in New York, used bolt cutters one time, and plain as day just, ganked the chain and went off. They also use a hacksaw. They use like a drill bit at one point. And they did this all over the city. Not once was he stopped. In fact, the last time he was doing it with, I think, a pair of pliers, and somebody stopped by to help him. He was using a hammer.
Hilarious. So basically, people won't risk their life to stop you from stealing a stranger's bike in New York City.
Shocking, right?
Yeah, I never would have guessed. Never would have guessed.
Crazy. It still works, by the way. Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw.
All right. You see, basically, we're doing you a public service today, if you can't tell.
Now, right now, a heat wave is ripping across the country, and the Middle East is at war. But here's the news that really matters. It's Layla Kaylee with a look at what's coming up in the feed.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm going to tell you what's coming up in the feed, whether you like it or not. First up, is Apple going the way of Blockbuster? I've got info on the big rumor if you stick around. Plus, new details about the Wiimote come out every day, but only the feed is on top of them all. And finally, get ready, zombie fans. The Day of the Dead remake has been cast. I'll tell you who's in it, and lots more, all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Miss Layla. Right now, I'm actually picto-chatting. It's with Zach Selwyn over there.
Hey, Zach.
BJ is not cheating. Call you later.
Oh my gosh.
That actually, hi. How you guys doing? Nice to see you.
What's going on over there, Zach?
Not much. Just text Carmen Electra back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's single now. That whole thing. I have a question for you guys, actually.
What's up, buddy?
You know that one director of what's the movie Lady in the Water I just saw,
M.
right?
Night Shyamalan.
What is it?
M. Night Shyamalan?
Because I was like, is it Shamaluski? Is it Shamalchich?
No, it's Shyamalan.
Shyamalan. You got it wrong?
I think so. I don't know. I mean, like, if you watch this upcoming interview I did with him, we'll really have to see, because right now I'm a little worried, and the fact that he walked out of the interview might not be good. But if you stick around, Lady in the Water, you'll see what I'm talking about.
That sounds very interesting.
Could have just asked one of us, Zach, to be honest. Just,
Yeah,
Well, you know, have you seen my cell phone?
No.
This thing doesn't even text.
Ah,
I was making that whole thing up with Carmen. I don't know her.
Yeah, you should just.
I was so
You should pass things through us first before you.
That's all right. That's all right.
I'm
Good
sorry.
job, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Stick around
I'll see you
till
later. Yeah, definitely.
Thanks, Zach.
Look, listen, like Zach, I'm sure that everybody out there, they like to have a good time, right? Texting Carmen, you know, pissing off like world-renowned directors, playing with the birds in the park, or how about smoking a little bit of the
a little reefer, yeah, but the
there you go.
But the man is always trying to stifle that good time. Seriously, the debate about legalizing marijuana has been going on for a long time.
Yeah, pro-marijuana activists say that, hey, look, it's no different than tobacco or alcohol. In fact, it's safer. And then anti-marijuana activists say that it's a gateway drug and it's only going to lead to something worse.
Yeah, so viewers, it's time for you to solve the age-old debate in our poll question. Should marijuana be legalized? A little Mary Jane can't hurt, can it?
Probably.
Probably. All right. Vote at our website, attackoftheshow.com, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News
It's
Alerts.
like sturdy.
Coming up later in the show, we're showing you the newest features in the next episode of Half-Life 2. But it's now time to call the exterminator because roaches are in the house when we come back.
What?
Stylists
Next,
making it.
why marijuana is this close to being legalized. Then it's time for another steamy session
in your pants.
Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, but it might as well be about 4:20 because Mary Jane has arrived. Before the break, we asked you, should marijuana be legalized? Well, 58% of you said, yeah, dude, totally. Weed should be legal. It's time to boot the bong and get into it. Let's go on over to Kevin.
Sure, we all live in a yellow submarine, but should it be legal? That's the question. The marijuana debate has been raging forever, and recently, new life has been toked into the controversy. West Hollywood, California, passed a unanimous resolution saying that pot possession is the lowest priority for police and poses no danger to the community. So, are we on the road to legalization? It's time to hit the homegrown and get into it, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us today from New York, political satirist and writer John DeVore is here in Los Angeles. You can see him in Showtime's Weeds and the upcoming film National Lampoon's Totally Baked, Craig Rubin, and from our friendly northern neighbor in Toronto, Canada, we have comedian and green therapy founder Howard Dover. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. John, I want to start with you here. There's a lot of harmful legal substances out there, so what's the problem with maybe a little bit of weed?
Well, Kevin, I want to thank you for having me on. It's a real honor to be here to talk about something that means a lot to me. After a nuclear-armed Iran, immigration, and spiders, marijuana is the biggest threat America faces right now.
Now, John, wait. Do you really believe?
I'm sorry?
Do you really believe that marijuana poses the same threat as a nuke missile or spiders?
You could argue that marijuana is a gateway drug to terrorism, Kevin.
This guy's an idiot. Are you serious?
Shut the hell up, hippie.
I've seen.
No, I asked you.
Listen, I'm a pro-pot Republican. I'm not a hippie.
Whatever. Keep yapping your lips, stoner boy. I will knuckle rape your grill.
All right, let's see you come out here, buddy.
All right, now, Craig. Now, aren't the marijuana supporters supposed to be a little bit more passive than that? Now, let's
sure,
take a step back here.
Smoke some weed, you're not going to want to get in a fight. But actually, marijuana is going to end terrorism. It's going to end the war in Iraq. We legalize marijuana. We reduce the amount of gasoline we're going to use in America.
To the world.
You smoke some weed, you don't really want to drive anywhere anyways. You're home, you're stoned, you're relaxed.
Good thinking.
You're using
Tom
less
Petty.
gas.
Now go knock up your stoner girlfriend and have a flipper baby. Your seed is mutated and toxic.
Dude, I got 7 beautiful kids at home.
Marijuana does nothing but inspire hacky sack, patchouli wearing, and Dave Matthews spiral dancing.
What's so terrible about that?
If you legalize marijuana, then our entire capitalistic system will crash.
Now, John, hold on a second, because Howard, John,
yeah, here, I'm a pro-pot Republic. It's an $150 billion industry that needs to be legalized, taxed, and regulated.
You're a pro-pot Republican? What the hell does that mean, hippie?
That means I'm selling marijuana at my temple, Temple 420, and you can buy marijuana that's legal anywhere in America, and we're making a lot of money.
Now, Craig, one second. I want to hop over to Howard here because John brought up something about, this is going to inspire hacky sack and Dave Matthews, maybe a little spirited frisbee or timbali. Doesn't it? Now, Howard, is there a problem with that? What would be so wrong if this were legalized?
I think that's a wonderful idea, and I wish more people smoked.
And do you believe that it will ever become legal? Do you think that we're getting closer to that point?
Listen, I can't stand those hacky-sacking hippies anyways. What kind of game is that, hacky-sack? There's no winner. Look, this is a capitalist country. I'm like, who's ever going to win this game? But we can win selling marijuana. We can win the war on terrorism, and we can win our economy. Because if we legalize pot, we got money in this country. It's creating jobs. There's 300 medical marijuana clubs in California right now making $50,000 a day.
I will confess that I have smoked marijuana once. I'm not proud of it. I was doing missionary work in Berkeley, and I got ambushed by what looked like to be a gang of indigo girls. It was awful. I don't know what you're talking about. I spent an entire day in a Hojo's eating Entenmann's pound cake and abusing my genitals with Lubriderm. You guys, you don't understand how it can ruin a life.
John,
I think the second time would be a lot better.
John, I start smoking marijuana from the minute I wake up till the minute I end, and I'm telling you, marijuana actually makes you smarter. I feed it to my kids in the morning. A bowl of Wheaties makes you have a good day at school, let me tell you.
Now, Craig, all kidding aside, is that something that, do you have children, and would you
No, I do have 7 kids. My kids don't smoke, but they know I puff. I go in the room and I puff. Why all kidding aside? This whole thing's a joke. Well, suddenly, no kidding aside?
No, I am curious here because I think it's interesting. You've been a presidential candidate in the past,
and I'm still running for president.
All right, so in 08, you're going on the weed platform. You would legalize it.
Yeah, I'm a pro-pot Republican. Like I said, it's a $150 billion industry that needs to be legalized so this can be taxed and regulated. A guy like me doesn't need to go to jail for smoking some weed.
Howard, why is it illegal? Do you have any idea why this stuff is still legal? It seems like they've been trying to legalize it since Prohibition.
I think a lot of it has to do with your pharmaceutical companies, your liquor companies exerting a lot of pressure, oil companies.
The cocaine industry.
They don't want to see hemp legalized.
Hey,
the cocaine's certainly that as well.
Go to temple420.org right now, and you can buy marijuana. Join our church, and we've legalized marijuana in the United States. And we'll defend anyone that ever gets busted who's a member of our church.
Howard, go ahead.
May I add, Kevin, that marijuana smoking mentioned in the Bible, it says, let he who sins be stoned. And I think I'm qualified on both parts.
John, Kevin, I'd like to reiterate that the only reason marijuana should not be legalized is it'll destroy our country.
That's an important point.
Look how wired these guys are.
Listen, with it being illegal, the terrorists are selling it. They can bring it across the border of Mexico or Canada and sell it for cash.
No, sir.
If it's legal, it's taxed, it's regulated.
First of all, let me tell you, did you ever see the photos of that American Taliban? He looked like he went to a Fish concert. Secondly, if the country smokes marijuana, the whole country will turn into California, and no one wants that.
Now, John,
when I buy my weed, I'm not supporting terrorism. I'm supporting a good friend of mine who lives in Venice Beach.
There you have it, folks. Guys,
you
thank
still
you for
buying
joining
bud
us.
from Chris down in Venice, Howard?
Folks, it remains to be seen if the Chiba will ever actually be legal. But in the meantime, there's going to be a haze of lawbreakers out there. Thanks to John, Craig, and Howard for joining us.
Greentherapy.com.
There you go, greentherapy.com. Thanks for keeping us in the loop, everybody.
Read 9021-GROW for all the truth on pot.
Okay, everyone. Still ahead, an unusual sex problem. How do you handle a fast girl who gets to the end zone right before you do? I have the answer when I go in your pants. And Zach jokes around with M. Night, Paul Giamatti, and Bryce Dallas Howard when Attack of the Show continues.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. And today we're delivering on that promise right now with some very hot sex advice. Let's go over to Olivia, who's ready to hook up.
We're about to take a serious detour into sex and depravity. Are you ready? You better be, because that detour is in your pants. Anna David writes for magazines like Esquire and Maxim, and she's here now to be like a plumber for your stopped-up sex life. She's going to fix that leaky faucet and help me teach you guys how to keep your pipes clean. Okay, our first guy might need a quick lesson in long-distance love.
This is the first time me and my girlfriend have been apart since we've been together, and she feels that I'm a little emotionally disconnected. How do I show her that I love her?
You want to know the best way?
Yeah.
Tell her.
Yeah, that's true.
It is true. It is true.
It doesn't matter how many times, yeah, when you said that, it doesn't matter if a guy buys you, I mean, it's nice to buy flowers and that stuff, but when he's like...
What girls want more than anything is just for you to be communicative. And so many men are not like that. I think, I mean, a dozen roses is never a bad thing.
It doesn't hurt.
I mean, no woman's going to argue with that. But just tell her. Ask her also what she means by emotionally disconnected. And you know, and say that you're willing, you know, you feel as connected to her as you always did, and you're willing to, you know, work with.
It's so, you know, I was dating this guy a while ago, and I wasn't quite sure if he liked me or what was going on. And he said to me, he said, you know, I just want you to know, I really like you. He's like, sometimes I don't, he's like, if I don't call you every day, but I am thinking about you. And that was enough. That was all it really took for me to be, you know, really happy about it. You feel better. All right, so just go ahead and tell her. Our next guy has a problem with a fast lady.
What's up, guys? So, in bed, my girlfriend finishes before I do, and then wants nothing to freaking do with me. How the heck can I change this?
She's like a boy.
She's taken on the male role. You've taken on the female role. I think, I mean, look, it's a pretty selfish thing, and it's like, I don't know if you've already told her that you don't like it, but even with a selfish person, even if you tell her what, you know, that you don't like it, a selfish person doesn't just change automatically just because you tell her you don't like it.
Here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, boys, if you orgasm, it's hard to, you can't keep it up, really. Right. But a girl can still just lay there and let you finish.
I mean, part of me is like, you know, admires this girl for having
she's
the
like,
balls
thanks, I'm
to
done.
do that.
Rolls over.
But, you know, what a good question to ask yourself might be, why do you like someone who's so
selfish?
Who's so selfish and so not concerned with pleasing you?
Yeah, so either find a new girlfriend or ask her to just lay there. It totally works.
Just play dead. She can do it.
And our last guy up wants to meet a left-wing girl in a right-wing city.
Ladies, I'm a very liberal person in a very conservative area. Having a really hard time meeting girls considering I don't go to church. Just wondering how can I meet more ladies?
Well, you know, my family is in Oklahoma, which is a very right-wing place. And I'm very middle of the ground. Like, there's some things that are left, some things right. But I was there for a long time. And
and did the boys meet you?
Yeah, and I met the boys that I liked. So it's like, you know.
Well, I think. Look, I've said this before, but you can meet girls anywhere. Yes. And this week, I met a guy at Whole Foods, the supermarket, and I gave him my number. So that is testament, living proof that you can really meet somebody anywhere. I mean, that being said, why don't you check out church, see what the ladies are like there?
That's true.
I mean, you know.
Don't close it down just because they're in church, because I've been to church before, and Lord knows I'm a sinner. So. So make sure to just, you know, don't close your mind about everything and just go for it.
And understand that any place you go is a potential place to meet romantic partners.
Or to not meet them. It's like, it's
or
either
to
way.
not meet them, exactly. So be open-minded. There's nothing, the internet dating thing, you know, there's Match, Nerve, Friendster, MySpace. There's all kinds of places online where you can meet people. But, you know, or move out of the conservative place.
That's true. All right, thanks so much, Anna. That fancy computer you've got, there is going to definitely waste if you're not using it to send us your sex and relationship video voicemail. So go to g4tv.com/video voicemail to get them in. And to find out more about Anna David, visit annadavid.com.
Well, thanks, ladies, but it's time now for the old alpha male to chime in on conservative girls. Now, listen, it might be hard to break into those locked panties, but believe me, it is worth the fight because church girls are wild. Listen, they'll crucify your Cocker Spaniel, then they'll swallow the dog whole.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
What are you doing? Don't give out advice.
I'm just saying they'll take the whole pooch, tail and all. You know what I mean?
Next, is Lady in the Water scary good or scary bad?
I do not want to be in that room.
And then, relive your violent childhood with these guys.
Help, Daddy!
Attack will be right back.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. Don't worry, kids. We're going to be here all summer, actually. We don't take vacations.
But we do call in sick a lot.
Well, some of us do.
A lot. Now make sure you stick around because we're showing you the new portal gun in the next episode of Half-Life 2. You know you have to see it.
It's awesome. It's absolutely sweet. But it's time now for the news that matters in the feed. You look a little sleepy, Layla. What's up? Are you okay?
I know my hair's all nappy and stuff.
What's going on? You tired?
I had to stay up late because I didn't think when I said if everyone sent me MySpace messages, I would get a whole ton. But I'm a woman of my word, and I promised everyone I would write back. So I was up till 4 a.m.
Wow.
Typing away.
I'm sorry.
And for those of you that I haven't written back to, just be patient, please. I will get there. Anyway, I'm Layla Kaylee here with the feed. It's like your own personal Judge Report, but with bigger boobs. Now let's get it started. First up, a huge Apple rumor. Soon you might be able to rent movies at the iTunes Music Store. Yes, I said rent, not buy. Originally, Steve Jobs wanted movies available for purchase, but he and the studios couldn't agree on a price. So according to Apple rumor site Think Secret, renting was the big compromise they came up with. Supposedly, the movies will come encoded with a date stamp and they'll disappear from your iPod when the time is up. Word is, Apple will make the official announcement at the Worldwide Developers Conference later this year. Yesterday, we told you the Wiimote took AA batteries, and the insider details just keep on coming. The developers of the launch title, Red Steel, gave a cryptic hint about the Wii, saying that when people use the multi-layer mode, the fight will not take place only on screen. Does that mean we can actually hit our friends with swords? I sure hope so. But that's not all. There's also a secret webpage that Nintendo already took down. It talks more about the Wii's Wi-Fi capabilities, and apparently there will be no charge to play online. You just need an internet connection and a wireless router. Can this console come out any faster, please? Well, the remake of a sequel to the remake of a zombie movie sequel has finally been cast. Confused? Don't be. All I'm saying is that actors have been hired to appear in the Day of the Dead remake. George Romero's original was about zombies attacking a military base. Suiting up to appear in the new version are Ving Rhames, Mina Suvari, and Nick Cannon. Ew. No word on whether they'll get eaten in the film or not, but we'll keep you posted. Got a spare $200,000 laying around? I don't. Well, then buy yourself a ticket on Virgin Galaxy, the only airline that will take you into space and let you be weightless for 5 minutes. And if you take the trip, you'll be in good company. Lots of celebs have already signed up for the flights, which begin in 2008. You might just find yourself seated next to Philippe Stark, Victoria Principal, or even Superman director Bryan Singer. I guess he wants to see the Earth just like the Man of Steel did in the movie. And finally, in America, when you're a Boy Scout, you get merit badges for doing stuff like pitching a tent or lighting a campfire. In Hong Kong, it's a different story. Starting this summer, the Hong Kong government plans to have 200,000 Boy Scouts search the internet for illegal copies of songs and movies. So be careful when you download that Gnarls Barkley song off LimeWire. An 11-year-old Chinese boy may be watching. That's so creepy. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to today. Trust me, it's the only site you will ever need. Now spend some time with a napkin because you just been fed. Back to you, Zach.
Gracias, Layla. Now, M. Night is the master of the big twist ending. From The Sixth Sense to Unbreakable to The Village, he always has something up his sleeve. But how would he and the stars of Lady in the Water react when I twisted the tables and started goofing on them? Here's the answer.
Come out of that pool right now!
Just when you thought it was safe to go into the backyard this summer, the director of The Sixth Sense and The Village is back with his latest Fright Fest. And I found out from my boy, Paul Giamatti, what it's like working with the horror meister.
It's amazing to be in an M. Night. Is it Shamal Hagiman?
Yeah, Shamal Hagiman.
Okay,
yes.
Shamal Hagiman. Yes. That sounds like a meat you order at like a Scottish deli.
Shamal Hagiman. Yeah, I'm going to call him.
Bring me the Shamal Hagiman.
I'm going to call him that.
M. Night Shyamalan.
That's very close. You're like my 3rd grade Catholic school teacher.
Giamatti was having trouble saying it.
Paul's not having trouble. He's fired if he had trouble saying it.
And although his movies have earned over $2 billion worldwide with huge stars leading the way, M. Night has Oscar winner Paul Giamatti taking over the leading man chores.
So Bruce Willis, been in the movies.
Yep.
Mel Gibson, been
Yep.
in the movies.
Yep.
Now it's your turn.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's where I would go after Mel Gibson. Absolutely.
He acted like he knew.
But if the scragged out Giamatti isn't exactly the easiest on the viewer's eyes, his co-star sure as hell is.
Now, you spend a lot of this movie in the water. How'd you prepare for that? Did you take a lot of showers?
Well, I did have a dilemma each day in the evening saying, like, well, I spent my whole day in the shower. Do I really have to go and take a shower right now?
So I do it the opposite way. I don't shower for like a week. And then I, kind of come to junkets and meet actresses who are like, get this guy out of this room right now. And, M. Night, Shyamalan is, he's got a pretty big acting role in the movie.
He does.
So when he's not behind the camera, are you the guy going, look, I got
cut. No. I wasn't doing that. He knows exactly what he's doing at all times, that guy. And he's good looking.
He's a handsome devil. I know that you're begun acting. You're in this film, and you're great. And, I do some work myself. I just wanted to give you my card and a little, for the sequel, Man in the Shower. Keep it safe.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I think you're gonna do well in this industry.
All right, thank you, my friend. Well. Yes, this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Is this $1?
That's $1.
Okay. Can't even buy a taco with that, but that's all right. Thanks a lot.
Lady in the Water opens this Friday. Let's swing it over to Kevon and Olivia.
Yeah, now it's a time for the alpha male to chime in. Hey, M. Night,
you want me to take it?
No, I got this, actually. You're looking pretty suave these days, M. Night. Maybe we should just go get some curry chicken sometime.
You're stealing my action. Why are you poaching my bit?
Hey, M. Night.
Next, get all the Ren and Stimpy you can handle.
I love you guys.
And look what fell off the truck at Lil Will's Discount Warehouse.
Check it out, bitches.
Don't go away. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. It's time now to give you a rundown of the newest DVDs out there. Now, today we're going to give you a neurotic chihuahua and a raging green monstrosity in this edition of DV Tuesday. The raging chihuahua is back. Chris Gore, what's going on?
I am back. I'm ready for Comic-Con.
Are you psyched?
I'm going to be down there. Oh, yeah. I'm going down tonight. That's
really? Now, what are you most excited to see, real quick, before we get into the movies?
Spider-Man 3 stuff, I think, really excited. And this TV show, Heroes, coming from NBC.
Heard about that.
Yeah. I've seen the pilot. It's great.
Oh,
it's awesome.
Isn't Chris special? Let's go to stuff that everybody can see, Chris.
Yeah, exactly.
The Incredible Hulk complete first season. What are you thinking?
First of all, this was a great series. When you look back on it, it really actually holds up, except for the clothes from the 70s.
Right.
A lot of people in bell-bottoms and platform shoes.
Raiding Zach's wardrobe, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Dressed like Zach. But if you set that stuff aside, this is actually a really good psychological series. I mean, Bill Bixby was a great casting choice, I think, for this. He really sold the character and the heart to it. Now, something interesting about the show is that Lou Ferrigno was not the first choice. They actually interviewed Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was determined to be, he was too short. Then they went to Richard Kyle. I don't know if you guys remember Richard Kyle from Jaws, from the James Bond series. And there's actually one shot that remains. They shot with Richard Kyle. If you check this out, there's a shot of Richard Kyle that remains in the pilot. That's him. That's Richard Kyle right there. See,
really? That's it? That's right.
For 2 seconds. They shot with him for a couple days. It just didn't work. They got Lou Ferrigno, who was great. The commentary on it is amazing.
I was going to say, there are some extras on this thing, right?
Yeah, well, not that much.
Did they explain why Banner was always hanging out at truck stops and getting his ass beat?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Not that part of it. But
no pun intended, America.
But the commentary track by Kenneth Johnson is amazing. One of the best commentary tracks for a TV show ever. Really goes into a lot of detail. In fact, he argued that the Hulk should have been red. Because red is the color of anger. So he wanted a red Hulk, but he lost that battle. But he did win the battle to change his name to David Banner instead of Bruce Banner.
All right, so
he didn't like the alliteration.
So fun commentary. It sounds like. What's the verdict on this one, though?
The verdict on this, it's great. It's a rent, but because of the lack of extras, only one commentary track, I can't recommend it as a buy.
All right, so a rent it is. Moving on, The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.
Now,
which is second only to Hey Dude from Nickelodeon.
Exactly.
If you've ever seen.
It's one of those things where it ran one season with Bruce Campbell, fantastic show, and like an old serial from the 1930s, Western, and this was determined not only to be one of the best family shows on TV, simultaneously the most violent show on TV, because so many punches were thrown. Bruce Campbell's amazing, and on the commentary track for the first episode, Carlton Cuse, who now works on Lost.
Oh, there was a punch. Wait, no, there's another one.
More punches.
Oh, man.
But Bruce came in and did the audition, and he did a backflip in the initial audition, so every audition
was that Busta Rhymes in a cowboy hat just then?
It's not Busta Rhymes, but the thing is...
It looked like him in there. Sorry.
No, it's fine. He had to do a backflip in every single audition after that.
Really?
A lot of funny stuff in the show if you never saw it. It only ran one season on Fox.
So what about special
episodes.
features? You only got one season to work with.
One season to work with, 26 episodes, though. That's a lot in a box set. And then you've got a commentary track on the initial episode, lots of extras, interviews with the writers, interviews with Bruce reading a chapter from his book, behind-the-scenes stuff. So Campbell's hilarious in it.
A good show, if not slightly overlooked, but now we've got the whole season. We got lots of extras. What's the bottom line, Chris?
Totally overlooked, but this is a buy. It's definitely a buy. For Bruce Campbell.
He does backflips, people.
Yes.
All right. Finally, something near and dear to my heart. I love this series growing up. Ren and Stimpy. How can you go wrong? Or are we about to go wrong? You tell me.
Well, no. John Kricfalusi created this series. It's cartoons for men.
That's right.
Which includes lots of gross jokes and nudity. And the best part about this collection is it has this this episode where they go to the beach and they run into naked girls, and there's nudity in this cartoon.
Now, did they ink that knowing it wasn't going to make it to air? Or?
No, well, this is actually funny. This was actually especially made for Spike TV. And the whole thing with Janet Jackson and the little...
the wardrobe malfunction, if you will.
Exactly. Because it happened at the same time, they actually never aired it.
Now, what about the specials on something like this?
Well, there's stuff that are interviews with John Kricfalusi and a bunch of the creators. So I just think for the fact that you can only see this on DVD, the beach episode, and the fact that these interviews, a lot of the stuff with the behind the scenes,
funny animation outtakes, Stimpy
so
tripping over a boom mic cord, that's hilarious.
Well, the best thing is that you're seeing the episodes unedited,
right?
And that's the best part. And of course, this episode that you can only see on DVD, never been on TV. DVD only.
It's a good exclusive. I can tell you're excited, but what's the verdict? Are we buying? Are we renting? Or are we browsing?
We're
what are we doing?
Buying this one. It definitely goes on the shelf.
All right, done. That's good. 2 buys and a bit of a rent there.
There you go.
Not bad.
Good stuff.
You should be painted red, sir.
I'm going to be painted red.
Unleash your Comic-Con anger this weekend. So you're going to be there. Everybody should look for you?
I'm going to be there. Yeah. Check me out at the Film Threat booth.
There you go.
Say hi to all you guys.
And, of course, you can visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more info. Or go to Google and type in Chris Gore. There's about 5 million ways to see his face on the internet. And some of them you don't have to pay for, kids. Let's go over to Olivia.
Coming up after the break, we're taking you inside Little Will's Discount Warehouse. We'll explain more about that after the messages.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. This Friday, we'll be coming to you live from Comic-Con. The event is so hot that tickets sell out months in advance, but we have your front row seat.
Yeah, Comic-Con is the launching pad for the biggest comics and the best films of the upcoming year. And Attack of the Show is going to fill you in on all of it. Now, scheduled to appear on our show, big names: Rosario Dawson, Amy Smart, Hilary Swank, the Battlestar Galactica cast, Seth Green, Snoop Dogg, and of course, Mr. Snakes on a Plane himself, Samuel L. Jackson. I cannot wait
right. It's so exciting.
To talk to him.
Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 Live this Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there.
I was excited.
Yes.
I do this when I'm excited.
You do?
It's like a
I'm
dog
gonna do it
wagging
now,
its
too.
tail. There you go. Or for warmth. Right now, time to wheel and deal some hardware, and Will O'Neill has your hot options.
Yeah, Will's going street and has sizzling deals that you're only going to find on the back of the truck in Watts.
Since doing the first 2 Little Will's Discount Warehouse spots, folks keep asking me, yo, you got all this dope how can I score some products without dropping a bunch of cheddar? Open for business. This week, not only did I get my hands on some sweet I found some joints that are looking to offload these goods. We're talking off-the-truck prices. Bitch. Who doesn't like big-ass TVs? This week we got Samsung's dope-ass LCD HD TV. It's 40 inches, has a ton of features, wide viewing angle, more inputs than Kevin's baby mama. What? Check the bullet points. Dude, a TV like this will cost you like $2,500. But if you get your ass over to onestoplasma.com, check it. You'll get one for like 1,600 bones. The only way to get one cheaper than that, rob your own damn grandma. Hey, yo, player, how you gonna keep your hose in check without a dope-ass cell? Get your hands on Samsung's latest model. It's got a ton of features. 1.3 megapixel camera, Bluetooth. Check the bullet points. Check it. Normally, a phone like this will cost you more than 200 Benjamins. But I called my dog over at letstalk.com, and he's giving them away for free. Homeboy's gotta be on crack. You got the big-ass TV, you got the dope new phone. Now all you need is a surround sound system, and you'll be chilling like George Jefferson, son. Check it out. It's the Cambridge Soundworks home theater in a box. Hella features. 5.1 audio, big-ass subwoofer. This thing will have your sounding like you're in the movies, but without babies crying in the background, you heard? Check the bullet points. You even get a DVD player that doubles as a receiver for the 5 speakers and subwoofer. This system is so banging, even white dudes will be able to dance to it. I can get you one for like $700. You can't beat that with a bat. That's it from Lil Will's Discount Warehouse. Be sure to check out my fly-ass blog at attackoftheshow.com, where you can find links to where you can buy all this Oh, crap. That's my theme music. Peace out.
Check the bullet points.
I know.
I love
that
it.
is, it's a different look for Will. Last week he was the Black Ralph Nader, and this week police sirens are his music. I don't get it. Yeah, thanks for the bullet points, Will.
Much appreciated. Still ahead, video voicemail in the monitor heads, and most importantly, folks, we are showing you the new features in the next episode of Half-Life 2. You can't miss it, so check the commercials, son.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about.
That's true.
And what you care about. Time to talk to you, though. Here we go. First up, we have Greg from Massachusetts.
Hi, this is Greg from Canton, Massachusetts. And I was wondering if you thought that if the government legalized marijuana, if it would be a gateway to legalize other harder drugs.
No. My favorite's already legal. Little Drano and Pixie Sticks.
Yeah, totally.
Take it through a straw. Like
It's
a
called
man.
an intergalactic passion.
It's fantastic. Put an umbrella in that drink. I don't think it will. I think you know, I am a proponent of it. I think it should be legalized, and I don't think it would lead to them legalizing. Heroin's probably not going to be legal anytime soon, despite the many letters that I write.
I will say this, yes, I will say this, and it's just from having been in Amsterdam, being in Vancouver, where it is sort of decriminalized. You do see a lot more ruffians about, sort of doing other things. So that's what it leads to. It leads to other people going, well, as long as that's happening, I'm going to do this, and that'll be next.
Right.
Yeah.
And people will be a little bit more casual with it, but I'm all for happening, you know.
All right, next
I'm in
up.
between.
Oh, you are?
I don't really know about it, but let's move on.
Bob from Florida. Let's do it.
What kind of shampoo or conditioner does Kevin use?
I'm leaving the show.
Yeah, all right.
Creepy.
Apparently it's legal.
No one wants to know about this?
I know, that's
What do you have
amazing.
going on?
That is amazing.
Is that Johnson's & Johnson's?
Pert Plus.
No, really? That's a shampoo and a conditioner in one.
In
That
one.
is amazing.
Thank you.
Saves time.
Olivia, what about you?
I use L'Oreal for my.
Ooh, that is good.
Yeah, I do it.
That's a little pricey. Pricey for my taste.
Yeah.
Albertsons with the club card, you get the Aussie. It's fantastic.
Oh, nice.
3-minute
Aussie
miracle.
smells good.
Smells
love
smells
that
amazing.
stuff.
That's all the
3-minute
time we have,
miracle.
folks. For voicemail, we're done.
All right, stick around because up next on G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Then at 10, we've got The Man Show. Follow that up, of course, with interactive Star Trek. And finish off the night with an all-new episode of Banzai Midnight Spank.
Coming up tomorrow, it's the Battle of the Ancients. Old people race to put together a stereo. Yeah, old people are funny.
We really are doing that.
We are doing that. Make sure to tune in this Friday at 8 p.m. for our Comic-Con coverage.
Now, finally, what you've been waiting for. This is incredible if you haven't seen it. It's a look at the new features, the new gameplay that's going to be in the next episode of Half-Life Deuce.
Gwensta, remember our motto. There's a hole in the sky through which things can fly. At the Enrichment Center, we believe that a highly motivated test subject can carry out rather complex tasks while enduring the most intense pain. So in case you don't make it through the testing, goodbye. Now you're thinking with portals.
Yes, now I'm thinking about portals.
Me too, man.
Isn't it fantastic?
Open your mind, man.
Hold it in your lungs. Hold it in, sweetheart. Hold it.
Come on, Oklahoma.
Now you go.
And now for all the things you saw today and more, check out, go to attackoftheshow.com.
All right.
That was good, man.
I got a little something.
Puff Gibbs! Puff Gibbs!
I'm still thinking about the portals, buddy.
Portals, man.
What if I shot a portal into the ground and then shot one into your mind?
That's kind of deep, man.
Would I be walking around in your brain?
Hey guys, let's say goodnight.
Dude, good night.
Good night.
No.
Dude, good night. Let's just go to sleep.
What if it's a bad night? Because the portal.
Well, what about a demonic portal?
Today on Attack of the Show.
Check that out.
It's Uma, and more Uma.
We want the X-rated action figure.
As we preview my super ex-girlfriend.
Not my type, but you should go for it.
Then, anime is more popular than ever, and we're gonna try to figure out why exactly. Plus, the hottest comic nerds you've ever seen compete for MySpace Girl of the Week. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show.
I don't even know if you can handle it.
Starting right now.
Are you ready?
Drop the beat.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this. Attack.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Come on. Welcome, everybody, to Attack of the Show. Thank you. We are TV's only source for what you care about. They're doing this thing.
I know. That's our.
It's Wednesday the 19th. Hello, everybody. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Yeah, that whistling was our producer Jeremy's parents. They came in town all the way from Boston. So
Jeremy's parents.
Making a lot of noise. What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. We are live and electric.
That's right. I'm actually really excited today. I had a great day. I got a great email from my dad this morning.
Really?
Yeah, I went home a little while ago and for Father's Day, actually. Bought him a little gift. I bought him a hot tub, and it finally arrived.
Up.
Bit
You
of a
bought him
jacuzzi.
a hot tub? Yeah. Okay, you make way more money than me.
I've been eating mac and cheese ever since.
You can't afford it?
I'm already
well,
homeless.
okay, so
Yeah.
since you just give out money, you should probably buy me a hot tub.
I'll get you two.
Really?
Yeah.
You
just
can't come in.
One for each leg, and you straddle in between, and that's it. Enjoy the jets. No. But he sent me one to show his appreciation. He sent me a photo of him in the hot tub.
Oh, nice.
Because it finally arrived, and it's finally gone. I wanted to share it with the world. It's my dad in the midst of his hot tub pimping glory. Look at him.
Oh my goodness.
He's a stallion. That's really my old man too. And he's not really that shade. He's not burning. He
kind of looks like the biker guy who came up to me the other day.
He rides. He has a balcony.
He has that. You guys don't look alike at all.
No. I'm probably UPS. My brother's FedEx.
I like that he has a chain on. He's got a gold chain.
That's like the Portuguese thing, is that you cannot remove your chain. If you do, it's like Superman. That's like Superman grabbing kryptonite. Like that's where he draws his Portuguese power from, is the giant gold cross.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So naturally, I sent this image around to the office buddies.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, check out my dad. He's loving his new hot tub. Isn't that cool?
I love it.
And that's when the Photoshop bonanza began. They couldn't just leave the image alone.
What'd they do to it?
They sent. Well, here, take a look at some of the entries that were saved. There's number one.
Apparently, he's got like a little chain envy going on right
yes,
there.
and that's a Portuguese tradition, because the lighter the more fair skin you are, the larger your chain has to be to compensate.
Oh, it's because size. Oh wait, look.
I guess that's
there's
three.
There's two Papa Pereiras.
There's like the mom and the dad and the baby elder, I think. And now this final one, which was really weird, the Domokun. Because apparently every time you bathe with my father, Domokun kills a kitten.
That's hilarious.
And that's what that is. So they were decent photoshops.
Yeah,
they weren't bad.
Pretty cool. Your dad has a really beautiful backyard. My mom has a huge front yard, and I just want you to know, my mom put a pool in the front yard.
No.
A large.
Is it an above ground thing?
It's like.
Is it one of those big like Walmart
pools? It's halfway
pools?
above ground. It's very odd, but
nice.
but it's beautiful. My mom's watching right now. She's going to kill me for saying it's beautiful. My mom's front yard is beautiful, but.
Pool in the front yard, right next to the broken down car on cinder blocks and the guy playing the banjo. I know. We're going to post the image of my dad in the hot tub on attackoftheshow.com, and everybody's going to be able to submit their own Photoshop picture into our official Elder Pereira I can't even say my own last name.
Elder Pereira. Elder
Pereira hot tub photo gallery.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Dad, in advance, but it's my mom's birthday today, so I thought this would be a nice gift to her.
That's amazing. Happy birthday, Mama Pereira.
Happy birthday, Mom.
All right, everyone. Now it is time to dive into the depths of the web.
We're getting wrinkly, and we're going around the net.
I've been wondering lately, what the man who gave us You Can't Touch This and Too Legit to Quit has been up to these days. Thanks. And I went on and I found this blog. Yes, Hammer has joined the blog sphere, and he updates constantly. Here's what he posted on Tuesday. I'm feeling real good about my workouts and dancing. My legs and abs are super strong, and my back is nice and hard.
Stop it.
I breathe smoothly on all my moves and still execute with power.
That's really, I mean, that's a good Hammer impression, but that's disturbing. I don't want him talking about his rippling
Well, hey,
abs.
I think good for you, Hammer. You know, kind of makes me want to break out the old parachute pants and celebrate.
You own parachute pants, didn't you?
I did.
You did?
Wait, I did. I remember.
Did your parents buy them for you?
My mom, she went to like the On Base somewhere and got me. I think they were black and red. Did you have them?
My parents bought me like the crazy psychedelic colors.
No.
Neon green, pink, and purple.
Where matches with whatever shirt you have on.
It just would clash with everything. And it had the elastic on the bottom, so you'd have like parachute down to suction at the ankle. It was quite embarrassing.
But maybe you need that. You're a smaller guy, so it'd be good.
No, it did look good. It looked like I was working out.
Little Popeye action.
What's up? Next up. Everyone is excited about snakes on a plane, obviously. We can't stop talking about it. Sam Jackson fans are excited. Snake fans are excited. Plane fans, even fans of the word on. Everybody uniformly very excited. But when a geek with way too much time on his hands gets excited, we get a little video like this. All your snakes belong to us. Now, in case you didn't know, there's this it's a parody of the All Your Base Are Belong to Us thing, which is a poorly translated cutscene from the 1989 Japanese game Zero Wing. This was like one of the very first like viral internet memes. It's like someone threw out this intro, and then everybody did All Your Base Are Belong to Us mashups and photoshops, etc. So this is like the pinnacle. This is peanut butter and jelly finally colliding on one piece of toast.
That's pretty awesome. All right,
terrible analogy, but you got it, I think.
I got it. But here's what I want to know. Is there any way snakes can possibly live up to the hype?
I mean, hope so.
Everyone, when my first day here, that's what everyone was talking about.
But I mean, if you have a ticket stub that says "Snakes on a Plane," as long as an image flickers on the screen and there's music and maybe credits and Sam Jackson for 5 seconds, like it totally lives up to the hype.
So do you think it's going to be good?
Yeah, like it can be a train wreck and it'll still be good.
Because it's Snakes on a Plane.
It's Snakes on a Plane with Sam Jackson.
Got it. And finally, speaking of snakes, what happens if you are actually confronted with one of the venomous critters? Well, you could hire Samuel L. Jackson and have him go buck wild, or you could just outsource the job and head to India. There's a dude there who can catch a poisonous snake with his mouth.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Look. You got some competition then. This guy's good.
I know.
Well, he's caught the poisonous snake. I don't get where the
there's
mouth
a poisonous
part comes
snake,
in now.
and watch this.
What is it? Oh, wow!
Did you see that? Idiot.
I like the little capoeira flip that he did at the end there. That was awesome.
He's an idiot. I don't care. He's not making that much money to do that.
Show it again. Clearly, the man is skilled, though. Look at the way he's...
I know, he did kind of a backflip.
He's stalking his prey, and then he just Lindsay Lohan's it right there. Boom. Hands free and just takes it all.
Of course, Lindsay Lohan would throw it up afterwards.
Well, of course, well, she is a star. Time to close the internet, folks.
All right, go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw.
Now, today, I'm really excited. I've been excited about this all week. We have a very special treat for you folks at home.
Yes, I'm very excited about this, too. We are going to solve 2 of life's greatest mysteries at the same time.
We're the only show on TV that can do this, really.
You guys, this is like one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Here are your 2 mysteries.
Excited.
1, are men actually better than women? Which, no brainer.
No brainer.
2, can old people set up home theater equipment? It's a question for the ages. Well, today, the mysteries of man will be answered. It's the Battle of the Ancients!
All right, everyone, let's meet our challengers. Standing by are Ancient 1, George, and Ancient 2, Lee Gale. Hey, guys.
Let's hear it for the Ancients, folks. Come on, this is going to be a good one. Now, George, I hate to call you out on live television, George, but I heard that you don't actually own a cell phone.
That is correct.
Have you ever owned a cell phone?
I never owned a cell phone.
George, do you have a wireless phone at home, or does it still have a cord?
No, I have a regular phone, a regular house phone that's connected to the house by wires.
Okay. Oh. Dials in a circle.
Do you dial in a circle? Like on the rotary?
No, it's a touch tone.
He's touch tone. What are you talking? Come on, look at.
Sorry.
Any man who can rock the Adidas track jacket like George can.
I know, and George has got
Clearly
some pretty nice shoes on too, just so you know.
I love it. And now, Lee Gale.
Lee Gale, yeah, your son helped you set up your current entertainment center. So.
Right.
Your challenge today is to set up a complete home theater system and a Nintendo box and a GameCube by the end of the show.
Yeah. Now, did you watch your son when he was installing your home setup at all?
Yes.
Did you learn anything? Do you think you could do this?
Highly doubtful.
All right. Okay. I have 2 very confident challengers today, as you can see.
And you know what? I gotta say, thank you for being so excited about coming on the show. You too?
Yeah.
Can we get a shot of them?
All right.
All right.
We're hyped up for the Battle of the Ancients. Now, Olivia did give you your challenge, but I want to clarify here. The first one of you to play Dance Dance Revolution with sound, and I mean sound going through our 5.1 receiver.
That's true.
We have several speakers out there, subwoofers, the whole nine. The first one to play the game with sound
After you set it up yourself.
Yeah, will be declared the winner. Are you guys ready? We understand? There's no funny business with the rules, all right? Lee Gale, George, if you're ready. Olivia, you want to count down from 3?
Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay.
All right, there we go.
Look at it.
Now
okay,
that's straight
George
in
gets
action.
right down onto the pillow. He's going for. Okay, he goes right for the equipment. Hey, if you look at Lee Gale, she goes right for the manual.
Now, see, that's a women move to do. That's a very feminine thing.
Okay.
Guys don't need a manual. We didn't need one when we invented the wheel. We didn't need one when we figured out fire, domestic violence.
How do you know
name
a man invented the wheel?
It's all inherent.
Were you
It's in
there?
our genes.
You don't know that.
I know this.
Okay, look, and who do you think's going to finish first?
I think George is taking it. George, you're my man.
Okay, you notice that George is in red? The devil is also in red, symbolizing men.
And the devil wears Prada. It means nothing. What matters here is that George is unwrapping the system already. He's getting to it. Gail's still figuring out what parts are what.
She's going to the GameCube. She's got a stereo system. It's game on.
Well, the Battle of the Ancients, it's underway.
It is definitely underway. We will check back in later on in the show to see exactly how they're doing.
My money's on George. You want to place a little bet right here?
All right, what do we bet?
Fiver?
A fiver?
Spit bet?
Mine.
Oh, you really...
I put spit in his hand.
That's fantastic.
Can you
I
see
was
that?
supposed to spit on my
There's
own.
spit.
Thanks. Okay. Time now to have the Kingdom of England weigh in. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines. You really did.
Thanks, Kevin. Since you're so cute, I'm going to tell you what's coming up in the feed. There's so much PS3 news to report today that it wouldn't even fit on one Blu-ray disc. But if you stick around, I'll give you the inside scoop. Plus, a mysterious new chip may be invading your iPod. Does that mean big changes are in the works for America's favorite media player? And finally, everyone loves Evil Dead, but now there may be a new way for you to enjoy it. I'll tell you what's going on and lots more all coming up in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
It's like Ghostbusters and Slimer. It's
It was
ridiculous.
awesome. You love it.
Thanks, Layla. All right, Olivia, have you ever met a true anime fan?
Yeah.
You
I
have, right?
I'm from Japan.
Well, they're the most obsessive, insidious fan base around, especially the cosplaying ones. I mean, really. They'll do anything to defend anime to their dying breath, whether or not it's good or bad. They don't care.
Kevin, some anime is really good. Take Spirited Away or Howl's Moving Castle.
Two greats. But there's also so much bad anime out there that it just dilutes the entire genre for me.
Yeah, well, actually, that brings us to our loop question. That's funny how that always happens every
Weird.
time today.
Writers.
Do you think anime sucks? Be honest there, folks. Vote at our website at attackoftheshow.com or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News.
You have incredibly adhesive saliva. Like, I can't, no matter how much I wipe. All right.
That's what I hear, boys.
Coming up later, we're showing you the brand spanking new trailer for Team Fortress 2. The style is amazing. The game took 7 years to develop, and it's incredible. You might want to stick around for it.
All right, now don't go anywhere. We're cracking out the pigtails and skirts when we come back. You want to spit in my hand?
Next, why are anime fans so fanatical? Then, what do Russian figure skaters, ugly dolls, and Olivia's rack have in common? When Attack comes back, you'll find out.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking anime. Before the break, do you think anime sucks? That's what we asked you. Well, only 34% of you said that, yeah, it does. Well, let's go on over to Kevin and get the debate started.
Now, Comic-Con begins tomorrow, and one of the fastest growing aspects of the convention is, of course, anime. Now, the history of Japanese animation starts at the beginning of the 20th century, but it really didn't take off overseas, that's here, until the 90s. And today, anime is everywhere. But is it good? Some love it, some hate it. Anime is on our minds today, folks. Let's get to it in the loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from the anime capital of the world in St. Louis, Missouri, the editor of Anime News Network, Jonathan Mays. From Cincinnati, Ohio, anime fanatic and cosplayer Heather Duggar is here. And from Los Angeles, screenwriter for animated television, John Gibson. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to The Loop. Jonathan, got to start with you, my friend, because you are sort of our resident expert here today for The Loop. What is it about anime that makes people care so much? Why do fans love the anime?
Hey, Kevin. Well, we got to talk about you calling anime fans obsessive and insidious, but, you know, first, yeah, well, anime fans like anime because it's something different. You know, you got a different culture, a different take on things. Somebody like Rin Taro is not going to have the same view of life that Disney does. You know, sometimes it sucks, sometimes it doesn't, but why not mix things up, you know?
So it's not just a different graphical style that they're interested in?
No, it's all kinds of stuff. You know, you got Pokemon, Perfect Blue, you have adolescent humor and adult drama. It's all over the place.
John, what do you say on this one? Is anime all it's cracked up to be? Is Jonathan right here?
But what about the idea of the mantra that hardcore anime fans follow, that anime can do no wrong? That you live in this little bubble.
Okay, you know, that's a good point, but, you know, let's take somebody like the governor of Tokyo. He happens to be a pretty big anime fan, and in March, he said that Japanese animators are inherently talented. He's kind of like most of us super fans, and he really doesn't know what he's talking about.
They're also good at math and science, right?
Now, Heather,
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Heather, let me ask you, because do you happen to know any hardcore anime fans by any chance? Are you familiar with anybody who might be really into anime?
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people are into anime way more than I am.
And now, what is it about anime that gets you going and so inspired that you'd actually cosplay, you'd dress up in the costumes of an anime character? Why anime?
The art style, the storylines, everything about it, and it's also another way to express myself other than drawings.
So now, how often are you cosplaying, by the way? Just do you go out to conventions? Do you have anime nights where friends come over and y'all dress up, or?
I don't have anime nights, but I do go to conventions. I go to about 3 per year.
John?
And I make anywhere from 3
Heather, that's the thing, you know,
costumes to 5.
I mean, granted, for cosplay, I was 7 years old dressing up as Ling, doing the sword and the shield and the hat, and that's as close as I'll ever get to cosplay. But I got to say, you know, I respect your passion. You seem like a pretty normal anime fan. You're not crazy nuts about it, are you?
Now, Jonathan, let me ask you about that, because I know, like, fans of traditional cartoons, they don't necessarily dress up like Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny and run around. So is anime just for the super fans, or can you be a casual fan of anime?
Oh, there's no way it's just for super fans. I mean, if it were just for super fans, why would you have Michael Bay doing Transformers from a 1984 anime? Or why would Sailor Moon be making half as much money as Star Wars? Why would Dragon Ball Z be making $3 billion? Now, there's no way you can do that.
If you're going to call
just
Transformers an
superfans.
anime, you could say all American cartoons are also anime as well, because they're made in Asian countries. Like, they're all animated over there. It's just Americans doing some.
No, that's totally wrong. There is no way that all of them are made over there. Transformers was made by a company called Toei, but did the other two also.
Now, John, what about the fans, though? How do you feel about about anime fans? Do you feel like they kind of live in a bubble where they can't be touched and no one can ever say anything disparaging about anime?
Well, of course some of them do. I mean, again, you know, go back to that Tokyo governor. He thinks that the Japanese are just better because they are, and that's ridiculous. And sure, there are plenty of fans who think that too, but, you know, I was at Anime Expo a couple of weeks ago, 40,000 people, and some of them, you know, I probably wouldn't want to hang around with. But
John Gibson, what do you think,
seem like
sir,
pretty normal people.
Because I know John has dealt with many hardcore anime fans in the past. What's your take on these fans?
I would say the super fans overwhelm the casual anime fans. Like, I like Battle Angel.
I don't think so.
But would you say the same thing? Let's go to sports. Would you say the crazy sports fans outweigh everybody else? I mean, you see that stuff on TV.
I'll be honest, the giant overweight guy with the bright orange and blue face paint in the stands spilling beer, he does make me not want to go to a football game. With that said, Heather,
all right, well,
Heather, how do you feel?
that one, that's your loss.
I got to ask Heather, do you think the super fans are maybe scaring the casual viewers of getting into anime?
Sometimes I think that they do, but if they actually sit down and talk with them, then they'll find out that they're just normal like them.
They just like wearing the costumes because they're really into something that their friends.
Yeah, and they want to promote the show. They want to get people interested.
Now, Jonathan,
right. You know, we shouldn't delude ourselves. There are plenty of crazies out there, but, you know, just like sports fans, most anime fans are pretty normal people, I think.
But you would pick anime over any other type of animation any day, right?
No way. You know, I'm a big Lion King
no.
fan. I love Pixar. I've been to every single Pixar movie, and I love it. Why would I ever pick anime over anything?
All right. It's a good point. It seems like if you're a fan of it, obviously that's okay. If you're a super fan, might be a little too much for the casual viewer. The anime debate will obviously go on, but right now I got to thank John, Heather, and Jonathan for joining us. The Digital Water Cooler. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Olivia, take it away.
Still ahead, some TNA action. We're going inside the pages of FHM when I show off my rack. And the Battle of the Ancients is about to blow. Which fogey will set up their system first? Find out when Attack of the Show continues. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live and today waging one of the greatest epic battles of our time.
That's right. 2 senior citizens, 2 home theater rigs, but 1 singular goal: to play Dance Dance Revolution before the end of the show. It's the Battle of the Ancients.
Okay, this is what we're doing. We're finding out how long it takes old people to put together home theater equipment. So, hey guys, how are you doing?
Lee Gale, are you having any trouble over there? Or?
Well, I'm plugging things into things.
Okay.
However,
How confident are you that it's the right
on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say about a 2.
Fantastic.
Great.
All right.
More than me.
Well,
George.
1, and we're burning down the studio, so 2 we'll take.
Now, George, you look pretty active over there. What's going on?
No, I'm not doing it right. For example, here, these things, I mean, you plug it into here, I guess.
Right.
And then what about the other end? Where does it
And
go?
I noticed you didn't go to the you didn't use your instructions.
The instructions, some of them are in French, the other ones are in Spanish.
You know, those French pigs.
All right.
Can't they just write it in English?
All right, thanks,
Yeah.
thanks, guys. We'll check back later on in the show to declare a winner.
Yes. Now, from saggy to perky, it's time to give you the features that you care about. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Olivia's Rack.
That's right. I'm here to help you with what you care about. It's my rack, and it's chock full of sweet mags.
Is that what's in there?
That is. Let's start things off with
That was
the
hummus.
the July issue of FHM.
Yes.
Of course, it's got Amanda Beard on the cover, and you guys, she's really freaking
Look
hot.
at that. Bags
I
of
know.
sand.
Who knew? Who knew underneath that bathing suit would look like that? If you actually make it past her fold out, you'll find a feature on Poker Legends. These pros give you tips on sizing people up and how you can tell what kind of player someone will be by how they stack their chips.
Oh, it's one of those little tells that you don't know. I play a lot of poker. Do you know what they say about guys with a big stack?
No,
Chances
Kevin.
are they've got more money. Unless like the denominations are off. Like if I have a giant stack of $1 chips and you've got a smaller stack of 25s,
then you have less.
in which case I could go all
I
in.
got it. Okay, next. In this week's EW, there's a breakdown of the top 50 sidekicks. Samwise Gamgee is number 7, Robin Quivers is at 13, and Sallah from Indiana Jones is 47, and number 1, Ed McMahon.
Oh, I
But
love the Ed.
our favorite is number 4, Chewbacca.
You gotta do the Chewy shout on that one. Go ahead. Okay, move on. Just stop it, please. You're scaring the children. You've now...
Okay, next, PC Gamer.
Some dog just peed on the carpet at home.
PC Gamer is celebrating their 150th issue. In it, they chronicle their favorite stories, the biggest scandals, and predictions gone wrong, like when they said we'd have full-blown virtual reality systems by the end of 1994.
Oh, those kidders. They were wrong.
Yeah, and of course, the sordid history of Duke Nukem 3D.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get them anything for their anniversary, Kev?
No, it's 150 issues. Big deal. I mean, like National Geographic, they've been around since, what, like 1889? 1,400 issues. Some tribal boobage.
Got it.
I mean, I'll send them a cake.
All right, and here's Giant Robot. It has a fantastic interview with the creators of the Ugly Dolls, David Horvath and Sun Min Kim. You'll be seeing them at Comic-Con in just a few days right here on G4. According to this interview, they made their first 1,000 dolls by hand.
Oh, they've come a long way. Now there's thousands of kids in Taiwan making their dolls.
Rightfully
corporate
so.
greed, guys.
As God intended it.
That's right.
Finally, a real treasure of the rack, Figure Skating International.
What?
Inside, it's pretty much what you'd expect.
Cover.
Yeah, up-and-comers who's dating who, but the real treat are the guys on the cover, Evgeny Plushenko and Johnny Weir. There's a whole feature that is really trying to sell their butch attitude, and, well, I really think it's, working for them. I mean, check this out.
What? This is they're selling their butch attitude?
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
wait, no, seriously, doesn't that say tough to you?
Oh, yeah, that's all man.
Okay, how about this?
What? Oh, that's...
Wait, or this.
What? Okay, that's not working. That's not working for me at all. That's
I think it's hot.
yeah.
They are so manly.
That's the cutting edge if I've ever seen it.
You know the cutting edge.
I love that movie. My mom made me watch it.
Sad. All right,
wait, before you're done, I think there's one magazine on the rack that you're forgetting. It's actually I'm going to do a Kevin segment. It's between the mattress. Between the mattress. That's what I've got here. I got a subscription to Edge magazine, and I think they sent me the wrong one because this one has Miss Olivia Munn on the cover.
That is me on. It's my first cover.
Congratulations
Yay,
on that.
I'm so excited.
Wow, and it's my Saturday night.
It's not a cover like that.
Well, you have to turn the page.
All right, everyone, that's my rack. It doesn't look like that. Check out attackoftheshow.com for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You can find all of these issues at any major bookstore. Don't go anywhere. We are live, and somebody might die here.
Next. Yet another reason to drool over Uma Thurman.
Are you breaking up with me?
Attack will be right back.
It's
That's how goes the show.
That
Music's
looks dumb.
infectious.
That looks dumb to dance like that.
Sorry about that. I'm working on it. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are live, and all day we've had the Battle of the Ancients, where old folks race to put together an entertainment system. So stay tuned for even more war coverage. It's a battle out there.
I know, it's pretty awesome. And coming up later, we're showing you the new Team Fortress 2 trailer. It may just go down as the greatest multiplayer game ever. So definitely stick around to see what it's all about.
But right now, here's the news that matters in the feed. Layla.
Hello, Kevin.
Who you taking in the Battle of the Ancients
it's like
today?
asking me which grandparents to choose over, but...
You know
Pick
them?
a
They're your
favorite.
grandparents?
Yeah, they're my grandparents, Olivia. I think I'm going to have to go for Grandpa George over there.
George is my man as well.
I like to root for the underdogs, and George didn't read the instructions, so I like someone
Hey,
that
that's
goes
his
against the
choice.
rules.
That was the male choice.
It was a strategic move on account of testosterone.
As a man?
Yes, as a man.
I like people that go against the grain. Anyway, I'm Layla Kaylee, and if there's one thing I love to do, it's read you lucky people the news. So let's get it started. The PS3 is certainly making headlines today. The company that manufactures the next-gen console for Sony plans to start delivering units this month. Does that mean there won't be delays after all? I sure hope so, because according to Amazon.com's Japanese site, the PS3 is getting more pre-orders than the Wii. However, it's not all good news for Sony. Gaming analyst David Cole says the PS3's high price will actually slow down overall industry growth, and the console will end up in third place. Ooh, not so great. Are the next generation of iPods going to have NVIDIA chips in them? It's still just a rumor, but new evidence surfaced today that has people saying yes. A stock market research firm upgraded their rating of NVIDIA from hold to buy. That's because they believe Apple will start putting them in video iPods. So what does that mean for us? How about an iPod that plays video games? Apple still has no comment, but remember back in May, there was a rumor that they started a secret games division. So that, plus the NVIDIA news, could mean we'll get an iPod that has more games than just Parachute and Music Quiz. Nice. Great news, comic book fans! The legend himself, Frank Miller, has signed on to write and direct a version of the even more legendary Will Eisner's The Spirit. Eisner created The Spirit more than 40 years ago, and it's known as one of the most influential comics of all time. Frank Miller will be on hand at Comic-Con this weekend to make the official announcement. Production is slated to begin next year, just as soon as Miller finishes writing Sin City 2. Very good. You know Joel Siegel, right? He's that old movie critic with a mustache who's not Gene Shalit. Well, apparently, he walked out of a press screening of Clerks 2 yesterday. About 40 minutes in, he stood up in the middle of the theater and shouted, "Time to go! First movie I've walked out on in 30 bleeping years!" I guess he didn't like it. Kevin Smith has responded by making fun of Siegel on his MySpace blog and reprinting some of his worst movie review puns. Make up already, come on. Romance is in the air for Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock. They've had an on-again, off-again relationship for years, but they'll finally tie the knot this summer. Us Weekly is reporting that the two past their prime stars are getting married July 29th aboard a yacht in Saint-Tropez. Here's wishing the young couple the best of luck. I'm sure they'll stay married forever and forever and forever. And finally, Evil Dead is going to be a musical. The all-singing, all-dancing version of the cult horror classic will be hitting off Broadway this fall. That beats the producers any day, come on. Hopefully it'll be the bloodiest musical in history. The only bad part of this story, Bruce Campbell isn't involved. Well, that's all for today. Be good little children and check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stories I didn't have time to get to. Now pop your collar because you've officially been fed. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Well, thank you, Miss Layla. Now, you know Uma Thurman from Kill Bill and, of course, the overdosing in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
But did you know that the name Uma actually means the bright one? Did you?
No, I didn't. Why would I know that?
You didn't know it, did you?
Okay, back off. But I do know that Zach Selwyn sat down with her and the rest of the stars of My Super Ex-Girlfriend to get the lowdown on the movie.
Did you?
Wow. What do we have here? Kind of uptight librarian on the outside, ready to rumble on the inside.
Now, I believe you're the first female superhero on screen to wear lingerie. Is that true?
Don't most female superheroes get relegated to, like,
D cups
sort of cup and like a diaper.
Hot though, right? Unbelievably hot.
I'm probably the first superhero to
Use your sexual powers
yes.
on screen.
Thank you. Ooh, I must be a little nervous.
That's okay. I got a closet full of them. Let me handle this one up.
Let's take care of these.
Okay.
Luke, what's it like to be the first guy on screen to bang a superhero?
Has that never happened?
Well, there was a love scene between Batman and Robin.
Wait
a second.
I don't really need to hear that. I actually felt like I was making history, not just making love.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Here we go.
When you dip back in your memory to find that moment that you're working with right there, have you broken anything before? I mean, I know myself. I broke a coaster once.
I've seen some lamps go down.
Nice.
Not to brag, but...
Yeah. You can't even stay at the Waldorf thing.
No, I'm not. I'm banned.
My first impression of Jenny was accurate.
What's this?
She seems a little needy, jealous, controlling. The trifecta. Perfect.
Are you happy that you're playing a girl who's, what's the word I'm looking for, insane?
Don't lie to me! I would call her socially ill-equipped. I would call her uncensored. You are so gonna regret this. I think it's just utterly thrilling to just kind of be crazy. And I get to do it for work.
I had a feeling that you'd realize your mistake and come back to me.
That's why I didn't kill you.
Yikes.
I know. I want to see that movie.
I'm going to be saying.
Uma looks beautiful.
Oh, gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. And how about that Zach Selwyn? Dreamboat.
Dreamboat.
My Super Ex-Girlfriend opens this Friday everywhere except in Egypt, though, where it opens August 30th.
Nice. Now put your ass back in the chair because we'll be back. You don't want me to spank you, do you? Or do you? Oh, hey, Kevin.
Next, check out these hot cosplayer chicks we found on MySpace. Stick around for more Attack of the Show. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. And this Friday, we are proving it because we'll be coming to you live from Comic-Con. Our show will be packed with first-look trailers, celebrities, creators, collectibles, toys, and all the comic books you can handle.
Yeah, we're doing Comic-Con like nobody else. We're going to have all the hot industry news that everybody cares about. And we have an incredible lineup planned. Scheduled to join us live, everybody, is Samuel L. Jackson, Hilary Swank, Rosario Dawson, Snoop Dogg, Amy Smart, the Battlestar Galactica cast, and, of course, Mr. Robot Chicken himself, Seth Green.
Very exciting. Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 Live this Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern. You do not want to miss it.
Yes, so, of course, Comic-Con is this week, obviously, and nerds across the country are trying on their costume tights right now, really hoping to impress the ladies. And that's why we're here to help, folks. Here's a special cosplay edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us today is the MySpace MILF of the Week. Last week's MILF winner, Jamie. Jamie, welcome to the show. I understand you're from the Lone Star State, Texas, of course, but you're not there right now, are you?
No, I'm in Connecticut. My husband's in the Navy, unfortunately.
Oh, so you're stationed out there. So do you consider yourself a MILF?
It depends. Sometimes I don't. It all depends.
Hard to be a MILF with the curlers and the baby breastfeeding when you're at the park. I understand. But you do it up for the club and you're good to go. Well, Jamie, this week, in the spirit of Comic-Con, we are honoring some of the world's most esteemed girl nerds. That's right, we have cosplayers, lovely ladies, who like to play a little dress-up. Are you ready to judge them, Jamie?
Sure.
All right, Olivia, take it away.
All right, here's Momo. Yeah, location San Antonio, Texas.
Like
age
a racing wheel.
19.
10s and 2, kids.
Yes, her quote is, "Behind every damsel is a fire-breathing dragon."
Wow.
She's a Gemini, and
like
she
it.
describes herself as a cosplay fetish cyber-gothic cactus mongrel.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
good
a
to
mouthful.
know. Her favorite pastime involves smoking the old hookah pipe with her parents while
Good.
dressed as a Boudian princess.
A Bedouin princess?
Bedouin
or something?
princess.
All right. I just like the hookah part. That's the most important thing, because
That's
you
all
know
that
she's got
matters
good
to you?
suction. You know, because it's not easy like any other. Like, you really got to try to get the going down. Jamie, what do you think? What's your verdict on her?
I took some notes. I think that, I think she's pretty, but I also think that, whenever you look at her pictures, you see that She's dressed up as Elektra. She's dressed up as other people. I would like to see her dress up as, like, herself. Like, make her own thing.
I hear you.
Okay.
I like that. Something original. There's nothing wrong with that.
Or dress up like Jamie.
Jamie's
There you
looking
go.
good. All right, now next up we have, and I'm going to butcher this a little bit, and I'll tell you why.
Oh my God.
Ignarius Simriadoui or something
What
like that.
happened to Jane? That's
It's
a good
basically,
name.
well, it's hypodermic syringe backwards. So there you go.
Awkward.
She's a user. Location, Philadelphia. She's 18, which is nice, not too old. Her quote is Hakushi no Sakura, which, you know Japanese.
Yeah, I don't know
Translates
what that
to tentacle something.
I guess
No?
those are words I never learned.
Fantastic. Sign Gemini, and she believes that vampires will actually win the eternal struggle between pirates and ninjas, which is, that's kind of interesting.
It is a very long battle.
It's been
Who's
waged
wondering?
for ages, and now the fangs are
No,
uprising.
she also likes to spell things backwards, right?
Yes. So if you get frisky with her, just remember that when she says no, she really means on.
Nice.
You know, so just
Keep
take
going.
to it. Jamie,
Your verdict.
what's your verdict on her?
Vampires, ninjas, and pirates scare me, so... But I think she's really, really pretty. But it's kind of... Her pictures are kind of dark, if you know what I mean. So
I know what you're
maybe
saying.
add
So-
some pink and white in there.
Yeah, leave the lights off with her is what she's
Okay.
saying. Keep it dark, because if she knows better, you might as well do it.
Right, but I think she's really pretty.
All right, noted.
Color.
Well, thank you for your help there, Jamie. Everybody, it's your turn to go vote for your favorite. Visit attackoftheshow.com. Now, these girls are in costumes, so no refunds or returns if you find some extra packaging.
All right, after the break, we'll find out who's going to win the Battle of the Ancients. Stay with us.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live, and it is time for the moment of truth. Can senior citizens put together home theater equipment? Will Ancient 1 or Ancient 2 come away victorious? We are about to find out in the Battle of the Ancients.
Okay, Ancients, you got exactly 15 seconds. Don't look at me. Keep working.
No, 15 seconds left.
You have
Let's get the
exactly
clock.
15 seconds left. Clock, please.
Come on, clock. All
There
right.
it is. You see it right
so
there.
Gale, get to it. 15 seconds left now. Olivia, I'm looking at the backs here. I still think we have some work to go. Lee Gale's fishing around with looks like the FM antenna to the receiver.
She's looking back at us.
And George, you've given up. You've gone to the manual.
I'm stuck.
You
I'm
just
sorry.
start plugging things in. Just
Time is up. Time is up.
That's it.
Time is up. No.
And do I see anything on the screens?
No, well, I see a lot of fuzz and no signal, but I'm going to inspect their work and
I'm
see
just
who
gonna
got,
let
who
you
got
go
the
ahead and do that.
farthest here.
So what do you see back there?
Let's take a look. Well, I'm looking at George's setup here, and George, A for effort. We got the DVD player hooked up. The sound is going to two different inputs, so we'd only hear the sound on one of them. But the problem is I don't see the GameCube going anywhere. I don't see the receiver.
Well, he plugged in the first part of it, the front.
We got the front. Well,
he plugged in the Dance Dance Revolution.
It was supposed to go through a receiver, I believe. But okay, so we got to let's turn it on and see if it fires up. Let's no power on the GameCube, George. So we can't fire it up. Let's
right,
check
let's-
Lee Gale.
Lee Gale.
How do you feel? How do you feel about?
Well, I have a light here on the GameCube.
We do at least
I
have
don't know
power
what that means.
to the GameCube, and we have the looks like the GameCube's being run right into to the back of the TV here. We have the input going there. Audio is going into the wrong input, but that's okay. Let's see if we at least get picture on it. Maybe if we change the source on the TV here. Let's see here. It's did we not? We didn't get batteries in the remote either. Let's just change it here.
Oh, here's the batteries.
Let's go. Lee Gale, the 15 seconds were up.
Oh.
I mean, I know.
But
You
I
can't
know
cheat
about-
on live TV.
I didn't know you were supposed to.
All right, so Kevin, I got to ask you,
Well, I'll tell you what.
who's the winner?
It was close, but judging by the way this is hooked up versus George, I'm sorry because now you just cost me $5, sir. But Lee Gale clearly took it. Congratulations, everybody. Lee Gale, you are clearly the winner here.
And I would love to give Lee Gale proudly from female to female. Your children are proud, I'm sure.
I'm sure they are.
Wow, George.
Very
Hey,
excited.
no, hey, it's all right.
But you know what? You both walk away with home theaters in a box.
Yes.
Just from us, just for playing along.
There are no losers here on Attack of the Show.
No, except for this one.
us. See, I was doing the nice thing and throwing us both under the bus. You were just, wow, well done.
It's just you. All right, congratulations again to both of our competitors. This has been
The Battle of the Ancients. All right, stay there, everybody. Still ahead, we're showing you the new Team Fortress 2 trailer, and we're talking to you and our monitor heads. Also, we have your incentive for sending us one of your little video voicemail. The first 25 people to submit one are going to receive, let's see it. interception, a Fruit of the Loom Attack of the Show t-shirt. So stay with us, folks. We're coming right back.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com. Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks, TV's only source for what you care about. It's time now to chat with you and our army of monitor heads. What do we have, Olivia?
We have Brian from Colorado.
Yo, this is Brian from Colorado, and I got a question for you. What do you think attracts people more to anime? Is it the animation itself, or is it all the sex and violence that goes on in those shows, which I personally enjoy?
Listen, it's a good question. We've done a lot of research with this one here at G4, and we've realized that sex does not gain any attention. You don't get any attraction. People don't tune in for sex, or even sex appeal.
That's completely wrong, Kevin.
Yes.
I don't know what research you've been reading, but
that's why I got a pink slip on my windshield waiting for me when I go outside.
Okay. Next, we have Paul from New Jersey.
Hey guys, this is Paul. What do you think is the most annoying anime series?
Most annoying anime series?
Oh.
I think, I don't know, like the one with the schoolgirls are always being annoyed by like the 200-foot tentacles. It's like enough already. Like let the girls study. They're just trying to get through high school.
Study?
That's all they want to do is just get better at algebra.
Okay, everyone, coming up tomorrow, director of The Descent, Neil Marshall, talks to us about blood creatures and his new horror film. And don't forget, this Friday at 8 p.m. starts our Comic-Con coverage like nobody else is doing it.
That's right. And finally, it could perhaps be the single greatest multiplayer game ever created. We've only seen a little bit. It took 7 years to develop, and now it has a style all of its own. I'm loving it, folks. Here it is, the new Team Fortress 2 game trailer.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to attackoftheshow.com. Before we go, let's watch in as the ancients do some Dance Dance Revolution action.
Let's see it. Good night, everybody.
There you go. All right, Lee Gale, stepping it up. George, looking hot. Looking hot. MTV has nothing on us. Oh, that's hot.
That is incredible.
That is great.
That is absolutely incredible. Today on Attack of the Show, The Descent. Critics are calling it the scariest movie of the decade.
It's the dark. It plays tricks on people.
And we go one-on-one with writer and director Neil Marshall. Then, who in the pool?
I saw you! Come out of that pool right now!
Lady in the Water, the latest yawner from M. Night Shyamalan. Then Luke Wilson and Uma Thurman team up with the director of Stripes and Ghostbusters.
You are so gonna regret this.
It's My Super Ex-Girlfriend. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Kevin Pereira, and we are live, and of course we have the Comic-Con fever.
It's getting hot in here.
The vapors. As soon as the show is over, we're actually packing up the station wagon, and we're driving on down to SD.
We're driving ourselves, actually,
San
right?
Diego, yeah.
And we got comics, movies, toys, costumes. So much is happening, and you can count on us to bring you the exclusive information from the stars themselves, starting tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on G4.
It's everything you care about, which I don't know if you've heard this, but we're their #1 source for all that stuff.
That is true. We are your #1 source for everything that who cares about?
Them.
You guys care about.
That's right.
Well, right now we're just going to jump right into it because it's such an awesome day. It is now time to open our edition of the morning paper.
Hold on tight because we are going around the net. All right, now in honor of Comic-Con, we thought we'd direct you to superdickery.com. Of course, this site is famous for showing off examples of Superman behaving like an a-hole, okay? But it's really one of our favorite places to find all kinds of strange crap that appears in comic books. So let's say you ever wanted to see, I don't know, Wonder Woman engaging in lesbian behavior and bondage.
Yeah, that's a little dominatrix thing going on.
It's exactly the way it looked in my spiral notebook when I was in junior high school, too. So it's fantastic. What about incontrovertible proof that Batman and Robin are sidekicks with benefits?
Like us?
Something like that. Except the suit's a little tighter on me.
Well, and also, don't forget about lame powers like super weaving.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Yeah.
Like, you know, what is it, Batwoman?
Now he
she
can
doesn't
make a
weave the
curtain.
carpets, but that's at least a superpower.
Okay, or how about the time Lois Lane had to turn herself into a black woman for a day? Yeah,
that was a good issue.
It's an interesting
Great
take.
issue.
Yeah, it's all here, people. And if that doesn't get you psyched for Comic-Con, nothing will.
I'm a little bit excited.
I am so excited. It's my first Comic-Con.
Is it really?
It's my very first Comic-Con, and Blair Butler has been down there, and we just talked on the phone today, and she said it is ridiculous
You're
down
going to
there.
be swarmed.
By
the way.
No, I won't.
Yeah, legions of guys with foam core lightsabers will be thwacking you for autographs.
I want us to dress up in costume and then get in a motorcycle in a sidecar and go down there together.
Okay.
I think that would be.
Can I wear goggles?
That would be awesome.
Done.
All right. Next up, the internet can be your best friend. It's brimming with Nigerian princes who want to give you money. You can read blogs about weird crap in Japan.
Oh, and don't forget about the acres and acres of 100% USDA certified choice porno.
Yes, that
Love
is
the
true.
nets.
But the internet can also be a cruel mistress. Sometimes a business gets a domain name that's so awful, it makes selling anything pretty much impossible.
Olivia, do you have an example of this?
Well, actually, I'm glad you asked, Kevin, because that's where our next site comes in.
Wow.
It's a list of the top 10 unintentionally worst company URLs of all time. This is pretty awesome. For example, let's say you want to buy a fancy pen.
Oh, I've wanted to do that before.
Well, hey, you just head on over to penisland.net.
Ooh.
Yeah. Penis land.
Yeah, okay, how about this one? There's actually there's a nursery in Wales called the Mole Station Nursery, which on its own
The Mole Station.
sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
If you want to send your kid there, well, just point your browser to molestationnursery.com. You,
I think that's where I went to school.
Yeah, no, it'll redirect you to the Neverland Ranch website. But there you have it.
And if you really need to see a shrink after all of that, just check out therapistfinder.com.
See, I've used that service, actually.
The Rapist Finder?
No, what? No, Therapist Finder.
Oh, really?
That's, yeah, it's like my new Friendster account.
Oh, I saw that on your MySpace page.
Yeah.
Nice.
Next up, it's always tough to pick up a waitress. You know, if it doesn't go right, she can spit in your food or maybe ban you permanently from the restaurant. But sometimes you get a server that's just so hot, you got to throw caution to the wind. Am I right? Apparently not. Of course, you can always head over to SmokingHotWaitress.com. It's
Have
a
you ever
collection
dated
of
a
the...
waitress? But you've
No, Lord,
never
no.
like hit...
I don't respect those types.
People who bring you your food?
No, but
I
I
hope
would-
you never go out in public.
I would respect them. Look at that. It's a collection
Wow.
of the hottest ladies to ever strap on an apron and bring me dinner. And of course, I'm including your mom.
Really? That's my mom?
Well, no,
She's
your
hot.
mom wears a onesie. She doesn't do the two-piece.
Onesie.
She's classier than that.
Well, do you ever you tip your waitresses at like the hotter ones you get more and
Yeah, the percentage scale goes right out the window. It's like my gratuity scale is based on bus size, typically.
You're so shallow, and I love it.
And honest.
And finally, I know most of you guys go to Hooters for the delicious wings. Yeah, right. But rumor has it the waitresses are pretty smoking hot there as well, and not just hot, but talented. I know, it's shocking. There's one of them pouring a beer while spinning on a stool.
That's actually pretty fantastic.
Wait, and look, she doesn't even spill a drop. Yeah, it's really classy, right?
Let's watch it again, because this is the kind of girl you want to bring home to mom, really.
Yeah, right?
Let's
I'm
see this
sure.
again. Clearly.
Well, I want to know what happened in her day where she goes, I wonder if I can sit on a stool and spin and pour a beer.
Well, I could explain it, but we'd be taken off
I'm
the
sure
air.
her parents are
It was a
proud.
frat house game of Twister gone wrong, I think, but fantastic nonetheless.
All right, everyone, that's enough Hooters action for the day. Let's go ahead and close the internet.
Go to attackoftheshow.com for all the links to everything you just saw. Time now to burst your bubble, though, folks. I hate to do this, but I really need to make you aware of the world around you. So here's Miss Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Pay attention because here's what's coming up in the feed. Sure, I know who's going to play the Joker in the new Batman movie, but if you want to find out, you'll just have to keep watching. Plus, the Hulk is getting a new director, but will he make Bruce Banner angry? And finally, a good reason to buy an electric car, and the environment has nothing to do with it. All this and more coming your way in the feed, but first, back to the couch.
Thanks, Layla. So now, tomorrow, big day, M. Night Shyamalan's Lady in the Water. It opens everywhere, and it's expected, it's really going to, people are saying it's going to pull in big box office
Of course,
numbers.
it's M. Night.
Huge.
Yeah. Since The Sixth Sense, M. Night's movies have grossed over $1 billion worldwide, and many are comparing his career to Steven Spielberg's.
The biggest night since Shug, actually, many believe. But with success comes criticism. The M. Night formula doesn't work for everyone anymore. It seems that his movies and all of them, you're just waiting for that big twist ending, and it sometimes happens.
That's true. So we want to know what you think in today's poll question. Are you still entertained by M. Night Shyamalan's films? Well, of course, you vote on our website at attackoftheshow.com or text your vote to G4TXT. That's
44898
to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
So M. Night movies, they always have that big twist ending, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Today, though, we got a little bit of a twist of our own. Very excited, and you know, forget the standard interview. Those every show sits somebody down and chit-chats. Today, we're doing one with some flair, some style.
Neil Marshall joins us in a bit, and he is the director of the new hot horror film, The Descent.
Yeah, spelunking hot chicks.
Yes.
That's a .com I'd sign up for. But his movie takes place in a dark cave, so he thought it'd really only be appropriate to interview him in the dark. Which means we got to use some night vision, right?
Yeah,
you
I know.
Test it out?
The entire interview is going to be in dark, which kind of freaks me out.
No. Let's test it out. Let's bring the lights down. Let's do this. I love the dark.
Seriously, I get so freaked out in the dark.
It gets me going.
Oh my god! The other day,
reminds me of my college days.
The other day, my lights went out. It was a big blackout. It was like it freaked me out so much.
Because you gotta learn how to party.
Are you kidding me? Okay, seriously, what are you doing? What are you doing, Kevin? Okay, you're is that how you dance? Okay, you know what? This is so annoying. Bring the lights back up.
Coming up later in the show, an Attack of the Show world exclusive, we're going to be the first people to show you the trailer for the new Rennie Harlin horror film, The Covenant. A little embarrassed, actually. Sorry about that. Stick around for that, though.
All right, stay with us. When we come back, I see dead people.
Next, M. Night Shyamalan, genius or hack?
You're an expert on plots, right?
Then, questions about sex? The answer is in your pants.
Attack of the Show. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking M. Night. Before the break, we asked you, are you still entertained by M. Night Shyamalan's films? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, only an astounding 46% of you said, yep, you sure are still entertained by M. Night's movies. So that's 54% of you who are pretty fed up with M. Night. It's getting interesting. Let's get this debate started. 7 years ago...
7 years ago, actually. M. Night Shyamalan was an unknown director who made a movie about a little boy who could see dead people. It grossed over $650 million worldwide, and a new star filmmaker was born. Now, tomorrow, his latest film, Lady in the Water, opens, and expectations, obviously, are sky high. M. Night has found a formula that works. But are you tired of it yet? It's time to debate M. Night movies today in The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all the M. Night madness from the great city of New York, senior movies editor for TV Guide, Maitland McDonough is here. From the Comic-Con host city, San Diego, and of course our resident film geek, Chris Gore, is here. And from Orlando, Florida, contributor to MNightFans.com, Teddy Blass. Everybody, welcome to The Loop. Teddy, I got to start with you, MNightFans.com. I didn't know such a site existed. I'm assuming that you might have a little bit of love for Mr. Shyamalan.
Yeah, just a little bit, or more than a little bit.
Well, what is it about M. Night? Why does M. Night get you going?
Well, you know, his movies are they cover so many topics. They're scary, they're funny, they got good acting, good directing, good music. There's so much packed into an hour and a half. And plus the twist endings.
Gotta love the twist endings. Of course, everybody loved The Sixth Sense, Maitland. I think you even enjoyed that film, but do you think M. Night's as cracked up as people are making him to be?
Well, the fact is, I think M. Night Shyamalan is a one-trick pony, and I've gotten really tired of the trick, you know? I feel like his movies have become really kind of arrogant, you know? You go in there, you sit through, and I have to say, 90 minutes, you're dreaming. You sit through 2 hours of mopey family drama, everybody being really unhappy, and then, whoops, there goes the twist. And I find myself sitting there saying, you know what? That twist really wasn't so great. Didn't really justify the time I spent in this theater. I'm getting a little tired of it.
Well, you know, all of his movies don't have twists. I mean, Signs didn't really have a twist. It kind of had a bunch of little revelations that ended up to, you know, wasn't like The Sixth Sense with this big revelation.
That is true. Yeah. That is true. Now, some of the movies, though, a little formulaic, though. Chris Score, what do you think about this? How do you weigh in on M. Night?
It's definitely formulaic. I mean, that twist ending thing, I think we're all sick of it, but I think for the most part, critics are sick of it. I mean, at the all-media screening for Lady, there was open disdain for M. Night. As a matter of fact, his character, he actually plays a major character in the film. M. Night is a writer whose very words will change the world. It's incredibly pretentious drivel. I know that a lot of critics are just waiting for him to fail.
Now, Teddy, as a fan of M. Night, do you care at all what the critics have to say about M. Night?
I mean, not really, because it's not what the critics think. It's what everyone else thinks. And his movies make a lot of money. Like Olivia said, his movies made over $1.5 billion worldwide.
Yeah, now,
and
well, but I could say
in box office sales, you count in DVDs and everything else.
On the money issue, I will say that the Ernest films, you remember Ernest, have made more money combined than films made from William Shakespeare plays. So money is not necessarily a gauge of quality. Just to throw that out there.
Right. Ernest Goes to Prison, though, was an all-time favorite of mine. So, Chris Gore, be careful there. Maitland, how long can M. Night get away with this trick? Obviously, it's worn off on you, but do you think if Lady in the Water proves to be another use of the formula, do you think people will still respect him and still care about him as a director?
Well, I'm not sure who respects him, but there are definitely people who are still going. I have to tell you, though, critics are not the only people, I think, who are a little bit tired of what's going on and kind of feel like, hey, every time one of these movies comes out, I feel like, okay, I gotta see it because I gotta see the twist, okay? Because everybody's gonna be talking and I don't want to be the dumbass who doesn't know. But I think maybe Lady in the Water just might be the final straw for a lot of people because, frankly, it's not even what it looks like it is, okay? It's being marketed as a movie that's really spooky and scary. It's not. It's a movie that really has no twist at all unless you consider, oh, man, we figured out what was going on wrong at the beginning, but it's okay. You know, it was just a little wrong, and now we can wrap it all up. I don't know. And frankly, I think a lot of people are going to look at M. Night's role in this movie and say, guy's got a hell of an ego, and I'm not sure that I want to keep shelling out my money to feed it.
Now, Chris, what are your expectations for something like Lady in the Water?
Well, I'll tell you what. His film Unbreakable, to me, would have been better as an X-Files episode. The Village, to me, is a Twilight Zone. In a recent interview this week, Knight was on the Howard Stern show, and he said that the studio gave him notes for Unbreakable where Sam Jackson and Bruce Willis should have fought at the end. And I'm thinking, that's a great idea. That's a great studio note. They really should have fought at the end. It would have made that film better. But Lady, I think, is going to bore audiences. I think it's going to be, to me, the final nail in the coffin and really something, some feedback tonight to say, look, wake up. It's not just the critics that are tired of this stuff.
Well,
it's
you will get an exciting sequence at the end, Chris Gore. They do play Marco Polo for at least 15 minutes right before the credits. So it's worth sticking around for. Everybody, I want to thank you for joining us in the Loop today. The M. Night debate obviously goes on, and this weekend we'll see if people come out to see Lady in the Water. Thanks to Maitland, Teddy, and Chris for joining us. Of course, Chris, we're going to see you on Monday in the Loop again. We're going to talk about Comic-Con, what the buzz was, what was hot, what was not, the many hairstyles and shirts that you'll be donning throughout the event. So it'll be good times. But right now, let's go over to Olivia.
All right, still ahead. Does size matter? I'll tell you what I like when I go in your pants with sex advice. And Blair Butler has a special edition of Fresh Ink right from Comic-Con. We're giving you the latest when Attack of the Show continues. Marco!
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. Now, Ghostbusters, Stripes, Cannibal Girls, yes, Ivan Reitman has made many classics, and tomorrow, his latest hits theaters, My Super Ex-Girlfriend. And of course, our very own Zach Selwyn talked with Ivan and the cast about how to break up with a girl and so much more.
Are you breaking up with me?
No.
You are breaking up with me. You are so gonna regret this.
Superheroes and sex. For my money, that can't be beat, so that's why I had to find out as much as I could about the new flick, My Super Ex-Girlfriend.
So, Evan Rootman?
Yeah, that's close.
Okay, first movie. You're like the hot new guy out of NYU, huh?
Yeah, I got out of NYU just in time.
Wow, congrats, man. It's got to be a big thrill for you.
After doing a little research, I found out that this Reitman guy actually has done some directing, like Ghostbusters and Stripes. Go figure. So why is this master of raunch doing a super chick flick?
What's nice, this is not really a superhero movie. It just happens to have a character who lives really in New York who happens to have special powers.
What do you call 911?
That was close.
Now, I know a lot of the fans of our show are going to want to know, when's the G-Girl action figure coming out?
I haven't even heard about any plans for this action figure. Call Mattel.
Get Mattel on the phone right now. We need the G-Girl immediately.
We want the X-rated action figure, please.
I don't even know if you can handle it. Oh, I can handle it. Please?
But you can't have a super ex-girlfriend unless you break up with them.
You rat!
There are only two ways to successfully break it off with a woman. You can either be a jerk or a weenie.
And Luke and Rainn Wilson showed me how to handle this delicate art.
What's the key to breaking up with a chick? Like, how do you guys normally break up with a girl?
I find that it helps if you just, towards the end of the relationship, just say nope to everything she asks. Here, I'll try it with Rainn.
Okay.
I'm gonna be the girl, you be me.
I'll be Luke Wilson.
Hey, honey, it's me. You know my friend, the amputee, he needs a...
Nope.
Hey, honey, it's me. My water broke. Could you give me a ride to the...
Ah!
You gotta laugh to keep from crying, right?
Nice. Well, guys, great interview.
Thank you. Oh,
Now, unlike Ivan Reitman's Ghostbusters, unfortunately, Rick Moranis, not in this movie, but you can see him in Brother Bear 2, hitting video stores August 29th, huh? All right, let's go over to Olivia.
All right, it is now time to separate you boys from your polka-dotted boxers. Go ahead and take them off because I'm going in your pants. Anna writes for magazines like Details and Stuff, and she's here to save you from your first date disasters and one-night stand nightmares. Let's get right into it. Okay, the first guy up is a bit of a granny chaser.
My name's Daniel. I'm a young guy who likes older women. How can I keep them interested in me?
He likes older women.
Nothing wrong with that.
No?
I think that all older women are different, so it's not like there's some set rule, like, oh, you've got to quote, you know, F. Scott Fitzgerald, or you've got to talk about politics. I think that probably, you know, one of the things the older woman might like about you is that you're young, that you don't
try.
Yeah.
Don't try to be more mature. Don't try to be more intelligent. Just be yourself, because if an older woman's going for younger guys, she wants the younger guy.
Exactly, exactly. And, you know, and also, you know, impress her with your virility. You know, that younger men can do things older men can't.
And he asked, how does he keep it going? Like, how does he keep them interested? And I think that you keep that young thing for a while, but just don't go to, you know, where it's like party, party, party. Like, things don't ever slow down.
Right. And don't act like you need to be taken care of.
That's
always
true.
a turn off.
All right, our last question comes from a guy who isn't sure if he measures up.
If size matters, then what is average? Small or big?
Yeah, size matters, right?
Size does matter, but there are, you know, things you can do. Average is 6 inches, period. Like, you know, Kinsey studies
Wait, what's
did
6 inches? Show me. I'm not kidding. What's 6 inches?
This is 6 inches. I'm not a measuring stick, but it's 6 inches
so is it
when
big?
erect.
Okay, so is that big? I'm just asking you.
That's the average.
Is that big?
Are you asking me if I think that's big? Well, I've never actually taken out a measuring stick. I mean, I know from what I've experienced who I think is big and who isn't. But between 5 and 7 is absolutely average. And like 98% of women, they've done studies, 98% of women are completely satisfied with something between 5 and 7 inches. Now, if you are smaller than that, there are things you can do to make it look bigger.
Like what?
You can, well, shaving the hair. Shaving the hair can help. And also losing weight, because if you lose weight, you'll lose some at the base of the penis, and that...
Kind of like when girls lose weight, they lose it in their breasts?
Yeah, well, no, so it's not like you're going to lose weight and lose weight in your penis, but if you lose it at the base, which is where you will lose it, it can make it look bigger. I'm just reporting what I know.
Okay. Thanks so much, Anna.
You're welcome.
In Your Pants lives on a steady diet of body talk, innuendo, and your sex and relationship video questions. So go ahead, ask us anything. We promise we won't tell your mother.
All right. I'm tired of hearing all this size talk from the ladies. You don't hear stallions complain about how tight or loose a mare is because, like Gandhi, guys can make the best of any situation. You remember that at home, kids.
Hey,
you remember
during the raid, you dropped this pacifier?
Thanks, Olivia. Thanks. I'm home.
Awkward.
Next, we interview the genius behind the descent.
That was not a human being!
I'll kill you. I really will. Welcome back, folks. We are live, and coming up in a bit, we'll have a report from Comic-Con, and we're going to fill you in on all the happenings. Tons of stuff.
Tons of stuff. Our big Comic-Con show is tomorrow, but today we're leaking some of the goods.
Oh, spoilers.
Yes, that's right. Stay tuned for a world-exclusive peek at the new horror film, The Covenant. We have the trailer, and you guys, you do not want to miss it.
All right, now, here's the news that matters in the feed. And Layla, since it's Comic-Con,
Yes,
tomorrow,
it is. Yes.
Who's your favorite superhero? Let's hear it.
I have to say The Punisher. I know it's not like the typical one with like superpowers and stuff, but that's my guy. Who's yours?
I was a Punisher fan, actually. That's
you
pretty
were?
sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it blows
I love
people
him.
away.
I've watched that movie like 30 million gazillion times. Anyway, Layla Kaylee here, and if it's the news you crave, then I am your girl. Now let's start the feed. A new rumor comes out every week about who's going to play the Joker in the upcoming Batman movie. And this week is no different. But I've got a good feeling about this one. Latino Reporter is saying that last night Heath Ledger was offered the part. And they're usually a pretty reliable source. So here's an exclusive peek at what Heath may look like if the rumor is true. Not too shabby. And in more comic book movie news, a new director has been found for the Hulk sequel. Everyone was disappointed with the last movie, so Marvel is hoping that Louis Leterrier can breathe new life into the franchise. Leterrier is best known as the director of The Transporter, but he got the job when Marvel fell for his new take on the big green guy. Netflix subscribers have another leg up on people who still use the video store. Starting on August 5th, NBC will allow them to rent DVD copies of 2 new pilots several weeks before they air on television. Cool. This is the first promotion of its kind, but NBC is hoping it will boost awareness for 2 of its most anticipated new shows, Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip and Kidnapped. So you want to help the environment and get an electric car? The only problem is most electric cars look like only the world's biggest dweeb would drive them. Well, that's all about to change. Thanks to Tesla. They've come up with a new electric roadster that can travel from 0 to 60 in 4 seconds with a top speed of 130 miles per hour. Plus, it looks sexy as hell and will only cost you around $100,000. Saving the planet has never been so much fun or expensive. And finally, it's M. Night Shyamalan Day, so what better way to end the feed than with a story about one of his best-known stars, Haley Joel Osment. Not as cute anymore, is he? Osment's late-night drive yesterday had a shocking twist ending when his car crashed into a pillar and flipped over. The now 18-year-old actor was taken to the emergency room. There's no word on his condition yet, but hopefully he won't be seeing dead people anytime soon. And the most surprising part of the story, Osment was driving a 1995 Saturn. I guess he spent all his money. Well, that's all for today. Make sure you check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't even have time to get to. Now brush that dirt off your shoulder, because you've just been fed. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Layla. Now, today, Comic-Con begins, and it's our duty to fill you in from hot comic news to the latest scoops on your favorite film franchises. We're pretty much your source for everything Comic-Con. So here's Blair Butler with a very special edition of Fresh Ink.
Hey guys, I'm here at Comic-Con, and so far we've heard a lot of cool stuff. Marvel's Civil War is heating up, and we've heard about the return of a long-dead superhero. DC's 52 is going to debut that lesbian Batwoman, which the boys are excited about for some reason. I can't imagine why. And on the movie side, we have great stuff like Spider-Man 3. We're going to have Samuel L. Jackson with snakes on a plane. I couldn't be happier than that. We've got TV shows like Lost. We've got TV shows like NBC's Heroes, which I've been hearing a ton of buzz about. And we're going to have all that and more. Celebrities, comics, craziness, a lot of people in goofy costumes. And I can't wait to be there with you guys this Friday. Back to you.
Thank you, Blair. We're going to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, she looks like she's having so much fun. And I know because I talked to her and she's going crazy.
Yeah,
she's like a kid.
In a candy store. Things are only going to heat up at Comic-Con, and we are bringing it to you live starting tomorrow. It's everything you care about: the comics, the movies, the collectibles, and of course all of the exclusives you can possibly handle.
Scheduled to appear with us are Samuel L. Jackson, Rosario Dawson, Hilary Swank, Amy Smart, the Battlestar Galactica cast, the Snakes on a Plane cast, and yes,
Snoop Dogg. Oh wait, that doesn't work. It's not a cast, but he has an entourage. Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 Live this Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern.
All right, don't go anywhere, cowboy. Plenty more ahead. Yeehaw.
Next, the Descent director Neil Marshall right here in studio. And later, rock out with a live performance by the Riverboat Gamblers. Stick around for more Attack of the Show.
The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you guys care about. We are live and anything can happen. So what better way to interview the director of a movie that takes place in the dark than to interview him in the dark? Now we go to Kevin for the world's first ever live television night vision interview with the director of a major motion picture. Gentlemen, let's set the mood, shall we? Nice.
Oh, wow. We're really doing this, aren't we? All right, thanks, Olivia. Now, he may very well be the newest master of horror with his movie Dog Soldiers. He redefined the werewolf genre. There we go. Hello, Miss Hilton. And his latest Scarefest, The Descent, is sure to do the same for the spelunking girl, crazy mutant, cave creature in the dark genre. It's a niche, but it's about to blow up. He's director Neil Marshall. Neil, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming on, man. Congrats on the film, by the way. The trailers are everywhere. The people are buzzing on forums. Some people here have actually got their hands on the British version of the DVD, and they're literally holding invite-only, behind closed doors screening parties in the dark.
Kind of the illegal thing.
Yeah, it's actually really elitist, and I'm very angry with them, and they're no longer my friends. But so you got the movie out now. It must have been hell working on it, because I'm told you're working with how many women again?
Six.
Six beautiful women in a cave.
6 chicks with picks.
Yeah, right. Was that originally the name? Were you going to go straight
forward?
It
was kind of a tagline for it, you know.
Very Snakes on a Plane-esque.
Yeah.
6 chicks with picks. I like that. I actually have seen a DVD like that, though. It was in my father's locked drawer.
I'll bet.
Very flimsy, though. So now you're working with these 6 women. What was the was good, or was there hair pulling or Lee press-on nails in backs, or were they catty?
When I went into it, I was thinking there was the definite potential for that kind of stuff, but it didn't happen at all. They all turned out to be like really hard-drinking, you know, good time girls.
Hard-drinking, good time girls. Now, wait,
they were a blast.
Are they drinking you under the table though?
Not me, but you know, other members of
other cast.
The producer, definitely.
Now, I know that there were some cast members that you hid them from. Essentially, it was like a sensory deprivation thing. You wouldn't let them see some of the mutants, right?
Yeah, we deliberately kept them out of sight, and they didn't know anything about them. And the first time that they ever encountered the crawlers in the film is during the take. In the dark.
Literally, they didn't meet the actors,
like
didn't see them in the makeup. You just threw them right there in the middle of a take.
Yeah, we just kind of snuck them in behind them and ran the take, and their reaction to them in the film is exactly their real reaction. So
I think we actually have a clip of that moment. It's pretty incredible. I think it's actually in the trailer as well. Take a look. This is the first time the girls see the mutants in The Descent. Really? You put them through that?
Oh yeah, but they were cool.
With a smile on your face too. So you clearly enjoyed this.
No, yeah, I really enjoyed torturing them. That's kind of, we put them through hell.
I'm watching the movie, and I mean, obviously, we like the dark thing. Obviously, we're keeping it going for you. But you really did. You kept this true. I hate sometimes in horror movies they're like, oh, we're in a place that's clearly dark, but there's tons of blue light splashed everywhere in the background. But the lighting alone in this film is really interesting. How did you keep it looking so real, so authentic?
Well, you know, you can get away with murder in the dark.
Right.
And that was the whole point. Was like we didn't want to see what was going on in the shadows. So I had torches, fire, whatever.
So you're literally using the lights on their helmets to shine some light on their faces.
Yeah, and it worked. It was you know, whenever they're talking to each other, they're lighting each other. So
I'm sure they're looking right at each other, right?
And it made that, you know, but once they started losing their torches and things like that, and we had to figure out how to light it with a box of matches, and it's like painting ourselves into a corner.
Right. Someone bring out a safety light or a Bic. There's an entire scene with butane torches. Now you've covered werewolves. You've done the cave mutants. You're sort of like you're like a genre film guy, aren't you?
Oh, very much so, yeah.
Well, what's next for you then? What's the next genre?
I'm doing kind of science fiction, post-apocalyptic action movie next, Doomsday.
And are you going to double the women? Are we going to get 12 hot chicks with what post-apocalyptic? So
it's a pretty good idea.
Spike collars and dune buggies, or what are we talking?
Might actually go for a mixed cast.
I
Radical like that.
What inspires you? You just named some of my favorite films of all time, so I am definitely on board for the next one.
Cool.
Neil, thank you so much for coming on and
thank you.
and braving the dark in our studio. The Descent spellunks its way into theaters, folks, August 4th. But right now, we're going back to Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm just sort of scared. Coming up after the break, we have a live performance by the Riverboat Gamblers. Wait, isn't this exactly how horror movies begin? Please welcome Riverboat Gamblers. Be sure to check out Riverboat Gamblers' new album, To the Confusion of Our Enemies, on shelves right now. And visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Stay where you guys are. We'll have plenty of show left. Stick around. Wow, you're all up on me. Are you okay? No, Kevin, I won't marry you.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live, and now it's time to chat with you. Where, Olivia?
In the Monitor Heads, of course.
That's right. First up is Beefy from Washington.
Nice name.
Yo, Attack of the Show. My name is Beefy, and I'm from Pasco, Washington. And I was curious if you've ever skipped an M. Night Shyamalan movie because a friend of yours ruined the ending for you.
I haven't skipped one, but they did ruin the Village end for me.
Same for me.
Really?
I read, like, it was one sentence on a message board, actually, that wasn't put in spoiler text on Shack News, and it said something about, I don't want to spoil it for the rest of anybody else who hasn't seen it. But yeah,
it happened a long time ago.
Well, I avoided it.
Well, yeah. So, okay, next question is Dave from Indiana.
Mr. Torreira, hello, Miss Munn. I would like to know which M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movie you like best, huh? The Matt Frankster would like to know.
Little Nacho Libre.
That's awesome.
Nacho.
Do you have a favorite M. Night?
I was in the middle of something, but
Sorry,
thank you.
no, continue, please, continue.
No, Sixth Sense, probably. I know that's like an old,
Really?
it feels like cliche, but the rest of them just kind of really,
I love Signs until the end. The end was
Yeah.
so bad. Like, I didn't need a twist. I just didn't need water
And
killing a friggin' alien. You know,
and
it's like,
Unbreakable. I actually really like that because there's something about pain. I'm not kidding you. Something about pain, like Saw and Hostel, when people get cut up or beat up or bones are
gets you
breaking.
going, doesn't it?
I guess not. Let me tell you.
You want to rev her engine. Hello.
break my
Mutilate
leg.
something. Yeah, but seriously, Signs like Sparklets taking down an alien.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
I know, and Lady in the Water.
Highly advanced technology. They're going to populate a planet that's like nothing but Aquafina. Like, please.
That would be great. We should make that movie.
We should.
Awesome.
I think that's all the time we have for the old
Aw.
voicemail today. Yeah, I think that's going to do it.
All right, you guys, stay with G4 all night. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by some interactive Star Trek. And we end the night right with an all-new Cinematech Nocturnal Emissions.
Coming up tomorrow, it's our big Comic-Con show. We have the stars, the exclusives, and the inside scoop on all the big comics and movies and collectibles. So make sure you tune in tomorrow night. When?
At 8 p.m. Eastern.
That's right,
of course,
ladies.
it's Comic-Con. And finally, The Covenant is Rennie Harlin's new horror film that comes out September 8th. Right now, you are seeing the trailer before anybody else. Here is the world exclusive.
What's happening to us? Don't be afraid. It's going to stop. What do you... They're dead.
That looked awesome.
I know, it looked really awesome.
I've never felt more cheated in my life, though. Family's alive for 400 years. They get all
400
these
years,
superpowers.
all the powers they want.
Dude, I got the crappiest genetic. My dad gives me the power to climax in 3 minutes. Oh, thanks. I can't like blow apart a car and throw it back together. I can't blow cold air, but no, I can get to the sandwich like that.
3 minutes, really?
Sometimes, listen, it's ridiculous. That's unfair. Portuguese blood, I swear. There's no one's coming after my
All right.
superpowers anytime soon.
Well, speaking of superpowers, Comic-Con, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, Samuel L. Jackson will be on G4.
Mr. Snake's on a plane.
Snake's on a plane, so excited. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, where do they go?
They go to our website. It's right there, attackoftheshow.com or Penn Island.
See you tonight. See you tomorrow.
Hey, on Attack of the Show, it's the pinnacle of geek fantasies,
I plan on wearing 8 costumes.
known as Comic-Con. Then your favorite web slinger is back. Tobey Maguire returns for the ultimate battle in Spider-Man 3. Plus, the cast of Lost share their secrets about the new season.
This is our island.
All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
They're exuberant.
Right. Everybody else but my buddy Lewis. Lewis, do the yell. Let me hear it. Come on, yell. All right, that was terrible, actually. Welcome to a live, very special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. It's Monday the 24th. Hello, everybody. I'm Kevin Pereira. Olivia Munn, out on assignment. She got lost in TJ. No idea where. Today, we continue our Comic-Con coverage with a very special edition of Attack of the Show. And joining us today is the comic queen, Miss Blair Butler.
Thank you, Kevin.
Says it on your business cards.
I know. And that underneath, big nerd.
Yeah, giant.
So Comic-Con ended yesterday, and today we're filling you in on everything that went down, from the big announcements, to the scoops, to the star sightings, all of it.
To the stench,
yes,
actually.
it
Which
was
was
not-
there this year. You think every year someone could just Febreze the nerds,
Yeah,
but no.
I know. They need to hand out some, like, deodorant.
Right, at the badge check. Just squirt them down. Like
Right.
All right, well, let's get right to it. What did you think were the big stories this year? You were there, you had a lot of fun, you ran around. What'd you see?
I have to say Spider-Man 3 and that Venom footage, they basically unveiled some exclusive footage of Topher Grace turning into Venom, confirmed Venom for everybody, and the fans are so excited about this movie. They were just completely freaking out.
Do you feel like Sam Raimi's a bigger star than Topher Grace or Tobey Maguire, like at a Comic-Con? Because it seems like the fans were more interested in shaking his hand and getting his autograph.
Well, I mean, you know, look at it's like, you know, Evil Dead and just so many great movies that he's worked on. So yeah, I think people will just freak out over really the cult guys, like the behind the scene guys there. So
well, speaking of great movies, Grindhouse was there, and that caught everybody by surprise.
Grindhouse, you know, I didn't get to see the clip, but apparently this is the film by Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez, and they actually unspooled a clip from Planet Terror, which is Rodriguez's segment, and it has Rose McGowan with I believe like a rifle or machine gun for a leg.
Hot.
And apparently it was just crazy. Like people were losing their nerd cookies all over the place.
All right. Cool that all that stuff was there, but I don't think you got to see any of it because I saw a photo of your Comic-Con experience, which I think is even around the net right now.
Yeah.
And it involves you in a stormtrooper outfit. Do we have the image? Okay, so that's that's fantastic.
I wish that was me.
You look great as a brunette, by the way.
Thank you.
But do we have the stormtrooper image, which is the one of you, I think, passed out, helmetless on the floor of the
exactly.
convention
That
center?
second image was how I see myself in the stormtrooper outfit.
Right.
But yeah.
What was the deal with you? You passed out on the convention floor.
There's not a lot of flexibility, so I just I dropped, and once you drop, you can't get back up without help. So I lay there like a dorky roadside attraction.
And they point at you with their sabers.
My
they poke you with
helmet
them.
rolled off. It was embarrassing, and the people in the background were just kind of looking at me. Did anyone help?
No.
No, not so much.
Not at all.
I just kind of lay there, and you know.
An occasional saber prod.
Right.
They're like, she's dead. Forget it. All right. Well, we're talking Comic-Con for the entire show, folks, and now it's time for our equivalent of snakes on a server because we're going around the net.
So the Miss Universe pageant was on last night, and in case you missed it, and why should you, here's the only part worth watching.
Of course, the talent section, right?
Clearly you were blind and deaf, Kevin. No, I'm talking about the swimsuit competition.
They have talent. Hello. Not bad. Not bad, but what's with the might as well be wearing a onesie between the sash and the... What the hell is that?
They look like Destiny's Child.
No, they even have the, like a Barbie straight out of the package that's still on the little plastic stand with the big pull-up, their plastic ass.
Exactly.
You see,
they're bedazzled.
Why were they standing on the little metallic discs, though?
Because if they move too much, the makeup cracks.
they actually melt
right.
Miss Puerto Rico's face.
Well, anyway, after it was all said and done, Miss Puerto Rico herself... Zuleika Rivera Mendoza.
Goal!
Yes, she could also be a news announcer. She was the winner. Here she is getting crowned. But the big story that has been all over the internet is that just a few minutes after receiving the title, she straight up fainted. She passed out.
Apparently just exhausted and she just passed right out like a nerd in a stormtrooper costume, apparently. She's
just
fine
like
now.
me.
She's fine now, but I expect Miss Universe to have a little more intestinal fortitude.
Yeah, you don't want to see him dropping like a fly.
No, and she's supposed to be the hottest chick in the universe. Like, the hottest chick in the universe does not faint at the drop of a hat, even after pageant face.
Yeah.
So there she is right there. There she's passing out there. Kind of like a poor man's J-Lo, that Miss Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Gotta be honest.
You know, I have to say, we were at Comic-Con this weekend, and I saw women who were a little bit more attractive, actually.
And cosplaying.
And, yeah, and in spandex and painted blue. And
God bless them. And look, if we're talking Miss Universe here, I have to say, lesbian Batwoman,
yes.
She's got to be in the running. She wears the tight spandex, got a utility belt.
She has webbed armpits, apparently.
Right. Picks up with other hot chicks, apparently. She does a little hooking up.
Right.
Not bad.
You know, you can never forget, when you're talking about sexy comic ladies, the She-Hulk.
Oh, look at that.
She is green.
Right.
She can lift an automobile over her head.
Yes.
She has gamma-radiated blood. She's very green, if I mentioned green.
Smoking hot.
Yeah.
Can use the breasts as a Hulk smash, actually.
Yes, she has gamma-augmented cleavage.
God bless her. She-Hulk smoking hot, but no other comic chick, and I'm going to end this thing right now.
All right.
I'm going all in. Peppermint Patty. Nobody's hotter. She wears the sandals. Sometimes she's got those cute emo glasses. You know she hooks up with other chicks.
She's got a tube top, apparently.
Yeah, totally overlooked. But Peppermint Patty would never faint under the pressure, by the way.
Yeah, plus she can also lay linoleum in your bathroom if you need it. She's a handy gal.
Women of many talents. All right, let's close this little digital newspaper. That's going to end around the net. Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, let's check in with the news of the day. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. You may have been having fun at Comic-Con all weekend, but I was looking up news stories. So here's what's coming your way in the feed. Marvel used their time at Comic-Con wisely and announced their next 3 superhero movies. If you want to know what they are, keep it here. Plus, speaking of Marvel superheroes, there's big Iron Man movie news on the horizon, and it's about whose ass Tony Stark is going to kick. And finally, M. Night's latest opus, Lady in the Water, had a rough weekend at the box office. How rough? Stick around, we'll tell you. All this and more coming up in the feed, but first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. Now, Blair pointed out something interesting.
Yeah.
Zach Selwyn is standing across the studio. Oh, pageant face!
Oh, Zach, you look lovely.
Oh, no. Oh.
I'm sorry.
He's
It's just
down.
when I hear my name.
He's down.
I'm sorry. I'm still recovering from a major overdose of all things Comic-Con this weekend.
Oh,
you know?
yes, yeah, he calls it an overdose because he
Right.
was hanging out with the old Snoop Deal Double Jizzle all weekend. Were you
I
not?
sure was. Yeah, Snoop and I had a little conversation here and there. You know what I mean?
No, conversation's one thing, but did you hear the story about him and Snoop Dogg?
I heard rumors.
Something about a green room?
Well, green being the operative word here. Basically, Snoop and I were hanging out, and he goes, "Hey, let me tell you something, nephew. You's my kind of guy, man. You so high, you kind of creative, you a character. Why don't you come back to green room? We'll hook you up with some medicinal and herbal remedies." And I said, "Okay." And then I tried to get backstage, and right when I got back there, I'm like, "Hi, I'm here for the green room with Snoop and the fellas, you know." And they were like, "Yeah, whatever, press." Get back in there, you journalist.
You
Yeah, I
got
had
the
the press
badge
badge
veto?
on.
Might as well show up in a security outfit.
I
What
know.
are you doing?
I mean, come on.
They're like,
rookie
you don't
move.
have glaucoma. You get it now.
Exactly. Oh, well. You know what? It was close. Willie Nelson and Snoop are like the two goals that everyone wants to like smoke with, you know. But I'll tell you, later on, we're going to apply everything I learned with Snoop on this episode of Attack of the Show. I'm very excited because we strolled by the independent comic booths of Image and Top Cow to look at some barely clothed women, check out some brutal violence. That's what Snoop and I bonded over, and that's how we like it, Kevin.
Barely clothed and brutally violent. I own volumes 1 through 6 on DVD of that, actually, so I'm very excited to see what you're bringing.
It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, I do. Someone signed me up for that. Really weird. Not me.
I don't know who
Mom.
that could be.
All right, so as we've been discussing, lots of big announcements over the weekend, from Snakes on a Plane to the confirmation of Venom and Spider-Man, which you've nerded out over.
Nerd.
Even our exclusive Transformers announcement that the original voice of Optimus Prime.
Yes.
Come on. Peter Cullen.
Yep.
Going to be in the new film, new
Yep.
Transformers movie. So lots of big stuff that we announced, but even more big news, right?
Oh, yeah. There was a bunch of stuff coming from NBC and the Heroes panel. They screened an extended cut of the pilot episode, and everyone, I have to say, including me, was talking about Frank Miller's 300. It's a film that's going to make the Sin City fans completely freak out because it's in color.
In color, which
Yeah.
was sadly missing from Sin City.
Stylized and in color.
All right. So seriously, though, what was the big announcement to come out of Comic-Con? That's the question for you folks. It's time for the Loop poll. Now, what was buzzworthy at Comic-Con 06? Was it Spider-Man 3, Snakes on a Plane, or NBC's Heroes? What do you think, Blair?
Yeah, I'm thinking Heroes probably not going to win the poll.
Probably not so much. But you vote by text message. Prove we're wrong if you want. Text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. And later in the show, we have a very special treat for you. That's right, his previous films are Pi and Requiem for a Dream, and now Darren Aronofsky is back with The Fountain. We have the brand new trailer for you. Stick around, probably don't want to miss it.
Now stay with us, we have a lot more ahead.
Next, it's the ultimate geek out with the stars and superheroes at Comic-Con.
Come on, man, it's dark in the theater. Nobody's gonna know.
Then get a first look at the new villains in Spider-Man 3. Attack is coming right back.
Welcome back to a special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show. We're live and we're talking Comic-Con.
Now, before the break, we asked you, what do you think was the most buzzworthy thing at Comic-Con 2006? Well, 46% of you thought that Snakes on a Plane was the most buzzworthy thing at Comic-Con, followed by Spider-Man 3 with 38%, and poor Heroes with only a sad 16.
Here's my per diem check. I had money on Heroes. I owe it to you. You know, let's get the debate started, though, by going over to Kevin.
Zach going bid, betting 350, man. Well done.
260.
Rolls hard. Yesterday, Comic-Con 2006 ended, and we're just beginning to digest really what went on there. From the Transformers announcement to NBC's Heroes to all the excitement surrounding Spider-Man Trace, and of course, Snakes on a Plane. Comic-Con had it all, but what walked away with the biggest buzz? We have the experts and the opinions. Time to break out the costumes, kids. We're going, and we're talking about Comic-Con today in The Loop, presented by Yaris. Joining us via satellite to really help us make sense of all this Comic-Con jazz from the G4 Studios, resident film geek Chris Gore is here, also from Los Angeles. Staff writer for USA Today, Scott Bowles, is here. And dialing in all the way from New York tonight, Mel Kilo, editorial director of Wizard Entertainment. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Comic-Con, I know everybody's a little exhausted. We had to put the costumes away. But let's get serious here. Chris Gore, What were you most excited to see and or hear about out of Comic-Con?
Well, I'll tell you what, if you can pull a muscle from geeking out, I have several pulled muscles. I'll tell you, Spider-Man 3, I'll just echo what Blair said. It's amazing. Getting a look at Venom for the first time had fans just going ape crap. And also, revealing that Topher Grace is Venom is something a lot of fans had suspected, but now we finally have confirmation. In fact, today, Sony just released a photo in the form of wallpaper on the Spider-Man 3 official website. You can get a look at Topher transforming into Venom. It's going to be awesome.
It's a very Linkin Park still. He's about to break. He's screaming. He's got the black goo on him. Looks awesome.
Amazing stuff.
I think that the 300 footage was pretty good, too, That looked really, really awesome.
Can't forget about the 300 footage. A lot of people didn't get to see it, though. They haven't released it yet. Why are they holding this back from the nerds at large?
I don't know. Well, and you got to also think about the Transformers announcement with Peter Cullen, the original voice. That was a really big announcement that was made on Saturday.
Sure. And now, Scott, for those of us who aren't wearing capes or who don't live surrounded by wood paneling, what were we excited to see? What was Comic-Con about for us?
Well, it's really about Snakes on a Plane. All of these other things are incremental. They've been there before. The comic books are fine, but Snakes on the Plane had the biggest buzz. They had 19 snakes there, an anaconda. This is the movie that people are talking about. It's fine to have your third installment of Spider-Man, but there's nothing there that they really haven't been seeing before for the past 3 or 4 years. Snakes on the Plane, Samuel Jackson, it's absolutely the film everyone is talking about.
Scott, no disrespect, but this is called San Diego Comic-Con, so the biggest announcement should have been comic book related.
Comic-Con,
you have All-Star Wonder Woman with Adam Hughes. You have Action Comics with Jeff Johns and Richard Donner.
Comic books haven't had anything to do with Comic-Con for the past 6 years. Really, this has become a place where the studios look for demographics. They're looking for young kids. This is about the movies. Nobody cares about comic books anymore. This is where you get your film off the ground. The studios could care less about the comic books. In fact, if anything, they're moving away from the comic books, and all they want is the 18 to 34-year-olds to pay attention to them. Comic-Con might as well be called StudioCon.
Well, Scott, you're definitely right. You're right about one thing. It's definitely turned into an orgy of pop culture. But Snakes on a Plane, we've been hearing it so often. Come on, enough already. Release the movie. Let's see what you got. It's all about the film. There's already a competing film coming out called Snakes on a Train that's coming direct to DVD. I don't know. I think it could run out of steam, seriously.
But now, Chris, does it bother you at all, being that, we have comic book fans, clearly it's getting away from that. We're going to the big budget movies, bigger hype for Comic-Con. Does it concern you at all that it seems to be less about the comics now?
Well, no, I actually like that because it does cross over. But it's interesting, they had a big premiere party for the film Accepted, when a lot of the comic book fans actually came out. They had this giant sign that said, "Welcome Shatheeds." It was really, and then there was this giant party there where they were serving free liquor. It's a comedy in the vein of Animal House. What does it have to do with comic books? It's definitely grown out of control.
And it's no longer about comic books. The Reaping is going to be a supernatural horror film. It has absolutely nothing to do with comic books anymore. When it began, it was 300 people in a basement. If you want a comic book convention, you need to go find another basement, because this is a place where if you want your TV show to get attention, if you want your studios, if the studios want to get their kids, this is where they're going to go.
Mel, what happened? What happened to your Comic-Con?
I agree what they're saying, but tell me why the Ghost Whisperer is at Comic-Con. What does that have to do with comics? What does that have to do with fantasy, science fiction, horror? I love Jennifer Love Hewitt as much as the next guy. But what was Ghost Whisperer doing there?
I think every guy at Comic-Con loves Jennifer Love Hewitt as well. So maybe that explains something as well. Chris, let's go to the television side of things, because we've established it's about movies now. It's not so much about the comic books, but TV was also there, and now people got to see the premiere, or the pilot episode rather, of Heroes. Did that go over big? Was that a good thing for the Comic-Con crowd?
Well, according to the poll numbers of our viewers, it wasn't, but I'll tell you, they haven't seen it. I've seen the 2-hour pilot episode. It's fantastic, an amazing ensemble cast that you will grow to love. This is in the vein of Lost, very serious look at superheroes in real life. And I'll tell you what I love about this pilot is at the very end of the pilot show, we know exactly where the show is going, unlike Lost, which has completely lost me.
Well, the problem with Lost, I mean, the problem with Heroes is that it's a hybrid of X-Men and Lost. And I think if anything really made a splash there, it continues to be Lost. It has lost a lot of steam in its second season, but this is still the show that everybody wants to see finally move forward. And at Comic-Con, they finally announced a few things that it did that we're going to get.
Finally move forward to where? It's like when Twin Peaks started to suck, they would introduce a new MacGuffin every episode, new characters. Enough with the flashbacks. Show me what is going on. Wrap it up third season. Give me a break. I mean, Lost is over. I think it's run out of steam.
All right, we'll see if Heroes can take over the late night crown. For now, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us and chatting about the Comic-Con. We'll see if all this buzz holds up. And of course, planning for next Comic-Con, it's already underway. Mark down July 26th through the 29th, 2007 on your calendars. Thanks to Chris, Mel, and Scott for keeping us all in the loop. It was a pleasure, gentlemen. Right now, let's go over to Zach.
Thank you. Thanks, Kevin. Blair, I got to ask you, what was your personal highlight at Comic-Con?
Well, you know, I have to disagree with Scott there in the loop because I think comics, you know, definitely there's a huge media presence, but as far as comics go, two of my highlights were meeting two of my favorite creators, Brian K. Vaughan and Robert Kirkman. But also, I have to say the 7-foot-tall transvestite Supergirl in a rubber Supergirl suit. That was pretty magical. So.
You know what mine was?
Yeah.
The ABC Family booth. Oh my God, these new shows, Kyle XY, this movie Fallen. There's got this show called Falcon Beach with all these girls. Anyway, still ahead, we're filling you in on all those Dark Horse comics at Comic-Con. Stick around.
Yep. And we reveal Spider-Man 3 secrets. I sat down with Tobey Maguire. Stay tuned.
Lucky you.
I know.
Playing the guitar really aggressively. What's up, 18 to 32-year-old males? Welcome back to a special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show presented by Yaris. We are live, and really, we're TV's only source for what you care about.
Right, and today we are giving you complete Comic-Con coverage.
Yes. And of course, one of the biggest stories to come out of the convention, Spider-Man Trace.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, the first two films, they've grossed over $1 billion worldwide. If you factor in merchandising and Happy Meal tie-ins, $13 trillion.
And Spider-Man Underoos.
Of course, which they fit really nicely, even in the heat wave. Everyone is waiting in anticipation for the third installment. There's no denying that.
Right, and so you should take a look at this, because I met up with the cast of Spider-Man 3 at the Comic-Con.
Lucky girl.
So this is the third movie, darker feel the movie, darker costume.
Yes, darker costume and some darker things going on. You know, something that's been very important to me as an actor is to really evolve the character and not just see a repetition of scenes and see the same kind of dynamics happen over and over again. So I think we've done a fantastic job.
I am here with Topher Grace, who plays Eddie Brock in Spider-Man 3. Now, as a gigantic comic book nerd, I do know that Eddie Brock turns into a certain supervillain in the comics.
Really?
So tell me what it's like to be stepping into the shoes of a fairly iconic character.
It's daunting and it's exciting. Parker. Toby and Kirsten, you know, have done the first two so well. I mean, they're two of my favorite films, so like to be able to kind of guest star on a hit show.
So it seems like you have a little romantic competition in this movie.
Yeah. Well, you know, because Peter and I are together, and I think basically they're in a vulnerable time in their relationship, and they're having a struggle, and Mary Jane's not getting what she wants from Peter, and he's not getting what he needs.
What's happening? All right, I am here with Thomas Hayden Church, who will be playing the Sandman in Spider-Man 3. What does it feel like to step into the very sandy shoes of such an iconic comics character?
Wow, there you go. Sandy and iconic in the same sentence. There were some tough granular boots to fill.
And probably more stunt work than Sideways.
Yes, quite a bit more. Not all of it fun.
I have to stop it.
And it probably doesn't help that you're constantly menaced by supervillains, right?
Yeah, not fun for me or Mary Jane.
Now, will you be signing up for a fourth Spider-Man?
I don't know. You know, we'll see. If there's some great stories to tell, perhaps.
Oh, our little Clover cheerleader is all growing up. Kirsten does so much.
I know.
Actually, it's not about Mary Jane in this movie. It's all about Sandman.
Yeah, no, I was talking to Thomas Hayden Church. He said he and Topher Grace had like a bet as to whether they would see more Sandman or more Venom on the floor of the Comic-Con, and I told him that I already saw a guy dressed as Venom who was clad in unbreathable rubber full-body Venom suit, so probably passing out.
He was actually there for the Fetish Con at the Marriott.
Yes, exactly.
Just didn't happen. Didn't happen. Lost the gas mask at the tram station. Really weird. Stay with us, folks. We have a lot more Comic-Con coverage ahead. Seriously.
Next, the mysteries of the island revealed. We talk with the cast of Lost.
They're animals.
And then it's the hack and slash humor of the Happy Tree Friends.
Really good stuff. I think
Great
we're really,
stuff.
really
We're
doing
killing
some good
it, guys.
stuff.
We're killing it.
Hey, everybody! Welcome back to a very special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show, presented by Eoris. We are live, and of course, we're talking about that thing called Comic-Con.
Comic-Con, yes. And today we're filling you in on everything that went down in San Diego.
And coming up later this week is Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. Hey, this week, Red Damone will be performing live.
Chicago.
That was my Damone.
I hope half of them
From Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Go rent it.
Now, one boasts quirky personal stories from the likes of R. Crumb, Peter Bagg, and Daniel Clowes. One has a stable that includes Conan the Barbarian, Hellboy, and Darth Vader. And one is home to Barry Wheaton, boy genius.
It's the Battle Royale we'd love to see, but until then, I found out what Fantagraphics, Oni Press, and Dark Horse Comics are bringing to the Comic-Con table. Hey, I'm giving you a look at all the indie comics you should be checking out, but just haven't had a chance to get around to. And I figured, why not start with Dark Horse, the people who brought you Hellboy and Sin City, who also have plenty of new surprises coming out this fall. The force is with Star Wars fans as Dark Horse's Star Wars legacy continues to be as hot as the working end of a lightsaber. The arty types will love Gremlins, and no, we're not talking about the 1984 flick. This book was penned by Roald Dahl, author of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and illustrated by the artists of Walt Disney Studios circa 1943. But my personal favorite has got to be Corpse Delivery Service. It follows 5 Buddhist university students who help dead folks move on to the next reincarnation by carrying your body wherever it needs to go to free your soul. Lazy American students could learn a thing or two from these guys. Now, if you're looking for something hip and twisted, Oni Press delivers on all counts. Local is the latest from cult king Brian K. Wood, with each issue focusing on a different town with its own quirky quandaries. For the sci-fi junkies, Wasteland takes you to a post-apocalyptic world that's part Deadwood, part Dune, and all kick-ass. And last but not least is Fantagraphics with their collection of freaky and funky titles. But I Like It is award-winning journalist Joe Sacco's semi-autobiographical tale of touring with a punk band in Europe. And one of the most anticipated books on the indie front is Beasts, an anthology of mythical creatures drawn by the best in the biz. So from sci-fi slick to indie hip, this year's Comic-Con has something for every collector.
Yes!
Cool stuff. What are you a big fan of, Blair? What do you like?
I have to say, Local, that Oni book is great.
Yeah.
It's like good indie thing, and I have to say, you know, I'm a big fan of the Star Wars stuff with the lightsabers. It's good looking
Original,
stuff. Yes.
real original, Blair.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just kidding.
Right now, folks, here's the news that matters in the feed. Layla.
Yes.
On Friday, I
Yes.
asked, you said the Punisher is your favorite hero.
Yes, sir, he
Which is
is.
great, grand, wonderful. The fans eat it up. They
Grand
like
wonderful.
knowing her likes
I
and
feel
dislikes.
left out. You guys are all the way over there. I feel so far
It's a
away.
party
man.
You want to come? You want to come?
I don't think I could fit on
You
that
want to ask for a
couch.
fire
Come to
engine?
the dark
Tell Santa
side.
what you want
As
for
tempting
Christmas?
as it may be, I will just pass for
All right.
today. Thank
but
you.
I do want to know, what's the favorite villain then?
You know, honestly, I like cartoon character villains. I love Mum-Ra.
Mum-Ra?
From Thundercats,
Yeah.
of course.
Love
Yeah.
Mum-Ra.
What,
Love
the girls know
Shaw
Mum-Ra,
from,
but the guys don't?
Inspector Gadget. And, of course,
Claw.
the weird
Claw.
man from
Claw.
He-Man. What's his name
Skeletor?
again?
Skeletor,
Skeletor. All right, that's enough.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Anyway, I'm Layla Kaylee, and if I had one wish, it would be to start the feed right now. Let's do it. Lots of news came out of Comic-Con this weekend, and Marvel Comics certainly delivered its fair share. Most importantly, it told us which 3 heroes will make it to the big screen next. And fanboys everywhere could not be happier. First up is the long-in-development Captain America movie, then Nick Fury, the cigar-chomping leader of S.H.I.E.L.D., and finally, a Thor movie. Get ready, Brad Pitt. I just have one question. Why don't they save time and make one huge 4-hour-long Avengers movie instead? I don't know. Iron Man is a Marvel movie that's already in development, and Comic-Con brought us some big news about that as well. Director Jon Favreau announced that the film's villain will be the Mandarin. If you don't already know, he's a scientific genius who, like most bad guys, wants to take over the world. And he fights using 10 rings on his fingers that respond to mental commands. I can't wait to watch Tony Stark kick his butt, and I'll get to when Iron Man hits theaters in May 2008. Quentin Tarantino was at Comic-Con to talk about Grindhouse, the 2-part slasher flick he's co-directing with Robert Rodriguez. Each director will tell a separate story, and Tarantino's is called Death Proof. The big news is that he just cast Nate Plissken himself, Kurt Russell, for the title role. Mickey Rourke was originally supposed to get the part, but according to reports, he just didn't show up on set. So Kurt Russell has stepped in, and Tarantino says, "We've never seen him like this before." Grindhouse hits theaters next April. But what about movies that are out right now? Well, Pirates of the Caribbean was tops at the box office for the 3rd weekend in a row. It even broke a new record as the fastest movie to reach 300 million. It's all great news for Johnny Depp, but bad news for M. Night Shyamalan, whose Lady in the Water all but drowned. That's right. M. Night's fairy tale only scared up 18 million and opened in 3rd place. That's one of his worst showings at the box office ever. How's that for a twist ending? We told you about it a couple of weeks ago when it was called the Argo, but now Microsoft has made it official. Its new personal media player will be coming out this year, and it will be called the Zune. This picture, still an exclusive from Engadget, shows the potential iPod killer which will play music and videos, but not video games as previously reported. I don't know, Bill Gates, Steve Jobs might still have a leg up on you. And finally today, how about some hot zero-gravity sex? Well, NASA scientist James Logan says it may not be all that it's cracked up to be. Logan, who studies the effect of gravity on the body, says sex in space may be underwhelming and messy. And in order to do it properly, it has to be precisely choreographed. Wow, sounds like sex on Earth. Oh well. Just remember, in space, no one can hear you scream. And that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for everything I didn't even have time to get to. Now unzip your pants, because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you, Miss Kaylee.
Yes.
Now, heroes may have been all the talk at Comic-Con, but really the king elephant on the island, it's still lost.
Actually, Kevin, the elephant in the room is a polar bear, buddy.
Yeah. Well, our very own Will O'Neill talked to the cast and crew of Lost. Take a look.
You know, somebody a whole lot smarter than anybody here once said that since the dawn of our species, man's been blessed with curiosity. You know the other one about curiosity, don't you, Jack?
I'm here with David Lindelof from Lost. How's it going, man?
It's going excellent.
So you guys aren't new to Comic-Con. You guys have been here before.
No, we actually, Comic-Con is in the DNA of the show because we actually premiered the show here for the first time 2 years ago. The first audience to see the pilot was a Comic-Con audience, and they sort of went out to their blogs and said that they liked it, so that helped to build a real positive buzz. So we feel, you know, we love coming down here, but we also feel an obligation to give this audience sort of a leg up on everyone else.
Yeah, okay.
Light 'em up!
We're here with Daniel Day Kim and Jorge Garcia from Lost. How's it going, guys?
All right.
So, Lost is going well, season 3?
Yeah, so I hear. We'll see. We'll find out August 7th when we go back to start shooting.
Tell me something. What happens with your characters this season?
Not a clue. You heard it from Damon himself. Nothing.
Polar bears. What's up with that?
Yeah, you know what? People were actually saying, where are the polar bears? So we listened to the fans. This year there will be at least several polar bear stories. There will. There actually will.
It's an interesting theory.
What's going to happen at the end of season 3? Just tell me. Between you and me, then.
There's going to be sex.
Awesome.
Adventure. And a large beanstalk, perhaps.
This is not your island. This is our island. And the only reason you're living on it is because we let you live on it.
diabetes. Now, don't get off that couch. Lots more Comic-Con coverage still ahead. Next, the latest insanity from the dark recesses of eBay. And later, they're cute. They're cuddly. They're dead. All this and more when Attack comes back.
The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back to a special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show presented by Yaris. We are live and TV's only source for what you care about. Coming up later, we have the trailer for Darren Aronofsky's The Fountain. Stick around, you're going to want to see it. I do. But right now, let's go over to Kevin.
Thank you, Miss Blair. Now, if you're at Comic-Con, you look up in the sky, you're thinking, is it a bird? Is it Zach Selwyn's paper airplane? Not bad, actually.
Not bad.
You know, what is it? Is it a plane? No, it's wearing blue tights and it has a cape. The chances are...
It came from eBay!
What's going on here? All right, lots of comic book related items just hit eBay to cash in on this year's Comic-Con. So if you've got some spare change lying around, you haven't spent it on a foam core sword or something like that.
That's where all my money went.
You might want to get your hands on issue numero uno. That's right, the first issue of the Amazing Spider-Man. Now, if you do buy this, personally, I don't know about you, Zach, I recommend that you sell it before a bad Spider-Man movie turns the web one into the next Captain America.
Yeah, it could be just one movie, like Topher Grace bombs, and it just doesn't work out.
Yeah. Are we going to see her naked, by the way, Mary Jane?
We
Are we finally going to see something in this movie?
I hope so, man. I've been to 2 of them already. I'm hoping this one's the one, you know?
If Sandman gets into the panties, though, she'll be crabby.
Oh.
You've heard the expression.
Oh, dear.
$17,999. 0 bids. Not surprising to me.
Not surprising at all. You want to know what time it is in Metropolis? Gotham City, Krypton, and 97 other imaginary places.
How can I do that?
Well, I'll tell you. You can bid on 100 Superman watches. That is right. Most of these watches are brand new, but a handful of them are from the good old days when comic book superheroes knew what was good for them and stayed on the pages of the comic books where they belong.
Whoa, easy.
I'm sorry.
Easy, Tiger.
I'm sorry.
Now, how many soapbox?
I'm really. My question is, how many Superman watches is too many Superman watches? Apparently, 100 of them.
Yeah. Anybody bidding on this thing?
No one. And they're only asking $29,000, which. $290 a watch, is that right? No, $2,900 a watch?
Something like that. Start, run, calc.
I was much gooder in English.
Yeah, you were. Did you ever want to dress up as Christopher Reeve? Well, the good news is this next auction, it doesn't involve an equestrian riding outfit. No, not even a riding crop. You can own Christopher Reeve's costume from the very first Superman movie. But that's not all, Zach.
Why?
As a bonus, they've reused this costume in the spectacularly bad sequel, Superman 3.
Best of the trilogy, if you ask me.
Seriously. And I think that Superman 3... Actually, I got to be honest, it's kind of a minus here. Because unless that you can prove that the cape was used to douse the flames from Richard Pryor's unfortunate freebasing incident.
Ooh, okay,
That's the only way that cape is going up in value.
Exactly.
For me. 0 bids. $18,586.
That's it?
That's it.
Wow.
Chump change.
Chump change. I just want a little curl like Christopher Reeve, you know, just one.
Can you do the Reeve curl?
I can do it. I'll do it tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Finally, the pride of Comic-Con 06. The mystery attendee bag.
Now we're talking. What
this
did we
is
get?
like the gift bag you get when you go out to a film premiere or something like that, or some stupid party. But if you missed Comic-Con 2006, this mystery bag promises all the fun and excitement of being at Comic-Con, except without all the fun and excitement, the comics, the cool toys, limited edition gear, and the scores of teenage girls dressed up as your favorite comic book hotties.
Yeah.
I was there. And I can't believe that when you put 3 pounds of worthless crap in a plastic bag, that its contents add up to almost $30.
Not bad.
Not bad at all, you know. But if you're expecting Comic-Con 06 in a bag, prepare to be extremely disappointed.
It's hard to get the scent.
It really
into
is.
there.
That geek scent that you were talking about earlier.
You have to take like the hamster shavings that they used to line a pen, put that in the bag.
That's how you do it. You got to make
Vaseline.
it bulkier, and also for travel.
Yeah.
You know, because comics rip in the mail. It's $29.75. 2 bids right now.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not too bad. You know, I mean, it's a bunch of pamphlets and stickers, but not even stickers that go in your car. The stuff that you have to put inside your window.
Oh, those are the worst.
The worst. Oh, well. You know what, folks? You can always expect the unexpected when
it came from eBay. Oh, good.
Sure did.
Coming up after the break, folks, we are showing you the magic of Happy Tree Friends, and we have even more Comic-Con coverage. Stay with us. You don't go anywhere.
Stay
Comic-Con 06 Live is presented by the Yaris Sedan and Yaris Liftback. Different cars, same great attitude. Toyota, moving forward.
Do that that, dude. That's not
That's
illegal.
top rope.
That's
It's
not
totally
a legal
legal. He can
move.
come in off the top.
Weak, dude. Welcome back to our continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 live, presented by Yaris. So cute, so cuddly, and horribly wrong. They may be sugary sweet, but there's no way they'll escape their gruesome fate.
That's right. If they're not having their heads sliced in half, then they're getting their intestines ripped out through their mouth with a pitchfork. That's a nice sound.
Thank
It's
you.
the Happy Tree Friends.
I'm here at the Happy Tree Friends booth at Comic-Con 2006. Needless to say, I'm a little bit worried. So now you're the mind that actually created this thing.
Unfortunately, yes.
What does that say about you?
It says I'm a very balanced individual, I think.
I want to know, what happened?
Well, let's see. These are all true stories. When I was 3 years old, I saw my mother on fire. When I was 5, I got attacked by a monkey. A lot of crazy things happened to me when I was young.
You're a sick, twisted person. You're a bad man.
Thank you.
Yeah, very bad. That's it from the Happy Tree Friends booth. Take it easy, guys.
The Happy Tree Friends half-hour series will be coming to G4 this fall.
Yes, in the meantime, though, you can catch Happy Tree Friends shorts in G4's Late Night Peep Show, airing Mondays at 12:30 a.m. That's tonight, folks, at 12:30, following Brainiac at 12 midnight. But still ahead, we have the long-awaited Fountain trailer, and, of course, we're chatting with you in the Monitor Heads. We will be right back, everyone.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 Live, presented by Yaris. We are live, and we are TV's only source for what you care about. It's time to talk to you, though, folks, in the Monitor Heads. First up is Spike from California.
Hey, I'm Spike from Simi Valley, California, and I want to know what you guys geeked over the most at Comic-Con.
I like the cosplaying girls.
Yeah, I just like making out with Rosario Dawson.
People in rubber suits. Good times.
Okay, I sense a theme. Next, we have Lee or Leia from Indiana. I'm not sure. Let's see.
Hi, my name is Leah. I'm playing Maeve at Tokyo Pop, and I have a question for you. Who had the most shocking outfit at Comic-Con?
I was wondering why the windows of the Yaris shattered on stage before the show. But no, cute, very cute, though, Leah. Fantastic, adorable.
Yeah.
What was her question?
Shocking outfit.
Shocking outfit. I saw two guys who were nude, except for Cheerios in front of their.
We call them the Heroes, like heroes with an extra.
Special man
Asshole region sweat, too, from
yes,
what I hear.
there was some serious
But guess
backdoor
what?
sweat, which is
As
disgusting.
an extra tidbit of Comic-Con goodness,
What
we've
is
got
that?
3 Hasbro exclusive Comic-Con collectible toys that we're going to give to our video voicemailers.
You've
we
got
got a Star Wars guy.
Yes, Star Wars Stormtrooper, a die-cast TIE Fighter, and a Transformer. So if you want one, send us a video voicemail tonight.
And if we use it on air tomorrow, we're going to send you one. Otherwise, you'll have to pay for it with your mom's cash at HasbroToyShop.com. Now, even though Comic-Con ended on Sunday, our coverage of it does not. No.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show, we grab some popcorn and hit the Comic-Con Film Festival. Then jump into the fire with Batman vs. Superman in the Loop.
And then we don our tights and visit the Comic-Con masquerade and dig for rumors with Samuel L. Jackson, Snoop Dogg, and Sam Raimi.
So place your final eBay bids on that Comic-Con exclusive action figure. And don't miss G4's continuing coverage. It's Attack of the Show Comic-Con edition tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern. Now, finally, folks, Darren Aronofsky's The Fountain is a film that only took about 6 years to make, and it's finally hitting theaters September 28th.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman and Rachel Weisz star in this time-bending thriller.
And here's the trailer that was just released.
Ooh.
A special tree grows hidden. The tree of life. They say whoever drinks of its sap will live forever.
Will you deliver Spain from bondage? Take this ring. It is a symbol of your pledge. shall wear it when you find Eden. And when you return, I shall be your Eve.
Is everything alright? Everything's alright.
How's she doing?
She had a seizure.
Wait, I'm afraid.
It's been progress at work.
My conquistador, always conquering.
We tested the substance. There's hope.
Your wife needs you.
Because there's a disease. When there's a cure, I will find it. You pulled me through time. Don't worry. We're almost there.
Our bodies are prisons for our souls.
I'm not afraid anymore, Tommy.
All flesh decays.
Oh, it looks good.
Oh.
Now, for all the things you saw today and even more, go to attackoftheshow.com. That's our website. It's on the internet.
Ooh.
Until then, Zach's got the right idea.
I'm just waving good night, baby.
Good night, everybody. Take care.
Toodaloo.
Send it down to him. Send it down. Get it.
Today, on a special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show, Toby, Topher, Kirsten, Snoop.
G-Folk, don't change the dizzle, my nizzle, big Snoopy Deagle double jizzle.
The stars speak out as Comic-Con goes Hollywood.
Be there.
Then, discover the underground gems from the Spielbergs of tomorrow at the Comic-Con Film Festival. And it's geeks, freaks, and Captain Awesome at a masquerade contest that only Attack of the Show can bring you. All this and more on a live and totally Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Welcome, everybody. Hello. Thank you for joining us. This is Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con OSIS Live, presented by Yaris. We are TV's only source for what you care about. It's Tuesday, the 25th. I'm Kevin Pereira, and Olivia Munn is actually out on assignment in Vegas.
She's partying.
Working at the old Spearmint, picking up some tips. Not using her hands, gents. She's a pro. Join me once again to talk about Comic-Con, of course. The Queen of Comics, Miss Blair Butler. Hello.
Hello. Thank
are
you,
you?
Kevin. I'm good. I'm surviving the old Comic-Con, but I have to say we are live, and we are giving you the scoop on all the happenings at the old Comic-Con. So much went down at the convention center, from like the stars to the announcements, and we're going to fill you in on all of it.
I thought, yeah, you know, we're going to do 2 hours from the convention floor. We
Right.
had so much that it's literally spilt out of
It's
our
spilled
fun
over.
content bucket bag
Yes.
onto
and
the show.
stained the whole week.
That was me, actually. I'm
Oh.
sorry about that. I missed.
That was unfortunate.
Yesterday, we talked about Spider-Man 3, and today we are yakking about Batman and Superman. More specifically, we are tackling the age-old question: if they fought each other,
Right.
if they got down, old gentlemen's fisticuffs,
Right, like
I'm
a
assuming-
30s pugilist.
I'm assuming, I'll thwart you on the street, evildoer. No, who would win? That's what we went out. It's the battle of the century. I mean, for me, I think like Michael Keaton kind of ruined it
Right.
because
Ralph
he was
could
a little.
totally take him out.
He was.
Wait, what?
That is it. Well, it looks like
Wow.
it looks like Batman and Superman are
Clash
here.
of the Titans.
Well, I saw them playing in the lobby earlier. They were going at it in
Wow.
Miss Pac-Man, going for the high score. But this is incredible. Look at this. They're really going at
Yes.
it. Come on, I'm going for? I'm taking Superman here.
I
don't know.
Superman's suit
Batman's
is a little soggy.
Someone's going to break
so-
their arm. Actually,
Yes.
these aren't trained professionals. These are just show staffers in costumes. But come on, go for it. We're going to be here all hour if one of you doesn't wuss out. This is getting bad. Superman, pull your cape back.
Superman has more hair.
This is really, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. We just thought they'd arm wrestle, but this is getting a little lame. Maybe if we point out that you can see the boxer lines through the tights on Superman. I don't know if that helps at all, but keep going, buddy. You're good. He's got it.
That's
Do we
hot
just move
stuff.
on at this point?
Yeah.
All right, let's move it on.
I think someone's gonna get a hernia back there.
They're hurting.
Don't
All right.
encourage them, Kevin.
Now we're hitting the World Wide Web grindhouse style, so fire up that machine gun leg. We're going around the net. Get it in.
I know.
I love the blue button. All right. It seems that everybody has a MySpace page these days, whether it's underage girls in the Philippines or some dude named Tom. Even superheroes are getting in on the MySpace action. So in honor of Comic-Con, we are taking a closer peek getting all the old magnifying
Oh,
glass at the guys who wear capes and masks, and we want to see what they have on their profiles. So first up, the Dark Knight himself did pretty good at the arm wrestling.
Yes.
Mr. Batman, there
Dark,
he is.
brooding.
Even his MySpace photo was emo.
Yes.
Three-quarter perspective, dimly lit.
Many
well
of his
done.
friends two-dimensional.
Yes, and Robin's not in his top 8, though. What's the deal with that?
You know, honestly, if my friend made me wear little green shorts and no pants to fight crime, I probably would. That would bust up the friendship, I think.
So
that would do it.
Is it Batman's choice what he wears, though? I'd like to think Robin is in total control of his wardrobe.
Yeah, Robin just likes to feel the breeze.
That's all
He
it
likes
is.
to let the boys free.
Let it loose.
Next up, we got Superman. Now, he's got a lot of powers. He's got super strength.
Yeah.
He's got super speed. He's
Sure
got the
does.
ability to make a super boring movie. Oh, my God, it went on forever. But does he have what it takes to make a super MySpace page?
Well, that's the question, and look at that. He got the color scheme down.
Oh, yes, he's busting out the chest, the abs.
Interesting profile, though. Like, what are some of his interests on the page?
Cycling. I believe cycling. And also the
You're not
X-Men
kidding either.
movies. No.
And look, and if you look at the look, smoke no, drink no. Superman is as boring as they get.
He's
for a
really
superhero.
milquetoast for a guy who flies around.
He's plain
That explains the
Velveeta.
movie, I guess.
All right. And finally, you think that with the current environmental crisis that's going on, Captain Planet, he'd be far too busy to have a MySpace page or keep up to date with his buddies.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Well, there's a crazy worldwide heat wave. A new hurricane seems to springs up every day. But no, that does not bother the good old Captain.
Nope, he's updating constantly.
Very much so. Look at his photo section. You see, he's actually trying to still make some time with the ladies.
Wow. And
Which apparently hasn't seen the Al Gore film.
quite
there's
a shiny midriff.
Yeah, what is... Dude, Captain Planet, I'm sorry, he's just the weakest superhero of all. Like, he requires, like 6 preteen kids with mood rings to summon his powers. Like, that doesn't sound that impressive to me.
No.
And one of his,
it
like,
sounds kinda
integral
creepy,
pieces
actually.
is heart.
Heart.
Forget it. Enough bullets in your belly, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to what you just saw. And be sure
Yes. What?
Okay, now, arm wrestling was fine. This is just wrong. This is...
Oh, man. Why are they emasculating my childhood heroes?
Who knew Batman could be... Doesn't he have super speed? Shouldn't he be destroying them right now?
You would think so. Oh, man.
Enough of that. Right now, folks, it's time to get tarred and feathered with the news of the hour. Here's Dame Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. You probably want to know what's coming up in the feed, right? Well, I think I might be able to help you out. First, some big news from Amazon.com, and you don't even have to like books to appreciate it. Plus, is there new life for the failed Aquaman pilot? I'll tell you all about it if you stick around. And finally, Monopoly is about to enter the modern age. But will the game still be as good? All this and more coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
You see how quickly she ran out of here with her super speed? It was like...
She is.
It was a flash. In fact, thank you, Layla. It's Zach Selwyn's there now. How did that...
Oh, hey.
Zach.
Hey, Zach. How's your superhuman life going over there?
Superhuman is absolutely the word for it, Blair. You are correct. Some people are even starting to call me Captain Awesome.
No, they're not calling you that, Zach. I mean, who's calling you that?
People, Kevin. People. By the way, Anna David, thank you for lending me these shorts. Now, since I've been noticing lately that I am sort of superhuman, I wanted to point out some of my powers. I can drink more than anyone else. I have curls in my hair that are curlier than anyone else. And my sex drive...
Wow.
Yeah.
That was. I think that's the sound he makes when the sex.
No,
drive
it is.
heats
It's
up.
like it's one of those word balloons. It's kapow, but for Zach, it's that. How do you even spell that?
H-A-G-U-Z-Z-S-H.
There
Kevin.
you go. A lot of vowels.
Yeah.
And guess what? Coming up later in the show, you're going to see me and tons of others all dressed in costume at the Comic-Con Masquerade Ball. And let's just say that the unifying theme of the costume seems to be freaky sex.
Oh.
Huggish!
That is so disturbing.
Thank you, Zach, for that. That's
lots of groinage.
All right.
Uncomfortable.
Now at Comic-Con, there were plenty of people dressed as Batman and Superman, the real kings of the superhero world, if you will, who are actually kind of polar opposites,
right?
If you will, at spectrum.
Yes.
The spectrum.
The spandex Laurel and Hardy.
Thank you for that. But the big question is, who would win in a battle if they met in one final no-holds-barred fight, UFC style?
Yeah, comics fans have been arguing this since both characters met in Man of Steel, issue number 3. And The World's Finest, they've been paired numerous times since, most notably in Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns, because sometimes they're a team, and sometimes they're just beating the pulp out of each
It's
other.
like they're turning into like grumpy old men and just getting little cat fights.
Exactly.
Have to set up with a little kryptonite shiv.
Wonder Woman gets between them, it's
the taint.
awkward.
Now their fight would be a battle of superpowers, of kryptonite, of orphan child syndrome, and of course costumes. So what do you think, folks? In the ultimate battle to end all battles, who wins in a fight, Batman or Superman? Vote at our website, attackoftheshow.com. Of course, you can text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898. That's how you vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Now, coming up later, we are showing you the latest installment of what might be the greatest game ever created. It's the new trailer for the Episode 2 expansion of Half-Life 2. Stick around and see it in its full glory.
Well, I hope stuff gets thrown around.
It will. We have plenty more Comic-Con coverage ahead, folks.
Indeed we do.
Stick around. Stay with superheroes and epic battles and that right there.
That's epic.
Next, Dark Knight or the Man of Steel? The debate rages on. Then, Captain Awesome gets his groove on.
Call me.
Attack is coming right back.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06. We're live and talking superhero throwdown.
Yes, before the break we asked you who would win in a fight, Batman or Superman? And 58% of you said Superman would win. It's about to get heated.
Let's go over to Kevin, who's going to referee this epic battle.
Thank you, Captain Amazing. Awesome. Captain Awesome. Thank you very much for that. Got to get serious, folks. From Comic-Con to the box office and now to TV, everybody is talking superheroes. And Batman and Superman, arguably, the two greatest ever. But who's the real king of the genre? It's intellect versus strength, and Wayne Manor versus the Fortress of Solitude. It's Batman versus Superman today in The Loop, presented by Yaris. Joining us tonight, associate editor for Maxim magazine, John Wilde is here, comic writer and creator of the graphic novel Recess Pieces, Bob Fingerman, and artist and Superman aficionado, Carl Heitmuller. Gentlemen, all of you from the great city of New York, thank you for joining us in The Loop today. John, got to start with you. I know you're a fan of the funny books. You like the ink on the page. Who's your favorite hero, though? Is it Superman or Batman?
I mean, the easy choice there, it's got to be Batman, and for one real big reason, because you only need two things to be Batman. And the great thing about Batman is the fact that he's real. He's a human being who made himself into a superhero. And you only need two things. One, you need $1 billion, which not easy to come by, but you can do it. And two, a willingness to kick bad guys' asses.
But by that rationale, if Bill Gates had a mean streak, he could be Batman. That doesn't sound so cool.
And for all you know, he's running around in a cape and kicking thieves' butts, but that's all you need to be Batman.
All right, Bob, what do you say? I mean, who's your favorite hero here and why?
Well, see, I'm kind of the creamy nougat center of neutrality between the Superman camp and the Batman camp. But if push came to shove, I'd lean towards Batman.
And why is he going to be your favorite?
That's right.
Well, Superman is basically a god, so he's kind of been given everything as his birthright. Batman, you know, he's a rich kid, but he kind of had to earn his place in the superhero realm.
Carl, is it Superman's fault he was born with a super silver spoon in his mouth, or should he have to work for his powers?
I think he had to do a little bit of working. He had to hone them. But, you know, I think Superman gets such a bad rap. I mean, you guys alone doing a little super bashing at the outset of the show. I mean, the thing is, he could be a bad guy if he wanted to. He could rule the world, but he just, what does this guy want to do? Just wants to help. I mean, it's such a bleak, nihilistic world. Do we really need that in our heroes as well? How about just a good guy who's being a good guy for the sake of being a good guy?
See, here's where I'm the mushy one, because I agree. There's nothing wrong with somebody who's just unabashedly good.
And but is there something wrong with the vanity aspect to it? It seems like Superman only lifts a train or stops a locomotive if there's some cameras around.
He's got to put on a show. I mean, come on, wouldn't you? I mean, at least he's not driving around in basically a giant Hummer and destroying property like all the rooftops of Gotham City that he messed up. But
that's true. Oh wow, he got so upset that you upset Bob like we've never seen before. John, let me go back to you here because that's true. Batman's a little bit of a recluse here.
He is, and I mean, that's the great thing about him, because the fact that he is he's everything you want to be if you had his situation. You know you kind of want to be good, but you want to have those toys where you want to have a Hummer that drives over anything. whether it's a cop car or it's a bad guy's car.
So you'd rather have the Hummer that drives over everything than be able to fly and be invulnerable and have heat vision and have X-ray vision and
the problem with
I
Superman
can go
is
on.
exactly that. No, yeah, exactly. Because the thing with Superman is he's like a third grader's drawing come to life. I mean, they just stopped short of giving him like buzzsaws for arms. I mean, anybody can make up a guy like that.
That's true. It seems like Superman is like the kitchen sink of superheroes.
But what he is the quintessential superhero. And Batman and every single other superhero wouldn't exist if it weren't for all of those elements, some of which existed before Superman, but that Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster put together in a way that had never been done before, and really every superhero after that is, to one extent or another, an imitation of him.
I can't imagine there wasn't a kindergartner with Crayolas that wasn't putting together Superman before them.
Well, it was the Depression, and kindergartners couldn't afford Crayolas. They were basically...
They actually had to cut their wrists and paint with their own blood. It's sad time. Let's not get there. Let's talk about the epic battle between these two, because that's what this is about. Superman versus Batman. So, John...
It's not even a debate.
Well, I got to start with John here, because, you know, he's going for Batman here. And I think, and I'm sorry, Carl, but if you look at the movie, let's look at, what was it, Superman Returns. Lex Luthor gives him the old Oz shank, and Superman's going down. So how can Superman even expect to take on someone like Batman?
Well, but apparently Superman has built up such an immunity to kryptonite that he's now able to lift an entire continent that's laced with it. So I don't think he has that many weaknesses by the end of that film.
That is true, John. What say you?
Oh yeah, that's great, because so you can take a superhero and just, oh yeah, when he's about to be defeated by kryptonite, suddenly he can't be defeated by kryptonite anymore. That's great.
But you're not talking about the character inherently. You're talking about flaws in a movie about a character.
All right, so who's winning the battle, Carl, and why? Superman or
Batman? This is the battle. Okay, Superman versus Batman. Blink. Battle's over. Superman won. Sorry, Batman, but
Interesting, John, because I have seen this battle in comics before. I thought Batman stood a chance. I thought he could actually win a couple times.
I mean, the great thing about Batman is he's a dude that when you push him, he's going to push back even harder. I mean, that's what his whole life's built on, right? His parents got murdered, so he went even more badass and bought himself the coolest superhero kit in the world. So
another spoiled billionaire.
We've got the world has
At least
too
Clark
many of those.
Kent works for a living.
That's right. Can't fault a man for holding the day job, guys. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it. I'm sorry that Bob
pleasure.
got so angry he had to pull the plug, but we may never know who will win, but I'm sure Catwoman, she'd own both of them. Thanks to John, Bob, and Carl for keeping us in the loop. Right now, let's go to Blair and Zach.
What do you think there, Blair? Superman or Batman?
I think even for me, that may have been the nerdiest loop.
That was the nerdiest thing I've ever seen. I just have to say, if Nicolas Cage was Superman and he was going, Hi, I'm Superman. I'm really here to get you, and I hope there's no kryptonite anywhere, but you really disrupted my sleeping patterns. What do you think?
I think that would definitely be a winner.
I'm glad he didn't get the part.
And it's nice that you mentioned that, because coming up, I'm actually going to get the Ghost Rider scoop from Mr. Cage and Eva Mendes. Stop fighting. Stop
I'm just a regular superhero. Guess what? We're going to take you inside the Comic-Con Film Festival and take a look at Zombie Prom and DV Tuesday. Stay with us. Lots more still ahead.
Comic-Con 06 Live is presented by the Yaris Sedan and Yaris Liftback. Different cars, same great attitude. Toyota, moving forward.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 Live, presented by Yaris. We are pretty much TV's only source for what you care about.
Yeah, and we know that you care deeply, oh so deeply, about Comic-Con. So we have all the announcements, the sneak peeks, and the stories from the stars themselves, the glitterati.
That's right. Now, Nicolas Cage is set to douse his head with lighter fluid to play Johnny Blaze in the upcoming film Ghost Rider, based on the Marvel Comics series.
Yes. I talked with Cage and his co-star Eva Mendes about their experience, and they were, let's say, eager to talk about the writer.
Story goes that he'll be normal during the day, but at night, in the presence of evil. I'm Ghost Rider.
I am here with Nicolas Cage, star of Ghost Rider, and I actually heard that you're a bit of a comic fan.
Oh yeah, that's really how I learned how to read, looking at comic books. And I like the idea of the characters that sort of are normal then transform into monsters.
I'm the only one who can walk in both worlds.
So tell me a little bit about Ghost Rider and your role in the movie.
I play Roxanne Simpson. I'm a reporter, hopelessly in love with Ghost Rider. Of course, he sells his sword to the devil, Johnny Blaze does, and that's how he becomes Ghost Rider.
How was it riding the Hellbike?
It was not easy. It's not a fun bike to ride. It's very stiff.
It would seem like it'd be tough to have a romantic relationship with a guy whose head is a flaming skull. Yeah, exciting though. Is there another superhero that you would really love to play?
I'm really excited about Ghost Rider right now.
Alrighty then.
Wow, yeah, Ghost Rider is directed by Mark Steven Johnson, who was responsible for that was special.
Mark Steven Johnson?
Yeah, he's responsible for Daredevil, so the fans are a little worried. But hey, guess what? There's hope, Kevin, because he also directed Simon Birch.
Love it.
Simon Birch.
And my mom made me watch that.
Yeah.
Twice.
It's a little guy.
I liked it the first time.
He had issues.
Let's over to Zach. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, man, you know what? Comic-Con attracts all kinds, but by far the most entertaining are those people who spend all year constructing elaborate costumes. Every action figure you had as a kid is alive and well and breathing and also sweating profusely on the convention floor, and they're all in the masquerade contest. So I thought it was only appropriate to infiltrate this sad yet fascinating world. Blair, what's up, dude? Where's your costume, man?
Zach, what are you doing?
Masquerading as Captain Amazing. I once won Best Actor at Camp Charles Pearlstein Drama Department, 1995.
Anyway, we're going to talk to some people when they come out of the masquerade and see what this thing is all about.
Hi, Sparkled Fairy. What movie are you from?
I'm an original design. I created this character myself.
So did I.
I'm here with a Sith Lord who appears to have sustained a serious neck injury.
You are Lois Lane.
No, I'm not Lois. You're definitely the most loquacious alien I've ever met.
Is that an STD?
You are Roxy Hart from Chicago.
No. This is awkward because I think his eyes are now compressed into my boob.
You are... Who are you?
I'm Kitty.
Hi, Kitty. Kitty Bang Bang. Hi, so, yeah, what character are you?
I'm the classic wasp.
And I'm the classic Jew.
I don't mean to point this out, but you are wearing very little right now.
Don't be afraid of the dark, love.
I'm not afraid of the dark, love. I promise you.
Did you get as much ass as Hugh Jackman?
Hugh Jackman? Who's he?
Some actor. I think he played a gay guy once in a Broadway show.
All right, we saw a lot of great costumes tonight, some of which scarred me.
Yeah, we did see a lot of great costumes tonight. A lot of costumes that my costume was a lot better than. Maybe next year you could dress up as something, Blair, and help me out. How about Amazing Girl? I don't give an F. Just do something.
You know, I think the A stands for...
That was actually an AOTS exclusive. Never before have you seen Captain Awesome.
We need a trumpet fanfare when you say that. Captain Awesome, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
We'll probably never see him ever again, for what it's worth. You can take a look at our whole AOTS gallery of Comic-Con pictures at our website. Quick to the Awesome Cave.
Let's go.
All right. Don't move a muscle or pick up the remote. We'll be right back, folks.
And if you do, Captain Awesome will stomp you. You're going
Run like a
down.
superhero.
Next, we highlight the underground hits from the Comic-Con Film Festival. And then catch up with the stars as Hollywood invades Comic-Con. Attack will be right back.
Pale white crescent moon below the crease of the... Hey, everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 Live, presented by Yaris.
Yes, indeed. We are live and giving you the fallout from the world's biggest collection of all things nerd. And later, make sure you stick around to see the new extended trailer for Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Yes, new weapons, new vehicles.
I wish I could make that noise that Zach made at the top of this. I don't remember what it was. But right now.
Like a goat. That sounded like a goat.
Sort of
dying.
in heat and getting hit with a football at the same time.
Awkward.
The news never stops breaking, folks. Here's the feed, but before we get into it, Layla.
Yes.
Batman versus Superman. Who's gonna win?
Batman seems a bit more like he's got that crazy look in his eye.
Yes.
You know,
He
he
does.
looks a bit more fierce, like.
He wants it more.
But actually, I would have to go with Captain Awesome. He looks like he could take all
He
of
could take
them.
anybody.
Yeah, Captain
With his
Awesome
amazing
it is.
leg hair.
Yeah.
And his short shorts.
Oh.
You don't know Zach like I do. Anyway, I'm Layla Kaylee, and if I was a robot, I'd be programmed to read you the news. Now let's start the feed. Advertising Age magazine is reporting that Amazon.com will have a movie download service available as soon as this August. That means no more trips to the video store and no more losing those Netflix envelopes. Now all you have to do is head over to Amazon and download a movie right to your hard drive. The only problem is Amazon has no comment on all this and claims it's still just a rumor. I guess we'll find out in a few weeks. It was just announced that Prince will be the headliner at this year's Super Bowl halftime show. The big game will take place February 4th on CBS. This marks the first time that CBS will broadcast the Super Bowl since Janet Jackson's wardrobe malfunction in 2004. Good thing they went with a safe choice like Prince to bring some dignity back to the event. Attention fanboys, Babylon 5 is coming back. At least that's what series creator J. Michael Straczynski had to say on a panel at Comic-Con. According to him, new straight-to-video Babylon 5 adventures will be appearing on DVD soon. The stories will involve characters from the show and will be told in an anthology format. Congratulations, everyone. Now you can finally stop reading all that crappy fan fiction to get your B5 fix. He can communicate with fish. He's from Atlantis, and Vincent Chase played him on Entourage. Of course I'm talking about Aquaman. He even had a pilot for the CW that never got picked up, but fear not, Aqua fans, all is not lost. Thanks to Apple iTunes, now you can see the Aquaman pilot for yourself. Just head over to the music store and download your copy now. Don't get too addicted though, they won't be making any new episodes anytime soon. And finally, get ready to enter the 21st century, Monopoly fans. According to the people at Parker Brothers, there are some big changes in store for the classic board game. They will soon be phasing out that colorful paper money and users will play with a fake Visa debit card instead. Now, an electronic card reader will keep track of how much money you have, so it'll be even tougher to cheat. Dang. But on the bright side, collecting rent for that sweet hotel you have on Baltic Avenue has never been easier. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't even have time to get to. Now shake it like a salt shaker because you've just been fed. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Layla. From zombies to goth kids, we are checking out Chris Gore's favorite films from the Comic-Con Film Festival. Here's a very special Comic-Con edition of DV Tuesday. Dr. Gore finally rested from the Comic-Con madness.
I have survived Comic-Con.
And 25 cosplayers in a row, I hear.
Exactly.
Congrats. You have stamina, my friend.
A very special woman in a Planet of the Apes outfit. Zira.
You hope, by the way, you hope it was a very special woman in that outfit.
That's true.
Comic-Con Film Fest. This is a special DV Tuesday here. What is the fest? Why is it so special? What's the big deal here?
Well, it's called the Comic-Con International Independent Film Festival, right?
Just my
Very
time.
prestigious sounding name. I mean, this is filmmakers from all over the world sending in their genre films. So right now we're actually looking at footage of the Zombie Prom premiere.
Okay.
Which was one of the best of the fest. What's cool about this festival, it's not like, say, one of these pretentious film festivals like Sundance where you see movies about, documentaries about lesbian wheat farmers. None of that. These are movies about blood, guts, sci-fi. It's really also a place where development executives come from the studios to check out emerging new talent. I mean, you'll discover filmmakers there.
So next year's Lesbian Wheat Farmer comes from a film that we see here.
Potentially.
Okay.
Potentially.
Well, let's start with some of the picks. You brought the best of the best. The cream of the crop.
Cream of the crop.
Cock of the walk, if
Yes.
you will. The Futurist.
The Futurist by Brad Winderbaum. A great little film that's where a guy goes to the future, becomes a superhero, but it's not exactly what it's cracked up to be. And it's also one of these things where, from a production design standpoint, this film was toe and toe with studio films. And this is what we're seeing a lot with these movies. Not just the Futurist, but a lot of these others is. With a home computer, you can now do all the effects that the big boys can do.
Sure. You can make your completely blow out the color and have a completely blue film if you want.
You can do that.
You can do that if you
can create Tatooine. You can do whatever. So, A Futurist was one of the best.
Okay. All right. Next we have Amelia, the 5-year-old goth.
Now, Amelia, the 5-year-old goth chick, by Derek Flood, digital, animated, really cute. It's also, to me, this is a line of toys waiting to happen.
Oh, this is vinyl and a half. But they loaded up Maya and ran the Tim Burton plugin. Is that what happened here?
Exactly, that's what they did. And it shows, goth chicks getting younger and younger. It's a cute little short film.
too.
A few minutes long. quick, short, fun to watch, and this is definitely a filmmaker to watch.
Now, is this out now on DVD? Is this something we could get now, or is it coming out soon?
No, no, not on DVD. I mean, you can certainly Google these films and find the filmmakers'
So they're
websites.
out there if you want to see
But they're out there. Check them out. Yeah.
All right, Hero Tomorrow.
Hero Tomorrow by Ted Sikora is about a guy who's a comic book fan who creates his own comic book hero, and then attempts his best to be like a real hero.
But has no redeeming superpowers or qualities or anything.
But the cool thing about this movie really is the design of this costume and how ambitious it was on such a low budget. I mean, they made this film in Ohio for dirt money.
Sure.
And what they did with no resources, it's great to see some of these filmmakers give them some real money. Let's see what they could do.
Right. If they can maybe come up with something like Captain Awesome.
Captain Awesome.
Assuming you have endless...
The motion picture.
Endless money bags. All right, pick of the show, though. What was the one that took it for you?
Pick of the show, because I was on the jury, so I saw all the movies, was Vincent Marcello's Zombie Prom. Fantastic movie that's in the spirit of Grease.
Yeah, I was like, Grease with zombies, they did that. It was called Grease 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, well it was. It was in a way. But no, it's like Grease, West Side Story, starring RuPaul, and it's you know...
say no more, RuPaul.
Best of musicals, but also blood, guts, and gore. In fact, check out this clip.
And for one young lady in particular, I recommend that you do what all good girls should do on their senior prom night. Stay home and study for the final. Case closed!
I love a film when the people making it know the kind of film that they're making, and they roll around in it. I love it.
They have a lot of fun, and this thing should really be expanded out into a feature.
I'm sure it will.
It's like 40 minutes, make the feature film of Zombie Prom.
All right, very quickly, quick pick, because we have about 5 seconds left. Let's go, Chris.
Fantastic Fortune was one of the films from the festival. The Goofaman collection. Go to goofaman.com. Lots of cool shorts, like you would see at Comic-Con.
Awesome. Chris, thank you so much for coming on, man. Always a pleasure to see you. If you want to know more about these Film Fest movies, visit attackoftheshow.com. And, of course, you got to get more of the Chris Gore, and you know your ladies want to. Check out filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. Now, you're crazy if you want to tune away. We have more Comic-Con coverage still ahead. Stay with us, folks.
Next, find out why the biggest names in Hollywood are crazy for Comic-Con. All this and more when Attack comes back. The feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 live, presented by Yaris. And I know what you're thinking. Come on, Zach. Surely Comic-Con can't be all mind-blowing coolness. Surely there must be some crap. To which I say, you cynical bastard. But you also happen to be absolutely correct. Let's take a look at some of the stuff here at Comic-Con that's, well, less than super. Hey, what's up? It's Zach Selwyn here, looking for the most useless, pathetic, crap-tastic crap that I can find on the floor at Comic-Con 2006. Clerks. All right, now we all know conventions are full of items for purchase, swag, and freebies when it comes to collecting stuff. However, Comic-Con is the king when it comes to a bunch of useless crap that you can throw in your studio apartment that has a little minor view of a brick wall, and I'm here to find all of it. Tell me where you got all these awesome buttons.
Well, I got them just everywhere. All the stands, they have buttons for free, you know. Yeah.
Free?
Yeah, it's all free. Take it.
Cool! These alien dolls are some of the most coveted giveaways here at the convention. I'm gonna go have some fun. Hi, are you a free giveaway? Wolverine, you got any free stuff here?
Free stuff? No.
Any chance I can have that? Hi, so what are you giving away? Kimonos? Can I try on a couple hats here? Ah-ho, werewolves at Comic-Con. You're a wizard, Harry.
Yes, I am.
Hey, what do you got there, a wand?
I do.
Yeah, that looks real dangerous.
Can be.
Yeah, I want you to do something on me. Yeah, make me fly, Harry. Whatever, guy. Oh, God! Comic-Con, Comic-Con, so much crap at Comic-Con. I got posters and pens and books I'll never read. Sweet free bag! Comic-Con, Comic-Con, collecting crap until the dawn. A bunch of swag that I do not need. Oh! all your stuff, dude. All right, that wraps it up for me at Comic-Con 2006 on Operation Craptastic. I got so much stuff here that I plan on using the rest of my life. I said a bunch of crap that I do not need. Thank you. Fuggies! I'm sure you'll find all that stuff on eBay right now, and with that, I'm going to send things over to Kevin and Blair.
Thank you, Captain Amazing. You chucked
Yes.
that bag and one just went for like $50 on eBay.
I know.
Which is more than he makes here in like a year.
I know, and you can use that inflatable alien as like a nap pillow, cuddle blanket.
It's the new real doll, folks.
Mhm.
Now, Comic-Con is the launching pad for so many things, and this year, kaiju monsters were unleashed.
Time now to witness the havoc that is Kaiju Big Battle.
Comic-Con, which is where we are right now, Dr. Cube's been busy trying to recruit minions and other people for his posse. Dr. Cube is an evil, mad scientist with a horribly scarred face. Then he's got his own giant monsters that he's created to cause havoc and generally just try to take over the world. And then they get big and they battle. The purpose of big battles is to keep the monsters from battling and hurting people. So they're put in a danger cage, or the Kaiju Big Battle Big Ring. The Kaiju monsters are giant city-crushing monsters. Some are good, some are bad, some aren't really monsters. Let me tell you about Dr. Cube. He's a jerk.
Yeah, it looked sort of athletic, right?
Yeah, you know, some of the people from the Comic-Con, like the costume contest, they deserve to be body slammed like that. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
think so.
Elbow off the top rope. Don't go anywhere, folks. When we come back, we're showing you all the stars that came to Comic-Con 06, including Sam Jackson and Hilary Swank. And for more Comic-Con coverage, go to our website at g4tv.com/Comic-Con.
Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 06 Live is presented by the Yaris Sedan and Yaris Liftback. Different cars, same great attitude. Toyota, moving forward.
Woo!
Wow.
He is amazing.
The soundtrack of
Those
Comic-Con is
lips.
hardcore.
Welcome back to a special Comic-Con edition of Attack of the Show, sponsored by Yaris.
Yes, Comic-Con was so packed with twinkling stars this year that it veered dangerously close to hip coolness.
We talked with Stan Lee, Tobey Maguire, and others we can't name in this brief introduction. Here's a look at why the stars come out every year.
Comic-Con, baby?
Comic-Con 06 is as crazy as Comic-Con 05 and 04 and 03. It's huge.
It's like a big party, you know, where people sort of get to celebrate all the quirky things they like and all the mainstream things they like, and it's kind of a place where anything goes.
Jak się masz? My name is Borat. Hello, Comic-Cons.
Ladies and gentlemen, Samuel L. Jackson, the star of Snakes on a Plane.
I'm here with Stan Lee, the man, the myth.
Attack of the Show's new correspondent, Rosario Dawson.
I'm nervous. I don't know why.
Comic-Con is great. It's really like a film festival for the fans.
Hey everyone, I'm on the set of Transformers.
The people who are here are just, they're such fans of movies.
I'm probably the geekiest guy to ever be in a geek film.
I think it's neat that these people are so passionate about the stuff that they love that they'll drive all this way and come out here in this hot weather and hang out.
I just love it. I love how everybody gets all dressed up and like so into it, and like you have like old people, you have kids. It's rad.
It's just, it's exhilarating. It makes me smile.
All right, I want to start it off. I got an 8-bar rap for you about the movie. You ready? Come on. I've been at Comic-Con for days, but it feels like weeks. I'm surrounded by nerds, fanboys, and geeks. Know you got the stories, many of them to tell. Your character's name is the... I just want to start this entire conversation out by saying 525,600 minutes.
I'm so glad you didn't say that and just go like 594,643 seconds.
So, you know, big-time fancy Hollywood guy like you, I'm sure you're going to get mobbed when you walk around out there. Are you going to show up in a costume tomorrow?
Yeah, I plan on wearing 8 costumes. Blues, reds, pinks, maybe even something in a nice lavender.
I've seen a lot of costumes. I saw something, I wasn't sure what it was. I asked what that was from, and she was like, this is just me, man.
I have a running bet with Topher to see if there are more Sandmen or more Venom-Eye.
What's the worst costume you've seen today?
There's no such thing as a worst costume, because if it's a horrible costume, that makes it good, because it stands out.
You're at Comic-Con, lots of hot nerd chicks. Are you never going to go roaming and looking for some hot chicks later?
The answer to that is yes.
Girls?
Of course, I'm looking to, pound the Vulcan, right?
Comic-Con!
For me, my money, Will O'Neill was the biggest celebrity there.
Absolutely.
I'm upset, but for you guys,
Absolutely.
what'd you think?
I go with Diamond Dallas Page, man.
DDP
the
was
Diamond
there?
Cutter. I hung out with him the whole
DDP.
time, man. We went out drinking one night. He was a
Nice.
good dude.
And Lou Ferrigno's always there.
Sweet
signing
Lou.
the autographs,
Hanging
flexing the massive muscles, which I clearly do.
Are they still around? I didn't really.
You mean
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this?
Yeah, the Ensure is packed with protein these days for both Zach and Lou. Stay where you are, everybody. We have the new trailer for Episode 2 expansion of Half-Life 2 still ahead.
But first, we've got free Hasbro exclusive Comic-Con collectible toys that we're gonna give to those video voicemailers. Don't bust a hemorrhage.
Don't bust anything.
We're gonna give them to
Not
people
your
that
Blair.
send us video voicemails.
Today's your last day to get them to us for free. Otherwise, you'll have to pay for one with your hard-earned cash at HasbroToyShop.com. Stick around, everybody. Plenty more left.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
I'm surrounded by nerds, fanboys, and geeks.
this is what you're missing.
The character's name is the Hound of Hell?
Yeah, Hound of Hell.
For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Ah, yes, everybody. Hello and welcome back to Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 Live, presented by Yaris. We are TV's only source for what you care about, and for that, which hopefully you care about by now. It's time to talk to you, though. First up, we have Miguel and Buddy from Arizona.
Buddy.
Arizona.
Our question today is Batman's intelligence greater than Superman's powers?
How smart can Batman be to have a little guy in
They
spandex
are
running
a
around next to him?
fine-looking couple.
Yes.
Fantastic. I don't know. I think our Batman looks better, though, to be honest. I know it doesn't answer the
Definitely.
question at all, but that man strikes me as Mensa right there. Look at that.
That little relationship struck me as Nambla
Yes.
that we just saw.
All right.
In the comics, Batman tends to win, guys. I'm
Because
just
of his
saying.
intelligence,
Yeah,
right?
Grant Morrison's JLA, Frank Miller stuff, Batman always seems to win. Sorry,
All right.
Soups.
Finally, it's Olivia from California.
I thought she was in Vegas.
My name's Olivia, and I'm from Escondido. And do you think Superman has too many abilities?
Olivia looks really different.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fluorescent lighting. It's weird. It
Yeah,
just
he's up
changes
on the
the whole
tanning.
script.
Yeah.
Olivia.
I think, and I'll serious answer. I think absolutely. I think we touched on it a loop. Like he's the kitchen
Yeah.
sink of superheroes. It's like, oh well, he needs to hear really well.
Right.
Okay, give him super ears.
Yeah.
Give him laser eyes. You know,
Exactly.
give him balls of steel. Whatever it takes. He comes up with something.
And if he loses, he just turns back time. He flies around.
He sure does. Coming up tomorrow, we're
Unfair.
examining the features on Olivia's rack, and we sit down with Michael Mann, Colin Farrell, and Jamie Foxx to talk Miami Vice.
Finally, folks, it's amazing. The new trailer for Episode Deuce of the expansion of Half-Life 2. Drool away.
Yay.
This is more than anyone can bear, but we will persevere.
He can't go on anymore. It was too much for him. Is this a James Brown thing?
Oh
or is
my
this
gosh.
Come on, buddy. Get up there. He's not done. He's not done.
He's okay.
You were supposed to collapse again, and that's when I walked back.
Oh.
Now,
We're supposed to drape it.
at this point, forget it.
It's
Folks,
over.
for everything you saw today and all the Comic-Con coverage, enough to satisfy the comic book guy himself, go to g4tv.com/Comic-Con. Good night,
Good night, everybody.
Today on Attack of the Show, it's Stephen Colbert, sexy dolls, and other treasures in Olivia's rack. Plus, the weekly booty hunt we like to call the MySpace Girl of the Week. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show. Starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome, everybody, to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. It's Wednesday the 26th. I'm Kevin Pereira, and Olivia's back.
I'm back, yay! I'm glad you missed
Olivia's
me.
back.
What's
Clap
up?
like you love her. Yeah. Wow.
I don't really know what to think about that,
Yeah,
but
I don't know
that's
either.
right. I am back, and I am just now getting over my Comic-Con hangover.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
on assignment.
I was.
Which
I was
means...
in Donkey Show and TJ.
Right.
So really.
I heard you did a bang up job.
Yeah, I did.
You should see the mule.
No, I was actually shooting something in Vegas. I'm like the modern day J-Lo,
But you
except
don't-
for I don't, you know.
I
I'm
mean, I
like
know
D-list.
you went to Vegas, which is great. You're not
Yeah.
D-list. You're at least C- or so.
Really?
Yeah.
Because if you're A, I've got to be lower.
Yeah, no, you're there somewhere.
Okay,
Don't worry,
good.
you'll get there someday, kiddo.
One
It's
day.
when you break 30,000 on MySpace. But when you're talking about you go to
Challenge.
Vegas, you don't party because you sit in the hotel room and
yeah.
you do the pay-per-view and
Yeah,
get room
because a lot of
service.
times I'm just like, it's good.
Oh,
What's that?
I was Lindsay Lohan. She got heat exhaustion.
Oh,
so
that's
she,
right.
apparently She
She kind of
overdosed on the
overdosed
sun.
on heat.
Yeah. Apparently she wasn't snorting Gatorade, which she should have to rehydrate. So she's back in the ER. Poor
Yeah,
thing.
she couldn't put out her fire crotch, apparently.
Nope.
Gets
Just,
a little hot down there.
Burnt up.
Yeah.
Good luck, Lindsay.
Yeah, good luck.
Starting Monday, August 14th, we're actually going to be partying like Lohan, actually,
Yes.
in Sin City because Attack of the Show will be live from Las Vegas.
Going back.
I'm already saving my singles
I
for the
know.
ladies.
You're a bad tipper, just so you know.
You got to work for it, man.
Work for it?
Yeah.
You know, I noticed that you get a lot of them, just so you only give one each.
I
That way you
ration
have
them
a-
out.
you
I like
ration-
folding them into little triangles, and I put them out. Sometimes I build a little structure out of them
Really?
when they're dancing.
But what if they do something really spectacular, like hang upside down, or they put their breasts in your face?
Oh, I'll throw it in the trunk of my car and take them home with me.
Great. All right, now I guess it's time now to speed through the wires of the web.
Yes, it's time, folks. We are going
round the net.
Oh, man.
All right, aren't you guys glad to have me back? First up, the Girl Gamers blog has come up with a list of the top 10 hottest guys in gaming.
Don't talk about this.
Yes, I'm talking about it. Tommy Tallarico, a video game music composer and host of the Electric Playground, came in at #1.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, guys, I'm actually very lucky
Here
to
we
be
go.
sitting next to a guy who made the list
Here we go.
right here. Of course, I'm talking about Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Yeah.
Yeah, you came in 6th, and I'm sure I can understand why you did come in at #1 with that picture.
Those are my jazz hands. Thank you. And I worked very hard on them.
Now, Kevin, I gotta ask you, how does it feel to be
I
objectified?
was hoping we weren't going to talk about this. Stop. Listen, this list is BS. I don't support it.
What?
Any list where I'm only marginally more attractive than Adam Sessler
Who came in at
and I'm
number
not
9?
as hot as Tommy Tallarico was compiled by communists.
Well, you know, actually, right now, we are lucky enough to have Faith naked via webcam to help clear up this entire situation. Hey, Faith, are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, Faith.
Faith made the list or was involved with the list? What's going on
She
here?
created the list. It's her blog. Now, Faith, I got to ask you something.
I don't want to hear it.
Why didn't Kevin rank higher?
Good question, Olivia.
Yeah, why? Have you not seen him? Are you blind in your left eye? Do you not see him?
You know, Olivia, it wasn't my choice. It was up to my readers to nominate and to vote all the guys into the positions that they got. I mean, I didn't even nominate Kevin to begin with, so.
Wow. That
Hold on a
is
second. I think
rough.
I found the other half of your fishing
Yeah,
knife.
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what makes you qualified to put together a list?
Good question.
Yeah.
Well, I just decided that, you know, there was way too many who's better looking Morgan or Olivia Munn from Attack of the Show lists out there and polls that I decided that maybe it was about time that the girls got to start ranking all the guys in the
I
industry.
like that. Girls need to rank guys more
Yeah,
often.
But,
I
you know,
totally agree
find
with
some
you,
girls
Faith.
with some brains, an IQ higher of a houseplant, because I'm telling you, hottest guy in gaming right here.
Yeah, I know. Do you not see
End
the
of story.
stunning eye? The
End of story.
Beautiful
We're
blue
done.
eyes?
No, we're done here. We're moving on.
Oh, okay, great. Sorry about that, Faith. Should have put him higher. He gets pissed off. On the bright side, Kevin, though, you did beat Adam Sessler,
I
who
did.
came in #9.
Yeah, that's how I refer to him now. I'm like, what's up, 9? What's going on,
You do?
number 9?
Because
How you doing?
I was wondering, does it change your relationship? Well, actually, that looks like a 90210 picture. I love that.
It was a-
picture
it was a
of
nice
Adam
little
Sessler.
pose.
But
No.
is it a little tension? He's jealous now?
Adam's always been jealous of me, so nothing's really changed.
Because, you know, earlier in the makeup room, I saw this kind of weird tension thing.
Yeah, well, I call it because I was like, you're a 9 out of 10.
Wow.
Which is a bad thing on this list,
Yeah, because
actually.
it sounds good. Maury, he's like a 1 out of 10.
Enough
to
of this
you.
stupid list. I don't know why
All
we're
right.
talking about it. Next up, Perez Hilton is one of the best and really the campiest sources for all of your breaking Hollywood gossip. And today, he delivers perhaps one of the most shocking stories ever. Brace yourself, ladies and gentlemen. I even have trouble talking about it. Lance Bass is gay. He's
He is,
gay.
that's right.
Former member of NSYNC has finally come out of the closet and claims that he's in a very happy relationship with the winner of season 4 of The Amazing Race.
Yeah.
My world is officially rocked, Olivia.
I know. It was very.
This guy was machismo. He looked so manly during the years of choreographed dancing and singing. How could this have happened?
Yeah, I actually was thinking about it. Like, I felt really bad for him because imagine all those years he's actually had to like pretend to have sex with women or actually have sex with them, but he's really gay, and it must have been miserable.
I know how you feel, Lance. I know. But let me tell you, here's the real thing.
Wait a second. Did you want to announce something?
No. I'm good. The real question here is, how could he be gay when all along we knew he was bye, bye, bye? Oh, man! Cock-a-doodle-doo! Bitches. Come on, it was an NSYNC song. It was the bisexual.
I'm going to head back to Vegas right now. I'm just kind of done. Yeah. If you want to talk about something later, we can. No big deal.
Great.
And finally, here's a video of something we all want to do at one time or another. Put a Furby into a microwave and fry his ass.
Sweet. God.
Did you hear?
He
said
poached my
cock-a-doodle-doo.
action. That's
He
weak
did.
sauce.
You know what's really sad is that, like, Ryan Seacrest has that Seacrest out, and it's really cheesy, and it's a bad line, and it'll stick with him forever. And unfortunately, now you've got cock-a-doodle-doo.
It's done. When Furbies are saying it, it's already jumped the shark. Let's
Yeah.
see that again, though. It's sad because you hear him say it.
It's more torture.
And then he goes up in flame. And oddly enough, the microwave actually smells like Lindsay Lohan's dressing room. After, well, you get the curlies on fire, and it's gonna,
Nice,
it's
the
gonna smell good.
curlies?
But it sounds, you can hear him like crying, almost like when they unplugged Hal in 2001. He's just, oh no, and then
Yeah, it's really kind of a sad thing right now.
up in flames.
All right, well, and that's enough, Internet. A Furby's been harmed, and we don't want to get shot by PETA. Kevin's already wearing this
No.
nice Furby jacket,
Yeah,
which
this is
probably has
100%.
paint thrown on it later.
Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. We've done enough damage, folks. It's time to redeem our journalistic integrity. We all know there's only one way to do that. It's not petting me. It's Layla Kaylee with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. I hope you had a light lunch because here's what's coming your way in the feed. Nintendo's dropping cryptic hints about when we'll get our hands on the Wii. I'll break it down for you if you stick around. Plus some big news from the Lost panel at Comic-Con. And finally, I'll give you a puff of the world's longest joint. You definitely won't want to miss this one. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you,
Wait,
Layla.
Kevin's got some great moves. Do it.
No,
Do it.
The bye-bye-bye dance.
Do the ring.
I'm just saying, I know the...
That is talent.
I might know the routine.
You're talent.
All right, let's check in with Zach Sellens. What's going on?
Zach!
Hey, guys, don't forget this one.
That was it.
all the way around.
You're gonna angrily whip
I've
it around.
got hot, talented men
There's
all
a
around
stomp
me. New
at the end.
list. I'm going
New
to make a new
list.
list.
New list.
So,
exactly.
Zach, I wasn't here yesterday,
Right.
but I heard you weren't wearing pants.
Well, you know that. I slept over.
He means on the show.
Awkward.
On the show.
Oh, on the
Zach.
show.
We don't talk about that.
Woo! Yes, my character, Captain Awesome, revealed himself. And yeah, he wears nose pants. Why? Because he's awesome, and that's it. And you know what? Later on, we're going to have more cosplay action with the reigning MySpace Girl of the Week. We're going to check in with her via webcam when we pick a new Miami-themed hottie. Bienvenidos a Miami, señoritas. ¿Qué onda?
Wow, that's hot, Zach.
Sí, señorita.
I did not know he was bilingual.
He's not.
Bye, 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 baby.
Exactly. There you go. All right, thank you, Zach. Now, we're fresh off our Comic-Con coverage, and we really want you to remember... We want to remember the people along the way, especially the ones that we met who really most embodied what Comic-Con is all about.
Really
There's
touched
an essence.
they really just touched my heart
Right?
and left a little something.
And then some.
And then some, that is true. Like prom. You guys remember? You remember prom?
I remember the prom.
We want to honor our favorites. Now it is time to officially crown a Comic-Con king and queen.
Wonderful. All right, our first potential king. Olivia, please, I'd love to introduce you to Ming the Merciless.
Wow.
This Flash Gordon villain, he's sporting an unparalleled Fu Manchu and outdated Asian stereotyping. So really, two birds, one stone right there.
That's pretty accurate, actually, to all of the Asians I see. And our first potential queen, meet Poison Ivy.
Oh, wow.
I think.
I need some calamine.
Yeah, this shapely vixen is sure to kill any man with her toxic kiss or neck-crushing cottage cheese thighs. I'm not quite sure which.
Leaves of 3, let it be. Leaves of 4, probably a whore.
Probably a whore.
Well, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. You know, actually, we're voting for king and queen, but it makes me really sad because I actually wasn't even invited to my own prom.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you were like fresh from Japan and Oklahoma.
Yeah,
for
but
the
I've been
prom,
there for
right?
a couple years, and everyone had their cliques, and everyone had.
Are you still wearing the kabuki makeup and the kimonos? Because that could scare off the boys.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I thought that would actually attract them, but
Capris, they're like the clam diggers.
because you know when I auditioned for the show, I came in full kabuki, and I thought that's what got me.
Well, that's
the
because
job.
I have a
use
Japanese
it.
fetish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Still haven't washed those chopsticks. You were amazing.
All right, now, guys, don't run out to your car to get drunk. We've got 2 more pairs of contestants to see, and we'll declare a winner at the end of the show. And if you want to vote on your favorites, visit attackoftheshow.com and visit our forums for the poll.
Now it's time to crown a king of the video game consoles. This fall, 2 new systems are going to attempt to dominate the video game console war. We know about it, of course, the Wii and the PlayStation 3.
Yes, from Atari to Nintendo to Dreamcast to PlayStation to Xbox 360, every one of these consoles has had their
little charm.
Little charm, that's right. So is it possible to pick an all-time great?
What do you think? Not you, the folks at home. What company makes the best video game consoles? We know you love your games, so go and vote on our website, attackoftheshow.com, or you can text your little vote to G4TXT. That's
44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live
Didn't
News
miss
List.
a
I
beat.
took all your lines.
Didn't miss a beat when she was in Vegas. Coming up later, folks, we're showing you the brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle trailer. Let me tell you, these turtles, they're back with a new film set to be released next year. We are showing you a little sneaky peek.
They're a lot hoppier than I remember.
A little jumpy.
Now, we here at Attack of the Show are Hollywood insiders.
Big deals.
If you will. Pretty much
A-listers.
big deals. Us Weekly, all those magazines come to us first to clarify things. So, we are on the cutting edge of the fast track to the hottest deals, the sleaziest agents, and the fakest breasts.
Yes.
There's a lot of them out here, people. Trust
Couple
me.
of them. Just letting
Not
you know.
here. Not
No,
all real.
no. Chicken
all
cutlets.
real.
It's all man. So when Hotshot director M. Night Shyamalan led us behind the scenes of his latest movie, I mean, we were on the set for Lady in the Water. We just couldn't say no. I mean, he actually wouldn't let us.
No.
Okay, so this is the part where I want you to pan down to her hand to reveal that she's really the... Huh? I bet you didn't see that one coming, did you? Twist! Oh, hello. Welcome to M. Night Shyamalan's Video Diaries. I'm M. Night Shyamalan. I'm going to let you in on my creative process. It's mine and mine alone. I created it. Welcome to my world.
M. Night Shyamalan's M. Night Shyamalan Video Diaries by M. Night Shyamalan.
In this scene, you've just seen the monster, and you're screaming for help.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Oh, God! What is it? Oh, somebody help, please!
Cut!
Please help!
Cut! Do you think you could whisper the line?
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be screaming for help, so whispering doesn't really...
Great. So, whisper.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Action! Oh, God! Somebody help! Please! Please help! Help! Help!
Cut!
Knight is a unique director. His process, he's very committed to his process.
Twist.
He's not like any director I've ever worked with before. You know, I understand some of his movies have been very popular. I mean, I guess he must have gone to school for this or something. They don't just let anybody pick up a camera. I don't think.
All right, you can see more. You can see more M. Night Magic tomorrow. Is this what you want? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and coming up, we're debating the best video game console ever.
Okay, you can stop. That's great.
Okay, so stay tuned. Big old smiles.
Oh, she got a snow pea caught in her trachea. That's not.
Oh man, Lindsay, you okay out there?
Oh, Lindsay, just
get her a Gatorade.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking video game consoles. Before the break, we asked you what company makes the best video game consoles. Well, according to you guys, 43% of you thought it was Nintendo. Now, for someone I can always trust to add more fuel to any fire, my future baby daddy, Kevin Pereira.
Oh, feel those kicks. Ever since video games emerged from the depths of CD arcades and took up residence in our living rooms, the battle for console supremacy has raged, and this fall, 2 new systems are being released, both claiming to be the greatest ever. But what console, past or present, can really have that title? Today, we're going to find out, kids, in The Loop. Joining us from a snowy hilltop in Tibet, my good friend and gaming expert, Sean Baby.
What's up, Pereira?
What's going on, buddy?
It's so cold in Tibet, but
breathe
I'm
on your
beating the
hands. Breathe on your hands. In L.A., editorial coordinator from tipsandtricks.com, Abby Heppy is here, and in the G4 Studios X-Play host, and 2 less attractive than me, 3 actually, I think. Adam Sessler is here.
Hello, number 6.
Ah, good to see you, number 9. All right, let's get this debate started. Thank you for joining us, folks, in The Loop. Sean, if you can brave the icy chill for 1 second. You've owned pretty much every console there is to own. Of course, you must have a favorite from along the way. What is it and why?
I'm going to say Game Boy Advance. It has great exclusive games like Advance Wars and Mega Man Battle Network 3, and all the greatest hits from Nintendo and Super Nintendo, like Super Mario Bros. 3, River City Ransom, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past.
Now, why would you go with the Game Boy Advance and not like a DS or a DS Lite, which can play those games?
Yeah, I guess you're right, but the GBA, you can like fit it in one little pocket. It's a great system.
That is true, and you like them tiny because it makes you look bigger, right?
Exactly, I look huge.
Now, Abby,
what's up, Sherpa Mike?
Abby, are you gonna cop out and go with SNES like everybody else is? That's a big Nintendo fan.
No, you know what you're thinking. You know, I was thinking maybe the SNES, but I'm going with the Dreamcast.
That's
all the way.
Girl, yeah.
And you know, I even thought about the DS Lite because unlike Sean, I like things that are backlit and I can actually see when I'm playing them.
Sean?
I think she's right.
Yeah,
I'm right.
Hard to see the screen in the Himalayas, apparently. So we got a Dreamcast there. I agree, it's one of my favorites. But Adam, you've played everything there is to play. I mean, what is it for you?
Actually, I was thinking about this. It was one of those rare moments when I do that, and I went with the N64. I know it had a lot of terrible games, and a lot of people didn't buy it, but if you think about it, it had Mario 64, it had Ocarina of Time, and it had GoldenEye, which I think are 3 of the most influential games to be released on the console.
I just thought you were going to sit up there for like 5 minutes and go, GoldenEye, GoldenEye, GoldenEye.
No, actually, I personally don't like GoldenEye, but I would have to say so many other games have aped what GoldenEye did with its reasons to play it over and over again. The mere fact that it was actually a successful first-person shooter on a console, which before then seemed like an impossibility.
So you like the system and not even the best game for it.
But nonetheless, if we're saying the best console of all time, look at how many times those 3 games have attempted to be imitated on many other consoles, usually mostly unsuccessfully, especially on the PlayStation.
Now, but Sean said there, you like the console, but for 2 games.
For 2 games, dude.
There are actually other consoles I personally like better, but as to be the best console in terms of its impact on the gaming industry, I would go with the N64.
Well, if we're doing it that way, I think Nintendo is the one to go with, the 8-bit. I mean, that saved the video game industry, period.
Yeah, they really had one big game that were then sort of imitated over and over. No, 2 big games, excuse me. There was Zelda and there was Mario.
And Metroid?
Yeah, it was Metroid.
They didn't make a Metroid for the N64.
No, they didn't. I'm glad they didn't, because it would have looked really ugly.
Now, how do you define the ultimate console, though, here? I mean, Sean, you went handheld, so it's probably not about power for you, necessarily?
Oh, I like the timelessness of the good games, like Super Mario Bros. 3. It'll never be a better game. You can't make that game better with better graphics. All you can do is add more to it. And the fact that you can take it anywhere, that also helps.
So, Abby, is it not about graphics for you as well, or is it about a nostalgia factor? Because the Dreamcast really didn't have that nostalgia. There was no Alex Kidd in Wonderland.
No, and, you know, but the Dreamcast, aside from having great games, it had a Windows browser. I mean, I can go on the internet from my Dreamcast. I can pick that up for like $30 now.
Still can't do that on
And
360.
An hour and a half.
You got the VMU. Unfortunately, you didn't have the blast processing from the Sega Genesis, and thanks to 5 people that probably got that. But and I think it has all the features. I think all the features that I think current consoles want. It all came together in the Dreamcast.
That's true.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I understand there's a lot of emotion wrapped up with the Dreamcast. It kind of drank its hemlock a little bit young, and now we call it a martyr. But really, it was kind of withering on the vine there towards the later part of its second year. And really, it had all these neat things. The VMU, what did I use it for? I used it to distract myself during load time.
It was an excuse to buy watch batteries from Walgreens, I think.
I think
Now I just
27
rattled them in
minutes
my
each.
hand and played dice.
But what about being able to take a console online with a modem and play some Choo Choo Rocket or chat with people online?
Absolutely.
Wasn't that cool? A cool first for a console, Adam?
Phantasy Star Online.
Yes, and Choo Choo Rocket was seminal in that it was called Choo Choo Rocket.
All right.
That's a great name.
Sean, looking forward, do you think that the Wii or the PlayStation 3 will usurp any of these consoles that we've said and become the best of the best?
I don't think you're ever going to top Final Fight Mario 3. I think great new graphics. I think movies and games are going to come together to form a whole new thing that will never be as good as games used to be.
All right, he's happy with 2D. Everybody, thank you for joining us in The Loop this fall. The debate gets even more complicated with the release of the PlayStation 3 and the Wii, but for right now, again, huge thanks to Sean, Abby, and Adam for keeping us in the loop. It was a pleasure. Now, Olivia, honestly, there's really no use in hiding. I mean, they know you're here.
Well, I'm just standing here. I think it's kind of obvious I'm not really hiding. Okay, coming up, I'm showing you Stuff Magazine and My Stuff Too when we examine the features of my rack. And we have more Comic-Con hopefuls for the official King and Queen. We'll be back and better than ever. That's my rack. Are you a fan? Oh, thanks.
What they don't know is the camera doesn't do that. Our set actually
we
tilts
just
and
move.
shifts.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about.
Yes, we are live, and we knew you'd come back, so we bought extra booze.
That's right.
That's
O'Doul's
right.
for you.
Yeah, nice. I actually always keep a little flask,
Little nip.
It's easier
during the
to make
commercials.
friends that way.
Much easier.
People like me better when I'm drunk.
Comic-Con is over, and all we have are the memories. So today we are crowning a new king and queen. All right, so here is our second potential king. Olivia, pay close attention. He's the wristwatch ninja. Look out!
Wow.
This urban this urban single will destroy you with his unbeatable ninja sword skills and his killer fashion sense. Look at that.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah, and his mom's waiting in the minivan. If you want to go anywhere within 5 or 10 miles, just hop right in the back of the Windstar.
Okay, and our second potential queen. You may think you're looking at a fat Johnny Depp, but look again. Perhaps we should call this salty temptress of the high seas Captain Jane.
That's a woman?
Yes, it's a woman.
Fantastic.
No, that's Zach.
No,
That's
I get
Zach
that.
Selwyn.
I get it. I just never realized how androgynous Johnny Depp is.
Yes, very hot and sexy. And put on some weight since he stopped shooting.
A little bit.
Yep. Now, remember to stay tuned. We'll be arbitrarily appointing the official monarchs later on in the show, just like the people used to do with the Pope. They had the Pope would we
got it.
Yeah.
We're there. We're there.
If you want to vote on your favorites, visit attackoftheshow.com and visit our forums for the poll.
Look, I just want to get down to business. If you got some time to kill and you're searching for something nice to look at, then flip on your high beams and point your eyes directly at Olivia's rack.
Yes, here they are. Oh, wait, my favorite finds from the newsstand. I forgot we're talking.
Right.
You know what I mean. Okay, first up is the August issue of Wired. Inside, Stephen Colbert explains how to be an expert on anything with tips like use Wikipedia. Did you know that?
I've used the Wikipedia, but what does he want us to do with it?
Well, Colbert offers bonus points for editing your own entry and making yourself seem even smarter, which is, I think I'm going to do that right after the show. There's also a 44-page pullout full of great tips for living in the digital age. And Kevin Smith teaches you how to improve your home movies, and DJ Qbert helps you create the perfect playlist. Now, Kevin, I heard you actually had a little battle with him.
I mixed it up with Qbert. We got a scratch battle on the show, and I totally dominated him.
You dominate everybody that comes on the show when it comes to music.
Well, I'm the alpha male. Number 6 in hotness, but number 1 in everything else. But the perfect playlist, so you know. Start off with a little Thievery Corporation, get her in the mood, then kick in the Du Hast by Rammstein, because there's nothing better than rocking them to like
you pulled that on me
hardcore
the other night.
German distorted guitar.
I didn't know that that's where where we were going with
Isn't that
that.
great?
Now I know your
Yeah.
little trick. All right, on the cover of the latest creative screenwriting is a man whose head is so big we were surprised it actually fit on the page.
Oh.
Yes, inside is a Q&A with M. Night himself, where he explains his writing process and expresses his frustration that audiences watch his movies like it's a chess game instead of just, enjoying them.
Well, maybe you should stop making chess-like movies and make enjoyable ones. Just a hint.
Wow.
Just a tip,
You and
Em.
M. Night, throw down, I predict.
Whispering's not creepy, it's just lame.
All right, Flaunt the magazine for design-centric hipsters, and yes, Virginia, there are such people. It has a feature this month on the super geeky open source movement.
Woo!
Yes, for the non-geeks, open source just means that the recipe is free and you can change it if you want to.
Right.
Yeah, that goes for everything from software to soda pop to beer. Whoa, wait, open source
I like my
beer.
women open source. Free and easy to change.
Open source or open source?
No, source. It leads to that down the road.
Oh, I'm sure. With you, I'm sure it does. Next up is Stuff, but this isn't any old Stuff magazine, Kevin. This
No?
is the British edition. They always do everything better in England. The one that actually has more than boobies and fart jokes. Well, actually, there are still boobies
Yeah,
in it.
and
but
armpit hair wrapping under them.
yeah, but they call them knockers there.
Oh, that's
so it's classy, Anyway, there's a great next-gen gaming feature that pulls no punches. According to Stuff, the Wii looks like someone took a chainsaw to the Mac Mini. The 360 gets major props for its Xbox Live service and for being out of the gate first. And the PS3 looks like an, what's that word?
Aluminium.
Oh, nice. Bread basket. Ouch. Do you like my British accent?
That was good.
Awesome.
That was good. So try the aluminium, though. It's fun.
Aluminium.
It's great.
Aluminium.
What's
And
this
finally,
last one, though? This one looks creepy.
It is kind of creepy. It's a proof that, like fetishes, there's really something for everyone. Check this out. FDQ, Fashion Doll Quarterly. Yeah, exactly. There are practical articles like how to travel with your fashion dolls and patterns for cheating that perfect summer doll ensemble.
I love
Yes,
that they're
or
as dead in
creating,
the
not
eyes as
cheating.
like my last girlfriend's. It's just like, it's fantastic. This brings
They're
me
a little
back.
creepy. But yeah, look how creepy the pictures are. They're glorious and terrifying at the same time.
And kinda hot.
They also show that it's come a long way. There's like those nymph dolls, those little fetish nymph. Didn't you see them with the big ears?
I got to get me a pair of them.
Yeah, you do. All right. This is so detailed that we had to blur some naughty doll bits out. They're kind of like gothic dolls or something.
So they actually have detail on the naughty bits?
Yeah, if you can see.
Fantastic.
I think there's actually openings for you if
Nice.
you want to go
Good.
that route. Of course, there's your obligatory lesbian woodland
Oh,
nymphs.
there they are, yeah.
Yes, No Good is a magazine without them.
No,
really.
no.
Yeah, and after a good deal of scrutiny, I believe this last doll is a gay black man carrying a Mexican midget raver in his backpack.
Okay.
Yeah, not that there's anything wrong with
No,
that.
no,
at
I
all.
get it. I get
No.
it.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
Let's close up the rack. I think.
Okay, that's my rack. It's 100% natural, and that's always better. Check out attackoftheshow.com for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You can find all these issues at your local newsstand. Put down the dolls. Put down the dolls. Yeah, they'll be at your newsstands with a lot of gay porn and pretty much creepy old men like Mr. Pereira. All right, everyone, we're just getting started, so don't go anywhere.
And we'll know if you do because we've already implanted GPS units in your neck, so don't even try.
Seriously?
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We're live. And coming up later, we're bringing you the brand new teaser trailer for the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
I love how flippy they look. They didn't look like that.
No,
back in the day.
it's pretty awesome. And
Yeah.
I realize now our show is far too generous.
Far too generous for you guys. And tomorrow is live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. And this week we'll have rockers Damone joining us in the studio live.
Nice.
Awesome.
But you know what?
What?
Stuff happens all the time, Olivia.
It does.
All the time, even while this show's going on.
That's right. Lance Bass is gay and Lindsay's passing out.
Right. So it's
every
a
day.
good thing, really good thing that we have a British girl, and an even better thing that she's got the feed. Am I
True.
right?
That's true.
Before we gotta go, Layla, your favorite video game system of all time. Let's
Actually,
hear it.
I have a beef with you to pick.
Oh, here we go.
You're
What did I do now?
saying English people have hairy armpits, man. What's up with that?
No, you said that there's a picture.
Yeah, no, she was using them as a
Listen,
bra.
right,
She
there's-
braided them and
There's
did it for
nothing
support.
wrong.
Well, it's kind of
with-
like how yours hangs down.
Yeah,
It's
there's
just-
nothing wrong with armpit hair. There's nothing wrong. I braid mine. I put beads in it. The whole nine. There's nothing
bedazzle.
wrong with that. I have them bedazzled. It's just the European way to do it. But enough of my armpits. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Nintendo issued a press release yesterday that had a cryptic message about when the Wii might be hitting stores. Mostly, the press release had the usual info about upcoming games, but there was also a message that said, perhaps the secret to the launch information of the Wii is somehow encoded in the text of this news item. Ooh, cool, eh? Well, fanboys everywhere have tried to crack the code, and so far, all signs are pointing to a Wii release as early as October 2nd. I just hope they are right. And speaking of crazy codes, there was some big news coming out from the Lost panel at this weekend's Comic-Con. First, a new cast member was announced, Brazilian heartthrobs Rodrigo Santoro. So far, we don't know if he'll be a series regular or just around for a few episodes, but he's in the show and he's hot, so that's what matters. Producers also claim that the secret of Hurley's lottery numbers will be revealed to anyone who completes the 3rd level of the Lost Experience game online. Get to it, you guys. I'm dying to know. If you like the show Scrubs, you're going to love the new Fletch movie. Zach Braff has long been rumored to be taking over the detective role that Chevy Chase made famous. But now, Scrubs creator Bill Lawrence is going to be writing and directing the film instead of Kevin Smith. What's going on here? Is Fletch going to be set in a hospital this time? Hell has officially frozen over. That's right. Metallica's music is now for sale online at the Apple iTunes Music Store. Remember, this is the same aging band that was so opposed to downloading music, they almost shut down Napster. Well, I guess they had a change of heart because now you can download all 12 of their albums, just so long as you do it legally, that is. And finally, another reason to hate France. Pot smokers in that country were trying to roll the world's longest joint. They got it to about 32 inches long, but unfortunately, the cops came in and busted up all the fun before they could even break the world record. Too bad, you guys. I hope you try again when you get out of prison. Those naughty French boys. Well, that's all for now. Check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't even have time to get to. Now get your swerve on, because you've just been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. We have a lot more ahead. Stay with us and stay strong.
The Feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about.
Yes, we are live and crowning a Comic-Con king and queen. I was hoping you were going to get me a corsage.
What? No, it's not
I never got a
king or
corsage.
queen. I'll get you a court jester. How about that? Can we get a PA and some tights? And
That would be awesome. By the end of
hat?
the show, someone can run by for me.
Let's act like royalty. All right, let's look at our last contestant for King, shall
Yes.
we? He's a non-transforming representation of the transforming variable fighters from Robotech, and his suit is made entirely of cardboard and dog bowls.
That looks like it took a lot of
He is
work.
he is
I'm
a winner,
impressed with
folks.
him. He looks like he cannot move. What happens if you have to pee?
You let it go. It's like the ocean.
Oh, that's just,
How it is at Comic-Con.
Then it's cardboard. Then it starts to like do that bendy, nasty.
Then it smells like you've been sleeping on 3rd Street Promenade. It's not a big
Awesome.
deal.
Not a big deal. All right. We've received hundreds of angry emails about how we are only including the ugly and old in our picks for Queen.
That's right.
Because they deserve love too, not only the pretty people. Well, we've heard your cries, so let's check out our last potential Queen.
Ooh, who is
yes,
it?
she's a elite assassin from the game StarCraft Ghost.
Ah.
But that doesn't stop us from sheepishly admiring her perfect smile from a distance, of course, lest she actually talks to you. Then you'd be screwed, pretty much.
her.
Yeah, she's
Wow.
pretty awesome. She's got a nice body on that one, huh?
I like
Did you
this.
see her? Did you hang out with her?
No, I missed all the goods.
We'll ask her to come out here just
Cool.
for you. All right, you've seen them. Now, you've seen all of our contestants. We'll find out who wins at the end of the show. And if you want to vote on our favorites, just visit attackoftheshow.com and visit our forums. There you'll find a poll.
We always do the poll.
We love polls.
Love 'em.
We're like the poll TV.
The poll capital of the world.
We are.
Now, Miami Vice hits theaters this Friday, so we have our South Beach on our minds. You know, from Coke to Cubans to the climate, Miami is like no other. You love the Miami? So, so are the women. They're scorching. We've searched for some Miami tuna. Oh, yeah. It's
Miami tuna.
It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us today is the MySpace Girl Cosplayer of the Week. Last week, Morgan, otherwise known as Momo. 10 and 2, like the racing wheel.
10 at 2, a 2 at 10?
Something like that. Momo, what's the costume here? It's fantastic.
Thank you. I figured I'd wear the one that was most recognizable on the front page.
Wow, yeah. What else do you like to dress up? And you got like a little Swedish maid outfit or anything like that?
I don't have one of those.
Santa's little helper?
Yeah? You want to be a
No.
furry or a plushie with me sometime?
No, it's usually anime characters.
All right.
I've done a few
Fun.
comic book characters as well.
Cool. Well, you're going to help us judge some of the MySpace Girls of the Week, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let's get into it.
All right, today, in the spirit of Miami Vice opening this Friday, we thought we'd bring you like a special treat, the Girls of Miami.
Bienvenidos a Miami.
Take it away, Zach.
All right, first up, we got my girl Tegan. She's from Miami Beach, Florida. She's
likes
21.
the bone.
Look at Tegan, dude. Her quote is no panty lines. Why? No panties.
Oh, no problem.
Tegan, I'm leaking over here.
Hello.
You're a Gemini. You only read picture books. I'm totally fine with that. You love watching animals fight each other on Animal Planet. Me too. Come on, Tegan. Give me a call.
Easy.
What do you? I'm
Easy.
sorry.
It's picture books,
It's
not
too
pop-up
early.
books,
It's-
Zach.
oh.
Take it easy.
Morgan, what do you think?
Well, I really like her classy look. She looks a lot like Marilyn Monroe, which is pretty cool. And I'm glad that she watches cartoons. It's great that she has a sense of humor.
Yes.
But for picture books, I think she can pick up a novel every now and then.
That's right.
They're
Get
good
some
for you.
words.
Yeah, read something intelligent,
Get
like
some
the Da
text.
Vinci Code.
Oh, that was a stealer. Next, we have Francesca, location, of course, Miami, Florida. She's 26, quote, CESCA.
Seska.
She's an Aries, Zach. You know what that means.
Yes, I
she's,
do.
She's Italian, Greek, Spanish, Miami Beach Euro clubbing machine hottie, according to her profile.
That's nice. That's nice. She has a lot of dads.
Yeah, you know, I like tan reclined ankles for ear warmers on my bed.
Much easier.
Kind of
Much
thing.
easier.
But that's fine. She teaches reading at her mom's elementary school, which is really kind of sweet.
Right, yeah, that makes
Maybe
sense.
she could help out, what's her face, with the pop-up books.
Tegan, right.
Yeah.
What do you think, Morgs?
Well, I really like her ethnicity diversion, and she really has a good variety of music. I'm a big fan of most of hers.
All right, well,
she
cool.
likes the reggae tone, by the
She
way,
sure does.
which is really good.
You know, it
Yeah.
rhymes with Fresca, too, which is my favorite sparkly
Mm.
beverage. Finally, we have Fabian. She has 2 N's in Fabian. She's from Miami Beach, Florida, where they shot Police Academy 5. She's 20, and her quote is, "Why be difficult when with a little extra effort you can be absolutely impossible?" I don't like her.
Yeah, that's copy and pasted
You
straight
know,
from Olivia's profile.
It really is. Olivia, you know, close it off. She's an Aquarius, and she curses a lot, which I just have to say, beep, beep, and I'd love to beep and beep. And she says she doesn't pump her own gas because she can't do that in New Jersey where it's illegal to pump your own gas.
Yeah, but now she's in Miami. She didn't have to bring that bad habit
Yeah,
with her.
You can take the girl out Jersey, but you can't take Jersey out the girl.
That's right. Morgan, verdict. Let's hear it.
All right. Well, I really think she does need to pump her own gas. She needs to suck it up.
I agree.
As for
Wait,
judging
she should
people,
be sucking it or
So
pumping it?
siphoning gas? She's a
no, like she needs to suck up her pride and pump her own gas.
Okay, there we
Right,
go.
that makes
The clarification helps, because if
Perfect.
not, I'm flying to
And,
Miami.
Exactly.
And as for judging people by what exits they take off the parkway, it seems a little ridiculous. And
Yeah, you should always judge a man by his bank account or the car he drives,
Right.
never the exit
Never
that
the
he
exit.
takes.
South Orange,
You
New Jersey.
know.
He could be
You
taking
know.
a pit stop at his baby mama's house. It happens.
Naughty
Go
by
vote
nature.
for your favorite at attackoftheshow.com. And listen, these chicks don't come with hurricane insurance, so be careful. Zach, pleasure as always.
As always, my man.
Don't
Love
go
it.
anywhere, folks. The winds are picking up. Seriously.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, and here's the moment you've all been waiting for. Yes, let's reveal the winners of the King and Queen, not you, of Comic-Con.
Who will it be? From Ming the Merciless. Merciful? Mercy something. To the hot space lady. You fell in love with them, and now here they are, the king and queen of Comic-Con.
You're all that I believe. Your love is all I need. We never got the dance.
Those are terrible choices.
Those
Who
are
picked that?
awesome choices.
No,
I love them.
Cardboard Dog Bowl dude was so
No.
much cooler, and Ivy Woman.
Like, half-assed samurai sword guy was the best,
That
and
was-
chubby pirate.
He was kind of like a
Loved it.
Star Wars kid 2.0.
And that music,
Yeah, we never got the
Little
chance.
tear.
Oh, no,
I actually never got a chance. Let's just keep bringing that up. That's like the running theme is how sad my life is.
It really depresses everybody. You
Maybe
probably
at the end of the
shouldn't talk
show you'll dance with me.
about it. Oh, yeah. I'll give you one last dance.
Nice.
Stick around, folks, you filthy little animals. We have the brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trailer still ahead, and we'll be answering your video voicemail.
Yes, and since we're not above bribery, the first 25 people to submit one will receive a free Fruit of the Loom Attack of the Show t-shirt. So get cracking. Send.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com. Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
And stop.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live. We're talking to you in the Army Monitor Heads. Let's get to it. We have Aaron from Texas. Aaron.
Hey, this is Aaron from Dallas, Texas. Remember the days of game cartridges and no loading screens? Do you think that game consoles are becoming too much like PCs?
We're coming back to that. Games are coming on
Yeah.
hard drives. I just miss being able to blow on everything.
Oh, yeah, and then you shove it in and then
How great was
push
the
it
solution?
down.
Yeah.
That was great. I used to take like water on a T-shirt and go.
Really?
And then it wouldn't
You
work.
put water on your game card?
I didn't have it
And then
for
it
very
didn't
long.
work.
It's like, Jesus. Damn. All right. Finally, we have Matt from North Carolina.
Hey Kevin and Olivia, this is Matt. I was just wondering, after just coming back from Comic-Con and going to E3 a few months ago, which has been your favorite convention so far?
Comic-Con.
Yeah?
Comic-Con.
Zach, why don't you- oh wait, no, he doesn't really care.
He doesn't care what.
Actually, no.
Yeah, you know.
Zach's the answer too sometimes.
San Diego was closer to Tijuana, so I had more fun down there.
Yeah.
Did you actually go to TJ or no?
No comment.
But you know, the reason I loved E3, it was my first E3, my first Comic-Con, but E3 was it was so business. Everyone was so serious. It was all about business. And Comic-Con, everyone was.
Comic-Con, at least we were in a hotel. I like hotels. You got the $14.99 movie that you can order.
Yes.
I don't think we don't pay for that stuff.
No,
I
G4
have it
does.
in my
That's why we're
per
not getting
diem.
checks this
Coming up tomorrow, Olivia's diving in your pants and reaching around for some sex advice. And Blair Butler looks at Image and Top Cow comics in fresh ink.
And finally, you loved them as a kid. You loved their first set of movies, and now they're back next year with a new one. Here is the hot off the presses Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trailer.
I'm okay.
Awesome.
You think Corey Feldman's going to be doing the voice of Donatello or whatever he used to do?
I hope so.
Oh, that would be
I hope
so great. It looked like Batman Begins, that kind of gritty thing.
Very dark. I asked my mom for a Donatello when I was younger, by the way, true story. She got Splinter.
Ah.
How do you screw it up that bad?
All right, now for all the things you saw today and more,
Lindsay.
go to attackoftheshow.com. Hey, leave Lindsay alone.
Give me that
She's
That's
dehydrated.
Inappropriate.
Oh my God.
She doesn't
Lindsay!
smell. She doesn't smell
Lindsay!
dead.
Today on Attack of the Show.
Energize.
Movies based on TV shows. Trainwreck or Goldmine.
All sounds so reasonable.
Then we go undercover with the superstars of Miami Vice.
How do we get all close and personal?
Plus, it's girls who like girls as we go in your pants. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show.
I do not understand.
Starting right now.
Taking it to the limit one more time.
What's going on here?
Pick up on this.
Attack.
That's what I'm talking about. Starting to get a little lightheaded from the excitement in the studio. Wow. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for what you care about.
That's
It's
true.
Thursday. That's patronizing now. Thank you, though. There we go.
Thanks, Joshua.
Thursday, the 27th. Hello, everyone. Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles. And If you don't know, we are in the middle of a really big heat wave.
I'm getting the vapors. The West and the Northeast, they're in the 90s. The Midwest and the South in the lower 100s. And Al Gore is saying, I told you so, with a rectal temperature of 105. That's hot.
I mean, it's
Getting up there.
Means you actually have to use a rectal thermometer to check that.
Well, no, because I check wind direction with one of those. So
so you don't really need the thermometer.
Just saying,
All
man
right,
of
you
many
guys.
talents.
It is so hot, so now we're going to cool you off and dip you into a pool of info.
Blast the AC/DC. We are going
around the net. It seems like every few weeks David Hasselhoff pops up in the news, and you know, whenever a story is about the Hoff, the internet goes crazy pretty much. What is it about this guy that makes him, oh my gosh, so darn lovable? Well, is it his godlike singing voice, his chiseled pecs, his millions of dollars?
All of the above,
Oh.
Olivia, all of the above. And yes, he's been in the news lately, but sadly, it sounds like things are pretty screwed up in the house of the Hoff, and that's why we figured it's time for our latest segment, Hasselhoff, Countdown to Implosion. First up, yesterday, Hasselhoff got kicked off a plane for being drunk. He was trying to fly from London to L.A., but the flight attendant said he was just too ripped to fly. His publicist, on the other hand, said he was too sick to fly. Too sick, Olivia.
Too sick. Well, usually drinking leads to sickness, so maybe she wasn't quite off there. But just before all of that, he actually announced he was getting a divorce from his wife of 16 years, Pamela Bach.
Very sad.
Very sad. Very
16
sad
years,
news.
long time to be married.
Wow, long time, long time.
He's probably going to get these 16-year-olds
Oh,
now. Jump in my car, ladies.
That's a good one.
A few weeks earlier, Hoff got kicked out of Wimbledon for being drunk. This guy really needs to stay off the sauce, ladies and gentlemen.
My goodness, my goodness. Now, you can't forget about his freak shaving accident where he somehow severed a tendon in his arm. Now, Kevin, I don't understand. How do you sever a tendon in your arm when you're shaving on your face?
Aerodynamics, Olivia, for when you're riding with the ladies. You don't want any wind drag, no wind resistance.
Sometimes it gets you just hooked on a feeling. You may.
Ooga chaka. Come on, Hoff.
Great.
Get it together, buddy. You're Michael Knight. You're whatever your character's name was in Baywatch. Start acting like it.
I'm pissed off.
I got a little angry that side. I mean, but I still love you, Hoff.
Yeah, love you too, Hoff. Hooked on a feeling. Next up, an awfully strange picture of Nintendo's favorite son has been making the internet rounds. Of course, I'm talking about the world's greatest Italian plumber, Mr. Mario himself.
Mario.
Now, I can't believe it's taken someone 25 years to think of doing this, but have you ever wondered what Mario would look like without his trademarked mustache?
Blasphemous.
No! Hey, some intrepid Photoshopper went to work and his results have been showing up on gamer blogs everywhere, like Kotaku.com.
Oh,
See?
look at that.
Like, looks 15 years younger.
That's hot.
Yeah.
He has got a private profile on MySpace. He looks like he's 12.
It's kind of like when Zach shaves his. That's what it looks like. It's like night and day.
Well, but you see, you shouldn't. You shouldn't shave a mustache. It's a good look for Mario, great look for Zach. Luigi's rocking one as well. I mean, what would happen if we shaved your mustache? Could you imagine what you'd look
oh my
like?
gosh, I could never shave my mustache. No.
You'd probably look. There we go. That's actually an artist.
Hooked on a feeling.
Keep the hair, man. Keep the finger stash.
Got it.
And finally today, continuing coverage of idiots in action. Some dude, kid you not, tied his motorcycle to one of those the merry-go-round things, the playground, you know, and then he drove off to make it spin really fast. But the real geniuses here are the two girls who were willing to sit on it, and I mean the merry-go-round.
Go.
My God!
Show it again!
Oh my God!
Show it again!
Show it again!
Look at that!
Oh my God!
God, they did a new minute of the old spin. Look at that!
They're dead. I know they're dead.
It's centrifugal force. They should probably Google it next time.
Okay,
but
you're an idiot. You guys are.
Oh my God!
What did they think was gonna happen? If you're dead, you probably deserve it.
I'd hit it. I'm gonna be honest.
That's ridiculous.
That's fantastic, is what it is.
Okay, that's enough. That is enough. We were making you guys dizzy, so let's just close the net for the day.
Yeah.
Just close it.
Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. Right now, though, here's the news that matters. It's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. If you want to know what's coming up in the feed, you've come to the right place. First, someone is going to be singing the new Bond theme in the upcoming 007 movie, but only I know who. Stick around if you want to find out. And some high school students in Maryland have found a new way to enjoy marijuana. You're not going to believe this one, and it's all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. Right now, we're going to check in with Zach Selwyn, who's hanging out with You hanging out at the pool? Is that Nicole Richie?
That's my girl, Kevin. You know how we do it. We're just sitting here chilling, living the old simple life, talking crap about Paris. She's got crabs, by the way. You want a bone?
That's not confirmed, by the way.
Wow, that is not confirmed. That is. Oh.
What a
Sorry.
fatty, by the
Yeah,
way.
she needs to lose a couple pounds. Wait, so let me get this
She's
right.
looking a little chubby.
She is a little bit. Zach, are you dating Nicole Richie?
I think
or
I see a
something?
baby
Like,
bump.
what's?
Well, this might be a demonstration of that question.
Oh, wow. Okay, awkward.
You
He actually
want the-
grabbed
want
under
the
the
simple life,
breastplate,
baby?
which is- It's like the ribs, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want me to sing
I
all
don't
night
enjoy
long?
that.
Want me to
Just
sing
stay away
Dancing
from
on
the
a
skull.
Ceiling like Daddy?
Okay.
Huh? Sorry.
That's
Don't
really
get jealous,
uncomfortable.
Mon. Look, later I'll be joining you when we have an orgy in your pants, and I got plenty of sex advice to give, too.
Okay.
So stick
Oh,
around,
great.
huh?
All right, put on some floaties, Zach. We look forward to it.
I'm going to skull hump this thing.
All right. All right.
Awesome.
We're going to stop that. We're going to go away now.
Wow, that's disgusting.
We're good. We're good. Now, every summer, Hollywood releases its biggest movies of the year, and more these things are becoming remakes of TV shows. You know,
Yeah.
from Dukes of Hazzard to Miami Vice. Hollywood loves to rob that television cradle.
That's true. But the Boob Tube is guilty too. Blade, the TV show, just premiered based on the film franchise, and there are now talks for Lost at 24 to become a movie.
Yeah, well, shouldn't Tinseltown be creative enough to stop recycling half-baked ideas?
Yes, I think so.
It's a good question. We should probably take a poll. Oh, what do you know?
Shut up.
We are. Does Hollywood need to stop remaking TV shows into movies? That's the question,
That
kids.
is our question. You guys vote on our website, attackoftheshow.com, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's good. Good miming.
Well, that was the website. This is the text.
Yeah, and that's texting,
It's
which
good,
is
right?
44898 to vote and register for AOTS
And
Live.
this is under the bleachers at the softball game. Speaking of half-baked ideas, there's a new movie coming out titled Snakes on a Train. Now here's the deal. No Sam Jackson, no New Line Cinema, but plenty of hot, stolen action. And coming up later, we're giving you a first look at this wonderful B-movie, and I gotta be honest, it's actually pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, it looks pretty awesome.
Yeah.
All right, now when director M. Night Shyamalan led our cameras onto the set of his new film, Lady in the... I actually like that, thanks.
I know you do.
When M. Night led us onto his set, we were happy to drop in, right? Unfortunately, he wouldn't let us leave, but we kept our cameras rolling and gained a bit more, should I say, insight into how Shyamalan actually works.
Hello, I'm M. Night Shyamalan, and this is another video diary. Isn't that right, cameraman?
Twist. M. Night Shyamalan's M. Night Shyamalan Video Diaries by M. Night Shyamalan.
I get my inspiration from fairy tales. The fairy tales I read to my children. There's something really meaningful and timeless about the bedtime story. Something that only I could improve. And Grandma took off her mask. And it wasn't Grandma at all. It was really the big bad wolf.
The end?
No, wait, please, honey. Little Red Riding Hood wasn't in her grandma's house at all. Horror dawned on her as she realized she was in a zoo.
That's stupid.
It was a space zoo.
Dad, just stop.
All the animals were ghosts. It was a ghost space zoo. Twist.
Mom!
Yeah, so Knight has a cameo in the movie.
It's kind of become my trademark.
Like Hitchcock.
No, it's my trademark. Just a little something I like to do for the fans.
For the fans. Yeah. That's what it's for. Fans. What does it mean?
Indeed, there will be blood spilt this night. Well, I hope you've enjoyed this little excursion into my world, M. Night Shyamalan's world of M. Night Shyamalan. Have I amazed you? Shocked you? Shattered your fragile little beliefs? I have, haven't I? How about now?
And then the little boy
whose name was M. Night, said to the mean, nasty witch, "You'll never keep me in your castle."
Make my voice cooler.
"You'll never keep me in your castle, mean, nasty witch."
Then what did I do?
Then M. Night pulled out his magic crystal and threw it at the witch's face, when she then pulled off her mask to reveal that she was the big bad wolf. Then M. Night grabbed the witch's bag of goodies and ran in... Dad, did you write this?
Next, what TV shows make the best movies?
I will look them over one by one.
Then, it's girl on girl action in your pants. Attack is coming right back.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking remakes. Before the break, we asked you if you thought Hollywood should stop making TV shows into movies. Well, according to our lab monkeys, 78% of you thought that Hollywood needs to be a little more creative and make more movies from actual ideas. Since a topic this meaty couldn't possibly be covered in a simple poll question, I've got my own Kevin Pereira to answer your questions.
Don't claim me, Mun. At least not live.
You're mine.
All right, I'm hers. Fine. Television and movies have always shared a very close relationship. Tom Cruise's Mission Impossible franchise really owes its existence to the boob tube. And that the little Buffy show that you obsess over, it was once a campy flick starring Dylan from 90210. But does this give and take produce more crap than classics? That's the question, folks. And we're figuring it out in The Loop. Joining us from the G4 Studios resident film geek and all-around badass, Chris Gore is here from New York. He's a columnist for Entertainment Weekly. Ken Tucker is here, and also from Los Angeles, TV reporter for Variety, Michael Schneider is here. Was that a shocker, Michael?
That was.
Okay, just making sure. I want to know what we're dealing with here. Chris, I want to start with you. Unshocked here. Miami Vice is coming out tomorrow. Will this make a successful transition from TV to film? You've seen the movie. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this. I think fans are going to be shocked because this is not like the Miami Vice that they saw on TV. In fact, I think this is Miami Vice as it was meant to be seen without pastels and without Phil Collins. It's a deadly serious take on this story, and it's going to shock people. I'll tell you, I personally loved it. I love Michael Mann's brutal look at the world of drugs and fighting the war on drugs. But it's going to shock people. There's no little winks to camera. It's not funny.
Well, Chris,
it's
are they wearing socks?
In some scenes they do wear socks, but without pastels.
Okay, then I'm out.
Yeah, the problem with the movie is that it's a little too deadly. I have huge respect for Michael Mann, but this is not Heat. This is not Collateral. There's one too many scenes with Gong Li in it. There's too much romance subplot. I want to see more of Jamie Foxx breaking people's knuckles. More of these guys taking on white supremacists. There are a couple of great action sequences, but it's not top-tier Michael Mann.
Well, the big question is, why is it called Miami Vice? Why did they actually name it Miami Vice? It's not Miami Vice. It doesn't have Phil Collins singing. There's no Jan Wenner soundtrack. How can you do this without Jan Wenner doing his little synth thing?
I'll tell you exactly why they called it Miami Vice.
What?
Is for the marketing. It's so easy to market.
Yeah.
You've got a prepackaged property. But I'll tell you, with all due respect to KT from EW, it's a great film, and it couldn't be more deadly. In fact, give me more deadly because it's been such a bad summer.
Ken seemed a little disappointed. Do you think
feeling
audiences will be disappointed, Ken, that it's not as kitschy as we're looking back on this 80s TV franchise?
See, that's the problem. I think too many times people go to these movies expecting this kitschy crap like Dukes of Hazzard, and so they're going to go to Miami
Bunch really
Vice.
started that, didn't they? I mean, the Brady Bunch
Yeah,
sort of reinvented how you're supposed to actually translate these TV shows. You're supposed to do it with a wink and a nod.
Yes.
Otherwise, why bother?
Yeah, but you don't wink and a nod when you're Michael Mann. You burrow in. You do real hardcore stuff. And this to me was just like a little, like I said, there's just too much romance in it. It breaks away with the action. And you really want to see these guys get hardcore on
There's
these
not.
drug
I'll tell you
dealers.
this. Wait a second. There's not a lot of romance, but there is nudity. There is nudity, which I don't.
Okay, you know what, Chris?
Okay,
I'm back in, actually.
I
No
could
Jan
use
Wenner,
more
but there is
shower
nudity.
I don't care about socks as long as there's nothing else.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, now, Miami Vice is one thing. I mean, that's a TV show that's now a big screen adaptation. But, Chris, what's your pick for the worst TV to movie or movie to TV transition?
Oh God, there are just too many bad ones to pick from.
Oh,
I mean,
like every Star Trek movie ever made?
No, I would say there's been some good Star. I mean, Starsky and Hutch, I think, was not so awesome. One I would really like to see made into a film, which would improve it, is Lost. Because at least there would be an ending.
Well,
we would know what happens at the end of Lost. Where are they lost?
Maybe.
Give me a
Maybe.
Lost.
I really want
I have a feeling the credits of Lost would be filled with question
I want to
marks.
see
I don't
the,
think
I want to
it's
see the
anything's getting
24
answered.
movie. The
You want to see a 24 movie?
But what
Yeah,
about the
I want to
Simpsons
see
movie? The big question is, will the Simpsons movie actually kill the franchise? I'm actually a little concerned about this. I love the Simpsons. I'm not sure we actually need a movie.
I don't know. I think they can pull it off. I mean, South Park did. I thought South Park did a really good job. Those song parodies in South Park, the movie, were really good. I think The Simpsons could be fine. But I think this 24 movie is a smart way to go. It's going to give life back to Kiefer Sutherland's movie career. It's going to be directed by one of the guys who works on the show. It's going to use the cast, some of the cast members.
Well,
it's going to be really
I think
good,
Michael raised a good question when he talks about Simpsons movie perhaps ending the franchise. Chris, you look at something like an X-Files or a Firefly, and are you worried at all that when a television makes the jump to the big screen that pretty much signals the end?
The TV show is dead. I mean, you can look at the examples, you know, Twin Peaks. There are just so many of them. I mean, once you've made the movie, the franchise is over. I mean, I don't know. The Simpsons, I think, is a category by itself. I don't know.
Not anymore. Look at Rent Firefly. You'll have a great time on DVD. Rent Serenity. You're going to have a great time. That was a terrific movie.
Well,
it's no but
the movies help
more
sell the
give and take.
DVDs. That's the thing, is the movies help sell the DVDs because you have the increasing salaries of the actors. It's impossible to continue the TV show.
Well, Michael,
So you gotta
let me ask
Serenity
you.
completely,
Michael, what
completely lasts on its
TV
own.
shows do you want to see as films right now that are currently out there?
First off, current shows out there, according to Jim, I think it's pretty obvious. Jim Belushi.
Fantastic.
It is time.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia would be fantastic as well.
Seriously, Sunny would be great. I think The Office would be interesting. To see what they could do with 2 hours as opposed to half hour. That's such a great show right now.
It'd be the driest 2 hours in the theater ever. Ken, what do you think?
I'd rather see 2.5 Men as a movie, because then you could show Charlie Sheen with some hookers for real. You could have maybe Peter Dinklage could play the son.
Yeah, he's been prepping for that role for years, and it's finally time. I think
by the way, John Cryer's character could really be gay.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us in the Loop today. Look, if any idea makes money, Hollywood's going to milk it for as much as they can, regardless of quality. We know that, and we're still going to show up. Thanks to Chris, Ken, and Michael for keeping us in the Loop, gentlemen. It was a pleasure. Olivia, explain to them why we reward their viewer loyalty and how.
Well, if you guys stay put like good little robots, you'll find me feeling around in your pants. Plus, I hum Phil Collins tunes alongside the cast of Miami Vice. Stick around. You'll feel it coming in the air tonight. La, 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 something. La, la, la.
Welcome back to a very live Attack of the Show. It's TV's only source for everything that you care about. And also, we're kind of a banquet of info served on a cafeteria tray of television. We don't want you getting all hoity-toity, so just keep it in perspective.
Which is why right now we want you to sit back, relax, and unzip your flies because Olivia Munn is ready to travel in your pants.
Please don't.
All right, everyone. You guys know my friend Anna David. She's basically like my personal sex advice person. She basically sits next to the bed, hands me condoms, and I'm in the middle of... She coaches me, tells me, open the jaw, all those things. She is here to help you guys with some sex advice. And we actually have a special treat. Kevin and Zach are standing by to add their two...
It's really red, and I don't...
This is going to
guys, we're on camera.
This will clear up. This is fine.
The camera's on.
I was getting some advice.
You've got a rash? I don't give advice on that area.
Sorry, ladies, go ahead.
Use a condom.
Thanks.
Use a condom. That's our advice. All right, you guys. The first guy up might have a little trouble taking a hint.
So I was really into this girl, and I asked her out. She said yes. I called her back and left her a message, but she hasn't returned my call. How do I know if she's not calling me back on purpose? Should I keep calling her?
2 calls, because messages do get lost. 2 calls, and then you're out.
Yeah.
No more, because that's a girl that just didn't want to say no in person.
Because sometimes, you do it, you call once, and you kind of want to wait a little bit, and when they call you back, you kind of like that, oh my gosh, they're calling. But if they, I've done that when, guys, if they email or they call, if I'm not responding back, I have nothing to say to you.
Yeah,
2 calls, 3 emails, 4 texts, and a MySpace message. If you don't have a return by then, this girl can't smell your credentials. Who needs her?
You're a D-bag.
Is that your guys' policy? Or you just hunt them down?
Absolutely.
Until they fall in love with
See,
you?
that doesn't work. Women can smell desperation so fast.
So quick.
Really.
The world's worst cologne, as they say.
All right, up next, a guy who's more interested in fuel injection than meat injection.
My girlfriend hates my car, but I like my car more than my girlfriend. What do I do?
I've hated a lot of the cars of the guys I've dated. It's never really impacted the relationship too much.
And you're saying what the biggest point is that he says he loves his car more than his girlfriend.
Which is weird.
Any guy who loves his car enough.
You have to treat your car like a woman. You have to trade her in after a little while.
Keep the muffler nice and polished.
Rip out the floor mats because you want the floors bare.
Kevin, did you just say trade her in?
Yeah, you know, once you get her off the lot, if you will.
Make sure the headlights are always renewed.
As soon as you drive her off the lot, she depreciates?
Yeah, she loses her value right away.
How do you buy a girl new? Is a virgin like buying a car new?
What? No, it's like it's more important to go hybrid than it is to go new.
So a combo, not too much, not too little?
Yeah, basically a bisexual.
And finally, a guy whose girl might be playing for the other team.
My girlfriend's been with other women, and it doesn't seem to bother me now, but I feel a little inadequate sometimes when she discusses her past relationship and going down on other girls, and I'm wondering, will she leave me for another woman? Should I be excited, or should I be potentially worried?
Have you fooled around with another girl?
I have made out with another girl.
You haven't gone all the way.
I didn't go all the way.
It's hard. How do you go all the way with another girl?
It's very easy.
Yeah. Really?
It's very easy.
Well, you have to have a certain...
Let me just tell you, as a veteran of 30 to 40 threesomes myself, I do say that it is one of the most amazing experiences of all time. But occasionally you start focusing on one. Like, let's say Anna, let's say all 3 of us are going to get down. I might start with Anna, then go to Olivia, back to Anna. Eventually, I might just be with Anna for a while. You get jealous. Olivia, you leave the room.
And in 3 to 5 minutes, he's done, and you're both left unsatisfied, and I have to step in yet again. Zach.
And finish the job as you should. But in this guy's situation, don't be intimidated. Be excited and work that into the relationship.
So basically, don't be scared. Call her, ask her to bring a friend over. You've got yourself a good time.
You've got the girlfriend that guys dream of having.
Or maybe not. Maybe he's a little scared.
Unless she's fat.
All right, thanks, guys. You add so much to this conversation. There's no better way to spend a lonely Saturday night than on your webcam, so send us your sex and relationship video questions. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about my best girl, Anna David, go to annadavid.com.
30 or 40, huh?
30 or 40.
You lose track at some
I don't want to share anymore. Don't go anywhere. Attack of the Show will be back and live in just a minute.
Unless, of course, we return undead and hungry for brains. Either way, it's going to be pretty awesome.
I hope that happens.
Yeah.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I checked the show's polls during the break, and I think we're still live.
We are always live,
We're
Kevin.
still live. Later on in the show, though, we're going to show you a little bit of snakes on a train.
Yeah.
Now, apparently, reptile infestations of mass transit becoming a bit of a problem.
A little bit. Yes, and today is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. We'll have rockers Damone joining us right here in the studio. But actually, didn't you want to do a little something?
You know, I was thinking during the commercial, you know what the show needs? Some cartwheeling.
Some cartwheels.
And I think there's somebody on the set that can do a cartwheel and better come out here and do one quickly because
girl, Emily,
we're killing live television. Hurry up, Em. You better hurry up.
Do cartwheel.
Now they're pushing her out here. This is fantastic.
This is
live,
TV.
folks.
Go ahead,
cartwheel. Do it. Yeah!
Cartwheels. That doesn't happen if you're not live, people.
We won't have time to
That's
chat
live
with
TV.
anybody now at the end of the show, but that was worth it. Now, before we get to all that jazz, we're going to do more cartwheels.
Athletic.
That was really good.
I know.
How about a nice informational smoothie, courtesy of our very own Layla Cayley in the feed? What's going on,
Kevin,
Layla?
what's up?
I like the shirt.
You like the shirt? Yeah,
It's
dig it. It's a HIV awareness shirt.
Very nice. What's with the dangling modifier?
If everyone can see this, we have a friend in Naples, Florida called Zach.
Zach.
He sent us a keychain. He sent one for you and Olivia as well. So thank you, Zach, very much for
Very
wearing
sweet.
it. All right, well, enough of all this. Let's start the feed, please. Whenever a new James Bond movie comes out, an artist is always chosen to write the theme song. Madonna's done it, so has Paul McCartney. And now it's Cornell's turn, Chris Cornell. The lead singer of Audioslave will write and perform the song, You Know My Name, for the new Bond movie starring Daniel Craig. And you can hear it when Casino Royale hits theaters this November. And now, in creepy wax baby news, Madame Tussauds Museum in New York has added a statue of Brangelina and their 2-month-old daughter, Shiloh Jolie Pitt. The wax Brad and Angelina can be seen taking care of Shiloh in the middle of the jungle as African lullabies play in the background. Madame Tussauds says they'll donate $1 to UNICEF for every photo they sell of the statues. A lovely gesture. I only hope the baby is cuter in real life. There's a new way to take marijuana that may just put a smile on your face. It's a weed gumball, and it's filled with 1 gram of the green stuff. All you have to do is chew one half an hour before you want to feel the effects. And you're in business. 3 students at a Maryland high school were charged with selling the gum. And I guess it's like the DEA's office down there said, when it comes to drug dealing, you're only limited by your imagination. Very cool. And finally today, guitar god Eddie Van Halen will be writing some songs for a porn movie. The rocker, who looks a little bit worse for wear these days, will be collaborating with director Michael Ninn on his new X-rated film, Sacred Sin. Rappers have been contributing to porn soundtracks for a while, but this is the first time a rock legend will do the honors. But people make out to Van Halen songs all the time, so I think it might be a perfect fit. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't even have time to get to. Now shake your money maker, because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
It's just not going to get back there without it's hurting.
Just stretch.
Thank you, Layla. So in the 80s, the TV show Miami Vice, it brought us joys of, well, the joys of fashionable stubble and pastel pants, and of course,
that right now,
Don Johnson.
Don Johnson. Now, director Michael Mann is bringing the show back as a feature film with fewer gators named after rock stars and a lot more explosions. And I sat down with him and the stars to talk Vice.
Guns, drugs, money, and sexy women make the world go round, especially when that world is Miami Vice.
It would take years to put together a deal like this.
Director Michael Mann and the stars of the film took me deep into the dark world of the infamous Crockett and Tubbs.
Miami Vice is a TV series that really puts you on the map. Now you're doing the movie. How does it feel to come full circle?
It's, you know, it's less of a circle than it is leaping forward in time. You know, it was the show impacted on people a certain way, and we didn't design it to impact that way. It just did, and it's because we told stories of a particular kind.
It's definitely a departure from the TV show. It's not the same thing. Michael Mann is trying to create magic again, make lightning strike twice. Obviously, with the success of Miami Vice on television, there's a heavy burden to make, you know, Miami Vice to the movie the thing.
Working with Michael Mann, that has got to be huge. How is that working with him?
A dream come true. You know, he really is a fantastic director, and he's so supportive of the actor's process, and he makes sure that as much as you want in terms of resources are available to you. And I've never worked with a director like that. It's a fantastic experience.
No, Michael's all about making the experience and the environment, you know, as real as he possibly can. You know, he's all about that. He's all about, you know, why fake it when you can do it for real. It's not just that he pays attention to the details, that he really sees it, feels it, you know, he knows what he likes.
How is it working with those guys, and how did you think of those guys for this role?
They're both my kind of guys, as it were. I like working with people who are really strong individuals and have healthy egos, and these are the perfect guys for these two characters.
You think I'm in so deep I forgot? I will never doubt you.
These guys have gone deep, like a lot of guys that have gone into motorbike gangs, and a lot of guys that had been to Colombia working, buying, transporting drugs from South America in through Miami. And, you know, they lived a life.
So what was the biggest difference between the TV series and the movie?
Got to do it for real.
Got to do it for real.
Got to do it for real.
That's how we do it.
This new edition of Miami Vice opens Friday.
Meanwhile, though, Don Johnson still kind of pissed that Nash Bridges got canceled.
Yeah, it was a good show. Good show.
Great show.
Now we've got to take a quick break, but don't worry, we'll be back. We don't want you getting any more abandonment issues, because I have them.
Next, Fresh Inc.'s outrageous and scandalous picks from Comic-Con. And later, Headbang with Damone, right here in studio. The Feed was brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Welcome back to a very live attack of the show. Now, democracy. It's our nation's greatest treasure. In this election year, we encourage you to participate in the electoral process.
Yes, as long as they are candidates for one of the awards at G4's G4 Video Game Awards show. So between now and August 8th, go to g4tv.com/vote and let us know what you thought were the best games of the last year.
Yes, just text the word VOTE to G4TXT. You see, everyone would vote for president if they could do it by texting. It's so much easier.
Yeah, I'd probably be voting more often,
10
too.
cents for Gore.
I'll be voting for G4,
The future is in your hands. Don't waste it on stupid crap like politics. Waste it on video games and about voting on video games.
Yeah.
So get out or stay inside. As long as you have reception, just vote.
Just text. All right, we'll have all the election results for you on a very special G4 night. So be sure to tune in right here on August 8th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Now, the comic world is still feeling aftershocks from Comic-Con. Every year, the convention is like an 8.0 earthquake for the fans.
Yes, and Blair Butler is still using her superhuman strength to fill you in on what happened. It's now time for some fresh ink.
I hate you.
I'm here at Image Comics, home of Spawn, the Savage Dragon, and men with gigantic, throbbing brains. What's new with them this year? Well, I'm about to tell you. Fantasy fans will be thrilled to find out legendary artist Frank Frazetta's classic image of the Death Dealer has inspired an entire 6-issue miniseries. I'm guessing it's going to be violent. Horror fans will dig The Impaler, an unconventional vampire tale that unleashes an ancient horror on New York during the worst blizzard in the city's history. And all-around scary dude Steve Niles brings us The Tripper, a comic based on an upcoming horror film about a serial killer with a Ronald Reagan fetish. Now that's terrifying. Two of my favorite Image books are The Walking Dead and Invincible, and conveniently the writer of both those books is standing next to me, Mr. Robert Kirkman.
Hello.
Can you give us any spoilers, major spoilers?
Invincible's gonna die. I'm lying, actually.
And The Walking Dead is a zombie comic full of suffering.
Well, anybody that's been reading Walking Dead knows that the main character's wife, Lori, has been pregnant for like 45 issues.
Is there gonna be a zombie baby?
Probably not.
Now we're at Top Cow, home of Lara Croft, Witchblade, and the only comics company with an udder for a logo. In case you didn't already know, Seth Green has his own damn comic book, The Freshman, and now it's back for a new 6-issue series. Holy crossover Batman. Top Cow's supernatural mobster and Marvel's most oversaturated mutant are meeting up in a new Darkness Wolverine title. And finally, fan favorite Witchblade hits the 100-issue milestone with a special issue packed full of guest artists and pretty pictures that are sure to make all the fanboys' pants get really tight. Well, that's it for Top Cow and Image, although I have to say I'm a little uncomfortable standing directly next to the word cow. Moo.
Moo. Blair.
Hey.
Looks like you have a book on this table.
I do. I have a last little Comic-Con pick.
A little quick pick.
So this is Fortune and Glory. The reason I brought it is because at Comic-Con you just see all these comic book movies being made, and you wonder when the bad ones come out bad, why did that happen? This is a great book by Brian Michael Bendis where he basically explains how his incredible graphic novel Torso got destroyed by Hollywood development hell, and now it's finally actually going to be made, I believe, by David Fincher. So has a happy ending.
So is he burning a Hollywood bridge in this book, or?
It's so funny. He doesn't name names, but it's great. It's a true story, and I highly recommend it.
Fantastic.
Good
There you go.
stuff.
Fortune and Glory.
Yes, Fortune and Glory.
All right, for more comic bookery, check out our website and tune in every Thursday for more Blair and Fresh Ink. Yes, I love Blair. Stick around. Damone will perform next, and later we're showing you the trailer to Snakes on a Train. That's right, train.
Plus, we answer your video voicemail, and since you're not above thievery, too, the first 25 people to submit one will receive a Fruit of the Loom Attack of the Show t-shirt.
It looks like this.
It's
and it says Fruit of the
got
Loom,
a neck
it says
hole and
Attack of the
sleeves.
Show.
It's
put your head through it.
It's really hot. You should
Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Time to rock the house. Here is Damone performing What We Came Here For from their album Out Here All Night.
I created this character myself.
So did I. If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
I am the classic wasp.
and I'm the classic Jew, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
To get as much
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live, and now it's time to talk to you in the army of monitor heads. First up, we have the captain from Michigan. I don't know if it's that captain.
Hey guys, Captain Smee here. If you could see any one current television show be turned into a movie, what would it be?
Attack of the Show.
The dude's got my picture on his wall.
I know, that's
only
awesome. That's
moderately
Captain's-
creepy.
Where's my pick, Captain Smee?
Attack of the Show would be a great
Attack of the
one.
Show would be a great
Fastlane.
show. Fastlane.
Ed the Sock. I'd love to see all
Ed the
these things.
Sock.
These would be great.
Yeah, Arrested Development's a really great show.
I still want to
That
Marry
would be
with
good.
Children movie, by the way.
Really?
Fantastic show.
You-
Finally, it's James from Maryland. James.
Kevin Pereira, if you could have any super person, be it superhero or supervillain, to be your friend, who would you have as your friend?
Question I get all the time. Aquaman,
Really?
probably.
Aquaman.
I'd want to know why my
Really?
goldfish is so depressed. He just seems so sad.
That's a really sad reason.
Yeah.
Really
It's-
sad.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Thank you for
that's-
that, by the way. Continue,
That's
please.
Nikki's, Nicole Richie's little arm there. Coming up tomorrow, we're taking you inside some film noir with the new movie Shadow Boxer. Plus, we have exclusive footage you haven't seen from A Scanner Darkly. And finally, in the genre of stolen ideas, this film maybe ranks at the top of the thievery list. But I'll tell you what, this B movie actually might work. Ow!
Sorry.
Here's a trailer to Snakes on a Train.
The Southwest Express heads towards Los Angeles, loaded with 100 passengers and 1,000 new, angry, venomous snakes.
We had a runaway train.
Snakes on a train.
There are snakes on our train car.
Oh, did you see that at the end?
Woo! Snakes
Giant
on a train.
snake eating the train? That's
Now,
hot.
for all the things you saw today and more, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Good night, everybody.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I was waving goodbye.
Bye.
That's terrible. Today on Attack of the Show, is the world's largest video game convention disappearing? Find out about the dramatic E3 cutback in The Loop. Plus, Robin Williams stars in the new thriller The Night Listener.
There's no way I'm taking you to see it.
But did you know he's also a huge gamer?
Blow me.
And no show is safe when I deliver the punchline.
Really?
All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
This is wrong. This is so wrong.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. That's Monday clapping right there.
That is Monday.
It's Monday clapping. It's the 31st. I'm Kevin Pereira. Welcome to our little show.
A little show here. What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. I hope you had a better weekend than Mel Gibson, Kevin.
I didn't. I'm one of the few people
You
that
didn't?
didn't have a better weekend than Mel, because the E3 as we know it, Over.
Yeah, that's
Canceled.
right.
I'm reading this news. I'm crying. Laptop open in the boxers, pint of Haagen-Dazs, and it's ruining me. It's breaking news,
Yeah.
and we're actually going to fill you in on everything about it today in the loop. But yeah, how about that crazy Mel Gibson?
Yeah,
man?
more importantly, Mel Gibson.
Dude, good old Braveheart
Crazy.
in some trouble. He got a DUI, and then he went on like this anti-Semitic rant,
Yeah, it's true.
blaming the Jews for every war, and of course blaming him for his DUI
Yeah,
as well.
and it was crazy. It's very surprising from the man who made Passion of the Christ,
Yeah.
which, he's supposed to be this passionate religious man,
Sure.
and to go on like that, it's kind of
Blame
crazy.
it on Jim Beam, not Jim Berkowitz. He did nothing. he didn't
Berkowitz.
drive the car into the tree.
I know.
Well,
I didn't know he hated Jewish people so much.
Well, the guy also made Payback. That counts for something.
True.
And in fact, he wants to make it up to you folks at home. That's right. So today, Mel, going to be doing a little community service on our set, which is
it's exciting.
pretty nice
So
of him.
thank you.
Mel, it's you doing good there with the floors?
I own Malibu. I own it.
Right.
Great.
Right.
Thanks.
There's a big deal there. Big deal there.
Just go ahead and keep sweeping.
Probably shouldn't talk to him.
Yeah, so moving on. What did you do this weekend? Because I was gone and,
Lamented the E3 announcement. I did some cosmic bowling, or the rock and roll bowling,
Yeah.
plastered on a Saturday
Yeah.
night. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Went to a party for a friend.
Yeah, I know,
celebrate
actually.
Their... Well, yeah, I texted
because,
you
see,
from the party.
Yeah, what happens is Kevin and I were very close, and so we're not together.
I would say very close. Very close. I mean,
Well, we're very close.
Very close. Very
so
close. Yeah.
we text each other pictures, and I know you don't know I did this, but it's such a great picture. He's wearing this really gay sweater. It's,
Well, oh, come
Yeah,
on.
this is, and you know what? He calls it vintage to make it seem better.
I bought it at a vintage clothing
He's
store.
like,
That's
what? It's vintage.
No, listen. The Evite said, "Come to my party, wear something shiny and sparkly." So I went a little.
Wait,
did a little.
and then apparently some girl asked you for it in the middle of the night, and you gave it to her, so you're walking around naked.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna wear it again. I mean, I would have, but someone else wanted it, so there you go. What did you do? Okay, we see the picture. We've seen the picture. Thanks,
I
Control
love
Room.
how serious your face is.
All right. Wait, but what
Can you
did
do that face right now?
No, I'm not doing the face. What did you do this weekend, Mun?
I went home and saw my family in Oklahoma.
Yeah,
hung out in the front yard swimming pool with my mom.
Not the part I'm talking
and
about.
my mom cried when I left this
I
morning.
hear, do you hear the sound of the Greyhound approaching? Because I'm about to chuck you under the bus.
What?
You, let's just do it. No, you sent me a picture of yourself at the gynecologist.
No,
No.
seriously.
This is important because I said, I'm at a party. I'm hanging out. What'd you do?
no,
She was like,
no.
I got checked up this weekend. I was like,
the story is that Kevin, when I left, he said, "What are you going to get in the stirrups this weekend?" I'm like,
Get the
"Yeah."
oil changed.
So I go home and get my oil changed. I
You
go back
know?
to Oklahoma. He said,
30,000
"Send me a
miles.
picture as friends." I'm like, "Hey, I'll take a picture of me in the stirrups."
Here it is. Can someone take
No,
this
no,
phone?
seriously,
No. Here it is,
Kevin.
please. I have the photo on my phone, and let's get it cleared because I want to make
I
sure
don't
it's
think
okay to
you're
use.
not going to clear it.
Sure,
You're
well, it's not
clear
that
it
bad.
behind.
You know what you said? Well, it's good enough though. It's you in the position, if you will.
I hate you, Kevin.
Good stuff. We're checking the oil, folks. Good times.
Oh my gosh. All right, now it is time for our own version of conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that's right, folks. We are going around the net.
All right, Mel Gibson isn't the only celebrity with a scandal on his hands. You also may have heard about this over the weekend. Producers are really mad at Lindsay Lohan for not showing up on her set to her new movie, Georgia Rule. In fact, this is pretty awesome. They're so upset. They sent Lohan an angry letter right to the Chateau Marmont.
Tersely worded.
Yeah, tersely worded, blaming her for her hard partying, slutty ways. And naturally, the smoking gun was there to get it all.
Yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, she's been riding the white horse, perhaps, and sometimes you got to kick them off.
But
the
I
saddle.
love that the producer sent the letter straight to her hotel room. It said Lindsay Lohan, Chateau Marmont.
Her mom came out to defend her, too, which is also a nice touch. But if you haven't seen the letter, which is great, we do have a quote from it. It says, and this is an exact quote, "Dear Lindsay, we are well aware that your ongoing all-night heavy partying is the real reason for your so-called exhaustion, and we refuse to accept bogus excuses for your behavior because as Jewish studio heads, we are responsible for every movie, and you are all under our control."
All right, Mel.
Mel, did you?
What? No, I can't blame me.
Mel, did you play with the problem?
No, I got nothing to Jews.
All right. Okay, just sweep. Okay, Mel, just sweep.
That's not helping.
Crazy Jews.
All right,
Okay,
Mel.
why did we mic him up?
Why did we? Can we kill it? Let's just move on.
What's wrong
Let's
with
just
the
move on.
producers?
Keep sweeping
Not
now.
thinking.
Don't encourage him. Just thank you. Next up, GayGamer.net has just released its list of the 20 gayest video game characters of all time. Nobody wearing. Mel.
What, Mel? Could you pick up the
Gays are just about as bad as the Jews.
Mel, pick up the broom. Stop talking and pick up the broom, Mel.
Gays have started
Kevin,
a lot of
control
wars.
him. Are you serious?
I can't. Well, I'm not doing it. He's got to.
Can somebody back in the booth control? This is ridiculous.
Let's just move on to the list. Who was light enough in the digital loafers to make the cut? I know you want to know. So
I
here we
actually
go.
do
I'm
like
sure
to
Mel
know.
wants to hear as well. Here's a little sampler. Coming in at number 9 was Ash from Streets of Rage 3.
Wow.
I remember playing that game as a kid, and
Why
yeah.
are his legs like tilting? He's like trying to hide his pee-pee.
That's exactly. He's protecting himself from the boss battle that's about to happen. And then who could forget the king of all cosmos from Katamari Damacy, the old bulge at number 5.
Yeah.
Not bad. Topping the
Cog
list
teeth.
this year, though, Tingle from Zelda.
Oh, well, that's obvious.
And a pastel rainbow. I think the chef from Burger Time is probably the gayest character ever, though. I think his name
Wait,
was like,
act it out. What
his
happens?
name was like Peter Pickle or Peter Pepper or something
And what
like that.
happens when they
Well,
attack?
there's a giant things of meat attacking him.
Yeah.
There's like giant hot dogs, and they hit him, and then he falls on his back and goes,
Ah!
and like there's little sweat marks coming out.
I love it. Do it again.
It's one of those. No gem sweater though.
You know, I read the list earlier, and I can't believe Mario and Luigi didn't make the cut.
Mario and Luigi are all man. They got mustaches. They're plumbers. They save the princess. That's very bro.
Okay, well,
That's very dude.
I know where you're going with this, but according to the fan art of the Mario Brothers, this is basically what I found.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I could see. Yeah, I could.
They got those hats. Those
Mario
those
looks like
little
Mel Gibson
taxi
in that
hats.
one, actually. I'm looking at it. Not bad.
Yes, he does look just like Mel. I'm sure he loves that. Now let's wrap things up with. Don't talk to him.
I'm not encouraging. Sorry.
Let's wrap things up with a funny video. Here's 2 guys jumping off a roof. Can you say bad idea?
Mm-hmm.
You guys okay?
Wait, now the jump was great and awesome, but the best part is the camera got.
Are you guys okay?
Brah? Brah, you guys all right, brah?
Okay.
Brah, you good, right?
But here's the thing: it's like they just jumped right onto the floor. Like, why did they think this would be a good idea?
I think there was a table slam. It was there was a
like
folding table.
that's gonna make them feel better.
It broke the fall a little bit, and maybe
Wait, are you
an
okay?
L2.
Are you okay?
Brah, you all right, brah? Seriously, brah.
Idiot.
What would actually what could make someone do
When
something
we
that
every
stupid?
time we show stuff like
The Jews.
The Jews had nothing to do with them jumping off the roof, Mel. You need to.
You better believe they did.
All right, that's it, Mel. You just earned yourself some window duty. Just go ahead and drop the broom, get to the windows.
They're not going to wash themselves, Mel. Just, folks, I'm sorry about that. We thought he was, sincere. He wanted to come on and help out, and just I guess wanted to further his agenda.
I guess so. All right, I think we're done here. I'm sorry,
everyone. Just be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything we just talked about. Right now, though, it's time for the news that matters. Here's Layla Cayley to tell you all about it.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming your way in the feed. First, a big shake-up at the box office this weekend. Did someone finally make Captain Jack Sparrow walk the plank? Plus, The Office has just hired a new employee. I'll tell you who will be joining your favorite sitcom if you stick around. And finally, is Apple going to do something about your crappy MacBook battery? The answer, plus lots more, all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. Right now, though, I'm hearing some soothing sounds.
Oh, wow.
From the corner of our studio. It's
beautiful music.
Pitter patter going on there. Zach Selwyn, what's going on, buddy?
How you doing, Kevin?
Hey.
I'm good, Zach.
You look great over there.
Well, thank you. This is the day I've been waiting for, actually, because today I get to prove my songwriting and performing worth.
You've already proved it.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
your
had
band
your
was
band
on.
was on.
You did
You guys
really
were
Yeah,
great.
well, listen,
Really good.
Amanda Bynes is starting a pop act. She just took the Lobos Riders on the road. I just lost my band, so I'm solo now. And later in the show, Michelle Merkin, all-around hottie and host of the new NBC show Star Tomorrow, will be here to judge my musical chops, guys. Very
Wow.
exciting. And plus, I'm developing this new chord. It's K. This is K.
Oh, let's
K
hear that.
flat. You ready?
Wow.
Wow.
Trademarked.
I don't even
That
know
was-
if we can. Are we allowed to air that?
Not
Have you
unless you
patented
pay
that?
me the big bucks.
That might not be within
Wow.
FCC regulations for tonality.
I don't know.
Wow.
K flat.
Now, are you trying to get us
That's
fired, Zach?
K fed.
Well,
He's worse than Mel
K-flat.
Gibson at this point.
You're worse than Mel Gibson right now.
Don't you ever say that
But
to
you know,
me.
we're looking forward to it. It sounds beautiful. Beautiful.
Don't
So
be a
thank you.
Jew, man.
Oh, see, there he goes. There he goes. Mel's on set for 5 seconds and influencing everybody.
Everybody.
All right. Now, rumors have been swirling around about this E3 for past
that's
weeks
right.
now. Today, though, we've learned that the huge Electronic Entertainment Expo will never be the same again.
Yes, reports say there was a lack of interest in E3 from the high-profile exhibitors, and that the big gaming companies may now host their own events solely featuring their own products.
The death of E3 comes at a very crucial time for the gaming industry. But what do you think? That's what we care about here, folks.
Does the death of E3 matter to you? The expo has a huge impact on your consoles and games, but do you guys really care? You vote at attackoftheshow.com or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Now, I'm, hold on. Yeah, okay, just got word. Legal approved the Olivia gynecologist
No,
photo.
shut
So,
up.
folks,
No.
a little bit of that later in the show. We're going to
That's
show
so
it.
wrong.
We're going to show
I'm
it.
never giving
Just
you a
stay
picture
tuned
again.
for it. Well, that's you started this whole war.
That's true. All right, as you guys heard from Kevin, there's lots more ahead. We're just getting started here. I don't look like that.
Coming up next, E3 as we know it may be dead. Find out why in The Loop. Then, every show is fair game as we unleash the fury of the punchline.
What district of the district are you from?
Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and we're roasting marshmallows on the smoldering remains of the Electronic Entertainment Expo. This news happened today and we are filling you in like nobody else. So before the break, we asked you, does the death of E3 matter to you? Well, we did some number crunching and it turns out that it does matter to 79% of you. Let's go on over to Kevin to find out what this means for the gaming industry.
Thank you, Miss Munn. Now, when E3 launched in 1995, the show started out as a forum for game developers to really exhibit their upcoming titles to the industry. But quickly, it turned into a showcase of smoke and mirrors and latex and partially covered breasts. Now, with today's announcements, it seems like it could actually be reduced to a conference room at a Ramada Inn with a PowerPoint presentation. Is this really the case, though? Does that ruin your favorite video games? We're giving you the breaking news on the death of E3 today, folks, in The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all the E3 madness from the G4 studios, the gentlest man I know, Adam Sessler, soft hands. From San Francisco, editor-in-chief for Electronics Gaming Monthly, Dan Hsu, and also from Los Angeles, Per Schneider, vice president of editorial content for IGN.com. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Adam, I saw you pouring a 40 at your cube this morning.
Yes.
Is that in honor of the death now of E3? Is E3 dead as we know it?
As we know it, yeah, you can stick a fork in it. It almost had to happen. There have been rumblings about this for about 3 years, and I think the thing is because they've been rumbling for 3 years, no one took it seriously, and boom, it happened. I mean, I've just been reading like some of the figures of what these companies actually had to pay out to be at E3. The floor space alone for the big guys was like $12 million, and all of them are going through this massive transition where they're losing money because the research and development on the new consoles, and you know, $50 million of marketing should probably go into television advertising for them rather than this big smoke and mirrors, as you put it, there at the trade show. But I think what's going to come out of it may actually be better.
All right, well, so Dan, you know, Adam's saying the writing's been on the wall for a while. You know, I heard that it was pretty much EA and Sony that have said, look, we don't really care to support this thing anymore. Does that echo the sentiments of other companies, or were they the reason for this push? Do you have any info on that?
Well, we heard a lot of rumblings from EA over the past few years about pulling out, and it's not really a matter of they're unhappy with the show. It's just it's like what Adam said. Is if they could spend the money more wisely somewhere else, you know? Because I mean, really, you can meet the same people elsewhere. EA can create their own event and have everyone come in and check out the games. I think the only people this might really affect is the ESA itself, which makes a lot of money from the show, and also the raw tonnage of sweaty fanboy nerds that you have to fight with.
Right.
Yes,
well,
I'm not missing that.
No, speaking about the sweaty fanboy nerds, Per, what does this mean for those guys? What does it mean for every kid with a GeoCities / Gamers Extreme Zone web account who wants to show up and check out the games? Are they still going to get the new games, the cool announcements, the exclusive trailers?
Hold on a second. I think I'm crying, man.
Is that a tear of joy? Or?
E3 is dead, really? Can it be true? This is amazing. Honestly, the event just got away from everybody. It was cool in the beginning, then it got so huge, and it turned into this Disneyland with a barbed wire around it, where really the gamers were supposed to get in it, but they couldn't. And then the gamers took everything into their own hands, and they registered GeoCities addresses and made websites and magazines and went in. They let in some TV people as well, I think.
But now, Adam, what about the rest of the fans? What about the people who aren't lying, about to get into the show? They just want to read the coverage. They want the big announcements. They want this one tentpole event to look forward, to every year. Are they affected by this?
No, I don't think so. And I think in the long run, they'll start to realize there may be a big benefit from this. There is an artificial date that's set for E3, and then all these developers have to race to try to get something that's showable ready by that time. And I think that's had a major impact on why we get a glut of games at the end of the year, and then like the summer that we have right now, where there's nothing, and I end up having to play Chrome Hounds, which is a miserable thing to have to go through.
That's exactly right. And the problem was that a lot of the titles we got to see were just visuals. It wasn't that the gameplay was refined in any way. You're looking looking at this demo, oftentimes not playable, and you know that's not the game you're going to play at the end of the year.
I mean, really, if you think about it, Sony, I bet they say this after their dismal performance at this year's E3. I bet they're saying, wow, what if we waited 3 months, we had the hardware a little bit more, shored up, and we had the developers a little bit more in tune with what they were going to be doing with the games, and we owned our own messaging because it was our own event, they might not be in the situation that they're in right now.
Dan, do you agree with that? Do you think developers are happy?
I think E3 is like a little bit too early for most people. Developers have this artificial deadline, and what we see isn't necessarily representative of what we're going to play in the end. And a lot of times, like we go into E3, we see some crappy little demo, and we're like, oh, you know what, this game sucks. We kind of dismiss it and find out later, hey, it's actually pretty good. And the same thing in reverse happened. So, it's not a bad thing to see this downplayed a little bit more focused. Just they're going to invite specific invited guests, like such as some media buyers, media people, retailers, and so on.
But
so
no more sweaty breasts and light and pounding Euro techno music, though. And that, to me, is really, that was the essence that was E3. Now, Parrot, is this like Hollywood canceling the Oscars, though? Is that to this level? Because people online, a lot of gamers are freaking out. They're saying that this is the end of the industry, clearly.
I think for the consumer, it is definitely a big shock. This was the one big gaming event that really, everybody went to LA for this 1 week, and everybody suffered and everybody partied, too. And for it to be gone is weird. I don't think you can ever get that same level of excitement that you got when all these games are announced at the same time.
That's true.
But it's not really a consumer event, though.
Right.
It's really. It's meant more for retailers, for the press.
But the consumers can still get excited about the event, and I think that's an interesting point. And Adam, how do you feel about the calendar of announcements for the rest of the year? Because it seemed that everybody could look forward to one big event with a ton of new secrets, unveilings, announcements, etc. Has the calendar been shaking up? Are these going to be peppered throughout the year now?
I think so, and that's what I'm looking forward to. I don't like everything happening at one time because you really can't figure out what's you can't tell the forest from the trees when that happens. And there's really good games that might not be as high profile that get lost in all the pomp and circumstance from the major players.
Absolutely.
And now it can be parceled out throughout the year, so maybe next year we'll have something to talk about during the summer rather than me having to play Chrome Hound.
Well, that was the big thing, that the companies actually came to visit us before E3, and they showed us all these games, and some of them really not in any way showable. And then we had to wait on the news. We had to sit there the whole month of April. Our traffic goes down the tubes, and it's pretty bad. And then May, we got this giant spike that costs everybody a lot of money. So.
All right, well, we'll see how it all plays out over the rest of the year. Of course, TGS coming up in September now, and we're going to have the most comprehensive coverage around. So all eyes are now on the Tokyo Game Show, I believe. Thanks to our guests Adam, Dan, and John for joining us at the digital water cooler and keeping us in the loop. It was a pleasure, guys. Right now, Olivia, she's got several good reasons why you should actually stick around, and they don't involve stirrups.
Thanks, Kev. Still ahead, we talk troubled children and Nintendo with Night Listener star Robin Williams, and we bring you funny jokes written by other TV shows in the Punchline. Stay put.
Welcome back. Welcome back to a live attack of the show, TV's only source for what you care about. Now, we know you're busy, and we know that there's a lot of good stuff on the television. I mean, beyond Attack of the Show, of course. There's actually other stuff out there, I heard.
Yes, I heard. I'm not sure. But lucky for you guys, we take the time to scour the best TV of the week and boil it all down to its sugary core. We call it the Punchline, and here it comes.
All right. Quick, actually. Answer this one quick. The Office, British or American? Go.
Oh, that's tough. See, I would have always said the British Office, but the American Office has Steve Carell. Then again, the British Office has Ricky Gervais.
I said quick, man. You gotta be faster than that. Either way, you can pretty much cut the racial tension with a paper cutter. Because they work in at a paper company or an office that rests the paper.
No, I got it.
Because the paper.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
But
all right, troops. This is an important day, big day. Now, you may look around and see two groups here. White collar, blue collar. But I don't see it that way. And you know why not? Because I am colorblind.
Oh, you laugh. You laugh, but that's no laughing matter. Color blindness is a serious issue that affects us today in this day and age. I'm very, very sad to say it.
Well,
there's a fluff and fold behind my house that refuses to wash the blacks and the whites at the same time.
Really?
I stopped giving them my business.
I think that I'm a much better of a human being than you are because I'm Chinese.
Okay, you win. Touche.
Oh,
well
great.
done. Next up, last Thursday in Colbert's popular Better Know a District segment, he and Congresswoman Eleanor Holmes Norton verbally sparred over whether the District of Columbia is actually part of the United States or not. But look what happens when she starts testing.
What is she a congresswoman of?
You know, I mean, come on, right? I don't know either, actually. But that was a good clip. That's
I
really
love that
good.
clip. That was awesome.
Shop at the Home Depot.
Depot.
You ever done that? Little potpourri? Now, Reno 911. I don't want to give anything away, but this clip it involves dumb cops and accidental gun misfires.
A gun papoose? That is
sweet.
so freaking awesome.
It's the way I carry around all my office supplies now.
Is it?
I just make a little papoose.
A
It's fun to say,
papoose.
too.
That is fun.
I love it. Finally, a very classic Family Guy moment. Watch Chris sing and watch Chris dance and then watch Chris step into an embarrassing cultural misunderstanding.
Wake me up before you go, and take me dancing tonight.
This is a joyous occasion. You have engaged the entire tribe in dance. According to our customs, you are now married to my daughter. I couldn't be happier.
Well, if you're happy, then I'm happy, because after all... What?
I know. I hate it when that happens. The South American Mahanaku are a sexually free tribe and are not bound by the rules of our repressive American culture. I think it's very important.
True, and actually in the Portuguese culture, when you show an image of yourself in the stirrups at the gyno, that pretty much makes you the village bicycle as well. So a really interesting dichotomy going on here between cultures. That, folks,
really don't want to work here anymore, do you?
That's the punchline. We're going to have more punchline for you every Monday. So really, there's no reason to watch anything else. Besides, where else are you going to see good jokes and private gynecologist photos of our hosts? And they're saying now that no, stop joking about it because we can't show it. No, but
you can't show it.
Screw them. We're going to show it. I'm pushing the Cheerios off the high chair. 2 spots against the wall. We're showing it at the end of the show.
All right, you're going to be fired, I'm sure. I will have my vengeance, Pereira. But you guys, you should probably stick around to see how easy it was for Kevin to distract Night Listener star Robin Williams with a Nintendo DS.
I bet it's peeled right off. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live. And last time I checked, we're still a television show.
Barely. Barely. And coming up, Kevin said he's going to show a private photo of mine from the gynecologist, and this is why we're barely a TV show, because we're going to be off air in just a second, because we're no longer going to have a host.
Who cares? We're doing it, and it's going to be awesome. But right now, here's Layla Cayley, our very own version of the BBC.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley, and according to the sun's position in the sky, I think it's time to start the feed. First up, someone has finally made Captain Jack Sparrow walk the plank at the box office. After 3 straight weeks in the #1 spot, Pirates slipped down to 2nd place. The winner of the weekend was Miami Vice. The remake of the sleazy 80s cop show took in $25.2 million, which was under expectations, but still good enough for the win. It was a different story for Lady in the Water, however. M. Night Shyamalan's movie sank its 2nd week out, making only $7 million, and Superman didn't even crack the top 10 this week. The Daily Show is really becoming a launchpad for new comedic talent, and now correspondent Ed Helms has been hired by The Office. Helms will be leaving Jon Stewart's side to join another Daily Show alum, Steve Carell, on the next season of his acclaimed NBC sitcom. Helms will be playing a new employee at the Dunder Mifflin Paper Company. Here's hoping he likes the weather in Scranton. Attention MacBook users, Apple has finally agreed to do something about that busted battery that came with your computer. Users have been complaining for months that their laptops just randomly shut down. Well, Apple has finally acknowledged the problem and blamed it on the quality of the batteries. Now, Steve Jobs and company have started a recall and exchange program, so you could have a new battery in no time. I just hope you like waiting in line at the Apple store. Politicians, they're just like us. They lie, they cheat, they even have drinking contests. Yes, the New York Times is reporting that Hillary Clinton and John McCain had a traditional vodka drinking contest while on a congressional trip to Estonia. No word on which senator was able to knock back the most shots, but I am glad to see the people in charge of our country are acting so responsibly. Isn't there a war going on or something? And finally, everyone is going to hell, including me. A radio station in Fresno, California has changed its format from Christian music to porn. KFYE used to play sermons and Bible stories, but now it's all sex radio all the time. The only tunes that make the cut now must have suggestive lyrics or titles. Why Don't We Do It in the Road, Sexual Healing, and Nasty were all broadcast with sexy moaning and groaning in between the tracks. There's even a warning that people under 21 shouldn't listen. I agree. Well, that's all for today. Check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now make like a treat, get out of here, because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. This year's Sundance Film Festival debuted the new thriller, The Night Listener.
Yeah, and I got the chance to sit down with Robin Williams to talk about the film, and of course also to bug him about his not-so-secret gaming addiction. Take a look.
As a storyteller, I'll lay out the events exactly as I remember them.
Funny man Robin Williams trades laughs for gasps in the psychological thriller The Night Listener. He plays a radio host who gets involved with a young listener, and the inevitable chaos ensues.
Saw the movie. Everybody around the office, I get back, they say, how is it? What kind of movie is it? But I say it's a thriller, but there's tension, but no one jumps out and yells boo. And
Yeah, and they engage you and sucker you in, and even at the end you're going, is he real? Does he exist?
You kid. Whoever he is.
I think this is a film that's a thriller. I mean, I think we enjoy that label, but we also try to be surprising. Armistead likes to call it a mystery of the heart, and I think, that kind of describes, an intelligent thriller.
But what's it like trying to tone down a guy who practically sneezes punchlines?
He's an incredibly genuine, generous, funny man. Having said that, sometimes afterwards when he's making the whole crew laugh, you wonder if you're not finding his second talent.
Of course, I wasn't above calling Williams out on his gaming obsession, especially when he's buddy-buddy with Spore creator Will Wright.
Spore, I demonstrated for him. He gave the demonstration. I created a creature to literally shut the program down. Cannot deal with this. This is wrong. This is so wrong.
Impressive. But has he taken the DS plunge?
This is the DS Lite.
Yes, sir.
And this is a game called Brain Age.
Yes.
So if you tap start, it's a brain test.
Okay.
You have to not say the word, you have to say the color of the word.
Okay. Blue. 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 Oh, actually, it's yellow. Thank you. Thank you.
So there you have it. Robin Williams, Night Listener, Closet Gamer. Yeah, it actually was yellow. The Night Listener
That was awesome.
co-stars. It was very fun. It co-stars Rory Culkin, which is great.
Oh.
But no word on yet whether or not Michael Jackson is camping out in line for it yet.
Wow.
I'm assuming he's got a sleeping bag.
Wow,
or a little,
you went there.
A pedo papoose. He's just putting babies in. Little papoose.
Okay, that's it.
No?
And we'll geek out with Robin Williams some more tomorrow.
It was so fun talking to him.
Don't even try to get up. The power of television compels you to stay tuned.
No, sell it, woman, sell it.
The power of television compels you. Right?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. Now, she's been on the red carpet for E! She's the new host of NBC's new show, Star Tomorrow, and she's joining us live today. Very busy.
Yes, please welcome Michelle Merkin.
Michelle, welcome.
Guys.
Pleasure to have you back here.
Thank you for having me back.
This new show, Star Tomorrow,
Yes.
which comes on tonight, not to confuse too many
Not
people.
tomorrow.
But tomorrow's Star, what are they starring in? What are they starring as? What is the talent? What is this show all about?
We're out there looking for the next big musical group.
Oh.
It could be like a Destiny's Child or like a heavy metal rock band.
So,
Okay,
but
so-
specifically music.
A
that is
group.
the
So- It's music.
So aside from looking for the group, what makes us different than an American Idol?
We don't like to say American Idol. We like to say AI.
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 Oh, okay.
Because we don't want to liken ourselves to that show. But it's very similar in every aspect, with the exception of the fact that our judges actually will get up and play with the contestants when they're not doing a good job.
So they don't just talk about how they used to be able to dance or used to be able to play bass guitar. They can actually do
They
it.
get up
Wait,
and
who are
they
your judges?
We had David Foster, who's the executive
Yeah.
producer, and literally he will listen to a piece of music for 20 seconds and get up and play it like he's heard the song his entire life.
amazing.
Did you
And we-
listen to our demo? I was on the washboard and Olivia was playing
It actually
harmonica.
didn't make the cut.
Oh.
Didn't make the cut. I'm sorry to say.
Wow, thanks to announcing it right here. It's kind of awkward.
I thought she was pretty good, but you
Thank
need
you,
a little work,
Michelle.
sugar.
Not the first time I've heard that,
Yeah.
actually.
Well, you're a big music fan, right?
I am a big music fan. I have a really eclectic taste in music. One of our judges was actually Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top, which was really
Right.
cool.
Wow.
And then
Very sharp-dressed
also Travis Barker who was on Blink-182. So it's like a real different sort of taste of music, but I like both of them. Of course,
That's
Billy
cool.
brought me flowers and Travis didn't. He's married.
No, but he'll bring you VD.
Oh!
He's a drummer.
Wow.
I'm just saying, they get around. I love Travis. He's
I've been
great.
watching you keep going
Good
there all
chops.
day, all
Good
day.
chops. That's what we do today.
It's like the show of Inappropriato.
But you should know, I haven't actually gone there. I'm just saying, I will.
And how
go
do you
there.
know about that?
I don't know.
Sugar?
We're moving on.
You know what? Let's
Moving
move on,
Let's
Michelle,
go.
because we've got Zach over here.
Yes, and
Hey,
hopefully,
Zach.
you know, you've got some judges on your show, but hopefully.
My big break, guys.
Hopefully, your music judging skills are sharpened because.
You know, I know what's good. I've heard a little. Yeah. I've heard a little.
You know
I
what's
know a
good?
thing or two about
well,
it.
I just wrote this song about Senator Stevens saying the internet was just a bunch of tubes. It goes like this. Ready?
Well, what we're going to do
Okay.
is we're going to give you a challenge, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I already
we have a
got it.
challenge.
No, he's got the challenge. He's written the song, but in case you haven't seen it, here's what the senator said about the internet. He said it was a series of tubes. It was a little old, cranky senior. Just take a look.
Just take a look.
The internet is not something that you just dump something on. It's not a big truck. It's a series of tubes. And if you don't understand, those tubes can be filled. And if they're filled, when you put your message in, it gets in line. It's going to be delayed by anyone that puts into that tube enormous amounts of material.
We got
Series of
some
tubes.
smart senators in our country.
I can't wait to hear this song. It's going to be
Just
a real
for you,
hoot.
Michelle.
Real hoot. Can't wait. Bring
All
it
right,
on,
ready?
Zach.
Here we go.
Impress.
Okay, this is for you. Not AI, but Star of Tomorrow.
Start
Now,
tomorrow.
Senator Stevens says, listen up now, girls and dudes. The internet is just a series of tubes, like fallopian or inner, or the boob tube that's TV. Hey, Stevens, are we living in the same century? 'Cause I think that you're a schmuck. The internet ain't just a big truck. No, your career, yeah, you're out of luck. And you know that I don't give up.
Oh, and scene.
I can finish it off.
You
I
know
mean,
what? I gotta say, you obviously came prepared, but a true artiste can freestyle it. And since I'm your
Huh.
guest on the show, I feel like you should really, I don't know, come up with something that's about me.
Oh,
I want
great.
you to freestyle a Merkin song.
All right, you ready? Merkin?
Bring it on, Betty. Bring it on.
I'm hanging with my girl by the name Michelle Merkin. Teenage boys everywhere, you know that they are jerking. Saying that she's the hottest they saw. 6 foot tall with a size 8 cup bra. Oh, I like it. Old men outside are lurking. They want to have sex with my girl Michelle Merkin. They can't touch me because she's my hoe. Michelle and I getting down on Attack of the Show.
Woo!
Did I get the part?
I love it. Oh, man, what talent. Love your work, Sugar.
Into the light.
Into the light.
All right.
There we go.
It worked. This is great.
Zach needs the world to
Take
see.
musical lessons, kids.
Where were you in the auditions? Where were you, Sugar? We
Here.
needed
He's
you.
working here where his bread is buttered.
Exactly.
Michelle, thank you very much for that.
Just
Always
hit
a
on
pleasure.
just hit on the host and you got a shot.
You know what?
Let me teach you some chords,
All
baby.
right, be sure to check
Put
out
your arm
Michelle's
around-
new show, Star Tomorrow, which is actually starting tonight on NBC at 8 p.m. and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Travis, by the way, I love you. You're a great
Just
drummer.
kidding.
I love him.
Now, you guys don't go anywhere. We've got the online auctions of The Damned in. It came from eBay. And then I think Kevin is going to ignore my threats and just show you some crap. I don't even know. Stick around. No, Kevin?
Am I supposed to, like, touch the...
Yeah, just hold it. Just hold it hard.
Oh,
That's right.
It's so fun.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. You should pretty much just assume that we're always live until we tell you otherwise. You know, weeknights at midnight. Olivia, I don't know if you heard, just got a little bit darker.
I did hear.
Yeah, with the Midnight Spank, the new late night block right here on G4.
Yep, and tonight we're giving you the Late Night Peep Show. It's the fastest, funniest, most dangerous assault of animation we could sneak past the censors. Now, check out the cyber spoof of the classic 70s song, Convoy.
Well, hello, Mickey 17 here. I'm 17 years old.
Awesome.
It was.
To find out what happens, though, don't miss G4's Late Night Peep Show.
Yes, it's tonight on Midnight Spank, G4's Late Night Peep Show following Brainiac.
Now, if it's been tapping into your PayPal account while you're sleeping, the odds are...
It came from eBay!
What's going on here?
All right, let's get right into it. First up, Barry Bonds' 715th home run
Yes.
ball. This is the one that broke Babe Ruth's record. Now, while it's a significant milestone, keep in mind that the Babe's only performance enhancers were gin and prostitutes. So keep it in perspective, folks. Still, it'll cost you $137,000.
Good God.
I think it's actually $137,500, something like that. There are currently 47 bids. Very expensive, but a piece of history nonetheless.
That's amazing. Next, you all saw the N64 Kid video on the interweb, the one in which a tot goes spastic on Christmas morning when he finds that Santa Claus left him a soon-to-be obsolete gaming system. Here's a memory refresh.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, well, the actual game system in question is now on sale. You can now own a piece of web history. Next, the kid's dad is going to sell all that athletic equipment he bought back when there was still hope for the boy.
Ouch.
Yeah, only $163 and 24 bids.
There he is now, too.
Oh, wow.
What a looker. All right, Tori Spelling is selling the clothes off her back, literally. It turns out that she's getting screwed out of her daddy, Aaron Spelling's will, so she's desperate to raise some scratch. That's unfair. I mean, he owes her. What did he ever give her, you know, while he was alive, other than a career, right? There's various articles of clothing starting at the low, low price of $9.99.
If she dressed better, maybe she'd be richer after this eBay thing. And after seeing the Virgin Mary and everything from frying pans to pancakes to grilled cheese sandwiches, it's finally E.T.'s turn to save the unconverted by appearing on a tortilla. That's right. E.T.'s glorious holy image is clearly visible, but it begs the question, if a religion does crop up around E.T., would that make Drew Barrymore the Holy Virgin?
Nothing could ever make Drew Barrymore holy or a virgin ever again.
All right, I can't believe he's only asking $3,800 for this thing. Where's the justice?
Kind of looks like him if you squint hard enough.
Oh, come
you know?
on. All right, there are, shockingly, 0 bids right now.
All right, remember to always expect the unexpected when?
It came from eBay!
Stick around, everybody. We're watching you, listening to you, and answering your video voicemails, all sorts of stuff. Plus, most importantly,
stop.
I'm going to show you a picture that Olivia
I'm not working
sent me
here anymore.
from the old Jiffy Lube.
Come on, Kevin.
She was getting a tune-up.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
Oh my God!
this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live, but right now it's time to chat with all of you folks at home in the army of monitor heads. We keep saying they're an army, but they haven't attacked a damn thing. First up,
you're very subtle.
Sam from the City of Angels. What's going on, buddy?
Which movie are you more excited? A Snake on a Plane or Borat?
That was a good...
Jacques.
That was a good... Of course, Borat.
Yeah, the snake in the banana hammock, really.
Yeah, that's awesome. How can you not love Sacha Cohen?
It's a great bikini. I want to see. Would you wear
it?
I'll wear it if you wear it.
No, you wear it, then we'll see.
Okay, all right, but well done. Next we have Adrian from New York.
Hey guys, this is Adrian from Brooklyn, New York. And my question is there a difference between nerds, dorks, and geeks?
That would be a question for Mr. Pereira, who
Some
embodies
people can
all
embody
of them.
all three, yes. And I'm right there with you, buddy.
Nerds,
Dorks, no, there's not. I mean, there used to be like a gradient scale, like a hierarchy. Like a nerd was kind of above a dork or below in the food chain. Everybody's just nerds now. We're all geeks. We're all dorks. It's all
It's
one
a
and the
good
same.
thing to be a nerd, I think.
enjoy
Coming up
it.
tomorrow, I answer all your dirty sex questions when I go in your pants. And G Love performs live. Plus, on Wednesday, we have a very special treat, a real-life Fight Club. We'll fight here live.
But finally, Olivia flew home to Oklahoma to go to the old gyno this weekend, and I dared her to take a photo. She did, and now I think we might as well share it with everybody. So everybody enjoy this.
I can't believe you're doing this.
No,
This is
you showed my
ridiculous.
gem sweater picture, so
That's nothing.
It's now time to share it with
Okay,
all
let me
of
see
you.
this. What is-
Please enjoy. Okay, well, no, that's... Where's the other?
No, that's the only one you get.
No. Do the other one from the doctor's angle.
No, that's my angle.
They're
That's
not-
all you get.
Oh, they're not showing that one.
Only my angle.
That's weak. That's weak. Well, they showed one.
At least I was tan. Now,
feet
for
with
all
the
the things
stirrups.
you saw today and more, go to attackoftheshow.com.
I'm putting the other picture on my MySpace tonight. MySpace.com/Kevin Pereira.
The sweater, myspace.com/ohmun. I'm going to get you. I'll kill you.
Today on Attack of the Show, it's the subversive sleeper you just might have missed. It's V for Vendetta.
Are you ready to cooperate?
Plus, our sex experts help you get bigger where it counts.
It's really more about width than length.
In your pants.
You don't want like a short, chubby one.
And G-Love rocks out right here on our stage. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Little sad today. Little sad.
A little bit.
A little bit.
We couldn't get that many people in
No,
here to
we
cheer.
tried. We tried. We offered cake. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. It is Tuesday, August 1st. Oh, rent's due.
Oh, I know,
Kevin
I
Pereira.
forgot. Mine was sitting in my car. What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles. Now, so much E3 news has happened since we left air yesterday, and we are going to fill you in on all of it right now.
Yeah, E3 was the big gaming expo
Yeah.
where everything gets unveiled, and yesterday it was announced that sort of that it's kind of dying. You know, it's sad to see. Sad to see it go a little bit.
No,
you know, I mean,
know. Like you guys, Kevin's very, very serious about this now.
No, I mean,
he was very upset. This was my first E3, so I didn't really have that many memories or experiences from it. But
you had a good time though, right? I mean, it was good.
I had a good time.
Good
Thanks.
times,
Thanks
great
for
times.
taking me. Did
Good
you have a good memory? Maybe you want to talk about or something?
Yeah. You know, I'd been going to E3 for the last 3 or 4 years now. You know, started off as a PA. I was working at what's up, G4, and last year I took all my photos. I had a little photo montage, and there was one. It was at the Namco booth. I don't know if I'll just share it with America here. Her name was Diane, or
really, Kevin?
No, it might have been Lisa or Sam. I don't know. No, was it? It was. Can we see it one more time? Anyway, Tina. That's definitely Tina. Yeah, that was a Namco booth. It's just it's moments like that that
great butt. Just so you know.
it just E3's gone. Those aren't going to happen again.
That's okay.
Thank you.
I can't believe that's really that's your biggest memory?
Yeah,
all the
pretty much.
games and all that, that's your biggest memory?
No, it was Tina.
Awesome. All right, some more official announcements have come out, and joining us now is X-Play host Adam Sessler to get to the bottom of this. Hey, welcome, Adam.
I'm here. How are you guys? Are you really that sad, Kevin? Are you really?
No, not
Did you
really.
see the picture? I'd be sad too.
I'm in a
Yeah,
Tina.
but Kevin said the name was Bert last I checked, so.
Oh.
There's some things you don't know. It's multiple SKUs. There's a name change, a venue change, and now it's invite only.
Yeah.
Which of those announcements gets you most excited, Adam?
Invite only. I know there's a lot of people out there that probably think, oh, he's such an elitist, and maybe I am, but E3 is fun for like the first hour or two because it is a spectacle, it is the awe, and then you try to get something done, and that can't happen. You can't hold a conversation because it's so loud. It's very hard to spend quality time with the game and really learn about it, feel that you can come back and then report things that are substantive and of value. It's really rough out there on the floor. These will be small events, and hopefully we'll get a more intimate one-on-one with the developers and really understand these games so we can really advise people to what to really be excited about instead of saying, oh, this looks good, and then by December we realize it's just kind of a middling game.
Well, now that there's no E3, are the gamers losing out?
Yes, and wow, people can get really angry, but the people who seem to be the most upset about this, especially if you go to the Gaming Age forums, they feel that there was an entitlement for them to be there. That's not true. It's an industry event, and work couldn't get done because there's so many people there that were just there as looky-loos, and I'm going to get flamed for this. Bring it on. But I
you love the animated Sessler avatars. You love those on the forum.
Exactly.
Now the gist though is now it's in July. It's at like a Holiday Inn. What are do we know any specifics other than the fact that
we don't know the hotels. This is the one thing that they said it'll be in 2 hotels. I'm assuming it's in downtown Los Angeles because I believe it has to be in LA. I mean, the Bonaventure maybe? I have no idea. I don't know a hotel big enough to really handle what I assume all the publishers that'll be in attendance, unless the big players, EA, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo, actually hold completely separate events that might not even be during that week.
Have you spoken with any of those developers? Like, what's their take on any of this?
Put calls in. I have spoken to people on the phone. Pretty much no one's saying anything. I can't tell if some publishers were surprised about this, but more or less everyone's waiting for someone else to say something, and then they'll say something. So it's more or less, it's just kind of a blink contest.
Who do you think's going to talk first?
I don't know. That's actually an excellent question. I'm assuming one of the big guys, EA, Sony, Microsoft, since I believe these are the guys that are kind of behind this whole thing happening in the first place.
I think
they
Dave
had the best
Jaffe and
idea.
Cliffy will get drunk, and they'll just start spewing all over their blogs, and we'll get all the inside
I got
dirt
the
very
special
soon.
bottle of tequila just for that. On these lips.
Adam, thank you so much, man. We always
Thanks,
appreciate
Adam.
it when
No
you come
problem.
on. And, of course, we're going to continue to follow this story as it develops. Lots of big stuff going on with the E-Trace.
Definitely. Now it is time to open our edition of the morning paper or magazine or booklet or pamphlet.
Some sort of periodical.
Something.
If you will. Let's go, folks, around the net.
Hey, you ever wish you could screw the oil companies just like they screw you every week at the gas pump? Yeah, $56 just yesterday for mine.
Really? For a Vespa?
For a Vespa.
Wow.
Well, forget it, Charlie. Well, why not try screwing the guys who's using more than his fair share of gas instead? Yeah, of course I'm talking about the guys who own Hummers. Yeah, and here's a site with guys doing just that. It's ihumpedyourhummer.com. Yeah, anytime these guys see a Hummer in the street, they can't help but make sweet, sweet love to it.
Oh, man, that reminds me
Okay,
of...
wait. Look how fast he's going. He's like a rabbit.
It's a jackrabbit. That's a technique.
That's not a technique.
That is.
Okay,
that
no
is,
girl likes that, FYI.
But the Hummers didn't seem to mind. I mean, listen, this is...
Oh, my gosh, he's pounding
See,
it.
I've been doing this thing for years with the Mini Cooper because I found that the muffler on the Mini, it's kind of like warm apple pie. I mean, it's right in there, nice and tight, not a lot of low exhaust, not a lot of kickback in there. All right.
Is it just the Mini Cooper?
No, not at all. I kind of got a bit of an Asian fetish, as you know, so done the Toyotas, Nissans. I even tagged a Triple Diamond once or twice, the old Mitsubishi, you know what I'm saying? Not proud of it, but, you know, late night, you get what you can. Next up, let's face it, boys and girls, e-cards, kind of lame. It's always the same
I
old
hate e-cards.
picture of a cat, little kitty cat hanging from a tree or a flower.
I mean, it's something stupid.
Yeah, people just send them right to their junk mail folder. I mean, that's all that they're really good for. Well, one site is attempting to change all of that, so let's take a look at some of their cards. How about this one here? Our love is forever, unless you get fat. It's always...
I swear that's something that you would send.
It's pretty much.
Did you come up with that?
No, this one's a good one. I hope that your New Year's resolution is to stop screwing my wife.
Wow, that's for the, those are the swingers. Middle America swings a lot.
It's just a little statement. You send it out there and it gets right to the point.
Oh, wait, who could forget about this one? Sorry, your new baby is a retard.
Yeah.
Love that one.
It's always, my parents had that on their mantle for 4 years.
Wow, but
after
that's
I was
what happens
born.
when your mother sleeps with her brother.
It's also a middle state thing. This one, the classy thinking about you while I masturbate. I've said that a couple times.
You know what? I gotta say that's
I CC'd you on one, actually.
That's a compliment. Actually, it's nice to think that a guy's thinking of you when he's doing that.
Yeah, especially just facing a bucket, throwing a toaster, whatever it takes to get the job done is what I'm saying, kids.
What's wrong with you today, Kevin?
It's flattering.
It's a good idea. We should
Let's
just
move it on.
probably
Let's move it on, man.
Yeah,
Move it
this
on.
is awkward.
Yeah.
Finally today, a rollerblader falling down for your own personal amusement. Let's all laugh at his misfortune, shall we?
Hold on.
Kevin freaks out and I just laugh.
No, show it again. That was awesome. That's
awesome. That is, he gets up.
They don't have that in Tony Hawk. That's not a.
I love it.
That's not a faceplant 360 or
That's
anything.
so great.
Incredible.
I love this show. I love when we show people getting hurt. It's my favorite part of the day.
Yeah, and I'm the freak. That's enough for
Right.
today. We're moving
That's
on.
enough.
Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the news that matters. So here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll get to the bottom of this E3 stuff. What will the convention look like next year? Keep it here to find out. Plus, some major Batman news, and this time it's not just rumors. Finally, what does Congress really think of MySpace? The answer, plus lots more, all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, everyone is saying that this year, this is it. 2006 is finally going to be the year that HD TV becomes mainstream. It's bound to happen. I mean, the image quality is too good to really ignore, I think, for most people.
Yeah, but are you really willing to shell out the cash to cross over into the crystal clear world of high def? It's very costly.
I'm made of money. It's not a problem. I love my HD TV. I think it's worth it, but it doesn't matter what I think.
Nope.
It does matter what you think, but it also matters what everybody out there thinks. Do you plan to upgrade to HD TV this year? Vote on our website at attackoftheshow.com or text your vote to G4TXT.
Like the handwork.
It's 44898. That's twice.
Yes,
she
to
said.
vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. Coming up later, we have a very special treat for you. LucasArts may be creating a secret Star Wars game that takes place between episodes 3 and 4. And we have a behind closed doors footage that they use to inspire their internal team of developers when working on this game.
LucasArts, they made no official announcement that this game even exists or that it had a name or a release date or whatever, but we have the awesome footage. We're showing it all to you later, so stay tuned for that. You don't want to miss it.
Don't want to miss it. Now, when we come back, we are firing up the speeder bike and hitting our stride. Pow! 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 I just read the prompter. Just pow.
Next, should you really buy an HD TV? Then Olivia teaches you how to gain an inch or two.
The men with the big sizes are confident.
Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live just the way you like us. Before the break, we asked, do you plan to upgrade to HD TV this year? Well, according to those number-looking things on the screen, only 41% of you will upgrade this year. Now let's ignite this debate further with the Zippo lighter that is my very best friend, Kevin Pereira.
Oh, that's an overstatement. HD TV. Folks, it's changed the way that we look at television. When you watch Discovery Channel, it's almost like you can reach out and touch the gazelles. And when you watch Desperate Housewives, you can actually see the amount of spackle on Nicolette Sheridan's face. So isn't it time everyone got on board? That's our topic. Let's get into it, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all this madness from CE Pro Magazine in Boston, editorial producer Jason Unger is here. From our nation's capital, USA Today columnist Mike Snyder joins us. And from the G4 Studios tech diva and the reason we refuse to go high def, Will O'Neill. Thanks for joining us in The Loop, gentlemen. Will.
How's it going, man?
Early adopters have had this technology forever. I've been rocking it for years. I know you have been as well. Is this the year that it's going to take off?
I don't really think it's going to take off per se, because the thing is, I mean, a lot of people have HD sets and it's very cool, but the problem with it is that it's not necessarily so cool that your average person is going to run out and go pay for it. I mean, I dig it. I like sports, but you know, like my mom isn't going to want to go and watch, you know, HGTV and HD necessarily.
Well, now, Jason, in your article, you say that this thing's bigger than the advent of color television. That sounds cool enough. Why are people running out in droves to get it?
Wow.
No, totally. I mean, it really is. But the fact of the matter is, it's still expensive. I mean, you still got to drop $1,000, $2,000 on a nice HD TV, and there's still not enough to watch too. I mean, you know, I've got 850 cable channels, but you know, I got 20 HD channels, and that's a lot. You know.
But you can watch Flamingo's Mate in high def. You don't get that on the 800 standard cable channels. Aren't we missing out a little bit if we haven't upgraded?
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Of course, Mike. You know, Will says that his mom's not interested in high-def football, but what about the average viewer? Let's say, I mean, is Will's mom right? Is she the average viewer? Do they care about high-def?
The average viewer really does care about high-def when they've actually seen real high-def. And it may be something they can't have right now. Like you see a hot car or you see a hottie, I guess. You can't have it right then, but the memory remains. And when it becomes convenient for you to upgrade, whether your TV goes kaput, or you know you've decided that it's time to see the Super Bowl in high def, that's when people will adopt it. It's not really going to take off. It's kind of on an upward curve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, Will, does HD change the actual content that we're viewing, or is it just simply a clearer picture?
Look, it depends. I mean, when you look at an HD signal, like for instance, I watched the World Cup in HD. It looks really great, and it feels like you're watching something that's totally different. And actually, like the way that I experienced the World Cup is that it felt like I was watching a game like it was like playing FIFA. It looked really good. It was big and clear. It was great. The problem that I see is that the difference in quality between an HD signal and a non-HD signal, while I can notice it, it doesn't seem like it's big enough that it's going to make a bunch of people want to run out and change. It's like
right. Well, it's like I watch Entourage on standard def. I want to weep. I watch it in high def. I feel like I'm in the room with the guys.
Yeah.
For me, that's changing the experience a little bit.
A little bit. You just said it changes it a little bit. And is that little bit of change worth it for you people to go out and want to actually spend a bunch of money on it? I mean, people are going to buy HD compatible TVs just because they're selling them at Best Buy. The problem is they're not necessarily going to, you know, have an HD signal. So you have all these people that have HD TVs who aren't even actually watching HD television, you know.
This is a perception issue, of
HD's
course.
got the cool factor, but besides that.
Mike, go ahead. You say it's a perception issue?
Yeah, this is very perceptive. I mean, It really depends on how much you watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
In my case, I'm not sitting around watching exotic Caribbean frogs or whales, looking at whales and stuff.
That's Kevin's
My
thing.
favorite shows are in high def. 24, Lost, CSI.
But you're also not an
and
average
every
person.
Sunday,
You also know what you're looking for, and I think you're probably
Well, I don't
intelligent
know,
enough to even know.
I think the average person does
But
like
no,
CSI and does watch
these are the
24.
top shows. These are the shows that average people watch. And this
Yeah,
is
but the problem
slowly-
with that is that besides the primetime shows and a couple sporting events, you're either watching The Twilight Zone or reruns of Law and Order.
That's not true.
I mean, what else is there?
HBO and Showtime both show movies.
Yeah.
We've already talked about shows like The Sopranos.
And they're at like 9,026 is the channel. It's like they don't really make it easy for you to find that content. It's like you can watch ESPN HD, and it's like, where is it? Oh, it's like 7,038. It's not
That's
like
not,
that.
it's easy for me to find it.
Well, yeah,
when you
because you're a
are
smart
an
guy, you're looking
HD
for it.
person,
Yeah.
you create a menu, you go straight to 70, it's right there in front of you. It's not hard to do.
Oh, it's not
just
hard, yeah.
It's just like color TV. It took a while for color TV to kick in, and this is the same thing.
Well, what you just described there, Mike, sounds like for the average viewer to go to a special menu, et cetera, that might be a little
not gonna do that.
hard, the barrier to entry. Jason, do you think HD is easy enough for the average consumer that they can go buy a set, hook it up, and they know that they're getting HD and what they're watching? Or are they still fumbling around with formats and program guides and different service plans?
Totally. I mean, you walk into any electronics store and you go to buy an HDTV and you get all the sort of technical jargon thrown at you. I mean, you got your 1080p and your 1080i and whatever. I mean, people don't want to come in there and hear all these different things. They just want to say, hey, I want an HDTV. Take it home, plug it in, and watch HDTV, but they can't.
All right, very quickly.
I'll admit,
Mike, I want to go very quick. In 5 to 10
I'll
years.
admit, this is
5 to 10 years, will
HDTV
we
is
see
very
50% of
confusing.
households with HD? Yes or no? Will we break 50%
Oh,
in
yes.
5 to 10 years? Will, what do you think?
Will they have an HD signal? I don't know.
All right. Soon everybody is going to be talking about how amazing flamingos and giant squids look when we all switch over to high def. I'm giving it 5 to 10 years. But thanks to Will, Jason, and Mike for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. That was a high def pleasure. Now, let's find out if Olivia has deciphered the code that unlocks the rest of the show. How's it going over there, Mun?
It's going pretty good, I think. Still ahead, I'll tell you when and how to bust a move on a girl when I go in your pants. And Lil Will takes you on the back of a truck to show you the bullet points of discounted electronics. All this and so much more from TV's only source for what you care about.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live and ready to start rolling in the mud. Let's go over to Olivia and get a little dirty.
All right, thanks, Kevin. I've been practicing all week to open your zipper with my teeth, and I think I'm ready to go in your pants. Anna David writes for magazines like Details and Razor, and because we don't have time to candy coat the stuff for you people, Anna's here to give you the straight answers. Our first guy wants to know when to make the move.
What's up, Attack of the Show? I'm Duty. Anyways, here's my question. So there's this girl I know, and her heart's been totally broken by this guy, and so it's sweet timing for me to go in. So when should I ask her out?
Clever.
You know what they say?
What's that?
It takes half the amount of time that you were with the guy to get over him.
I don't believe that.
You don't? What, does it take you a night?
No, I think there's really no timetable on it.
Well, I do think, I know that when I have been sort of heartbroken, there have been wonderful men that have come along that I haven't been able to engage with or even give the time of day to. So I do think you give some space. And it's a good estimate. I mean, if she was with the guy for 6 months, I say give her 3 months.
So at the end of 3 months, you think that she's back to normal?
Not necessarily, but I think that that's a good timetable.
I think that he should, I think that Duty, you should definitely give her space, because the last thing you want is when somebody just like hovers over you right in. But you kind of feel it out, but feel it out on the safer side. Like if you think it might be too soon, then hold back.
Yeah.
But I don't think
Well, because you could be the rebound guy.
Which if you're okay with, which I think a lot of boys are.
Really?
Yeah.
That's horrible. Or the imprint guy, just the guy that she has sex with to sort of get the last guy off of her mind.
Do you have a problem with having sex with her in the meantime? I don't think so. I think that's a good thing.
But it sounds like Duty wants a real relationship. So, better safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry. All right, the next guy up wants to turn his Hummer into a stretch Hummer.
Do penile enlargement pills work? Is there a safe way of enlarging that area?
I've never heard of one. I mean,
You've never heard of a penile enlargement?
I've never heard of a safe way to enlarge. Those pills are not FDA approved at this point.
Yeah.
And the surgeries.
Yeah, what exactly do they do in the surgeries? Is it like an implant when do they put like a silicone?
There are a few different ways to do it, and I mean, I've heard stories about where they leave you permanently flaccid, where you can't get erect
where
anymore.
Where it's just big but does nothing?
Yeah, and who needs
it
that?
Just looks good.
And then there's the kind that they can leave you
right?
with like odd shapes where they inject, you know, places from other part of your body into it, and it just leaves it like with odd contours and things like that. I mean, I think it's definitely worth like putting the money into therapy and working on getting more comfortable with your size.
Or just keep watching our show. We'll give you good sex advice on how to exactly work.
And then it doesn't matter what size you are.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just you can't miss a single episode.
No, you cannot. And this last guy wants to magically turn his best friend into something way better.
Hey, I was wondering, I have a best friend who I'm totally in love with. Although I hid my feelings from her, I was wondering, she's dating like this really ugly guy, and I was just wondering how I could get her back.
She's dating an ugly guy and he wants to get her back?
But he's not really getting her back
because he was never yours.
She was never, you have to have her be back. I think that you got to test the waters. If she's your best friend or she's your former best friend, talk to her. I mean, tell her you have feelings for her, but don't presume anything, you know.
But don't tell her if there's more doubt that she doesn't like you, that she's not going to go for. Because if she's with another guy who's not cute, then maybe she really does like him, and you're going to lose the whole friendship, and you're going to look like
cute is in the eye of the beholder. She may think he's gorgeous.
That's true. I like boys that are more like that aren't stereotypically like the gorgeous boys. And my girlfriend's always like, he's not cute at all.
Right.
That's
I know, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like really hot model type of guys, no.
Oh, they're not my type either. Nice.
No. See, we do have
fighting
things in
over
common.
boys then. So basically, what should he do? Just leave it alone?
Well, I think what you should not do is start like berating the guy and talking about how he's ugly, because that will just make you look insecure. I think you feel it out. You see how she feels about the relationship with the guy she's dating, and then tell her.
All right.
You know,
so take your time. All right, thanks so much, Anna. Got problems in the sack? Want to learn how to be a 21st century Don Juan? Well, you came to the right place. Send us your sex and relationship questions by going to g4tv.com/video voicemail, and you can find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
All right. Okay, ladies, that's great. Here's the real deal. Listen, if you're trying to win back your best friend who's dating some dude, my advice, just to quickly rebound with any tail you can tap. Build up your self-confidence. And you know what? Start being cocky. Be funny, almost mean to your old best friend, proving that you don't need her at this point. Her daddy abandonment issues, they're going to kick in, and you're on the road to banging your bud. Cock-a-doodle-doo, bitch.
Next, learn how to make better home movies at Lil Will's Discount Warehouse.
That's right, nephews. Lil Will is back.
Then it's the long-awaited Beastie Boys tour video. Attack will be right back.
Attack. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Unlike Fidel Castro, we're live. Ooh. In a bit, I sit down with Robin Williams and Yak Electronics. Yes, Mork from Ork. Huge gamer.
Huge gamer. And
loves the video games.
I know, that was so awesome. I love that interview. And coming up later, we're showing you internal footage of a tech demo from LucasArts set in the Star Wars universe that the public wasn't even meant to see. It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of
I know. You need a tissue there?
Whew. In a box. Right now, though, here's a little lady named Layla Kaylee. Thanks for that. Layla.
Hello.
Are you rocking the high-def set yet, or what?
You know, if you come to my house, you'll see I still have a Walkman. Like, I'm a little behind from the 80s and stuff.
Gotcha.
So.
But she does walk around with a sidekick all the time.
I do have my sidekick. That's my life,
date.
Olivia. You're right. That's good, but everything else, not so great. And I don't want to waste my money. I grew up in the hood, man. So, to me,
so you'll steal your neighbor's high-def
I'll
set,
steal my neighbor's. I'll climb through his door and get his. Anyhow. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Well, we've been talking about it all through the show, and it's official. E3 as we know it is over. Instead, get ready for the E3 Media Festival, as it's now called. ESA President Doug Lowenstein had this to say about what we can expect for 2007. First, it will be held in July so publishers have more time to work on projects before showing them. Also, the LA Convention Center will no longer be the venue. Now, it's going to be held in various conference rooms at local hotels. That means only about 5,000 people will be able to attend, as opposed to last year's 60,000. Does that mean there won't be any booth babes either? Because that would suck. The Zune is supposed to be Microsoft's iPod killer, and now Apple's PMP might have a date it can put on its death certificate. Rumor has it that Jay Allard will be releasing the Zune 1 week before Thanksgiving. That way, it will be hard to get once the holiday shopping season starts. Pretty smart, guys, but I'm still sticking with my Nano for now. We reported on the rumor a few weeks ago, but Warner Brothers has finally confirmed it. Heath Ledger has been cast as the Joker. You can start your Brokeback Batman jokes now. Ledger is the first actor to step into the purple suit since Jack Nicholson's iconic performance in 1989. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill, Heath, but we'll see how he does when The Dark Knight hits theaters in summer 2008. Congress is cracking down on MySpace and other social networking sites thanks to a new law called the Deleting Online Predators Act. Sites like MySpace may now be banned in schools and libraries. Supposedly, this will help curb inappropriate advances on children because it will keep them offline for longer. It's already been approved in the House and will definitely keep you posted as it moves through the Senate. Very cool. And finally, last week they stopped the world's longest joint rolling contest, and this week France is at it again. Now they've banned nude sunbathing in Paris. During the summer months, people used to be able to lay out in their birthday suits along the banks of the River Seine. But now the French government is saying no more. Come on, France, other countries already don't like you, and this kind of thing isn't really helping. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now shake your groove thing, because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, Little Will, you remember him? Up to his
how
old
could I
tricks.
not?
I know. Selling the discount hardware at unbelievable prices.
Yes, this week Lil Will has a webcam, a Walkman phone, a GPS portable navigation system, plus the LAPD on his ass.
Yeah, not
this
surprised.
stuff looks hot. Very hot.
That's right, nephews. Lil Will is back. And since the last time I hollered at you bitches, I got mad feedback saying how much you love the deal I hooked you up with. So guess what? I got more! Forget Paris Hilton's skinny white ass. With a creative webcam, players can make their own movies. What? Check the bullet points!
This is great in low-light situations, so you can see those asses clapping all night long. The Creative Webcam Live is usually like $130, but Buy.com is giving these bitches away for $75 with the mail-in rebate.
Am I gonna have to check your ass? Damn. Keeping shorties in line is what Lil Will is all about. And with the Sony Walkman phone, you can do it in style. It's unlocked, you can get a prepaid plan if your credit is whack. Man, check the bullet points, bitch!
More than just a phone, pack this bitch full of music and you can leave that gay-ass iPod at home. Now this phone ain't cheap. Sony Ericsson wants like $500 for this shit. Oh, hell no. Head over to welectronics.com and pick one up for like $350.
Even pimps get lost. When I'm rolling my lease Bentley, I rock the Magellan GPS system. It gets me to my hoes faster than the LAPD violates my civil rights, son. Check the bullet points!
Man, this bitch has a ton of features. It plays music, shows pictures, has built-in maps of all 50 states. Magellan is asking damn near $600 for this bitch. That, head your monkey ass over to EHQ Online and get one for $450, son.
That's it, nephews. Be sure to check out my blog at attackoftheshow.com where you can find links to all this shit. Oh, crap. Come the violators. Peace out, bitches.
Wow. That was violent. Let me hear you say it, man. Let's hear it.
Check the bullet point, bitches.
All right.
Check the bullet point, bitches.
Okay, that was better, I think. Thanks, Little Will. I hope the man isn't infringing on your civil rights as we speak.
All right, now don't go away just yet. We still have major plans to fulfill you. And you know, I have needs too, so stay tuned. We're TV's only source for what you care about.
Check the bullet points, man!
Did you seriously get that?
Next, go inside the twisted and absurd universe of HBO's hit series, Carnival. And later, a live performance by G-Love. Don't go away.
Just for once not do this.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. What's up, everyone?
Hey.
Hi, it's TV's only source for what you care about. Now, democracy is our nation's greatest treasure, and we encourage you to participate in the electoral process.
That's right. Let your voice be heard at G4ia. It's G4's video game award show. So between now and August 8th, just go to g4tv.com/vote and let us know what you thought were the best games of the last year.
Yes, just text the word VOTE to G4TXT. Voter apathy would be a thing of the past if everyone could vote for the presidential election by voting and texting like that.
Really, the future is in your hands. Don't waste it. Don't waste it on stupid crap like politics.
Yeah.
No, waste it on video games and about voting about video games. Just get out there and do the texty thing or go to the website.
Just vote.
Please.
We'll have all the election results for you on a very special G4ia night, so be sure to tune in right here on August 8th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Now, the following segment will be available on Blu-ray for the two of you out there who actually bought the players. Suckers. It's TV Tuesday. Welcome back, Chris. What's going on, buddy?
I'm excited.
Big week
I'm
of
excited.
DVDs.
That's right.
Let's hear it. Awesome, I effing shot that.
Awesome, I effing shot that, which of course is the Beastie Boys film that was shot basically by their fans. 50 fans out in the crowd.
They gave them all video cameras and
Gave
said
them all
go.
video cameras and said go, shoot it. It is a great concert film. It's a lot of fun.
Slipknot tried a similar approach, but their fans just hawked it for meth in the parking lot. They didn't get a single camcorder back. So this actually, they came back with usable footage?
Came back with usable footage. Not only that, the screen was split into these 50 images on the screen, which you can, there's all these DVD features where you can actually switch to different angles and different shots. There's also a commentary track with the Beastie Boys, which I have to say, when it comes to their commentary, they really don't have a lot to say.
What were the odds?
Many silent moments, awkward moments where they're just sitting around and kind of trying to think of something to say.
Awkward moments, fun visually, but auditorily speaking, no.
Yeah, not so much. But a lot of clever special features on this. Obviously, if you're not a Beastie Boys fan, this disc is not going to be for you.
Sure.
As a fan, you're going to love it.
What about a fan of just concert movies in general, though? Is it worth picking up for the special features and for the fact that it's kind of this interesting approach to filming a concert?
Well, that's where it comes to my verdict, which this film is a definite rent. It's a definite rent where, you know, look, if you're a fan of the Beastie Boys, you're going to get it. Right. But, you know, if you're one of those who just loves a good concert film, pick it up. You will not be disappointed.
Okay. All right. Now, next, a movie that I saw in theaters and I loved. I was waiting for the DVD, V for Vendetta.
V for Vendetta probably is my favorite film to come out this year. Amazing stuff. The Wachowski brothers did the screenplay. And also what I think is cool about this is it's the first superhero film where the superhero is really a terrorist. Right. He's a bad guy. And there's a lot of subtext to this, political subtext that's relevant today. It's a very smart film.
And this is a two-disc special, though. So, I mean, a whole
set.
DVD filled with special features. Is it
set.
awesome?
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But the one thing that's interesting about this is, of course, you know, this film had all these deeper meanings, but what was everyone talking about?
Yeah.
Check this out.
I love it.
So this film is very political and
What?
smart.
That was hot. My buddy was, my buddy's like, dude, you got to go see it. You're going to see Natalie Portman shaved. I'm like, dude, that was $11.50. That's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, Google
Not what I
shaved
wanted.
Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll find something more
You'll get my
interesting
blog,
than that
actually.
scene.
I photoshopped the good stuff.
Exactly. But as for special features, this is what's confusing about it. In fact, I was at Best Buy today checking out. There's a single disc version. There's the double disc version, which I saw. And then there's the double disc, which
Wait,
they charge you.
3 different releases?
Yeah, 3 different releases. And I'm standing around a bunch of guys just as confused as I am. So here's the $35 version, which I bought, in which you get collectible. I'm not making this up. You get collectible posters.
Wait, no, hold on.
Posters. So
Those
if
are
you're-
postcards, not posters.
if
number
you're,
one.
no, they say posters on the packaging. If you're a mouse, this is a poster. And then you get
And if you're a cat, you've got a life-size
the
mask,
Guy
right?
Fawkes mask, which I'm just going to put it on for a sec. Wait, I can't get it around my.
That's
what if you're a Chihuahua? Paris Hilton's Chihuahua could wear this.
All right.
No other human
So
could
what's
wear
the
it.
verdict on the 2-disc set? Stay away from the cheesy collector's thing. But
Don't spend your $35. The 2-disc set is a buy. I mean, there's no commentary on it, the kind of things that I like to look for, but it is one of the best films of the year. Definitely worth picking
All
up,
right.
but you don't need this other crap.
Noted, Chris. Thank you so much for coming
Cool,
on. As
cool.
always, thanks for the good stuff. Oh, Carnival Season 2, by the way.
Carnival
it's
Season
out
2.
now. That's all you need to know. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for even more movie info. Olivia, Give me one good reason why I should blow off my group therapy session and stick around.
Because it's not helping you, and because we have a very live special performance from G Love. But first, Kevin had so much fun with Night Listener star Robin Williams. We just had to go back and geek out with him about his car's GPS navigation system.
They should like customize GPS to be, you know, if it's your mother, like, no! Up ahead, take a right! Or you give the Southern GPS, whatever you want, child, is good by me. Up ahead, I think it's there. I don't know, but it could be there. Right. Oh, you know, you just get the German, what are you doing? Why are you turning this way? Are you Jewish?
Why aren't you making a U-turn?
Make the U-turn. Do it. You could do it if you wish to. Take control of your life and make the U-turn. Even though there's a meridian, violate the border. Go over it. Die Kanzlerin Argehasche.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and right now giving you a healthy dose of music. It is our pleasure to welcome G Love.
Let the heat out of the oven, Lord, it takes a while to build the fire. Don't let them cool you down. Don't let them cool you down. Cause there's some hot cooking that's going on tonight. And the temperature is rising just right. All I got to do is keep this fire burning bright. And I think I might. Cause if you put the fuel into the fire and you start a chain reaction, which is burning me, tossing, turning me through the night. My temperature is rising fast, it's feeling strong, I can't match. It's time for you to melt into desire. Cause there's some hot cooking that's going on tonight. And the temperature is rising just right. All I got to do is keep this fire burning bright. And I think I might. Yeah, baby. My mama always said don't play with fire. Don't you go and burn this whole house down. I'm about to strike this match and put paper on the fire. So you better run and call someone to come. Oh, you better call them now. Was pitching and I'm not so sure just what I'm talking about. I put my foot into my mouth, I don't know what I'm saying. But now is not the time for words. Forget all those things you heard. It's time for you to melt into desire. Cause there's some hot cooking that's going on tonight. And the temperature is rising just right. All I got to do is keep this fire burning bright. And I think I might. Yes, I think I might. Yes, I think I might. Oh, Lord, come on now.
check out G-Love's new album, Lemonade, out on shelves today. And visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Stick around. We talk with you in the Motorheads and are showing you some behind closed doors footage from LucasArts. See, I told you we are TV's only source for what you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
you guys okay?
Here's a taste of what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. We are live, and right now we're talking to you and our army of monitor heads, and a plane just landed. Right now it's Paxton from New Hampshire.
Hi there, Olivia, K-Pair. Paxton Graham calling here from Meredith, New Hampshire. Wondering if you guys gave into the HD craze yet.
Yes.
Have we asked Mr. Kevin Pereira how big his TV is?
Well, the one in the bedroom's 42.
Yeah.
One in the living room's 60.
And they're both HD. Yeah.
Of course they are. You gotta.
Yeah.
Listen. If you're gonna go high def, you might as well go as big as possible.
Yeah.
But
I
a part blew out, so now it's like 60 inches of black.
Oh, nice.
Which is also a DVD that Will gave me once. I'll have to show it to you. It's incredible.
Okay. Next we have Matt from North Carolina.
Hey guys, this is Matt. I was just wondering, with next-gen gaming consoles, Blu-ray, and HD DVD all coming out pretty soon, do you think this is the perfect time to buy an HD TV?
Have you got one yet?
No, I have a Sony Trinitron. It's
Wow.
awesome.
Unless you're banking on the Wii, which will not be high def, yes, now is the time. Get it for the programming.
Yeah.
Get it for the PlayStation 3.
You could
get
get
it
me
for the
one
360.
for my birthday, 'cause
I'm going to
you
get
didn't
you
give
two.
me anything.
It's not a
Really?
problem. I'm going to get on the phone right now.
A
to
verbal
John.
contract is binding in the state of California.
I'm calling John Sony.
All right, coming up tomorrow, we talk with Will Ferrell and go inside Talladega Nights. Plus, a real-life fight club will fight it out live in our studio.
It's awesome.
That is right. We're pioneering a new sport that combines wiffle bats and beating nerds. Tomorrow, it's going to get bloody.
Hey, it's not just for nerds. This is a good sport. You're going to like this. And finally, a special treat from LucasArts. It's not actual gameplay. It's pre-rendered
Yes.
video, but it's designed to showcase the possibilities of the Star Wars universe in a next-gen scenario. High def, nonetheless. So the footage, it was actually only intended for LucasArts employees, and it was shown behind closed doors at E3. But right now, Attack of the Show, Olivia and I, this little blinking eye, we're showing it to you. Wow.
Awesome. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to attackoftheshow.com. Good night.
Trying to force choke it. Today on Attack of the Show.
Yeah, it's the real deal down there.
Get the inside track from Will Ferrell and Sacha Baron Cohen as we give you the high-octane comedy Talladega Nights. Then we settle the great debate Star Wars or Star Trek.
I should have done this a long time ago.
And
Let's see how tough you really are.
G4 employees beat each other senseless. It's real-life Fight Club with a truly bizarre twist.
It looks worse than it is.
All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Wake up, idiot!
What's going on here? Attack. Think about this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
That is right!
Yes! What is this? What is that? What is this?
Kind of a spirit finger. Six-shooter.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you guys care about. It is Wednesday the 2nd. What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn.
And I am Kevin Pereira. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. And today we have a show that is so action-packed, full of violence, the Middle East would be jealous. I
That's
gotta be
right.
honest.
It is so freaking awesome today. We have a real Fight Club, the biggest nerd debate ever, NASCAR competition. You guys, you better be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, when Al Gore invented the internet, they envisioned a global information sharing network that would bring enlightenment to the planet. It's beautiful, beautiful.
That That obviously didn't happen.
No.
But we did get a treasure trove of time wasters that we like to stuff into a segment that we call
Around the Net. Companies are fighting over the internet, and it's becoming a huge issue. They've even given a name to this fight, net neutrality. But most people haven't even heard of this. I haven't. So enter wearetheweb.org. Yeah, it's a site devoted to explaining how the average blog browser would be affected if net neutrality was shot down. They even have a music video. Take a look.
I'm the internet, you're the internet, we're the internet, now that's the internet. I like the internet, we love the internet, and I can prove it. I'm the internet, you're the internet, we're the internet, now that's the internet. I like the internet, we love the internet, and I can prove it.
What? I don't get it. Like,
it's things like this that make me question why I even care about the internet in the first place.
okay,
But
but
it's
why does it have a very gay theme to it?
well,
I mean,
that's the internet.
you know what? You know, I would have loved to seen a whole room full of real internet celebs.
Oh, get the Star Wars kid in there swinging around, and maybe the Great Fall Lady.
Yeah, I love the Great Fall Lady.
Yeah, doing the grunt, which is that's close, very very close. Even unemployed Skeletor would be great.
That
Actually,
would be great.
one guy was really pissed off that he wasn't in the video. The German kid, have you seen? He's
Yeah.
really upset. He didn't get a call.
Yeah, I think we have a video.
Schnelle Stadt, jetzt geht's los! 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 Spielen! Du Spielen! Es lädt! Es lädt! Ich will nicht, dass es lädt!
All right.
I know. Hollywood is a bitch, and you have to get used to rejection.
You do.
You know, you go
do.
out all the time.
No,
it
parents
happens.
have to get used to swinging the wiffle bat in that case.
You should have
'cause
just hit 'em.
No kid pounds a keyboard like that in my house. All right. Next up, if you're in the mood for some free-roaming, urban environment-based third-person mayhem, you're in luck. Because the demo for Saints Row hit Xbox Live just last night. Now, unfortunately, the demo limits you to a very small area of the game that kind of lock you in. But gamers are already found a way around the roadblock. It's actually really easy. So you can have a car knock you through the barrier, just kind of tap on the hood and boom, through you go. Sometimes when you wake up, you're on the other side. Sometimes you get stuck in the wall, but we have faith in you. You'll actually pull it off. There's also another way of getting through. If you drive a car parallel to the wall and get right up there and hop out of the car at the right angle, you'll glitch right on through. Now you can run around the entire city.
Nice.
Who doesn't like feeling
Little
like
tidbits.
you're running around someplace you shouldn't be, like naked in your neighbor's backyard when he's at work?
You do that?
You know? Oh, pretend like you haven't done it. We all do that. No?
Nice. No. Of course, no Around the Net would be complete without a video of someone getting hurt. That's how we do it here at Attack of the Show. Now, here is footage from a rally car race gone terribly wrong.
Wow.
Okay, see that guy who's running away? There's either a bit of editing going on there, or it's just a testament to the power of adrenaline.
That was quite a superhero jump out of the way.
That was pretty awesome.
Not
I
bad.
would have done it. All right, this is the way the net ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper and a car crash. That's enough for today, guys. No more internet.
That's it. Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the news that matters. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Some people are addicted to painkillers. I'm addicted to news. Here's what's coming your way in the feed. Everyone's favorite virtual Candyland, Nintendo, has made an announcement regarding E307, and I'll let you know what the House of Mario had to say about the toned-down proceedings. Plus, find out who isn't laughing about this now infamous internet video. I'll give you a hint, it's not us. We laughed our asses off. Well, that's all you get for now. Back to the couch.
Thank you, Miss Cayley. All right, let's get to the goods.
Yes, good
shall we?
stuff here.
This summer, sports are kind of lagging. You know, we're in the middle of a boring baseball season.
True.
Basketball, over. Football hasn't even started yet.
That's right. So you know what we're going to do for you guys? We're going to spice things up with violence. That's right. Right now, it's time to take out our nerd aggression. It is the
Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
I freaking love this show, gotta tell you.
Love the little
Freaking
noise
love
it
this
makes.
show.
Yes, the WBFC has had a really long and prestigious history, starting last year, actually,
Yeah.
at an Attack of the Show office beach party, where two allegedly allegedly drunk producers started beating the hell out of each other with wiffle bats to the point where a mother came over and angrily scolded them.
Wow.
Party was over, allegedly. Now, it became an official league when yesterday we decided to throw this whole thing together.
Yeah, that's right. And today, it is a full-fledged tournament where 2 players will battle out with wiffle bats, and later, 2 more will fight it out. Yes, that's 2-2. Now,
Okay.
the winner of each match, and I'll go down to 1, will then move on to the final round at the end of the show.
All right, let's go over to Zach and meet our fighters. Dr. Selwyn, who do we have?
Thank you so much, Pereira. Guys, here we go. Are y'all ready? First and foremost, he's 5'8", 150 pounds, and he says, I'm going to club you like a baby seal. Of course, I'm talking about Luke, the Canadian club. Your face is about to go through a brick. Wow! Give it up for Luke. Wow. Now you got to give it up for our next contender right here. He's 5'8". He weighs 180 nickel pounds. He likes to restore blenders in the off season, and he says, as an artist of death, I'll use your blood for my masterpiece. You take the G out of Chicago, replace it with an N, and they call him the Chicano of Chicago, a.k.a. Santo Muerte. Now these 2 fighters are ready. It's been a long and arduous process to get here, and they're ready to go, Kevin.
All right, refereeing all of our matches today, none other than the legendary Hall of Fame boxing ref, Richard Steele, is here. Olivia, who are you picking to win this fight? The Ghostface Keller or the Canuck?
Well, I saw some fancy footwork from Luke Wall over there, so I'm going with the Wall.
She's going with maple syrup, folks.
All right, gentlemen, just so you know, our EMT is standing by outside. You will lose points for grappling and for stepping outside the circle of wiffle death. Do not step outside that line. That's right. Now, if you can't take it anymore and you need to quit, tap on the ground. Tap on the ground 3 times.
All right, folks, you have 1 minute. Let's get the old timer up on the screen. Where's bing? There you go,
That's
Mr.
right.
Steele. Please take it away.
Ready? Touch bets. Let's go.
Come on!
Congratulations, you're moving on to the final round.
Wow.
Say hi to the people out there.
Wow, you picked it.
I picked it.
You picked it, man.
I picked it,
He did that for the Pride of Canada, too.
Oh, man, good work, fighters. Now, stay tuned for our next match later in the show as the WBFC continues.
To be honest, we just kind of wanted to see coworkers beat the hell out of each other. That's the whole reason we're doing this.
He does that one when he actually hit him and it hit his hand.
Do they have... Hey, let me see. If you have any welts, I want to see them. Bring them over
do
here
you have
if you
any
do.
welts?
The bloodshed is only going to escalate from here on out, folks, because today in The Loop, we're going to answer the age-old question. What's better, Star Wars or Star Trek?
Things that make you go, Both franchises have their history, storylines, and characters, and it's time to pick a winner.
Yeah, we want to know what you think, folks. What would win in a battle, the Enterprise or a Star Destroyer? Vote on our website, attackoftheshow.com. You can text your vote to G4TXT. That's
44898.
Just type that in to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
All right, and coming up at the end of the show, I'm going to get in on the action and smash Kevin with a bat.
What?
Yeah, you heard it right, Seacrest.
Oh, okay.
All right, stay with us. More blood, guts, and nerd sweat to come. We'll be back.
I'll kill you.
Next, the greatest fanboy debate of all time. Then Olivia exposes the biggest jerk in Hollywood. Attack is coming right back.
To Attack of the Show. Now, this is what we do on the show. We take our employees and we beat them with wiffle bats. And we got a big welt right here and bruises. And man, I'm sorry about that. You still got your job. That's good. All right, we are live and we're talking Star Trek versus Star Wars. Before the break, we asked you if you thought the Enterprise could take on a Star Destroyer in battle. Well, according to our clone accounting staff, 63% of you said a Star Destroyer would surely take down the Enterprise. Now, here's a product of a mixed marriage between Spock and an Ewok. Kevin Pereira. I hope you don't have any welts, because...
No, I'm good. I'm good. And he doesn't have his job anymore. Sorry, Brian. If you're like us here at Attack of the Show and you're losing sleep over whether the Borg are better than Boba Fett or why the Force puts any silly Vulcan nerve pinch to shame, then you'll be pleased to know that we've assembled a panel of experts in all things Star to finally determine once and for all which is better, Star Trek or Star Wars. Beam up, folks. It's time for the loop. Joining us tonight in Orbit of Endor, Kevin Rubio, creator of the underground short film Troops and writer of Dark Horse Comics' The Return of Tag and Bink. And from the G4 Holodeck, writer, producer of the cult film Free Enterprise and producer of the upcoming film DOA, Mark A. Altman is here. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Interesting location choices. Kevin, I want to start with you. Aside from the toys, because I played with the plastic tricorder thing, that just sucks. Which is better here? What's taking it here, Star Wars or Star Trek?
Well, it's obviously Star Wars versus Star Trek. I mean, if you think probably there's no other film in history that has done more to influence a generation, not only as far as inspirational of entertainment, but really influence the industry as a whole. So, you know, hands down.
We're ignoring Super Troopers then, correct?
I'm sorry?
We're ignoring the existence of Super Troopers and perhaps the Naked Gun series?
For anything that for the last 30 years now that's come out has been influenced by it.
Mark, what say you? Was Star Trek itself influenced?
Kevin, and that's midichlorians. Let me tell you something. Star Trek is so much more of a pop culture institution. It has endured for 40 years because it has an essential optimism about the future, and it also is an allegory for the times we live in. It's about something, and it's a trek. It's noble. There's an odyssey. It goes back to the time of the Greeks. Star Wars is, you know, ray guns and spaceships, and it doesn't hold a candle to Star Trek.
Star Wars is a time-tested story that was taken directly from Joseph Campbell's Hero of a Thousand Faces. So don't
you mean plagiarized?
Star Trek goes back to the Greeks. Star Wars goes back to the Greeks. Everybody's borrowing from everybody.
Yes, and George Lucas borrowed from Gene Roddenberry when he created Star Wars, with cloaking devices and with blasters being thinly veiled
well, you know, one thing
phasers.
is that Star Trek would not be where it is today if it wasn't for Star Wars, because it was Michael Eisner in his short-sightedness at Paramount when Star Wars was such a big hit that said, gee, what do we have around there that's like Star Wars?
All right, Kevin, let's talk about that. Let's talk about the current state of Star Trek, because if you look at the last few movies and even some of the last few series, it looks like it's not the healthiest franchise of all. Why is that? What is Star Trek missing?
They're boldly staying where every show has stayed before. They've been doing the exact same show for the last 40 years now.
Well, let's talk about Star Wars for a second, shall we? And one word called the prequels, which are completely unwatchable and geared for kiddies. I mean, look at those announcers. In any universe you're from, that's gotta hurt. This is juvenile entertainment. If there was any merit to Star Wars, it was completely negated and destroyed by the prequels.
And the last 7 Star Trek movies have been such great movies.
Is so much more than the sum of its movies. And the fact of the matter is,
they're just blown-up television shows.
Captain Kirk is an iconic character with the respect of his crew, the loyalty of his friends, and a woman on every planet. That's somebody that males wanted to grow up and be. Luke Skywalker was
He's a male hoe.
Oh, I gotta go into Tatooine to go pick up the
Make it so versus punch it, though. Let's talk about Star Trek versus Star Wars when it comes to the action, because, you know, some people around the office are of the opinion that, you know, Star Trek, they don't really do a whole lot. They sort of pensively sit around in the same sets and you know, debate and figure out where they're going next. Isn't there something to be said maybe for the action of Star Wars?
Well, there's far more action. Most of the time, Star Trek is sitting around trying to open Halion frequencies and contact stuff. With Star Wars, it's always go in and shoot first.
What you're saying is Star Trek was about ideas and Star Wars was about shooting people? I think that Star Trek has the advantage there, Kevin.
No, I'm saying that Star Wars was enough to inspire a defense initiative which brought down the Soviet Union.
Oh, great. So you're saying...
Bring communism.
You're saying that Ronald Reagan was influenced by Star Wars. I think you're arguing against yourself right now.
Mark, let me ask you about J.J. Abrams really quick. Do you think he's going to save the Star Trek franchise right now? Does he have any idea what he's doing?
Oh, God, absolutely. I mean, J.J. Abrams is a creative auteur. I think what he did with the Mission Impossible franchise, he actually made a good film with Tom Cruise, you know, so I give him a lot of credit. I think this is a guy who loves Star Trek, who grew up with the franchise, and I think that he will re-energize it in a really compelling way. I can't wait to see what he does with it. Unlike George Lucas, who has run Star Wars into the ground and made it completely irrelevant.
That's true, Kevin. I mean, I saw a little kid with a Jar Jar Binks motorized popsicle the other day, and it made me want to weep a little bit.
You know, for every Jar Jar Binks, there's a Wesley Crusher. And J.J. Abrams, with all due respect to what he did to the Mission Impossible franchise, which was great, doesn't know, you know, he can't even figure out what's going on the island, much less where he's going to take Star Trek.
All right. I think we're going to end it on that one, folks. Thank you very much. It was pretty much an epic battle, but, you know, I'm going to settle it right here, and I'm sorry. I know I'm going to get a lot of hatred, but Star Wars, because I've appeared in a comic book based on the series. Sorry, Mark, I hate to do that to you.
You're killing me here,
Didn't mean to throw you under the bus. It's
You're
true.
killing me.
But, Mark, thank you for coming on. Kevin as well. Thanks for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. That was a pleasure. Right now, we're going to Olivia, who is, God willing, wearing the metal bikini that I left in her dressing room.
Yeah, not a chance, Pereira. However, if you stick around, you will see my rack. That is my magazine review segment. And Zach gets the dirt on Will Ferrell's vicious makeout session in Talladega Nights. Stay with us. We're TV's only source for what you care about. People are dying over there. Welcome back to Attack of the show that doubles as a certified adult education course in 17 states, and of course, TV's only source for what you care about.
Now, if this is your first time, listen, just play it cool. Get ready. Stretch your arms, flex the fingers, and slide your hands inside Olivia's rack.
All right, this week my rack is loaded with the best from the newsstand. First up is this feature in GQ about the top 12 movie jerks of all time. From
I thought it was just top 12 jerks. You got JT on the cover. I mean, there you go.
Oh, nice. You don't like JT?
No, he's
all
good.
Right. Well, the first jerk, there's that jerk in The Karate Kid to the exact same jerk in Back to School. You remember that guy with the blonde hair, the spiky hair that cried at the end because he lost?
He fought with conviction.
Yes, he did. Of course, GQ uses a better word for jerk in the article, and it starts with a D and has 4 letters and ends with the...
Okay, gotcha.
Dirt?
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm there. Dirt. Yes, dirty guys. Very dirty guys.
Next, SFX. The British Sci-Fi Rack has a special issue out that counts down the 20 most influential sci-fi TV shows of all time. Coming in at 15 is Lost. In at 11 are Doctor Who and his fetching scarf. Yeah, these are Brit magazines.
Yeah, okay, I was going to call you out on that one. But.
And at number 1, Star Trek. There are some surprises on the list, including the original Batman series and Knight Rider, as well as a lot of lesser-known shows that sci-fi fans should probably check out. But Batman, really?
Would you remember the rubber nipples in Batman and Robin? Those are kind of out of this world a little bit.
A little bit sci-fi?
They looked a little alien. They moved. They wiggled at one portion.
You were pretty focused on those man nipples.
It was hard to focus on anything else, yeah.
All right. If you love watching gross videos and people injuring themselves like we do on Attack of the Show, who really doesn't love watching that? I've got the magazine for you. Now, this magazine is pretty much awesome. Shock is like a magazine version of the internet. Want pictures of fat kids? Check. Want nuns gone wild? Check, check. How about a feature on celebrities picking their noses and some facial disfigurement? Check and check.
It wants to see that crap. No one really cares about any of that.
You do that ball thing that you see when people do outside their window.
Yeah,
when they're at the car and they're also you're like, you know what they're doing.
The best pastime is chilling and watching people at a red light and just watching do the casual look around and then one of those.
Yeah, and then the knuckle goes even further and trying to dig around.
They dig it in, yeah. It's good times.
Awesome. All right, this month is Faceful Magazine's Time to Shine. It is the magazine for paintball enthusiasts. But
with a name like Faceful, that could have been a lot cooler.
I know, right? But in this issue, there's an interview with The Daily Show's Rob Corddry, who's got a new paintball movie coming out in August called Blackball, the Bobby Duke story. The next time a paintball magazine has a celebrity on the cover, it will be for the sequel to Gotcha. Gotcha.
Do you like paintballing at all?
I've never done it, but I'm very competitive.
It's like the wiffle bat fighting is a lot more exciting than paintball.
That
Grown
is
men
so
hiding behind like inflatable cubes, like
I
that's
know,
lame.
right?
Shooting.
This is pretty much the most awesome thing I've ever seen in my life.
I just want to get to it again.
I know, I can't wait. We'll get to it in a second. Don't you worry.
all right.
And finally, a magazine that has kept us laughing from cover to cover. Budo International Way of the Warrior magazine.
This is real?
This is real, Kevin. It's for bodyguards and martial arts experts, but we think it's even better for people who enjoy laughing at bodyguards and martial arts experts. Yeah, without the fear of actually being gravely injured by said professional ass kickers.
Understandable. So what's in there? Give me a taste, because the cover alone sells me.
I love this guy in here who can choke a man to death with the dispassionate look of someone waiting in line at the DMV.
Gotcha.
See that? It's deadly.
Quality in the Budo magazine, folks. That's all you're going to get.
That is quality. And everyone, that is my rack. Check out attackoftheshow.com for a recap of this week's list of magazines. And you can find all these issues at any of the big racks around town, except Hooters. They just have wings.
Delicious wings.
I hear they're not so great, actually.
No, they're fantastic.
Really?
Now it's time to check in with our very own House Warriors in the Wiffle Bat Fight Club. All right, we are here at round numero dos. The winner of this match will move on to the final round to face Luke, the Canadian Club Wall. You want to welcome our fighters?
Welcome, fighters.
Let's
you
get
guys look
into
pretty tough over there.
They're ready. They're ready. He's 5'10", folks, 140 pounds, and he says, throw your hands through the zone and the bat head explode.
Wow.
Which I think is innuendo. He's Anthony Shore Wars Rogers. Come on now.
He is popped. Now meet our next contender. He's 6 feet tall, 160 pounds, and he says, I'll beat you with my whiffle until you sniffle.
Hello.
Hello. He's Will, the Tenderizer Hathaway.
All right. Oh, some boosts, some jeering. Some jeering out there, of course. Of course, folks, our ref, the legendary Hall of Fame boxing ref, Richard Steele. Olivia, who's your pick for this round? You're 1 for 1 thus far.
Yes, I'm going with the man in the green, Mr. Shore Wars.
Shore Wars,
Look, he's got
Rogers.
fancy footwork over there.
Look at that. Will is just giving him the dead eye stare, though.
Wow, he's got the...
No life behind those eyes, folks. All right, I'm going for Shore Wars.
Gentlemen, again, you will lose points for grappling and for stepping outside the circle of Wiffle Death. If you can't take it anymore and need to quit, tap on the ground 3 times.
Oh, they'll never live it down. You have 1 minute. Let's get the counter on the screen. Mr. Steele, please take it away, sir.
Are you guys ready? Touch bats, go!
Come on now! Someone has got owned!
Anthony, do your move. Do that move.
Do the bat move, Ant. Yeah, that's right, ladies.
Nice!
Oh, man. Woo, that gets me going.
I can't wait to see his bruises.
Wow, Shore Wars.
Congratulations.
Moving on to the final round. He just debatted him.
Damn, he debatted him twice.
All right, later on in the show, we are going to crown the grand champion of the first ever Wiffle Bat Fight Club. Who knows who's going to seize the day? This is good. And who's going to have an induced bat seizure?
Ooh.
Place your bets. I'm going for the Canadian on that one.
All right, you guys. Kevin and I we were just talking. We were thinking about just ending the show right now, but you know, we'd be depriving you of so much quality television. We just couldn't bring ourselves to do it. You guys, don't leave. We're going to beat the crap out of somebody. Awesome.
I'll punch you.
I'll punch
Next, meet NASCAR superstar Ricky Bobby.
I'm on fire! I'm on fire!
Then it's the final round of Wiffle Bat Fight Club. Attack will be right back.
You were so freaking excited.
I want to jump in there, but I'm fragile.
Hey, well, wait. I'll get you by the end of the show.
I'm like a peach.
I'm going to beat him by the end of the show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up in this half hour, we have even more wiffle bats, battles, and some bruises.
Yep, and I bet we're crowning a grand champion of wiffle bat.
But right now, as we speak, actually, news is happening.
That's true.
Right now, like in real time.
Like right now?
I said right now, baby.
Wait, what about now?
It's happening. It's a good thing we've got the feed, actually. Layla, what do you like better, Star Wars, Star Trek, or guys beating each other with wiffle bats?
You know what? I've got to talk about that. Olivia, did you see him run like a little girl?
I was unarmed. I was unarmed, and I had a show to host.
You're such a wimp, man.
I'm all
He's
man.
coming after you, and you're running like a wimp.
Whatever, it's cool.
You watch him run later. Wait till the end of the show. He'll run.
He was running, right?
Run.
We could kick your butt, Kevin. You got to man up, man. Come on.
Wow. Got called out. Got called out.
All right, enough of picking on Kevin. I hope you haven't filled up on free bread because you're about to get the feed. Nintendo, the company dedicated to making video games cuddly, is the first of the big three game companies to confirm attendance to the scaled-down E3 Media Festival. Although they have not given any specific details, Nintendo is once again expected to be showing off their new console, the Wii. As far as the size of their presentation, we have no official word, but an insider claims they've rented 4 whole suites at the Holiday Inn, so expect it to be huge. Sony and Microsoft have yet to confirm their attendance. With most internet users getting their service from cable or phone companies, AOL has finally decided to throw up the white flag. The company announced it will officially give away, for free, software and services previously only available to subscribers. They will also officially put a stop to their aggressive marketing campaign. This means AOL is cutting out the middleman and will just throw out their promo CDs for you. A new study has discovered that 75% of women would prefer a plasma TV over a diamond necklace. Oh yeah. The study conducted by America's moodiest channel, the Oxygen Network, found that the technology gap between men and women is shrinking, and that women are just as likely to snap up new gadgets as guys. This is, of course, fantastic news because you can't watch the Super Bowl on a diamond necklace, now can you? The study also found that 86% of women would prefer a digital camera over shoes, and that 98% prefer a personal massager over you. Oh yeah. And finally, police in my country, the UK, are on the hunt following this bit of internet tomfoolery. A couple of bored teens decided to test the laws of physics by powering a roundabout with a moped. Of course, hilarity ensued, and by hilarity, we mean that this happened. The girls were violently thrown off once the roundabout reached about 20 miles per hour. While the cops aren't laughing, they are using the video to track down those involved in what they're calling a phenomenally dangerous stunt. Anyone with any information is expected to stop chuckling long enough to call them. Right, will do. And that's today's feed. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/the feed for everything I didn't have time to get to. Now wait 10 minutes before you go swimming because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. We'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere.
We have more searing, white-hot programming brilliance ahead on TV's only source for what you care about. That's the show.
Yeah, and I'm going to beat you.
I'm kidding.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. Things are very heated today.
Yes,
very.
And welty.
Well, very
I don't know if
wealthy.
that's a verb
and
or not, or an
purpley
adjective
bruised
at
and
this
those
point.
like red dots.
Yeah, gotcha. That's just my inner thigh. The rubber's still burning, folks, because right now we're going over to our very own lovable misfit, Zachariah Selwyn. Zach?
Hey, thanks, guys. Now, as you know, I am a huge Hollywood celebrity. Well, Hollywood adjacent, really. So I don't drive my car anywhere. I get my personal assistant to carry me on her back to my private helicopter, which just happens to be piloted by Playboy bunnies. But when the makers of the new Will Ferrell movie Talladega Nights invited me to the Chicagoland racetrack for a screening and a test spin, I couldn't resist.
Oh, hey, I'm Ricky Bobby.
NASCAR has become one of the biggest spectator sports in the U.S., so it was just a matter of time before Hollywood tackled this very popular and very serious sport.
Help me, Jesus! Help me, Tom Cruise!
And just like the ladies reveal themselves at NASCAR races,
Please be 18.
the cast of Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby, revealed to me what it was like working on the latest race car flick.
Are you aware of the fine racing movies are for past? You know, there's a few Paul Newman movies, Cannonball Run, Days of Thunder. Where does Talladega Nights stand up?
Six Pack.
Six Pack?
Starring Kenny Rogers.
Classic.
classic.
Yeah! Turn up the heat! Go on and get some, boys!
This is kind of like the North Dallas 40 of NASCAR movies. You know, it's like, I think it's the satirical take that's going to put it on the map.
Ricky Bobby is a driver.
Yeah, it's a real deal down there.
And just who is the man with 2 first names?
Well, Ricky is, you know, he's kind of the hotshot driver on the circuit. His motto is, if you ain't first, you're last.
What does that do? Does that blow your mind? That just happened.
He pushes it to the limit.
Ricky Bobby takes it deep.
He takes it, yeah, well, I don't know about that.
Is this some kind of joke? You guys put me on?
Well, the big news is that NASCAR has gone French. And Sacha Baron Cohen got a little surprise his first day on set.
Well, I didn't know that my character was gay.
That's sick.
I get onto set, next thing I know, Will Ferrell's tongue is halfway down my mouth. And I just thought, this isn't right.
You know, he made out with me during our interview. It was very uncomfortable.
But Sasha and I weren't the only ones getting lip service from Will.
I didn't make out with Will Ferrell. I made out with Ricky Bobby.
You're making me hot.
Because I'll never forget, Adam McKay goes, I need you guys to make out. And I was like, well, how? Like, and he goes, I want a vicious makeout session. And I was like, vicious?
Definitely inappropriate in front of the kids.
Who's the better kisser? Will Ferrell or me? Who's a better kisser, Will Ferrell or me?
Stop. Damn. I don't know.
Sorry about that. Okay.
I guess Will. That's how you want to play it.
Even?
Yes.
You know, this could really be the film that finally puts NASCAR on the map as a popular sport. And I'll have more with the cast and crew of Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby, tomorrow. Now I've got to check on my sexy pilots, if you know what I'm talking about. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Zach. Coming up after the break, more Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Yes, get the children out of the room, but do whatever you want with the women. Right now, here's what you saw before, and then get ready because we have the World Championships ahead. It's the WBFC.
What's going on here?
We're men and we're jumping.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about.
Right now, I'm betting they care about grown men hitting each other with plastic bats. No? No? Well,
Yeah.
you better, because it's time for the final round of Wiffle Bat Fight Club. All right, gentlemen, you've both fought hard. You both fought well. You have the welts to prove it. You are the best in your class, but now you got to take on each other.
Yes, Luke, the Canadian club, you beat your opponent down. He had welts the size of my head. How did it feel to beat him down?
Well, it felt pretty good. I just pictured a baby seal, which wasn't that hard because Keller kind of looks like a baby anyways.
Oh, wow. Still talking
Babyface
trash.
Keller. Babyface Keller. Gracious in victory. ladies
Now,
and gentlemen.
Anthony Short Wars Rogers. Now, you had a very good technique. Was it strategy to basically take out the wiffle bat completely out of his hands?
You know, Olivia, I gotta say one thing. I said it before, I'll say it again. Throw the hands through the zone, let the bat head explode, okay? Let the bat head explode. That's all I gotta say.
That's sounds like a recipe for teen pregnancy. I don't understand what that means.
All I gotta do here is win. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Okay, win.
All right, great. It's time, gentlemen. Now you will lose points for grappling or stepping outside the circle of wiffle death. You know the rules. If you can't take it anymore, drop down to the ground like a little girl, tap 3 times. Your mom will come pick you up and hand you a juice box. You have 1 minute. Let's put it on the screen. Olivia, who are you picking?
I'm going with green.
Going with green. All right, Canuck, let's see it, Mr. Steele.
I love you going with green, though.
Please take it away, gentlemen. Swing for the fences.
Okay, this for the championship of the world. Touch your bats. Go!
Come on now! stars.
All right.
Wow. Now, as your prize, you get a free shot on Mun.
No.
Take it away. No?
I'll
Okay,
kill
all
you.
right.
You should run. All right, at last we crown an ultimate wiffle bat fight.
Let's hear it for him. He's a warrior. He is a warrior. A god amongst men. Using plastic to make lesser men his bitch. That's right, fight fans. This has been a night to remember. That was the most awkward crowd chant ever. What was it? What did you say? Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers. All right. Stay where you are. We're going to be swapping down the set and answering your video voicemail. Plus, coming up, Olivia is going to smash someone with the bat. It's definitely not going to be me. Stay right where you are. We're TV's only source for what you care about. I hate you. I hate you both.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, here's a taste of what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, we want to thank our very incredible referee, Mr. Steele, over there. Thank you so much for coming out. And I also want to thank my office buddy, Anthony Rogers. He sits right next to me. And
do you want to show him your wounds? I mean, when you signed up, did you think it would be anything like this?
I got a marker too, I got to admit, but it ain't phasing me.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
Can we get close in this?
Look at this. Hold on. And the worst is it stings, doesn't it?
Don't you do that,
Does it sting a little bit?
No, it's fine.
I'm just saying.
Don't do it.
It's raw. That's raw.
It looks like the blood is raised to the surface because it's kind of bumpy.
Yeah, it hurts a little bit, but you should see Luke.
Wait,
you're right. We should see the Canadian because apparently he's at the EMT now. What happened to his arm?
I can't. I'm watching the fight right now, Kevin.
I heard.
You were actually in the fight, by the way.
It looks like he got his arm taken out.
I heard you hit him in the nose too.
Well, the first round, I got hit in the face twice, so...
Man.
Sometimes you go by the rules, sometimes you do what you got to do to win.
Turnabout is fair play in the pit.
Let me ask you, now you work for us and you signed a release and everything, but what do you get for winning?
Pride, respect.
That's right, folks. He's
like
a true champion.
Man.
Show him you love him. Right off into the sunset, Anthony Shore Wars. Take off, buddy. Go beat with your fellow contestants, and we'll check in with you later. That was incredible.
That was awesome. I can't believe you hit him. You're so bad.
No, it was a love tap. It's just it'll nurse him back.
Now let's just go to the video voicemail in our monitor heads. First up, we have Bob from Nebraska.
Hey, Attack Show, what's going on? I always kind of wondered, who has the most annoying fans? Star Wars or Star Trek?
6 of one, half dozen of the other on that one. I mean,
right?
I don't know. I'm going to say Trek just to further piss them off because they already hate me for saying Star Wars was the winner. So I'm going to say Star Trek.
All right, I'll go with you, Star Trek too.
There you go.
Because.
Yeah,
because
take
I
that,
want to.
Forum kids. Bring it.
Bring it.
She's got a bat.
I'll freaking kill you. Next, we have Mitch from Rhode Island.
Do you think the younger generations will ever understand the importance of the original Star Wars trilogy?
Ooh.
I don't. Do they understand the importance of proper webcam framing? It's like, now I got a half of some dude's cheek and his wall.
Probably not, because...
you weren't there for it.
No.
Sadly,
you can't appreciate
the
it.
Matrix trilogy was supposed to be our big trilogy. Unfortunately, the Wachowskis kind of butchered it for 2 and 3. But I don't think they'll ever understand the gravity that those films had when they were released.
Nope. And finally, it's Zandri from San Diego.
Hey guys, my name is Zandri from San Diego, California, and my question for you is, if you were a superhero, what type of superpowers would you have?
Oh! We got that at Comic-Con. Mine was the power of impregnation through sight.
And what was mine?
I don't remember what yours was, actually. I really don't pay much attention to you, to be honest.
We just talk.
I just look for my name in the prompter, and that's it. I phone it. It's called Phoning It In, kids.
Awesome.
We've been doing it since 05.
Notice the bat. Notice the bat.
I noticed the bat. That was good. What do you think? A Wiffle Ball Fight Club, I think, could really, or Wiffle Bat Fight Club, I think, could be the next greatest sports sensation.
I think it's pretty. I'm so glad that we ourselves made it a tournament. We just went ahead and deemed it a tournament.
It was pretty awesome, and literally they got yelled at for fighting on the beach, and that's where this got started. You haven't felt the pain though. Why don't I give you a little love tap with it? Why don't I just?
Man, if Anthony Rogers can do it, I can
you ready?
do it.
Right in the gut, little.
Go for it.
It stings a bit, right? You feel it.
All right.
There's definitely like a sting there.
Great. Coming up tomorrow, Zach goes back to the NASCAR track to hear more about the Ballad of Ricky Bobby, plus a live performance from the Bronx.
Yes, and
but,
finally...
wait, actually, let me go ahead and beat the crap out of you.
No, we're good. Finally, we've crowned a Wiffle Bat Fight Club champ today, folks.
Yes, but we were left out of the action, so right now I'm going to hit Kevin.
No,
Yeah, no, it said it in the prompter, so seriously, just turn around.
What?
Where do you want it?
You said turn around, you asked me where I want it. The options are pretty much limited at that point, sweetheart.
Well, here.
Just do it. Bring it. Let's see it. Oh! Is that all you got?
Is
that really all you got?
Kevin, I know that hurt. Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
I hate doing it. I have to prove my manliness. Just take a shot. Go for it. This is for the YouTube. Just go for
seriously?
it. Do it. Oh!
What is going on now?
One more.
All the things you saw today.
One more.
Go to attackoftheshow.com.
Okay, wait. No, they're not even looking.